Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lead. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Half close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring you to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Hey, good morning, good morning. It is Monday, March 24th, 2025. You're watching the morning roast with your host with the most, driving from coast to coast, HB2N. Also with the amazing, talented, highly educated UNIVERSALJONES, and of course, that nigga, John Galt.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, it is very simple. Very, very simple. Just hit the Cash App. Our beautiful editor, Portia J, $ Portia J on the Cash App. Also, on the morning roast, if you would like to call in and let your voice be heard, there is a call-in number right there, scrolling on the banner below. Make sure you guys hit that. I'm in Illinois right now, headed back to Kansas City. I'm at a shipper, dropping a trailer, picking one up. You know, the same old, same old. I did want to talk about the whole WAC 100, Big U. You know what I've realized is in the internet age, Clubhouse, Twitter Spaces, Instagram Live, Facebook Live, that's the new wiretap. That's the new wiretap. In the big indictment on the Rolling 60 Crips, the head of the police, one of them police niggas, he said he had to give a big thanks to all the bloggers, the online sleuths, and undercover people, who helped solve this case. So in this day and age, you don't need the wire anymore. All you need is a internet connection. Niggas is telling on themselves. Niggas is snitching. Everybody's telling. Everybody's a rat. Everybody can look you up, find out where you're at. Everybody telling what they do online. Let me cam up to show you what I got. So this is just another reason. If the youth are listening, this is just another reason. Stay in school, son. Stay in school. Stay out of the streets. Because niggas, not only are they telling on themselves, they're telling on everybody. Everybody telling. And they putting it online. And they monetizing off of it. It's no point Yeah, I know the little chicken heads, they might like them hood niggas. But in the real world, listen, the nice guy, he really does finish last. And you know why he finishes last? Because them hood niggas and them gangster niggas, they don't last too long nowadays, man. They don't last too long. Niggas is getting indicted over some dumbass shit. Adam 22 and dumbass shit. Nigga said something on a podcast. Imagine getting indicted off a podcast. God damn. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a beautiful Monday morning. Get your coffee, roll your weed up, smoke your crack pipe. Solid Snake, salute to you. Whatever your vice is, this is the morning roast. I hope you guys are doing very well this morning. And we're gonna get right to it. We got one quick song. We got one quick song before we get this show on the road. This is one of my favorite songs. I actually sing it to my lady. It's by Stanley Cross. It's called You and Me Girl. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And send Portia a cash app. You know, listen, man. Portia doesn't think you guys appreciate her, you know. She really doesn't think you guys appreciate her. So show her some appreciation. Just let her know that you care, you guys. God damn. Just let her know. $PORSHAJAYE. Hit the cash app. Listen, I swear to God, if you don't hit Portia's cash app, I'm going to jump through this StreamYard and we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. I'm gonna request a fade from everybody in the chat. Who want that fade? Tyrone? Tyrone, you want that fade? I need 5 minutes. Samson Simpson, I need that fade. Napstar, I need that fade. Nando, fade. Dan Yurt, yeah. Dan here said Stanley been praising the white queen all day. Well, we don't do that over here. We praising the black queen Sheba, Cleopatra, Portia J. We praise and worship service for my queen, Portia J. No white women praising today. Y'all want to praise the white women? Go over to Stanley show if you want to praise the white woman. We ain't doing that over here. No, yeah. Not over here. Wade in the water. No, we ain't doing that over here. Only the black queen, Sheba. Anyway, we're gonna bring the host up. This is Stanley Cross, You and Me Girl, at TheUrbanLandord on YouTube. Here we go, y'all. There we go. There we go.
What's up, HB? What's up, Universal?
What up? Good morning.
What's up? What's up?
Morning, gentlemen. Good morning. How y'all doing, man?
One day at a time, HB. One day at a time.
Hey man, I'm living a lovely life. I can't complain. I got a second lease on life, and I'm taking full advantage of it, man.
Okay. Damn.
I heard your monologue. Go ahead, HB.
Yeah. No. Go ahead, John.
I heard your monologue about Adam 22 at Universal. Now we were talking about that briefly this morning.
What were you saying?
Man, I was asking Universal, and Universal maybe not necessarily in agreement with me. I was thinking like this shit seemed damn near too aligned for it not to have some kind of, like conspiracy behind it.
Oh man. No, it's 100. John, it ain't even a conspiracy. Like they literally asked these guys questions to incriminate themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a police interrogation. They'll ask you who you're affiliated with.
Yeah.
They ask you all the questions to incriminate yourself. Man, the police don't got to do no work.
Really don't. And you make
today, like in this day and age, being a police officer got to be easy as hell. Like an investigative police officer, all you got to do is have an internet connection. That's it.
Did you see the stream with all the rap streamers? Did you see that?
Yeah. Where it was like Whack 100, Trap Lil Ross, Academics. And what was crazy is Academics straight up told Whack 100, like, bro, you a snitch, man. The police used your information to indict everybody. Yeah, this shit is over, man. This shit is over.
Ack was describing it as if like Whack kind of wins in all this, and that he got his opposition off the street, right?
Yeah,
all the he got off the street. Like, damn, fucking amazing,
Yeah, man, it really is the Game of Thrones, John, and a lot of niggas don't really realize it.
Yeah.
That's why in the Game of Thrones you can't have too much empathy for niggas, man.
Yeah,
we kind of all understand it is a big game, and we just pawns on the chessboard.
Everybody trying to cut each other's throat to get to the top, that's for sure.
Yep.
Oh man, you want to lead off on some? I guess we should lead off on the Whack 100. What you got for us, Universal?
Well, we can lead off with Whack 100. I think another story that happened over the weekend with Sauce Walker also ties into people snitching on themselves, telling too much information on the internet. It will come up to bite you. Trust and believe. All right, but we can put. Go ahead.
Are you familiar with this case, HB Sauce Walker? I know you.
I saw the video of his man's laid out on the ground, but that was about it. Yeah, that nigga's not coming back, man.
Did you guys ride around in the minivan, in the cargo van, whatever they ride around in?
Yeah, I got the clip. Yeah, you want me to play that one first?
You can just go wherever you like.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna play that 1 second. Play that 1 second. All right, so over the weekend, as you all know, we love to cover our hip hop news because it is the culture. It is the culture. So we want to make sure you are all tapped in and welcome to the cookout and included on all the fuckery that happens in Black communities. So here is rapper Sauce Walker. For those of you who are not familiar with Sauce Walker, he is a rapper out of the H-Town, long-time rapper, mostly underground, has a lot of success. Recently just opened up a strip club that is like a arcade. Very interesting concept. But he's a very flashy rapper. Recently he bought a grill. I think he has $1 million grill now. Go ahead.
Well, so Universal, when you visited, how was it?
Oh, it was amazing, man. I was playing Tekken 2, and I had 2 Triple D young talented women with me at the same time. It was amazing. I ain't never experienced nothing.
Wow.
When you're a kid and you playing Madden on that old PlayStation, that Xbox, and then you glance over and BET's got some woman on the channel. You're like, damn, look at all that. It was like that, but it was in reality, man. It was in reality. It was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah. I highly recommend that everyone attends and experiences the same thing.
Yeah, I never thought about a strip show with Street Fighter. I never thought about that, but now it makes
Who knew? Who knew?
Wow.
But unfortunately, his life almost tragically ended this weekend because he was stunting a little too hard in a place that is very familiar with taking rappers out. Memphis, Tennessee. So Sauce Walker was in Memphis with his artist who's from Memphis. I think his name is Say So P. I think that's how he pronounces his name, Say So P. This is his artist under Sauce Walker's label, and unfortunately, they were both shot this weekend downtown Memphis, and Say So P did not make it. And Sauce Walker, who is in, I think he's not in critical condition. He's okay, but he did get shot, and apparently, according to Whack 100, who will come back up later in today's show. Apparently, the shooter stood over him and recognized who he was and decided not to kill him. That's what is being reported right now.
Do you believe that?
No, I do not believe that. Not in Memphis. They took out Young Dolph. Why would they spare Sauce Walker? Why would they spare him? But I'm going to roll the clip here, John, so people can get some more detail of what took place. So there's the body. The other gentleman in the red coat is another artist of Sauce Walker's named Sosa Man. So there you go. So there's Sosa Man. I believe he's talking to Sauce Walker, who's in the back of that EMT truck. And then you see the covered up body of Say So P, unfortunately. Salute to Anton in the chat. Now, the next thing I'm going to show you, two things I want to point out, and then I'm going to show a video. First thing is, it's pretty bright outside, John. This doesn't look like this happened overnight. This looks like it was bright and early in the morning. What's going on, John? What's going on in Memphis? Where, I might just want to meet up with Bob, get a cup of coffee, but I had a spare. I got to dodge bullets, John, downtown. Downtown.
Yeah, you ever been there before?
Yes, I have, and I'll never go back again. You ever been to Memphis?
Yeah, I've been there several times. I was there maybe a couple of years ago.
Oh man, it's been a while. It's been over 10 years since I was there. That was probably the scariest city I've ever been in, where I felt like I had to keep looking over my back. I'm not joking. I was like, what is going on down here? It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
Crazy. I went there with my African lady and her family, and they were like, the people are very large here. They're very big. That's one thing. They're very big people. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do have that pyramid down there, John. It might be something comedic. Might be some African ancestry going on down there.
Yeah. Do you have the video of him riding around?
Yep. I'm gonna pull it up right now. So, if you were here for HB's monologue, he talked about, pretty much black men, but a lot of people today telling too much information online. This stuff happens. You get caught in your emotions, or you just don't care. And sometimes you're just not smart enough to not put stuff out on these podcasts or in your lives, or just posting things. And we noticed that there's a trend with these rappers doing this. They're too flashy, they're too brazen online, and unfortunately, it is leading to some deaths. So this happened literally the night before this murder took place. So this is Say So P, and they are in the back of the van, stunting as usual. Check it out.
What's poppin'?
I know what's going on, man. TSL Memphis shit.
Where we at though?
And we in Memphis with this shit right now, in the M right now. Where these rap niggas don't come to. But the sauce nigga gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. So as long as we want to, man. You think what I'm saying? Certified, man. This shit going the fuck on outside right now. Popping this shit, man. Normal shit, records, man. You know what I'm talking about? You think what I'm saying? Head to toe, that man. Head to toe, man.
Oh man, I'm jealous.
That boy. I'm on land with that boy. Louis, that boy.
Louis.
Hold on,
Louis, that boy.
Sosa boat. Ranks in this bitch.
Come on, man. Shit, it's a normal day in the South Side, baby.
Yeah, normal day in the South Side, B. Go
all
yards
that
everywhere,
design.
diamonds everywhere, just bankrolls everywhere, money everywhere, just whatever, everything, shit everywhere. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Brothers.
What's poppin'?
These some real reckless people, man. Real reckless.
Yeah.
Riding around in a very poor town like Memphis. Anyone can be watching this shit. Man, it's fucking amazing, bro. Like, he signed his own death wish.
Literally, yeah. Because it looked like he didn't have no beef with he may have beef, but he wasn't talking directly to anybody. He just stunting, right? They just stunting. Everybody's got on some sort of designer, diamonds everywhere. They showed the money bag. They just doing their thing, and they're not. And I doubt if that's a bulletproof van. I doubt it, but didn't matter. I
I read that he ran off on a dice game, some kind of game or something, $200,000. So to stay out of Memphis. That's the rumor.
Ooh-wee. Probably so. Let's see.
Do you have a video of him in the hotel?
In the hotel? No, I can pull it. I can find one though. Give me a second.
And so in the hotel, while you're looking it up, bro, like how many nice hotels do you think there are in Memphis?
Memphis? Well, it's off the river, so I would assume there's probably about maybe 4 nice hotels, 2 that are going to be top, and like 2 4-stars downtown.
Nighty said it wasn't a dice game there, but it was some kind of he ripped somebody off. Oh, that's the rumors, right? I don't know what he ripped off. Maybe it was drugs. Who knows? But he was more or less told to stay out of town and stay out of Memphis. And apparently he came back. And they were bragging about many rappers don't come to Memphis because it's so dangerous. And here he is. Right. And so when you see him in the hotel, well, the point I'm making is kind of like, remember the other guy that was killed in the hotel? Was it something like that? Youngin Ace, something got of Jacksonville. I can't remember his name. But if there are only 3 or 4 nice hotels, these rappers probably been in all of them, right? The killers. So they can recognize the doors, stuff like that. It's just a process of elimination. They'll figure out which one hotel you're in. And so they killed him as soon as he walked out of the hotel because he was flashing his money as he was getting ready to walk out of the hotel. I mean, they had enough time. Memphis ain't that big to get down there where he is and figure it out. Like, I mean, yeah, he gave himself up there.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. Well, and I just seen the body. I'm not gonna show that clip, but he definitely died in the same clothes he was just wearing.
Mm-hmm. HB, I knew you just, but now joining. They filmed themselves walking out of the hotel, getting ready to walk out of the hotel, putting the money in the bag, the jewelry, everything. Yeah, and this is it right here, HB.
With this shit, man. Living with this shit, man. What we talking about here to tell them people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on? Holding this shit. It's also man. Still holding those. But it was holding, putting it in a gravity unit. Gravity unit. Salt shit, man.
Body.
At the paramedic van. Which one is that?
The one who's outside the pyramid? That's Sosa Man. He was the one. He was also in the video we just seen to the left. That's Sosa Man.
Yeah. At Universal, I actually have I have a clip from Say So P's his grandma.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
He was a good kid, you know, until the end. They said gravity unit, and he came down to land, unfortunately. Underground at this point.
The blood lowest point.
He didn't bother nobody, John. Nobody, man. He didn't bother nobody.
So to the guy by the EMT vehicle, it doesn't look like he have a chain on. They must have snatched his chain.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Go back a few seconds. You'll see this jacket is kind of thrown out to the side, and I don't see any gold necklace around his neck. So they must have see which one is he? Which is that the one?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, right, okay. So he's got it on him right here.
Right.
No. The one that got killed is the one in the purple hat.
Right. No,
I'm talking the one that was at the EMT van.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're saying they took everybody's chain. They made him strip.
They took the man at the EMT. He didn't have a chain on at the van. Right.
Okay.
So is that him? Which one is that? Is that the first one or the second one?
The guy that's on the screen now, that's Sosa Man. He's the one who was standing outside the EMT. Sauce Walker was inside, and then Say So was dead.
That's right, because Sauce Walker got shot too. That's correct. Okay.
Right. Yeah. So yeah.
Go back to the EMT van, and you'll see he doesn't have look. There's no.
He sure don't.
Mm-hmm. And it looked like his shirt probably is ripped down or something. Okay. It looked like they took the chain off of him. Damn. So it's a murder robbery right there. Yeah. But it was taking money too. Money in the bag.
Yeah. I don't see no bag laying around.
this is capital murder. And if you go by the dead body, he has an extended gun with extended magazine on there. The dead guy. That's all. Yeah, so he was ready to.
At least he had it on him.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. You can see it.
Yeah, maybe he could get buried with it. You know.
Throw it in the grave. No, he didn't have a banana clip. He had just like a extended on like a Glock or something like that.
Yeah.
I think Latino's making a racist joke. You're racist. Oh man.
Man, you know, not to throw that up. Man, Stanley got it going on over there. He had like 30 something. He had like 50 people in the audience at some point. He must have had a raid from somewhere. Good for Stanley there.
Salute to Stanley.
Stanley's doing this thing, man.
Yeah, Stanley's doing this thing. Good old Stanley. All right, what you got next up, Universal?
Well, we'll continue our theme of analyzing black men and not in that type of way, but in a way of like what's going on. How do we build something different, get ourselves into a different space and position? And a young man who does have himself in a good space and position is Jalen Daniels, who's been all of the rage this season. He is the quarterback of the Washington Commanders. And he has sparked a lot of interest from the ladies because he's a tall, handsome young man, and he also won Rookie of the Year, so he's on the upswing. But something interesting happened to him as he attended the NCAA March Madness tournament. He was not alone. And when we say he was not alone, he was accompanied by another well-known person, a very attractive young lady, Juju Watkins. Now, for those of you who don't know who Juju Watkins is, she is the star basketball player at USC. She is a Trojan, and she's good. She is good. A lot of people have compared her to Caitlin Clark. I don't think personally she's going to reach Caitlin Clark's numbers, but she's definitely going to be a Hall of Fame basketball player. She's a baller. And these two appeared together at one of the games, and they look like a handsome couple, right? Got two black folks here. She's got her hair up in one of them. What are the things called, John, that you like when they put her hair up? A pontoon?
Pony.
Just a pony. But you like the Badu or whatever you call it.
It's a bouffant.
A bouffant. Yes, a bouffant.
The Spanish girls wear that shit a lot.
Yeah. Well, she's got some of that. She got some kind of mixture going on. She's got something going on. She got that good hair, as they like to say.
Very pretty, yeah.
Yes, and apparently he's got that good hair too. I mean, I think his stuff might be longer than HB's at this point. But
it ain't longer than mine. It ain't longer than mine. He getting there though.
He's getting there. Yeah, he got some catching up to do. He's a young man. But since he has a lot of time on his hand, it is the off season. He decided to check out the game, and he decided to check out the game with a lovely young lady. But something happened. Let's roll the clip.
Now, Junior's 19. Is 24. It's when she does the cute little touch of the ear thing and smiles, and then wait for it later. His mom came out and
the face.
Mama, I realize that you have a hand.
He said, "Watch that camera."
I'm not here.
Man.
What happened to Black Love, man? What happened?
So Universal, what you're saying is mom plays defense too.
Absolutely. I'll let her play some defense on me. Let's go.
Yeah.
The thing about this is, I was telling the Universal, I was saying how much of that is that, she's seen the stories and she's like, I don't trust these young girls. Maybe I don't want my son attached to this WNBA political bullshit, which is going to come to a head at the next contract negotiation. Yeah, you've already heard the big girl, what's her name? Whatever her name is, complaining about they need to be paid more. And how much?
Angela Reese.
Yeah, how much is mama? You know what? Not this girl right here. I don't want that type of girl. What do you think?
I don't, John. I don't know if it's necessarily political. I think what it is the devil knows their own. And you saw mama with them those breastises all hanging out. She see Juju with her good hair. She know what it is. This was
shit.
Yeah. You see what she got. You see, Mama got that shit on, Josh. She know the devil knows its own, man. So she know what Juju on. You know, Juju ain't no Caitlin Clark, man. She ain't no Caitlin Clark.
That's what I imagine, HB, like, this is a woman who's going to be embroiled in a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
In a year or two. Whenever this contract, all this Caitlin Clark shit come up, her son as a quarterback is going to be asked questions about this shit. Now, I doubt she's thinking this far ahead, but I do think there is just not the benefit of the doubt is not given to this black girl. She may be a decent person. I don't know.
Yeah. I think too. It's like you know, Mama need love too, John. And you know, I think people are kind of taking this the wrong way. They're thinking that Mama's like playing defense, hating. But I think what it is Mama wants to make sure she gets in the shot. So she was like, let me sit between y'all. So you know, the John Galts of the world could get a good look. See what she working with.
So you think she's attention seeking?
Oh yeah. I mean, John, look at them titties, man.
Pay attention to her mannerisms right here, though. She's pointing at the camera. You guys are on camera. Pay attention. Like she's orchestrating.
Yeah,
look at that.
Exactly what she's doing, man.
Look, she's like, that shit's right there, and you guys kikiing. Like she's orchestrating.
Yeah,
I'll run it back.
She know exactly what she's doing, man. She trying to get, you know, Mama need love too,
Trying to
man.
get FaceTime her. I never thought about that, but that makes
It could. I think all three things could be happening at once. Why not?
Yeah.
They all can be saying, "Damn."
Look, she's letting her know y'all up here doing blah blah blah. Now watch this. When she checks her hair, she gets it fixed, and she says, "Look at the camera. Look,
Damn.
Mama.
right there. It's right there." Mama knows best. Oh Lord.
Damn.
Look at the moms. Look at the moms.
I didn't even notice that. Good morning, Brooklyn Watson. Kimmy, no,
Kimmy Cake, salute.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that, but that is very interesting that she could be one seeking attention herself. She looks a little bit annoyed.
Yeah. She's telling them, you're doing this, they're paying attention. Look, the camera's right there. She did that right there. That point. I know that point.
He said that boy looks so miserable. Do you think he looks miserable?
His mama's everywhere.
Yeah, if my mama stepped out looking like that, I'd be miserable too, man. I'd be miserable. I already know what mama on. She step out looking like that with the titties out. How the WNBA player got more class than your mama? That's the sad part.
That's because she had a game later. Still.
One of the basketball players, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If it's not already happening.
I don't know if y'all. I've been paying attention to Universal. I've been paying attention to Audie Crooks. You know who that is?
No, Audie Crooks. No.
Audie Crooks, man. Yo.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
the big girl. I really like this girl though, man. I really like Audie Crooks, man.
She can ball. Yeah, she can ball.
She can ball.
Here, I'm gonna pull her up.
Man, like just personality wise though, man, she is. I heard her like give props to her dad. Her dad died when she was like 16. She started tearing up and stuff talking about her dad. I was like, yeah, man, this is what the WNBA needs. They need more of those like wholesome, you know,
stories. Yeah,
wholesome big girl type stories. They calling her the Shaq of the WNBA.
Really?
Yeah. I think she put up like a 40-50 ball this season. Yeah, she goes crazy.
Yeah.
Never heard of her.
yeah, Audie Crooks. I've been following her for a minute. But I think this season is gonna be a very good class of draft class for the WNBA.
That is a big moment.
Yeah, that's a big one.
She's 6'3".
Damn,
yeah.
You said that's it.
That is a big
400 pounds.
Yeah, she's about 6'3",
she's easy.
about 350.
Yeah, she's easy 3+. Easy. Yeah.
Is she American?
Yeah. She's from Iowa. Her mom was a basketball player, and her dad was a black guy.
Yeah, her dad. Them Waterloo, Iowa niggas caught her mom. Oh Lord.
Yeah. But she's a good girl though, man. Like she's not like the Angel Reese's and stuff,
Yeah. She's hooping. Yeah. No, but yeah, I mean this again, we talk about business on this show. We talk about the inner workings of culture. I mean, like you said, she's a good, wholesome story, something that the WNBA probably could lean on a lot more instead of going so woke. And I think they're going to be I think over the next 2 years, the WNBA is going to have to really figure out a new identity and capitalize off the Caitlin Clark success, which they haven't done well. They've been forcing her to talk about all these social issues instead of just pumping up the play of the league. So girls like this are going to be important. Juju, even herself, she's going to be extremely important, as well as Buckers out of UConn as well.
Yo, Universal, I'm already seeing the Caitlin Clark effect though, man. I saw I was looking up tickets for I don't even know what the Dallas WNBA team is called, but I was looking up the Fever games.
The Wings, yeah.
The tickets start at like $200.
Yeah,
I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Watch the Fever play. If you go to any other game, bro,
it'll be $20.
Yeah, $10 to $20.
And honestly, HB, you know that the Minnesota Lynx, they've been a very successful team. They've won a lot of championships. People usually get those tickets for free up here, man. You can just go to the game. Like literally, you could just walk up and somebody would just be like, "How many do you need?" Like that's how bad the WNBA is with attendance. But Caitlin Clark has definitely made an impact. Last year, her rookie year, they were playing the Washington team. I forgot what the team was called. They had to move venues because there was such a demand on tickets. They had to go to a bigger space. Did you see that story, John?
Yeah, because they play in my neighborhood. They play right around.
They play at the local high school in your neighborhood, John.
They're waiting for the WNBA and the NBA practice play.
They playing in John's alley. They got 2 crates in the back. They said, "Fuck it, Caitlin's coming. We need a court."
Yeah, too big for that, but too big for her. Too small for her. So they had to go to they had to go to where the Wizards play. That's pretty big, yeah.
Now but people don't think how big of a deal that is to switch venues like that because of one player. Like I really think the WNBA fumbled that opportunity to capitalize on her and her success and really push women's basketball to the next level. Now they have some opportunities. There's a girl who plays for Duke right now. Her name is Toby, and she can dunk. It's a white girl. A white girl named Toby that can dunk.
Yeah, I saw her. Yeah, she does it like it's not like a novelty with her. She really can like dunk. Like she's really like for real.
And there's another girl. She's I think she might be a junior, just black girl. She can dunk too. So there's some girls coming out here dunking. So they better get ready because the opportunity's coming.
Yeah, that's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. What else we got here, guys?
Good point from Latino.
African.
All right. You want to entertain the African? We can take a little break. We can take a call break for the African.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of business, this may be a good transition. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. So you were talking about another place, right?
You want to go to Northwest?
Yeah.
All right. When you want to go?
24th. That's when my 25th, rather, because my tenure ends 24th.
You sure about that? I thought you were in it yesterday. That's why I was calling you. I thought you paid for 3 more days.
Yeah, but the pricing is too much for me. 50 per day is too much. So,
well, I don't know what I can do, sir. But look, let me know what you want to do. Send the money that you owe, and I'll call you back like 10 minutes, all right? Thank you.
Okay. Sure.
Go ahead, guys.
Business is business. Business is business. It is Monday. It is Monday. You got to deal with the Mondays.
Anyway, go ahead.
So
all
speak.
All Africans, go ahead.
I mean, and they're figuring it out, John. I mean, we're about to get into. I think this is a good segue into the conversation we had earlier this morning. The video clip from Earn Your Leisure, one of the guys from Earn Your Leisure was on the Breakfast Club, and had an interesting perspective on ownership versus partnerships, and just black folks doing business. So we're going to look at a clip from that.
We probably need conversation background because these niggas will copyright you. They'll copyright you.
Gotcha. Yep.
You up in the background?
Yeah, I got it.
I
got to get an image.
No, it's up there now. You can just play the audio.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Of our billionaires became billionaires because of partnerships. White billionaires became billionaires because of ownership. You seen what happened with Ye. They could take a partnership away. Now you're not a billionaire yet. You see what happened with Diddy. You can't take Elon Musk because it's ownership. He has ownership in the company. It's in the stock market. There's 5,000 companies that's on the stock market. 7 are black. 7 out of 5,000.
Yeah. And that's a decrease. It used to be 12.
They did sever ties with Ye, but they still had to pay him out.
No, but I'm saying he lost his billionaire status because it was tied to Yeezy brand, right? And Yeezy brand was Adidas. So he owned 100% of Yeezy, but it was really nothing without Adidas. It's not like he had $1 billion and he's just swimming in it like Scrooge McDuck. Like it goes by the valuation of your company. So they could devalue your company at any given time. Now they take away $600 million overnight. And this has happened 2 times in the last 4 years with black people. Because like I said, our billionaires are not billionaires from ownership. Our billionaires are billionaires from partnership.
I agree with you 100%. The only reason I don't like using those 2 examples because they made poor choices.
No, a lot of people make poor choices. Donald Sterling, he made poor choices, but
Lost
he got richer.
And made more money.
But that's what I mean.
Richer.
He can sell it, but that's what I mean. Like that's
you
the same
can't
thing.
sell what you don't own.
But Ye sold his portions of Yeezy.
No, you can't sell.
Remember when he had all of the backlog with Adidas and they had to still use him.
The merchandise.
Yeah, they still had to use
But
them.
I'm talking about the actual equity in the company. You can't sell what you don't own. You got a licensing deal. It was a learning experience, right? It's all a facade.
Man. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it is kind of hard for people like Kanye to get into that ownership bag because they still like that upfront money with the partnership is kind of what gets them every time. If I was in Kanye's situation, I would probably say, yo, instead of partnership, let me just get so and so amount of shares in Adidas. Now you can't push me out. But when they offer that check, they put that check on the table. It's hard for niggas to say no.
Have you guys ever heard Master Kim talk about like being a limited partner, stuff like that?
Yeah. Yep.
And, he talks about basically gonna get effed over. But those connections, and hopefully you'll learn as much as you can from him to when that time comes that you're going to get effed over, you're in a position to, above where you were. You've leveraged that relationship. And I think what you've seen is that he didn't really leverage the relationship. It became a dependency relationship where they didn't manufacture his shoes in, well, he didn't have a business, right? And that is, it's an unfortunate situation to be in, where, if you don't own the manufacturing of it, he had no plants to fall back on to print his own shoes. And it just may be one of those businesses that's just not scalable, to have your own brand of shoes without selling other shoes. Yeah, I don't know. That's the one thought of mine.
Yeah. I honestly, I think Kanye really did take Adidas brand to the next level. Nobody was rocking Adidas really for years, honestly. And it is unfortunate he didn't think a lot more tactically. And here for the tea is right. Please, guys, get the likes up. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you want to help sponsor this episode of the morning roast, please hit Portia's Cash App. It's scrolling at the bottom. Portia J, $10 a day for Portia J. We really appreciate it.
This is one of the comments from the video. I'm interested to know what you guys think about this. This is from Lance, Lance T. Mason. I'm not sure who that is, but he does have a blue check. Where's the breakdown, or where this breaks down is where everyone achieves wealth through partnership, but you have to sustain the partnership long enough to realize your paper gains. Elon got his first win with PayPal and parlayed it. I respect him for the risk he took to get to that level he's at now. He's one of the greatest founders of all time. Peter Thiel and Max were going to write a book about Elon and call it The Man Who Knew Nothing About Risk for a reason.
Damn.
Any thoughts on that?
Again, there is, even though there are no factories, I guess, with PayPal, there is, IP, there's intellectual property there, the code that runs the software. You look at Puffy, for instance. I mean, he was the epitome of what the guy in Earn Your Leisure is talking about, and that his wealth was pretty much all licensing deals, right? There wasn't a liquor brand that he owned. It was all licensing deals. And you remember the guy, the lady that called in, we called her the one that owned the printing shop?
Yeah, yep.
And I think Stanley was very impressed by her because she had all that equipment. You remember that?
Yep. She basically was a one-shop stop. She owned everything.
And you think about how many t-shirt and clothing brands that these guys have created, and they don't have one t-shirt manufacturing, plant or anything. They couldn't even team up. And this is what I'm saying, the lack of scale.
The funny thing though with Kanye is he's there now. Like, he actually owns everything now outright. But I think in his kind of psychotic mind, he had to alienate all of his partners just so he could own everything outright.
I think I heard him saying something to that effect in a Twitter rant. He was saying something, they can't take advantage of me. They don't want it. Something, it was along those lines. But interestingly enough, that pendant that he has, he had it made by a Jewish person. He said, so he says anyway.
Yeah. That is kind of ironic.
A secret relationship between blacks and Jews. Sold to the NOI.
And I think that's more or less what he's saying. Like, they want to just make money. And if they can't make money off of it, then, this is his thoughts. But if they can make money, like make you a pendant, even if they disagree with the shit, if they can monetize it, they'll be game for it. And I think he's trying to make a point by making that pendant and having a Jewish person make it. Interesting.
Universal, what do you think? What do you think about what that guy said?
Yeah, I think I like both of y'all's perspectives. I'm aligned with what you guys are thinking, but he's right. Like, at some point, you do have to take a risk and parlay it. And I think that as black business people, we are afraid to take that risk because we haven't seen enough people do it that look like us. Therefore, we stay in our comfort zones and stay stuck with the partnerships, and then get frustrated when they're not able to reach the heights of these other type of things that happen. I think the Adidas, Kanye is a good example, but I'm thinking more on a more local level with people who may own like a gas station. And then, the BP or the Publix or whoever comes to you to buy your gas station, what do you do in that situation? I do a lot of business, but I don't meet a lot of business people who are talking about franchising and stuff. But in these groups that I'm in, people are talking about, wait, there's an area of town, they don't have a Chick-fil-A. Does anybody want to go into partnership and bring a Chick-fil-A here? So there's just things that we miss as a collective that we probably should get into, but we just don't do it due to the risk.
Are you familiar with how you own a Chick-fil-A? It may have changed since I last looked at it.
I'm not, but I have looked at other franchises. But go ahead.
Chick-fil-A is one of those ones where you have to be religious, or at least you used to have to be religious.
Sure. Yeah. They're not open on Sundays. Yep.
And, it would really introduce religion into, they put you kind of like through a filter and make sure you're a good fit. And I don't think you own them. I think you're like a owner-operator type thing.
Right. You are.
And so there's a little bit more reliance on you being the owner operator. Like you're not gonna own 50 Chick-fil-A's, right? You only gonna own a handful that they think that you can own, or maybe unless you get a company to do it. I don't know if they do. Those type of things really require you to go into a fast food restaurant and work that place. McDonald's and all that does the same.
Yeah.
You have the ability to make $100,000 a year and live a pretty good life. And I'm just saying 100
as a minimum, yeah.
Versus working 80 hours a week to get your McDonald's up and running. I don't see many Americans taking that step back to do that. If they even had the money, most of them don't. You know, you'd have to pull your money together. They're not going to do that either. So,
Yeah. But again, it's the percentages things too, right? So if you can do that and open up 5 Chick-fil-A's or whatever, we're just using them as an example. And the hell, that's some good money for some people. But do you learn enough of the skill set, the know-how to get rid of that at some point and just build your own thing where you can make even more money? But again, we just don't get that far down the thought process.
You know, I was telling you guys about you've seen many people call in on the channel here. The Hispanics, they talk about how they have a network. So I used to go to this real fancy pizza place here in DC. It's called Pizzeria Paradiso. It's an Italian place, pizza place over in Georgetown. And so one of the workers opened up a restaurant in my neighborhood, Northwest neighborhood. And he had an agreement where he couldn't open up within so many miles of them. And they more or less allowed him to use their menu and everything. But he had to go in there and grind and learn how to make a pizza. He was Hispanic, but he learned how to make a pizza. And then he opened up a pizza place in my neighborhood. And I think, you know, being down at the bottom isn't necessarily bad if you have aspirational goals of moving up. You know, you'll take whatever job comes to you, and you never know how it may work out there. But a lot of Americans aren't willing to do that.
Yeah. That's you know, I think what stops a lot of people in business is you definitely got to have that humility. You know, you got to be able to get down and, you know, as John Galt showed us, you got to be willing to pull the dread out the drain. You know, it's I think it's you could apply that to any business. You know,
well,
like you're willing to put it.
Let me ask you this, HB.
Yeah.
A lot of people probably with education would look down on truckers.
Yeah.
Have you ever felt depression? Like, damn, like I went to college, I got a degree, and I'm driving a truck.
You know, I've definitely felt it, but you know, when I graduated, I started my own business. So you know, I had already, you know, that first year, you know, a lot of the stuff we were doing was, you know, stuff for free. I was doing stuff just to get my, you know, my company out there, and up until COVID, we were, you know, pretty successful. So for me, like being at the bottom and starting a new career, it wasn't really that big a deal for me, just because I had on my own business for so long, you know. So, and you know, building the networks, and you know, it just takes time, you know. So I didn't really think about it like that, like, oh, I'm taking a step back or anything like that. It was just more, you know, I'm gonna just apply the same kind of skills and knowledge just to do something else.
Yeah, that's interesting. You know, the reason why I asked you that question is because you look at that lawyer guy that can't pay any money. You want to discuss that? Or you want to wait?
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah.
It kind of ties into Black ownership. There's some things he could probably do and do better than trying to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Right. But his education probably precludes him from doing it. Right.
Yeah.
You know, I'm better at being a trucker, but truckers make a hell of a lot more money. You wouldn't be owing me any rent.
Yeah.
Right? You live in your truck, and you'd be making a shitload of money.
To
help your daughter out as opposed to her helping you out. Which leads us into what we talked about yesterday. HB, I don't know if you were listening. You say you listened to some of it, the black guy begging.
Yeah. I had to stop listening because it was brutal, man. It was brutal. Him like coming up and knowing that he has a daughter too, like bro, that makes it even worse.
How many of you guys heard that yesterday? The guy calling in about the he said he borrowed $90 from his daughter to pay toward his rent. Man, he was up here groveling yesterday, HB, to the point that Lindy Lou said it's sad to see a man begging like that.
Yeah.
Did you hear it, Universal?
I did not hear it yesterday. No.
Oh man, it was something.
Yeah, it was next level, man. And I mean, this is a graduate. This is somebody with a degree, and you know, I think it is something to that, John, where a lot of guys with that education, they won't humble themselves to put themselves in the right situation.
Right.
You know, like when he was telling you, "Oh, I didn't know I could do that on a bike." Nigga, you know. Nigga, you know. Stop it. How many deliveries you done got where a nigga pulled up on a tricycle? Nigga, you knew. I didn't know. So it's like you gotta play stupid just to explain your situation.
Yeah, that is interesting, man. I don't know how his daughter ever recovers her feelings or her attitude toward him, having to loan him $90.
And that's why, John, that's why I think a lot of that's why a lot of black women, that's why they be dating white boys nowadays. That's why they look at their daddies like, damn, this nigga ain't shit. I can't trust none of these. You can't even trust your daddy. How you gonna trust any of these niggas, man? For real.
Well, you can't depend on him, right? You may be trust him, right? But you can't depend on him for nothing.
You can't.
Right. That's really that really turns the relationship upside down, where he's calling her for money, right? When in reality, she should be giving him money and giving her money. You know what I mean? These things are really turned upside down. You know what I mean? And I think it plays out in what we're seeing in the street. To be honest with you, it's just my opinion. What do you think, Universal?
No, it absolutely plays out in the street all the time. It's unfortunate, man. Things are so messed up for so many black men. Stuff is just backwards. That you have to scramble and scrape just to get support from anyone. I'm glad that he does have a daughter that can help him, because it sounds like he was just assed out. Period.
Yeah. And I think that is a good thing, that at least he has her to help. But I think what makes it so sad and pathetic is, that's your network right there, is your goddamn daughter. It should never come to that, but unfortunately, that's the reality for a lot of black men.
Well, I think if it wasn't so one-sided, it would be okay, right? If if there's some back and forth to it, but more than likely, he's been the one doing the asking, the begging, right? She knows that she can't go to him for anything, right? And so, you'll see situations where it starts to just break down the communication, because shit, if I call my dad, he probably gonna be asking for something, so I ain't gonna call him. Right. So that's very interesting. Someone said Stanley's having a rough morning. What happened to Stanley this morning? He had a rough.
Do we need to tune in to check in on Stanley?
Stanley okay? Stanley okay?
Let's see if I can pull it up.
He didn't adopt the FBA yesterday.
He's watching us.
He may be regretting not adopting the FBA yesterday.
Motherfucker! Stanley's drunk. Stanley earned that. He earned to be drunk, man. Stanley is retired, served our country, raised his son. He deserves to be drunk every day, man. God bless Stanley.
Let the man have his drink.
Right.
Cheers.
Earn that, man.
Universal, man, I put a couple of topics in the back chat. You want to cover some of these? I'm gonna see.
Pull them up here.
Let's see if they say here. I don't know if they say that.
I don't see them.
Okay, here's a. Okay, let me see. I heard Stanley this morning. What was he talking? What was he talking about this morning? I wonder what was Stanley talking about. Okay, here's one. Let me put it in the back chat here. Let me find it. I pulled it up. Let's see. Now I want to play that one. Here's the one. Damn, I misplaced it that quick. What did I put it? Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm not here for the tea. I'm not surprised about that. I'm not surprised at all.
What you going off on 90s about?
Oh man, I'm not surprised.
Here is a video. This popular guy, Plaque Boy Max.
Oh, I just pulled that up on the side, John. I was going to bring it in. Go ahead.
I don't know if this shit is copyrighted, but I'm going to assume that it is for the sake of argument. And I'll play a little bit of it. I'll zip through it. Let me mute it. And, you know, I'll let you guys come in as you see fit. I'm not going to say too much here.
Oh, and just so people know, Plaque Boy, whatever his name is, he's a streamer that he streams studio sessions with rappers and bloggers. And is that SexyRedd right there?
That is SexyRedd. Yes.
Oh, that's really the T's favorite artist. Okay.
Get it sexy. Get it sexy.
SexyRedd.
Notice him right now. What do you notice, guys, so far as we're looking at this?
It looks like niggas in their habitat. Hey, niggas in the wild right now. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh man.
You know, one of the things I think about this is you know, this guy is very successful, this Plaque Boy Max, apparently.
Yes.
And he doesn't allow weed smoking in his places. He went viral about that, smoking weed. In other words, you know, he probably not of the culture like that. He doesn't seem to even be comfortable in that culture right there. You just look at how he's moving.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
You know, just, you know, them niggas up there shaking their ass, pointing guns. Like look at SexyRedd. Like, nigga, I'm about to get my ass blown out.
Look at the one to the far left. Now she's cute in the face. That body though is what is going on?
Oh, jeans.
Yeah, with the G's on. Yeah, with the big tattoo.
I think here for the T somewhere in the back.
Hey, where's T at? That's T's sons right there. Those are T's sons, huh?
Get it, T. Get it, T.
Where Mo Love at? Where Mo Love?
Ah, not Mo Love.
Where Mo Love at?
Oh, child.
Oh, child.
Just have to say, like, you know, he has been able to somewhat monetize his ghetto behavior.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he's probably not of it. He don't even want nobody smoking weed, and he willing to follow the Airbnb rules.
He rules, yeah. He ain't taking the smoke detector out, John.
They smoke anyway, right? Most of them will smoke any fucking way. But he's willing to confront these blacks about no smoking, no violating the rules. I can pay for all the damages that you do, but I'm not going to do it anyway. He can afford to pay for it, presumably, right?
Right.
Not allowing them to do it. He doesn't necessarily fit into the culture, but he can make money on the fringes of that culture. He'll make more money than all those people, right? And I just found it to be interesting. They are exhibiting the ghetto behavior, and he's there just monetizing it.
Yeah, you know, John, I think it's with any business though that you run, you have to have a certain level of professionalism. Even when I was in Chicago shooting, you know, party videos and music videos for hood niggas, like I couldn't, even though at that time I did smoke, I couldn't sit there and smoke with them and turn up and drink. You gotta have a certain level of professionalism. Even when they pull the pistols out, you still gotta be a professional. You know, and I think that's how you kind of garner the respect from the savages. You gotta always have that professionalism, no matter what's going on.
Right. Really standing on business, like for real.
You know, in some of these studios, they're in there smoking. They're going in late at night, midnight, you know, smoking weed all day. Like, he is able to kind of harness their ghetto cultural energy and monetize it and get very wealthy doing it. You know, And what we've seen is all along the fringes, these people, maybe a little bit headier, are able to make money off of this cultural rot, right? Be it Big U shaking people down, or this guy putting together their music. I think we're seeing a pattern here. Very interesting.
Yeah. Well, here's the actual clip where SexyRedd gets frustrated because she can't smoke in the Airbnb.
I'm knowing. Nah, right outside though. Right outside. It's a B&B. Bathroom door. Go through that to the hallway to the right. Not the first door. The second.
So there he goes. He's telling them, "Don't do that in here. Go to the right. You can smoke outside."
Right.
This is becoming a thing for him, and he's gonna have to get to a spot where either he gets into an Airbnb where they can smoke, or he's gonna have to get or rent a fucking studio or make one out of a warehouse or something. Because
Universal, I honestly think for him, it's a very good business move.
Play. It's a play.
One because if you want to get sponsors, you don't want to have a bunch of niggas smoking and drinking and pulling pistols out on camera.
Yeah.
Two, it keeps his costs down.
Yeah.
It's much cheaper to just rent some Airbnbs than rent out some big ass or buy a warehouse, and then he could travel too. He can travel to these people.
Anywhere. Right.
And I think what we're seeing here is another kind of the new business model. I was listening to Adam 22 talking about how he bought his studio, paid a few millions for it, and he said if he had talked to Vlad probably would have told him not to do it. Younger boys coming along, they're able to operate very, very flexibly, right? He's just in Airbnbs. He's not dropping millions of dollars on houses, right? He may have a different whole mindset about ownership of housing, right? You don't need a house. He bounce around, live wherever the hell he want to. And it's an interesting kind of way they're looking at the world by the way they're engaging in business, which is very advantageous for him. Not having fixed expenses. Like academics has fixed expenses, right? Where this guy, he doesn't have any. The big fixed expenses like housing. Interesting.
Right. Yeah, I think that streamers are really showing us the new way of doing business, and they're opening a lot of different doors using their creativity. And people should be paying attention. How do you finesse that in your own life?
Yeah.
How do you make that happen?
Yeah, I definitely think so. We were talking about academics and some of his strategies. Yeah, I think he's a very intelligent guy. And
and Latino for Trump. That is a very good point too. That's a very good point.
That's a very good point.
He's dealing with savages.
Yeah.
And it's only a matter of time for one of them niggas run down on him. That is a very good point, Latino.
Speaking of locations and Negroes having great views upon life, John, I found something that you may enjoy here. Do you know who this is?
Is that Big Meech?
That's your boy, Big Meech.
Larry Roofer.
Living that life. He's back. Look at that.
Meechy on the rain.
Look at him. Living that Miami Vice life. Look at him.
He out of house.
Yeah, that's your boy. Look at him. He's got the Kanye jacket on.
Where do you think he's getting money from?
That's a good question. I'm glad you asked that. That's exactly why I pulled this up. I have no idea, John. Where do you think?
I think some of the rappers are probably sponsoring him. That would be my only thought.
Why? Why would you waste your money?
It could be some kind of implied threat. I mean, this guy could still know somebody, and that, his son, it could be some implicit threats, maybe that's a feeling of loyalty. Hell, if you rapped his name all these years, don't you owe him something? What do you think, HB?
I'm pretty sure he's probably getting like club appearances, couple, maybe 10,000 here, 10,000 there for club appearances. Honestly, he probably the way that he had money too back in the day.
Yeah.
Man, he's probably got some money buried somewhere. You know, he probably got some. I wouldn't be surprised if he had some cash. You know, stashed away somewhere. The type of money he was getting back then. So
I would tend to think that most of the people around him probably stole it.
yeah, but John, the way I'm telling you, man, the way he was getting money,
yeah,
they were. It was insane, man. The way they were making money back then.
They were having $1 million days, man. I seen a couple different documentaries. They were making millions a day. That was crazy.
A day, yeah. It was insane, man.
Cause money will rot. You got to store that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It will rot. So, yeah, that's the thing. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Now, what do y'all think about him? And like we just talked about ownership and leasing, like BMF. That we can say that's a brand. I mean, we've had a successful TV show after it. Like, does that play any role into maybe his income, or at least what he can make in the future? Is Blood Mafia family?
Well,
I think his name alone.
I think they say he sold off a lot of his rights to his name or his story to, was it the Tammy Cowens lady? Was that her?
Oh, yeah, the writer for the show? Probably, yeah.
His business manager, some woman. I can't remember who she is, but apparently she has the ownership of his licensing, or 50 Cent or something is involved in that kind of shit. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know how he's making his money, but so I think he has a sponsor.
Well, hey man, he's not calling you for a room, so something's working.
Right, something's working.
Something's working.
All right. Let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. And also subscribe over here at Universal's channel too. And of course, if you guys do want to call in, the call-in number is right there posted at the bottom. So make sure you guys, leave a comment, leave a cash app, call in, whatever you got to do. Hope you guys are having a great rest of your morning too.
Universal, have you heard about this?
Yes, I have seen this young man, and there's actually an update on him. He's transferring schools. I don't know if you've seen that part.
You have to update us. Let me get this, and then you tell us about the update here. I just want to know what you guys think about this. This guy here. I don't know if we can play much of this, but
the music that I don't think you'll be able to play that, but you can kind of see what's going on.
Wait, who is this? Who is this guy?
So this is he is one of the team facility managers. So he's he gets all the teams like shoes and their dirty towels and that type of shit. But he went viral about a month ago because him and the team were walking out to a game and he was singing a song. I think it was an NBA YoungBoy song. He knew it word for word. He leading the group. They all hyped up. And everybody was like, "Who's this little Indian kid? What do you know about that NBA YoungBoy?"
You can do the gesture like smoking weed. Like,
yeah, he was doing it all. He knew it all, man. He's down. He is not invited to the cookout. He is at the cookout. He got a cemented seat.
He NIL deal, right?
Yeah, and he's been able to finesse that fame off of black culture. Watch the pro blacks get mad. He's been able to finesse that into NIL deals. I didn't even know non-college athletes could get NIL deals until him. And I was like, holy shit. So everybody can get paid. So you know what that means? If I'm you know how I think. If you're a young, pretty girl and you go to like Florida State, and next thing you know, you get a Fashion Nova deal. Boom. Like you can get deals now in college. This is a game changer. Yeah. Now I thought it was just athletes. Apparently it's to all students. So no matter what you do. So
how long before a non-athlete comes in and cashes in big?
Oh, I don't think it's with the way that women are marketed today. I don't think it's long, John. All it takes is one viral moment. Some chick who's at one of these Final Four games flashes on camera. She looks cute. Boom, here comes L'Oreal. Boom, here comes Crest. I don't think it's going to take long.
This shit could be more money than the players.
Hell yeah. With the right chick, the right deal, she might make more money than the head coach of the football team.
Whoever saw this coming? Right?
Not me.
He's not even playing. HB, are you familiar with this?
Nah. I've never even seen this guy before.
Let me play this a little bit here.
Oh, you about to see a lot more of them.
Is made for Cinderella
Look at this.
and viral
Probably skip here.
sensation.
Now that's Buffalo Wild Wings.
And we welcome everybody. But March is
wow.
is the
Yeah.
His last name is Khan.
Red dot. Not feather. He looks Mexican. He does.
Bro, when he walked through the stadium, bro,
They went crazy.
Shit.
They went crazy. John, you know what's gonna happen, John? Now we talked about this a couple months ago.
I'm sorry. When you mentioned Buffalo Wild Wings, it's fucking Buffalo Wild Wings. You talking about on the speaker box here?
Yeah, no, that's one of his NIL deals. So they brought him a new speaker, and they can put the Buffalo Wild Wings speaker. That's one of his deals. He's got Buffalo Wild Wings, and then he had an energy drink. I forgot which one it was, but I seen him signing 2 contracts over the weekend.
Like an Indian Radio Raheem.
Oh shit! Love, hate, Hindu. Oh shit! Patel's like up.
Oh man.
Meanwhile, we got lawyers that can't scrape together $50. God damn. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to America.
Yeah, damn, HB. There's another video of him. I should pull it up. But damn, that is amazing. The amount of money sloshing around through sports, and non-athletes are now getting in on the big. That's a pretty damn good deal right there.
Now, if this continues, do you think they're going to have a curry flavored wing at Buffalo Wild Wings pretty soon?
He's on the way.
I wouldn't mind.
Khan's favorite.
Khan's killer concept. Let's go. The Khan special.
Oh man, I got a couple more topics. University, you got some up? I'll pull up in a second after you. Go ahead.
Well, let's see. What else? I was teeing us up for. Oh man, where did it go? Yeah, dang, I wasn't expecting. Oh well, I'll do this one as we transition to the next conversation. I don't know if you gentlemen seen this or not, but I'm gonna show you all a photo, and I want to let's do a little game. What's the first thing that comes to mind as you see the clip, or as you see the photo? So what comes to mind? And in the chat, you all can put what comes to mind as you see this image as well.
All right. First thing that comes to mind is living his best life, man. Living his best. Or another thing that comes to mind is Stanley. That's what comes to mind. Stanley.
Universal, we got to pivot to that fresh and fit after this.
Yep, I got it. I got it, John. We on the same line of thinking.
Man, all right, so we got
Peace. Okay.
weekend at Bernie's.
Salute the sweet auntie.
All right, Daniel says he loves his white queen. Man.
Congratulations to Tiger Woods.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
So for those of you who don't recognize this gentleman, this is Tiger Woods, and he is laid up with his daughter. That is Trump's daughter, and he looks like a man who.
Trump's daughter? Which daughter? I thought that was the same.
Which one is it? This is Vanessa Trump.
Wait, I thought she's married to one of the Trumps.
Oh no, that's his ex. Sorry.
Right,
yes,
right.
That's the son's ex, Vanessa Trump.
Right. She was a pretty one too. Yeah.
Yes, Donald Trump's Jr.'s ex-wife. That's right. Right. Daughter-in-law. Thank you.
Please.
So yeah, so she's got herself some Tiger in her life, and Tiger is living. He found salvation. We'll say he found salvation.
He's moved up in the world. I would say he moved up in the world. I mean, he got a lady connected to the president. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Moved up in the world. Man at peace.
Tiger Woods may be at the holiday this upcoming year, so pay attention, everybody. He might be there.
Trump just getting an award, so he surely will be there.
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. There you go. Tiger Queen. Awesome. Which, speaking of dating and speaking of interracial dating and brown people, salute to Brown Man who's out in the chat, new friend to the channel. We have a couple Browns of various different variations having a conversation about the current dating market that we're going to get into here. Now, some of you may be familiar with these gentlemen. We have our friends Myron and Fresh, who I don't know what his name is. And then the other dude who is off of Flagrant. What is that co-host's name? He's on the show with the dude who used to be with Charlamagne. Damn, what is his name? I just lost his name.
I know you're talking about.
Damn, it'll come to me in a second. The white dude, Adam Schultz.
Yeah. I actually met him before. He's tall as hell.
Really?
Yeah. I actually met him. Yeah.
Interesting.
He's really cool too. He was in Chicago. I picked him up in a Uber. Well,
nice. Did you film that one?
Taking him to the left, some comedy show.
Yeah.
Good tipper too. Left a good tip. Not bad.
Yo, you know what that is. He's white. All right. Well, let's just take a quick break and ask you a question. Who were the best tippers during that time and period of your life? If you had to put an ethnicity or race on it, who would you say the best tippers were? Just out of curiosity.
I would say probably like older white women and foreigners were the best tippers. Older white women and foreigners. Now, Chicago is like an international city. So when I did Uber, I would kind of like stay downtown. So I would get all different types of people, man. But, it was mainly older white women and like foreigners, I would, funny enough, probably the worst tippers were probably the Chinese. I think those were like the worst tippers. Yeah, they didn't tip too well. With black folks, I'm gonna keep it real, man. With black folks, if you play some good music, black people, you engage black people, play some good music, they will tip. That's my whole thing with black folks. But yeah. Might try to do something else too, but
Yeah. Hey, handsome.
yeah.
I have a homeboy who did Uber for a little bit. Oh boy.
The gays too.
Oh boy.
Very well too. Yeah, the gays tip very well too.
I have a homeboy who used to play football for Florida A&M. He drove Uber for a little bit. He's like super cut, light skinned dude too. Man, he gets hit on all the time by women when he picks him up. Man, it's crazy. I told him he needs to start making content with it because it happens so often that he doesn't even know what to do. It's insane.
Yeah.
All right, so
that was my experience too, man. Yeah.
What'd you say, John?
Can you maximize the screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna maximize it and play it here. So, what we're about to witness, folks, is Fresh and Fit are on the Flagrant 2 podcast, and they're being I wouldn't say checked, but they're being confronted on some of their viewpoints by the co-host of the show. So we're gonna check this out.
You gotta hit play, Universal.
It's not playing?
No.
Oh, what happened? Oh, damn, hold on one second. It was playing.
Now it's 415 says 3 years ago. Yeah. We know this.
Hold on.
We'll clip here.
Hold on. I had two different tabs. My bad, y'all. Thanks for letting me know because I was listening to it.
For spaceport, what I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny.
Akash only dates brown.
I
Akash
was-
has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman that
is
was
like
important to
loyal
me.
through and through.
And I understand it's not as important for y'all, but as an Indian, there's not a lot of us who are famous. So whether you like it or not, people are looking at you as a role model. You guys have established yourselves as role models, from simps to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of funny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of the shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. We just talk about how doctors ain't shit for 45 minutes. We are not in any way life coaching. We are not in any way trying to help men outside of, hey, come have a laugh for a couple hours. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say shit like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black dude that fucks white girls says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who the fuck hasn't except me? You know what I mean? Everybody going to dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with. And Alex is upset with the specific words, true, but underneath it, he's upset with the mentality. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do you do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You actually trying to help men, or you talking to fucking incels who are 18 years old? That's some shit you say to college. I'm going to turn you from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? You guys are self-help. You are, hey, we're trying to help men. So either we're funny, or help men and be real and be honest with yourselves and don't have an ego like, no, I have a preference. Be honest. Let's just be mature about what we feel. And part of that maturity is, yeah, it was a bad joke. I don't actually feel exactly that way. What I find.
What do you think about that, HB?
Man, yeah, the Indian guy was preaching facts to me, man. Like I really try to stay away from those types of content creators. Mainly because it's like a defeatist mentality, you know, like to paint a broad stroke, like, you know, all women are like this, or, you know, maybe it's just more of a reflection on you. And honestly, too, I just feel like talking about your preference as a man is kind of, I don't know, it's not gentlemanly, you know, like, I get it. Sometimes it comes up in conversations, but as like a cornerstone of content, like, I just think it's kind of weak, honestly. These guys should really be giving these guys solutions instead of telling them that, you know, everything is bad and, you know, just give up, don't even play.
You know, I've heard a lot of young black men, hell, they ain't all the time, they're not even that young anymore. And they'd be like, you know, I date all types. And that's what I think the Indian guy is saying. And I've told you about the Palestinian. I had a Palestinian Airbnb guest one time. He's like, I don't swirl. I'm 100% Palestinian. Indian guys more or less saying, look, I don't swirl. All that diversity bullshit you bought into, like, I don't buy into it. And I kind of see through it when you're saying, you know, I like all kind, but you always end up with a non-black girl. Just say that. Yeah. Why can't you just say it? You know, Universal, can you play it again where you're saying, you know, you really just like white women and non-black women. You don't like black women. Just say it, right? You know, as opposed to, I like all women, but I never see you with a black woman. Like, you know, I don't know. I think it pisses black women off too, if you ask me. If I were a black woman, I'd be pissed off hearing this shit. Yeah. Play the part where
Come have a laugh for a couple hours. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say shit like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black dude that fucks white girls says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who the fuck has?
Yeah.
You think that's true?
I think, yeah, what he's saying, yes. I think he's pointing out that is the truth, especially in online circles. Yes.
What do you think, HB?
Yeah, no, I think that's really what it is. And, you know, I think a lot of it is like a status symbol. You know, a lot of these guys, they kind of want that white woman or non-black woman for like a, you know, just to be able to go out and feel like they accomplished something. But honestly, it just looks kind of weak to me to promote it and say it, you know.
Now, I think you have to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Oh, we got a call coming in. You guys, you ready to take a call? Let's see.
Yeah, go for it. It's a good time for a break.
All right. You know, with the morning roast here, you ready to cut your radio down? Who's calling?
It's Blacks.
Hey, what's up, Blacks? What's going on?
I'm okay, man. Just listening to the content.
You got some thoughts on that video we just showed? Or some of the content
I do have some thoughts on that with Fresh and Fit.
Well, first off, are you married to a sister? I knew you're married, so are you married to a sister? So people have context of what you're about to say.
I'll let HB2N answer that.
Absolutely. I met her and she black. She black.
Right, so this guy married to a sister. Here, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Right. So my wife is very, 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 very black. However, she's very, 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 very ambiguous when it comes to her outward appearance. So what I mean by that, she'll look. She's very light skinned. Very, very.
She ain't that light skinned, Black. She light skinned, but she ain't that light skinned.
It sounds like we got a pretty girl privilege candidate coming up here. It sounds like a pretty girl privilege candidate up here coming up. What you think?
She ain't that light skinned and Black. She light skinned, but she ain't light.
Like she's not white. She's like when I say light. Let me see. Where we? Let's get a good picture. None of these. She's lighter than the majority of these.
Do we have some pretty girl privilege? Maybe a candidate for our pretty girl privilege stream there, Universal. Huh?
She's like she's like maybe like a Stacey Dash complexion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's
no, she's not. She's way lighter than Stacey Dash, boy. You misremembering, boy.
Well, it was the summer, so she might have had a.
Hey, you see that girl right there? You see that girl right here? What's that?
Blacks. It was the summer.
JoJo.
Blacks. It was the summer, so she might have had a tan. That might have been what it. That might have.
Yeah, no, not her. No, not her. She looks more Mexican. She looks more like Latina.
Yeah.
Latino for Trump.
Yeah, about there.
Latino for Trump.
And so
we may have to put her on.
I got a video somewhere archived on my channel somewhere where she came up and we had a conversation. But when it comes to what that Indian guy was saying, I understand exactly what he's saying about Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit is just a novelty. You know, they became online gurus. Literally anybody can be an online guru. How many people have you seen say that they are life coaches? They don't have a credential between them. The only person who has credentials up here who can say he's a qualified life coach could say that is our man right there in the top right-hand corner. He's the only one. He's the only one who could actually say that he's a life coach. It could be a life coach, but that's just how easy it is.
Well, let me ask you this, Blacks. Do you find that a lot of black men will say, I date all types, but in reality, they really just don't want a black? Okay, that's been your experience?
Yes, you are absolutely 100% positively right. There's no... Yeah, he's right, man. That's what I said. I agree with what the Indian guy said. He pointed out the hypocrisy. Absolutely, you know.
So why do you think the men just won't be honest and say, well, fuck it, I like what I like. I don't like.
They're afraid.
Afraid of what?
They're afraid.
Afraid of what?
They're afraid of losing their Negro card from the women. Period. They're afraid. I don't know why. I have no idea why. There's this deep-seated fear that black men have. Not me. I don't give a damn.
What do you
think? I'm married.
What do you think, HB? Why do you think the black men who really prefer non-black women don't just say, look, I don't like the sisters. Fuck it.
I think because it shows a sign of weakness. And they don't wanna admit that deep down it's like a reflection on them. When you say that you don't like your own culture's women, basically you're saying that you're a failure. And you gotta go somewhere else. So they'll hide it under, I just date anything. I date with all types of women, you know, it doesn't matter to me. But I think
Well,
any
and what
man that has a culture would prefer his own woman.
And that's the truth. And that's the truth. There's no lies about what you just said. A man would prefer a woman from his own culture. I don't care who you are. It's just the truth. Now, will you have sex with a woman from various cultures? Absolutely. Just say that.
Oh yeah.
Say
Absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like to have sexual intercourse with women from all around the world or whatever. Just say that. But when it comes to marriage, who I intend to marry, that's not just anyone. Now, it may end up being that.
Hold on, let me ask you
Go
this
ahead.
question.
Go
I would
ahead.
imagine that some of these men that don't even want to sleep with black women as well. Would you say that's fair?
No, because if it's wet.
What do you think, Universal?
Hey, go ahead.
What do you think, Universal? You think that some of these men have excluded black women from this sexual marketplace?
No, I think they still want to sleep with them.
Mm.
I mean, especially these fresh and fit. They've already had several different instances where they've slept with black women, and it's come out. Guest on their show and stuff. Yeah, so they'll speak this rhetoric, but they still smashing.
Like my buddy Philippe, like he doesn't.
Yeah,
he won't.
Yeah, Philippe. I think Philippe's a little bit of an anomaly though.
Philippe's in a different tax bracket. Okay.
Okay, well,
he has the opportunity to.
Okay, well, that's the question. Then, if you get to a certain tax bracket, like Jalen,
yeah, okay.
Like
now,
Jalen Daniels, is his mama looking at that girl like, I don't want no sister next to my boy. I don't trust these sisters. Is that possible?
So outwardly, she's saying no. Because I'm a black woman. With the sisterhood. But internally, their internal conversation, she said, "You better not bring no negress up into this household."
You think so?
Period.
What do you think, HB?
In my opinion.
What do you think, HB?
I don't know. I think she would prefer her bringing Juju home than Caitlin Clark. I don't know. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I don't know. I think if you brought home Caitlin Clark, that might be a little too much for Mama. Mama.
Yeah, Mama.
To kind of pivot to what I'm saying here, I want to share this video with you guys. Let me see if I have it here. And I think it kind of highlights. I think it kind of highlights some things here. And let me make sure I'm sharing my screen. Listen to this, HB. Everyone, listen to it. Yeah, HB, I'm sure you're gonna have some thoughts about this.
Plugged in her son's phone. Her face was his screensaver on the phone, and it was a picture that she had taken of herself. And she started digging. I went through his text messages because that was the first thing that I thought. And her name was saved in his phone as Mommy. There's a bunch of I love yous and what are you wearing?
She shared pictures of much of the concerning conversation between her son and the 24-year-old worker and pictures like this one.
That's not a picture that you send to a 10-year-old. That's a picture that you send to your man.
She said the worker bought her son clothes, shoes, and even a gold chain. And Grace said when investigators came to her apartment, a Department of Family and Children's Services worker got her 10-year-old to reveal more.
He did say that this incident where she was rubbing his leg happened on the way back from the field trip.
We aren't using the worker's name or face because she is yet to be charged, and that's why Grace is outraged.
Had it been a situation where it was a little girl and a grown man, they would have locked him up on the spot.
Did y'all hear her smoke detector go off?
Yeah.
I heard it.
And a grown man, they would have locked him up on the spot with no question.
The ghetto hummingbird strikes again. Jesus. The ghetto hummingbird, man. The ghetto hummingbird. Undefeated, man.
Every time, man.
Jesus.
But what do you think about this standpoint? This 24-year-old woman out here seducing a 10, 11-year-old child. I have thoughts about that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, honestly, that's.
I believe it's par for the course.
10, 11 is kind of, that's, I don't know. She might really just be sick because that's kind of, I can see the 16-year-old.
Well, let me ask you something. You remember DJ D Ray, right? From Chicago. He's right from Chicago. Okay. This guy talked about how when he was 9, 10, 11 years old, how his mother's friends would talk about how handsome he was, and they loved his light colored eyes, and how they put their muff in his face whenever they have the opportunity. Whenever they have the opportunity, let him hit. Let him do what. Yeah.
Let me ask Universal a question. Universal, we watched that Charlotte dating fiasco, where 85 of the women didn't even get a chance to have a shot at the men.
Right.
They're working in schools. Young boy, maybe cute young boy.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to sleep with somebody.
There's
Can I?
Go ahead.
Universal, go ahead.
Yeah.
There's a phenomenon going on in this country of these women who are teachers or care providers at this point who are sleeping with these young boys. And one of the quietest things that is kept is that a lot of those young boys are black boys. Now, what you're talking about is very fascinating because there's some things in this story that point towards that. Well, if we can't get these men, can we just, can we go younger and kind of develop our own? What did she do? She bought him clothes. She bought him some shoes. And what else did she buy him, John? A gold chain. She wanted her little man to look good. And that's not right. That ain't right. And there's a sickness going on in these communities. I'm serious, man. There's a sickness going on where these young boys are being preyed on younger and younger. It's disgusting.
Universal, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Universal, did she kind of form a relationship with that boy?
Yeah, they had a whole they were having text message conversations. That's a relationship. Absolutely.
HB, you see what's on the street?
Build a king. Build a kang. You gotta say a kang, not a king, a kang.
Hey, listen, I was saying that this is par for the course. It's called depravity. These people are depraved.
Yes.
This isn't a new phenomenon. Allegedly, the whole football team ran a train on our tennis coach in high school. Allegedly, okay. And okay, and now that's alleged. And these are women. These aren't. It's usually there's a black man going after the young girls in the high school. Now that happened too. Don't get me wrong. That did happen. But I'm saying the women were doing it far more often. They were doing it far more. They always had their little teacher's pet, the dude that they'd allow to be in the room during the lunchtime, and saying, "Oh, that's my little boyfriend." Different stuff like it was ridiculous. And then fast forward now, you see them doing it unabashedly.
Damn, this is very interesting.
They do it all the time, man.
I know HB got some thoughts on it. Did you have a teacher that took a liking to you when you were in school, HB?
Nah. It was usually the opposite. I had one teacher, my 4th grade teacher. Man, I swear, I think she was moonlighting as a stripper by night and a teacher by day. This woman was fine. I used to have crushes on my teachers, but nah, they I was short until I was like 16, so they weren't going for me, man. But I do remember, like, especially like my 9th grade or 8th and 9th grade, there would be guys that would go through puberty quick. Like, I knew a nigga in the 8th grade that had a full mustache and beard, and he was smashing this lady, grown ass woman in my neighborhood. Like, after we would get off the school bus, he would go to her house before he went home. Every day, he'd be smashing. I'm like, God. And this was a grown woman. Like, I mean, she had ass
all the time.
Grown as hell.
All the time. And Brooklyn. I mean, we're not saying that the children are condoning this. We're saying that it's the other side of the coin. Men aren't the ones who are predatory when it comes to these children as much as it is women. Women can do it with impunity because you don't think it'll be a woman who's doing this. Oh, it couldn't have been this woman who did it. But we have countless examples of women preying on young males, especially the blonde ones.
And Blacks, it is
the story. Yeah.
Blacks, and it is a very double standard, man. And I know a lot of women don't want to accept it, but man, if you're 13, 14, smashing a grown-ass woman, I mean, us men, we look at it a little bit differently than the opposite. I'm sorry, it's the double standard. We might tip our hat to that young man, like we might, but let some grown man try to groom one of our daughters. We'll kill that nigga, man. Hang that nigga. I want to see I want to see his feet dangling. I want to string that nigga up.
Guys, let me ask you. Blacks, go ahead. You on the line here. This has been a hot topic, man, and we've been bouncing around on this. If you want to hang on, you can discuss this topic right here. This is Adam 22 with Vlad, and I know you guys have some opinions of Adam 22 and Vlad, and we may hit some more clips on this, but I want you guys to listen to this. Adam 22 and Vlad here. Damn, is this not the clip? Shit, there's a clip of him talking about. Damn, I thought I had the clip. Damn, I thought I had it here. Shit, did I miss it? My bad, I'll bring it up. But anyway, Adam 22 and all the other streamers got together, the rap streamers, and they were talking about more or less, how kind of a victory walk, I guess, in that all these people have been arrested that they've made millions off of at podcasts. And so I wanted to find that clip of him. There are others. We can pivot to that, but. Any thoughts on that? How these streamers have more or less been broadcasting these crimes and monetizing all at the same time?
Oh yeah, John. I think I kind of touched on it a little bit in the monologue. This is the modern day wiretap. This is how it goes now, man. The police chief literally thanked the podcasters, the people on Twitter. I mean, a lot of times crimes and murders are solved on Reddit. People already know. They everything is solved online now. They don't even got to do nothing. So
I want you to listen to this right here.
Yeah.
Check this out, HB Blacks. Listen to this. I'm sure this gets your attention right here. Take a listen. Damn, let me see if I can play this. Who is this? Okay, yeah, I think I can play it. All right, let me put it on the screen here. This is a Big U, and he's talking about signing Nipsey Hussle. And I want you to listen to this. Explore.
It doesn't make no sense to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we start Nipsey to Unique Music, to my to Aramis Astrodome, to my label, to Unique Music, and then Steve was 10% management, and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we started pushing on that. So I signed into it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which will end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So,
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years?
It was 10 years.
It was a 10
year, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
God damn.
Wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Help me. Okay. Because when I first met Nip,
boom. So I signed Nipsey to Unique Music, to my
what's going on?
To Aramis Astrodome, to my label, to Unique Music.
Yeah.
And then
hold on, let me stop.
Steve was 10% management, and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
Okay.
And so we started pushing on that.
This shit.
So I signed into it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2000.
Oh, okay. So you guys all heard that, right?
Yep.
Sorry about that. So what he's saying is he signed the guy to basically, that's damn near a lifetime in rap.
That's a slave deal right there.
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, that's crazy.
And right at the end of the 10-year deal, boom, he's dead. He said, well, I got that. And apparently you guys fell out, him and Nipsey. There's some other clips of him and Nipsey falling out. And it just made me think like, damn, these guys are taking over the gangster role that the record companies played. But they're killing people, right? Like, is apparently they're saying he killed someone for just fucking over his studio time. Big U did, right? That's the guy that was out in the desert that he killed, or allegedly. And it's like, damn, like these guys are gonna be wanting to do business with the record label when these guys get to killing them. Anyway, interesting. You guys have any thoughts on that?
I just don't understand why these people sign these label deals with these production entities, man. I mean, I've had opportunity to do stuff like this, and it's just immediately you can see the okie doke. And you're like, why would you do it? I remember I had an opportunity to sign with this group. They were called the Underdogs, whatever. They had connections through the lead singer from Troop and a couple other people. And I'm like, and I read that contract. I was like 18 years old. I'm like, what? I'm looking at this contract and I'm like, man, this is a 360 deal. You know, before I knew what 360 deals were, but it didn't make any sense. I'm like, they're telling me if I do anything, they own everything. So why would Nipsey sign with this dude? Did he not know what sort of person this was? I don't know.
Well,
whatever.
You may not have many options there. HB, have you seen this? You guys, have you seen? 1 second. HB, have you seen? Blacks, have you guys seen this? This is a black lady who was a victim of Big U. Almost remind me of George Floyd. Mm-hmm. Take a look.
Okay.
I'm crying all day, y'all. Like, I just came from Miami doing an interview with Tasha K. And when she dropped that interview, you guys are going to understand so fucking much. For years, I have carried shit with me that people's done to me, made me lose. And I haven't said shit. You understand me? Nothing. I haven't said nothing. I carried that shit. And these niggas, black men, are so, you guys are so.
Yeah.
I don't put much stock into crying women who deal with scoundrels.
Well, listen to what she's saying.
Fucked up towards women in this industry, bro. Like, so nothing. I carried that shit. And these niggas, black men, are so, you guys are so fucked up towards women in this industry, bro. Like, this shit has made me angry over the years, and I didn't understand it because I've been dealing with fucking trauma. This nigga, Big U. I told Tasha K everything this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a fucking spot, made me almost lose my baby, and I had a fucking salary job at K-Day. The nigga made me lose every fucking thing, everything, and I carried it. It smutted my name, and all I wanted to do was fucking work. I've been dealing with this shit and holding this shit in for fucking years, bro. Y'all have no clue. Years I really don't care. I'd be so fucking angry because of what this nigga did. I can't trust nobody. And then I help somebody and they cross me. Then a person smut me out and lie on my name. It is.
Did you say sluther out?
Damn.
Yep.
She was getting the gangbang. I think she was a part of a gangbang. Damn.
It's SKG. I think she was married to someone. I'm not sure who she's married to. One of these rappers or something like that. I don't know. I forget who she was married to, but apparently she was very much happy to see Big U go to jail.
Okay. Yeah.
That's who she's referring to.
Oh well, you know.
Yeah, that
you know when I hear
that comes with the industry.
Yeah, it does.
With these women, they gotta get smutted out, man. They gotta go through the gauntlet. They gotta get the trains ran on them, man. You know, that's how they get ahead.
Yep.
I wonder if she knew. It seemed like
it's been happening.
It seemed like she.
No, whatever. It's been happening since.
Go ahead.
I'm saying it's been happening since time immemorial, man. You know, this isn't a new phenomenon. White people were doing it. Indians do it. You know, you're a woman coming through the industry and you don't have protection. You don't have a man to protect you. That man that's protecting you is a catalyst for your smutting. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah, indeed.
I don't know what they expect. They think they're going to be different. These people are crazy, man. This is her fault.
Let me play a little bit more of this.
So many people that I have fucking helped. So many people I put money in their pocket. I feel like I can't take this shit no fucking more. I almost lost my fucking life because of this nigga Big U. Because of what he did to me. And Tasha K was the only person who said she would tell my story. Y'all have no idea what I
tell her story.
Like
lifetime deal.
It seemed like he kidnapped this woman.
No.
You know what I mean? Like
she wants a lifetime deal.
I mean,
she wants a lifetime deal.
But these people don't seem to be able to operate.
I do it. You trying to get paid.
But these people don't seem to be able to operate business in normal fashions where, you know, it's like brute force, violence.
What do you mean? Tell me. What do you mean?
You know, like why does all the violence have to come into play for, you know, in this?
Because it's about power.
Right.
Yeah, man, brother, let me tell you. It's just about power. I can do whatever I want to you. My greatest depraved thoughts I can exercise on you, and you won't do it. You won't do a thing. It has nothing to do with tit for tat. It has everything to do with what can I do to you and get away with. That's it.
It just seems weird.
I can put it does seem real because, you know, for better or worse, you know, you got some sort of ethos about yourself. But these are people who have no ethos. These people are like, I got all this money and all this time. I can do whatever I want. I'm bored. So I'm going to stick this stick up your ass and you're not going to call the police on me. And if you do, I'm just going to lie and say that you're lying and you're going to come back and I'm going to do it all over again. This is what I'm telling you. It's just torture and they can do it. People at this level, people with this amount of depravity, they don't care, man. They just want to cause harm. That's it.
Yeah, I think
she let it happen because she likes her lifestyle.
Let her tell her all she wanted to do was work, but I mean, sheesh.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, okay. And that's why she didn't call the police. And that's why she's getting online right now with her crocodile tears so that she can tell, you know, she wants the tabloids to get a hold of, you know, TMZ, pay her $100,000 to tell her story. You heard what she said, tell my story, constantly. She could have told her story to the police.
Yeah, she did. I can't dispute you there. Here's another video of Big U here. We'll just play it. We won't put it on the screen. We'll just play it. It's Big U. Let me know if you can hear this.
No, I can't. We can't hear it. I can't hear it anyway.
1 second.
Nigga told
Okay, in the prison. You hear now you speak?
Yeah. Loud and clear.
This is Big U talking to Whack 100.
The fuck that be?
The nigga told him motherfucker. POW, nigga told him
Okay, in the prison?
Yeah, when I was in prison, I was a prisoner of war.
You was a prisoner of war.
Yes, sir.
You did the fucking crime that they did.
Thank you. God damn it. The fuck is he talking about?
The fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean? So you was in prison for no reason? Did you get caught? I was in prison. I was working for my people.
You was working. The fuck? So
modern day Robin Hood. Listen, you know what? I'm not going to even say nothing because I can't. You was really working for your people, right?
Yes, I was.
Okay, so trunks and all that type of shit. All that was incorporated.
I was pushing the agenda.
So your agenda involved
it was cleaning the neighborhood.
Trunks and rope.
So I was bagging my victims.
Closets.
Yeah, I was bagging
in dark places.
I was bagging my victims. I was bagging my victims.
Closets.
Yeah, I was bagging
in dark places.
I was bagging my
now
victims.
Was this acts happening against your people
they were doing
or for your
I
people?
was helping my people to advance.
So Whack, you went in at 16?
The last time, yeah.
Okay.
I was a solid.
Did you go in as a youth?
No, I just time.
I started doing time like 11 years old.
Because the fuck that be?
The nigga told him motherfucker.
POW,
nigga told him motherfucker.
It almost seemed like Whack was bragging about going to prison at 11. He had to one up the other nigga. Like, man, I went to prison at 11 years old. Right? Did you catch that? Like, Wack,
yes, I did.
Wack had to one up. Man, I went to
What did
prison.
he say? What did he say?
So Wack,
He said, I went to.
Go ahead, Wack. Go ahead, Blacks.
He said, I went to prison at 11 years old. They were trying to one up one another with their depravity. Right. They're saying it's their badge of honor. I went to prison before you. I've been in prison. I've been in the penal system since I was a child.
Right.
You know, it's a badge of honor. You know, it's to
Right.
keep that persona.
And see, the big U never went to. I guess he never went to juvenile prison. He went to male prison. So whatever the crimes he did as a juvenile, he didn't get caught or wasn't punished. Wack doesn't seem like he did much time in prison, relative to, you know, he seemed like he spent most of his time in juvenile prison. And so he has to kind of validate himself in front of this guy, this big U guy. And he had big U right there just admitting to crimes that he committed. Did you notice it? Like, yeah, I tied people up, put them in the trunk. I mean, like, what the fuck? Somebody
That's why I think Wack 100 is. I think he's a government informant, honestly, because the way he gets these guys so comfortable to just, admit all their crimes and stuff. Like, yeah, this guy working with the feds, man. Something ain't right.
Has he been trained to get them to talk like that?
This seems like some CIA training, man.
That's where I was headed to. Like, are these people being trained to talk like that? You know, to get their, you know, their
No, man, it's not hard to get people to talk. Just talk to them. He's just talking to them. I don't think he's trained or anything. Could he be an informant? Absolutely. You know, but the man, if it's one thing Wack 100 like to do, it's talk. So, you know, utilize the skill that you were born with. Utilize the skill that you were born with and get these other idiots to snitch on themselves. Does it take much for them to snitch on themselves? How many times have you seen these guys go on Vlad TV? Well, just ask them a simple, stupid question. And then they answer it, you know, like they are immune to repercussion. It's crazy, man. These people don't know how to study to be quiet and to do their own business, man. Of course, you tell them what you want them to know, but why would you tell them actual facts about a situation that really happened? People are so
well, I think if you look at it from like a psyop perspective, you would study people. You notice some people.
Yeah, I have.
If you notice certain people, certain criminal classes, ironically like to do shit and be recognized for it, right? It's kind of almost like sadistic in a way, right? They want likes and streams. They may want to rap about it, and so
you're right. You're right.
It's like, you know.
But I'm just asking why, John. That's what I'm saying. You know, these people are touted to be so intelligent. You know, how many times have you heard, if this young man, how many times have you heard it, John? Oh, go ahead. You're playing something. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, I mean, play. Go ahead.
I was saying, how many times have you heard, if this young man would have taken all that time that he's been selling dope, you know, he'd be a CEO. He'd be one great CEO. How many times have you heard that? I've heard it all my life.
That has been a couple.
And about talking about how intelligent they are. It's insane.
HB, you're gonna love this. You might need to pull over.
Let's go.
The notorious LA killer serving life in prison without the possibility of parole reportedly strangled his wife to death during a conjugal visit. 54-year-old David Brinson was convicted in the 1990 execution-style murders of 4 men in the Mid-Wilshire district. Authorities say last November, while at Mule Creek State Prison in Northern California, he told officers his 62-year-old wife, Stephanie, had passed out during a conjugal visit. She was declared dead at the scene. 4 months later, a coroner confirmed that she was strangled to death. The Amador County District Attorney is awaiting the prison's full report before filing charges against Brinson. Brinson has since been transferred to a state prison in Stockton.
Damn, that nigga, he a little too freaky, man. That nigga, god damn.
He may not have killed her, bro.
I mean, it kind of looks like he killed her, John. I mean,
you know, she may have wanted to be strangled.
Yeah, that is true too. But I mean, he gotta, damn, man. Yeah, I think he might have got a little out of control, man. Doing all those jailhouse burpees and push-ups and stuff. He got a little, out of control on her. Said she was 62. God damn. She still needed that 62. She still needed that ride, man. At 62. God bless her, man. She in a better place now, man. God bless her.
One last ride, HB1.
Yeah,
in the prison house. Oh man, Black, you got your thoughts on that? Oh damn! I thought Blackson hung up on us. Oh man.
I am muted. What was the question?
You got any thoughts on that, Black? A man killed his wife.
What did he do?
He killed his wife on a conjugal visit. We'll play it back for you one more time. It bears repeating.
Are you serious?
He killed his wife on a conjugal visit. Man, can you imagine doing that shit? Like you killed probably your last shot.
A notorious LA killer serving life in prison without the possibility of parole reportedly strangled his wife to death during a conjugal visit. 54-year-old David Brinson was convicted in the 1990 execution-style murders of 4 men in the Mid-Wilshire district.
And he killed 4 fucking people, man. Dang.
Authorities say last November, while at Mule Creek State Prison in Northern California, he told officers his 62-year-old wife, Stephanie, had passed out during a conjugal visit. She was declared dead at the scene. 4 months later, a coroner confirmed that she was strangled to death. The Amador County District Attorney is awaiting the prison's full report before filing charges against Brinson. Brinson has since been transferred to a state prison in Stockton.
Yo, this nigga killed the last piece of pussy. I mean, that cheese in the waist.
Yeah, he gonna fuck it up for everybody.
Man, he really went. Yeah, he's messing it up for all those people in the prison, man. They probably put him in solitary so that people can't kill him.
I didn't even know they
he really must have wanted to kill this woman. Man.
I didn't even know they had conjugal visits in prison.
Yes. Yeah, they do. It's up to the ward. So it's largely up to the warden. I don't know if you know, but a warden is God in the prison.
Oh yeah.
He can let no, and I mean, the warden can let you out of the jail on a day pass. Like even if you are unless it's a court order saying that this person is not to have any dealings with the outside world, a warden can let you out of the jail during the day.
Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that.
It's crazy. They have all that power. The sheriff, the warden, who's ever over the prison can do that. And I'm like, wow, my God, hey, man, you think, yeah, go ahead.
I know you're a baseball fan, and I wanted you to hear this.
I am.
I won't play it on the screen. I'll just do this. Listen to this, Blacks.
More than 10,000 people came to the Tokyo Dome in Japan to see the Los Angeles.
Are y'all able to hear it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched the game.
To be more accurate, they came to see Shohei Ohtani, who happens to play for the Dodgers. Fans paid thousands of dollars to sit behind home plate, and hundreds of media members were on the field with cameras and microphones. It was a scene, to say the least.
Yeah.
But there was just one catch. These people weren't even there for a game. Ohtani and his teammates were only there for a workout. So people had paid to be in the stadium to watch the team jog around the bases and play catch for an hour. While it might seem like a waste for someone like you or me, this turnout is a perfect example of how much Japan loves baseball. And that love is the reason that MLB sent 2 of its teams halfway around the world to play regular season games a week before opening day. The Tokyo series is a 2-game series of regular season games between the Chicago Cubs and the Los Angeles Dodgers in Tokyo, Japan. Before the series started, the Cubs and Dodgers started the week by playing exhibition games against local teams, the Hanshin Tigers and Yomiuri Giants, before kicking off the official 2025 MLB regular season on Tuesday morning. Now, I can imagine some Dodgers fans warn Major League Baseball doesn't really care. Commissioner Rob Manfred says that this year's Tokyo series will generate $35 million in revenue, coming mainly from ticket sales as well as 22 sponsorship deals from big-name partners like Japan Airlines, Konami, Zoom Workplace, New Balance, and MasterCard. More importantly, the Tokyo series is part of a larger plan to grow the game internationally, since most of Major League Baseball's domestic and international TV rights are set to expire after the 2028 season. While the Cubs have 2 Japanese players on their roster in Shota Imanja and Seiza Suzuka, this series is really about the Dodgers. The defending World Series champions have spent the last several years with one goal in mind: become Japan's favorite MLB team. This plan would, hopefully, lead to on-field success and, more importantly, billions of dollars in additional revenue. It all started in 2023 when Dodgers executives flew to Tokyo for a scouting trip during the World Baseball Classic. There were 20,000 fans in attendance for the workout, and members of the Dodgers organization realized something when looking at the crowd. The Japanese fans were wearing a diverse mix of MLB hats, showing their support for a wide variety of MLB teams. And that's when a light...
Gotta get to the bigger point. So the bigger point is they in this video, the guy is saying how the Japanese or someone bought up advertisement space at the road games of the Japanese players and end up buying them at a discount or cheap. Now these Japanese, as you can see, travel all around to see their players. These advertisement slots at road games are now like selling like LA Dodgers advertisements. So you're in Cincinnati, small town, but you know that the Japanese players are coming. Now the ad costs have skyrocketed, but these Japanese people have bought them ahead of time. So it's very, very interesting, very business savvy people, and it shows you kind of like the appeal of baseball globally. You know, we're in a global market.
Okay. So here's the bigger play. Japan has what's Japanese Japan's population? I can't remember their population, but Japan has several hundred million people that back their hometown players. Period. Shohei, they spent $1 billion on his contract. The new pitcher that they got, whose name I forgot, that they just picked up, they spent over $300 million on him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. These people don't understand the long game. I'm talking about the people here in America don't understand what these executives are trying to do here. It's similar to what the NFL is trying to do in Europe. Yeah, they know. It's a harder sell there. Nobody, and it's similar to what the NBA was trying to do in China, except China's going bust. China doesn't have any money anymore, but Japan does for now, even though their economy sucks. But the last thing I was going to say was this. I've been tracking this forever. Japan they call it the way of the baseball, yakkyu, the way of baseball. And it started after World War II, all I'm saying is that when they were talking about the contracts between Shohei versus the contract between your boy, my God, the one who just went to the Mets, who was playing on the Yankees, the Puerto Rican, I can't remember his name right now. The Mets paid him $760 million to go to the Mets. And everybody was like, was it worth it? I say no, because he's not a draw. There's not several hundred million Puerto Ricans on that island that have money to spend. Japan, they have money to spend. and that's why they're going. That's why the MLB is going largely Japan. But okay. Juan Soto. Juan Soto.
I think this is we've talked about the weakness in the Democrat Party for a while now. HB, remember we talked about it. Buttigieg. Yeah. This is I think this is highlights the Democrats' problem among their male politicians. They got Booty, who's he's gay. They got Tim Walz, who's kind of weak, and they're really trying to hold this guy up here. This is Wes Moore out of Maryland, and like the inability to handle very simple questions. Take a listen.
You are confident that there is $500 million more in cuts. Can you share with the people at home what exactly the state government is planning to cut?
Sure. The agreement includes at least this amount in cuts. These still has to go through all the committees and through each of our chambers. And so, these are at least not 500 million. But look, I think the best thing to do would be.
I really can't hear it.
It's a little low. HBO, you able to hear it?
A little bit. I see what's going on though. You can't even answer the.
You don't even need The point is, you don't even need to hear it, right?
Yeah, you really don't even need to hear it. You could just see what's going on.
Right.
He can't even answer the questions. He got to
Right.
put it. He need a white man to come in and answer the
Right.
question.
He starts looking around like, who the fuck gonna answer this question, right?
Yeah.
Body language.
Governor Moore, looking at, obviously you're saying that a lot of things are still part of the negotiations. This is the framework. But if you are confident that there is $500 million more in cuts, can you share with the people at home what exactly the state government is planning to cut?
He tagged them in.
These still has to go through all the committees and through each of our
He
chambers.
nodding his head.
And so,
Yeah.
these are at least,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say that. And then the other white man come up. Yeah, I was gonna say exactly what he gonna say.
At the end of the discussion, you're going to see in an hour the House's version, and you'll see those cuts. It's a whole list of things.
Can you give us an example of one?
Look, he looking like anybody gonna answer?
Yeah.
Vacancy reductions are great. All right, guys, thank you all so much.
It's just sad, man.
Yeah, right there.
It's just sad. Negroes they've been relegated to being figureheads and just faces of a movement, man. They don't have any agency. No agency whatsoever.
And I think what makes it look really bad is Jasmine Crockett would have been able to answer that question. She would have been snapping her neck, rolling her eyes. She would have answered that question. But this
She would have answered the question. It would have been wrong.
But it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but she still would have answered it. She would have still answered it though, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
black,
that is a problem.
the black Democrat men, they're so weak. They're so buck broken. They really can't do anything. And I think it's kind of inherent with the party right now.
Well, I mean, what kind of?
I was going to say, HB, it's deliberate because they won't prop up any of the competent, more centrist Democrats. For instance, the deputy governor in New York. You saw the debacle there, right? The black Democrat there, who's more of a centrist in every way, who won his race as Governor Hochul's number 2, basically declared that he was going to run against her. And so what did she do? Removed all his security, removed all of his responsibilities, took away his vehicles, took away his office. The only thing she couldn't do was fire him because he was voted in as deputy governor. And that's the point. You don't hear very much about him, even though he's very vocal in the state of New York. And that's the problem. The problem is they prop up idiots. They want yes men. And they don't want anybody who can think for themselves, willing to actually work with the other side and actually do things for their constituents.
Well, I think the bigger part is like to do what they would require someone. It's probably you have to be talented to do that. Hence, Rachel Maddow. On the flip side of Rachel Maddow is Joy Reid. It's a big drop off in talent. Rachel Maddow makes 25 million. Joy Reid is on YouTube out here with me and you. And so to find a black that can play that Keith Olbermann like quick-witted, slick-tongued man that can talk that shit. How many men could really do that? You know what I mean? Like
there are a lot. They just put him down.
No, I don't think so, bro. Because like Maryland is hyper liberal, which means that he has embraced all the shit that he probably doesn't agree with. You know, you're not going to find many men that are willing to do that. Go out here on a
no, that's not what I'm saying. I see what you're saying. I'm not saying that they need that there are guys out there who are willing to take the poll. I hear you. I'm saying there are plenty of men who are quick-witted, who can answer questions like that with authority, that they do not pop up because they don't want intelligent black men up there. They don't want a you up there, John. They don't want HB. They don't want me. They don't want people who can actually answer questions.
But for
they don't, you know what I mean? Yeah.
But for you or I to do it, like either you'd have to be a believer or you'd have to go along with all of that Black Lives Matter agenda, LGBT agenda.
I agree.
Pick and choose.
I agree.
Right? And so
I agree.
For someone else that has something else going on, right? HBs might say, well, fuck that shit. I just keep driving my truck. I ain't about to embrace this LGBT shit. Right? Yeah. It ain't for him. And so who's left? A guy like Wes Moore, that's willing to go along with all that shit for
a booty warrior.
Well, I don't think he's gay, but I think he's willing to, go along with all of that to advance politically. And I think that's what the Democrats are. They haven't.
What was the guy's name from? Florida who ran for governor? Who had it in the bag until he got caught?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. But now he was a real booty warrior. You know what I'm talking about? HB. He was almost governor.
Yeah.
They almost had that Negro governor.
He had it in the bag.
Yeah.
He had it in the bag. He had it.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah.
That the investigator.
HB, do you remember that? They found blood and shit all in the hotel. Nigga was on drugs.
Oh, yeah. I do remember that. Yeah.
All kind of shit. It was like crazy. I can't remember what his name was. Gillum.
Blacks, you got some feedback.
Yeah, you got a little feedback, Blacks.
I'm sorry, man.
Man, I just saw a clip, HB, of Adam 22 inviting gang members. Is this real? Let me check. Let me hear it first. No, this ain't. This is a skit. I was about to say, what? Because he has been inviting these people somehow. Like, who's putting him in contact with these people is what I want to know. How the hell did he know Brick Baby?
Yeah. Well, they're all in LA, so I think that's part of it. They're all out there in LA, so they kind of all are in the same camp a little bit. You know, Hollywood, LA, the gang culture.
Listen to this shit, HB. You see who's talking? This is Brick Baby.
Brick Baby, yeah.
Right? Now, these are gangsters, man. Yep. Listen to what he's about to say.
Got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Nigga, you crazy.
This idiot. This stupid idiot.
What?
You got squabbles in the hood. You got more murders than you got squabbles. Got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood. And homies. Yeah. Those you got squabbles in the set. On the hood. Hey, I got.
Can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting.
I got 2. What? Like these niggas.
What are these people talking about? You talk like they own the street. They don't own anything, man.
But they're talking about straight up.
People are peons.
I got more murders than you, man. This is fucking crazy, bro. Like, there's so many clips like this. Like, they're talking about robbing people, killing people, like on stream. Like, this is fucking amazing, HB.
Yeah. It is pretty crazy how they're able to just feel comfortable talking that type of shit, man. I mean, if I killed somebody, you would never know. You would never know.
Live talking about this shit.
Yeah, you would never know.
What's wrong with these people, man? My God, man. Just niggas, man. Yeah, but they did find all sorts of blood and stuff, and Andrew Gilliam.
I mean, listen to this shit, HB. Listen to more of this shit.
We're gonna elaborate and we're gonna respond to that. Yeah.
No. Because at the end of the day, it's like this, right? Because when the same time they came and picked your ass up, right? They came and got Big Useless, right? And then they rolled on me.
Yeah.
So you already know the answer.
I don't know that they wrote on you. I'm telling you. I'm saying
we dealing with this
two separate times. Okay, I hear you.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
You're talking.
No, look
to them.
Okay, so listen.
You can't just say you know.
Okay, no. So this is a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah.
Brick Baby hit me. Well, like
I know what's up.
Hold on. No, you
on the play. On the play.
Yeah, on the play, right?
Yeah.
And then some dogs eat somebody, right? So they contact Brick. They was like, Brick, we need our shit back. Can you get it from this individual, right? Yeah. Which is me. Brick hit me and was like, man, they ordered you up. I said, nigga, you about to be ordered up. You get what I'm saying? That was the conversation.
Yeah.
What happened? You get what I'm saying? Our interaction when getting to know each other. So Brick found out what I do, and I found out what he do. You get what I'm saying? So next question.
Meanwhile, none of us know or need to know.
Yeah. And you see the white man was basically telling him, hey, y'all incriminating yourselves right now.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah. Even the white man knew, like, hey, bro, y'all talking a little too.
And the fact that
who are the popular?
I found the clip. Oh shit! Listen to this, HB.
And the fact that
who are the popular rappers who caught bodies? Okay?
I mean, I don't even want to name them because
they're just sitting here talking about all the rappers they done interviewed that caught bodies.
Yeah.
People I'm cool with and they probably wouldn't appreciate it, but I just interviewed Q50 the other day.
Who?
Q50, who's Bloodhound Lil Jeff's friend. Right. The internet believes.
You know Blood? I know you know who that is, don't you?
Yeah. That's Q50 from the Bloodhounds. That's Black's neck of the woods right there. That's the Bloodhounds.
Smell out a Negro, they can smell out they op. Is that why they name it?
Yeah. They call them Bloodhounds because they run down on them. They chase them down just like a bloodhound, man. They get the ops, man.
Black's neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen.
I would never say such a thing, but the internet believes that he's killed a bunch of people. Clearly, it plays into his popularity.
Okay. I mean, there's Gucci Mane.
For sure.
He raps about it.
Mm-hmm. Your man Boosie is alleged to have been involved in murder for
they just going back and forth
hire, and he beat it, but there's definitely people out there that have made in-depth documentaries accusing him of actually having done it.
Yeah. I mean, he was on trial.
Rap's first serial killer, I believe, was the controversial Swamp Stories title of a documentary about him that I don't think he was very happy about.
Yeah. Well, he took the trial and he beat it.
And props to him for that.
There you have it. And I don't think he brags about it or anything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Well, someone like Young Thug was basically bragging about getting people knocked off in his music for many years there. Dirk, same thing. He's basically telling you all the stuff that he ended up getting picked up for. Obviously, King Von was super.
Did he interview all these people? I know Adam probably interviewed Dirk.
Yeah. He literally interviewed every last one of those. Adam did, and that's kind of like the new wave right now, man. Like all of these guys, they get in these interviews, and they pretty much tell it all. They tell their whole life story, man.
Bro, these guys have gotten super fucking rich off this too, just chronicling it. No guns being shot at them.
Nah. You know what's funny too? Adam 22 said he will not pay for Brick Baby's bail. So, in reality, these people really don't give a fuck about these dudes at all.
But I think he can't, man, because I was listening to somebody saying, it was just a white guy saying it, like, bro, you start paying bail, like they're going to be looking at you at some point, be like, yo, are you connected with this? Because there has to be some money changing hands. He's paying these gang members, right? And they're probably going out buying guns with that shit, right? And weapons and bullets and whatever the hell they buy. Like, there's a connection between him and the financing of some of these guns and shit. Cash apps, whatever.
And a big chunk of the audience didn't really know about that.
Yeah, no, King Von definitely was sitting there eating cereal.
Yeah.
During his interviews, aka serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
Doing shit like
what?
Yeah.
No,
he started. Yeah, they started calling King Von a serial killer, so he would be eating cereal in his interviews and stuff, just to kind of make fun of it. But yeah.
So he embraced it, basically.
Basically, yeah. They all embrace it to a certain extent.
Damn.
Like that.
Yeah, it's sick. It is sick.
Is Adam a small head, HB?
No.
I'm pretty sure he's a small hat. I'm pretty sure Adam
doesn't pay for.
I'm 22. I'm 22 is more. Go ahead.
Adam doesn't pay for interviews.
What's his last name? What's his actual last name?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't believe he's a small hat.
I will hope he would pay for his interviews, but who knows? They might just do it. Maybe the labels are paying for the interviews or something. It might be the other way around. Maybe they're paying for the interviews.
I saw this. His dad worked for Clinton. He's not a small head. Adam 22.
Okay.
Someone said his last name is Grand Mason. What? That's an interesting last name.
Oh yeah, that is right, T.
Hey, you heard about that Yellow Beezy stuff, man?
Think of a whole bunch more, and some of them are not even like huge names, but whatever popularity they do have, from my perspective, is clearly kind of rooted in the fact that the audience believes that they're the real deal.
Now, listen, I interviewed Don Corleone Blanco, who was the youngest son of Griselda.
Damn. So someone said he doesn't pay for an interview; he pays in exposure. Okay, fair enough. Adam 22.
It's pretty.
They can expose it, meaning he has a large platform, so then they want to come on it. Got it. Okay, well, whatever, man. I'm glad I don't live in that world and don't want to be a part of it, but it's crazy, man. The sorts of things that they find tenable. And yes, Vlad is a Ukrainian Jew. Try and square that circle, okay? He's a Ukrainian Jew and is a non-practicing Jew, is what he said, but always has smoke for people who has anything to say about Jews. It's crazy.
I got one more clip here, right? I'm gonna line this up. I want you to listen to this one, HB Blacks. This is Adam talking to Yellow Beezy, who just been arrested, right? Listen to this.
Definitely. I did want to ask this is you barely acknowledged it. You barely ever had anything to say about it, but there was a lot of tension, at least on records or people talking online between you and Mo3. Now that he's passed, how do you view all that? Like, are you able to admit that he was, an important factor in the city for that period of time, or is it still just, you can't say anything?
Nah, I ain't never had no tension with nobody.
Right.
That was it.
Right.
I ain't never been no tension with nobody.
Look at this guy. I saw you gave Vlad an answer like that at one point too.
I'm serious. I don't have a problem with people.
Right.
He ain't had no problem with me.
Dallas creates a lot of gangsters because I was actually looking back at my old interview with him and I said basically the same thing to him. Basically didn't say shit. So
yeah,
respect.
Ain't never been none.
Definitely. But I don't know. Okay. Another person I wanted to ask you about from Texas, I wanted to get your thoughts on him. How you feel about the rise of Charleston White?
Man, that nigga, bro, he doing him.
Yeah, it's like crazy just asking these people about murders and shit. Like, and then again, if he's not paying them, they're getting exposure. You're fucking exposing people, giving them, I guess you could say it's positive exposure for something terrible that they've done, and he's monetizing this shit. Like he's probably richer than every rapper that ever come on there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's all like a money marketing scheme, but you know, they're not too bright at all. You know, they don't realize that these people
they're not, man. They're just not too bright.
These people actually have contempt for you. That's why they asking you these federal ass questions. They want you to get locked up or killed, because as soon as you get locked up or killed, but I was just gonna say, as soon as you get locked up or killed, their views go up. Because now everybody want to watch that video. Like, look at this dead ass nigga's last interview. Look at him.
Yeah, man. Speaking of that, man, you know, well, you know what? I think we're probably about to end in about 15 minutes. So, Blacks, we're gonna call some tenants. Some of these broke ass tenants.
All right, cool.
So you want to?
No worries, man.
You can hang on. Actually, I'm gonna send you another. If you want to hang on three-way, you can. You have to call on another number. I'm not sure if I can add three-ways on this. I can't. But if you want to hang on, or if you're listening, or you can jump on the panel. Yesterday we had a call.
Sure.
Yesterday we had a call from a guy. T, were you here yesterday? HB?
No, brother, I was not.
So we had a call from a guy. He's a lawyer. We've been calling him on the stream. How long now, HB? 2 weeks?
2 weeks, man.
And so he called in and he says, man, I ain't got no money. I had to borrow $90 from my daughter. Right? From my daughter, Blacks. And you have daughters.
What the hell?
You have daughters, right, Blacks?
Yes.
Hey, hold on for a second, Blacks. Hold on, let's see who this is. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm calling. I called you a few weeks ago, just asking about I guess you have a room for rent for a week.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Do you have any time available? Maybe Friday or Saturday for viewing.
Yeah, just give me a call back when when you're ready to come by and take a look. I'm gonna send you a
okay.
I'll send you a link right now so you can take a look.
Can you send me a link to like multiple locations?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a playlist.
And basically you're available. When's the best hours for you?
Just call me whenever you're ready.
Okay. By the way, I didn't get your name. I didn't save your number.
John. I'm gonna send you everything you need.
John.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want my name?
Yeah. What's your name? Yeah. What's your name?
My name is Hilbert. Hilder.
Where are you from?
I'm from California.
Oh, what part?
That's why that's the California phone number.
Yeah. What part?
Hello, Aaron. Southern California.
Wait a minute. You the guy that work at Swizzler?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I remember you. You the guy with the Hispanic network.
Yeah. I'm here.
You see, I remember.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When are you looking to move?
Go ahead.
When are you looking to move?
Pretty soon. Basically, I have money on Friday. I have other stuff figured out, but
let me ask you this
yes,
question.
Sir.
You were telling me that you know a couple other Hispanic guys. Any chance you could hook me up with some of those guys that might need a place to live?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I'll ask around. I'll ask who's ready. I'll ask who's cash ready. I'll ask who's I mean, I don't. Okay. We'll talk about that later. Honestly, I'll let you know. Is it okay?
Go ahead. What you about to say?
Are you cool to communicate through text? Like not a lot, not a bunch, but you know.
Yeah, whatever. Just send me however you want to contact me. You paying rent? I'll take your call, text, whatever.
No problem, brother. I just gotta, I just really want to view. I really want to view basically and just figure out what your requirements are and whatever the situation would be. But because otherwise, as of now, it's
our requirements of money. You got money?
I understand. I understand, brother, and I have it for you.
All right.
I know. Yeah.
My man.
John, have a good day. I'm about to clock in right now. Have a good day, brother.
Yeah, I seen
Thank
the
you.
playlist. Hey, send my number to your other buddies.
Hey, do you want to send it to my email or just my number? Or just
to your phone
you just
number
text it to my number?
Yeah, I'm gonna text to your number.
No problem.
Yeah, right.
Okay, John. Have a good week.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
What do you think about that, HB?
Hello?
Yeah, he sound ready. He sound ready to get to work, man. Said he clocking in right now, man.
He works not far from here at like a like a little Swizzler restaurant. It's called Swizzler. They fried chicken and hamburgers.
Okay. Yeah. He sound like he ready to pay some rent, man. He sound.
he was the one that called me last week. He called in on the stream last week. He was like, "Yo, can I trade off a week of work till I get paid on Friday?" That was him, and he was the one that talked about the Hispanic networks and everything. Okay. All right, let's call these black ass, broke ass tenants now.
Well, let me hop up and maybe I'll hop on a link or something. Did you post the link?
Yeah, I posted it. I'm posting the link. Anybody want to jump on?
All right, cool. All right.
We'll close the show with these. You have some other topics you want to cover first, though, HB?
Let me see. I think we pretty much covered most of them. Trying to think. Yeah, I think we pretty much covered most of them.
What do you want to cover? Oh, you know what? I want to cover something else. Remind me to talk to you about empathy.
Oh yeah. We should talk about that real quick.
Yeah, let's talk. You want to talk about that now? Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So we're not gonna say any names, but an email was sent that basically said that John Galt doesn't have empathy for the blacks, and obviously this was a Caucasian person, and the thing about Caucasians and blacks, the Caucasians, they actually have room to have empathy. Black folks, we don't really have the room to have empathy. We can't really have empathy for people. Either you could pay the bill or you can't. Either you're good for me or you're not. We don't really have a room to empathize with people that do us wrong. And it's unfortunate, but it's the reality. Even with Stanley, when we're talking about this nigga shit, he don't give a fuck about it, man. He don't got time to empathize with these people. He don't care. He don't care why they the way that they are.
University said we should save it for tomorrow.
Okay.
You can finish your thought. Feel free, but
yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, but I just think that blacks, to a certain extent, by nature, we don't really empathize as much as white people do. And honestly, unfortunately, that's kind of the reason why America is the way that it is. There's too many white people that empathize with people's plights instead of like holding them to a standard. Like, you'll empathize with the mom that can't pay the rent, or you'll empathize with the LGBT. You'll empathize with the poor blacks, the migrants. All of these things that white people have empathized with have honestly made our country weaker.
I think, and that's kind of what the person was saying, is that, empathy can be used against you. And, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. We're going to have to talk more about it because it was a long email. And I don't know. It's interesting how to respond to that. Yeah.
No, John, I mean, you are pretty cold-blooded Southern nigga. I mean, I honestly admire that about you, but I can see from maybe some a little bit softer blacks and from from some white folks how that could be taken, and kind of look like, damn, this nigga John is just a shrewd businessman. But it's like, man, John is a fucking shark, man. You ain't gonna tell a shark to have some a seal, are you? You ain't gonna. Why don't that shark have some empathy? Nah, that nigga John is a shark. Look at him.
you know, for every person I let live for free, there's someone who really wants a place to live and they're willing to pay for it. So there's the unseen of the person who looking for a place to live, and then you got somebody hogging the place that can't afford it, right? You know, it's like you done eating at the restaurant, you just gonna keep holding the table, right? Let someone else get in and eat. Let the servers make some money. The cooks and everyone, like they came to cook, not to sit there and stare at you. And so, you know, you either shit or get off the pot. You know, pay your rent and get off the pot. Let someone else come in and needs a place to live. That's kind of how those things work. Let me call this. Let me call the broke ass nigga first. He ain't called me, so I'm sure he ain't got it.
This the lawyer.
Yeah.
This nigga. Damn. Hopefully he got some more daughters he can ask.
He grew up like rabbits or something. They could. Hey, should we ask the audience? You want to bet on how much money the black do you think that the attorney paid him? Do you think his employer paid him? Yeah or no?
I mean, it's Monday. Why shouldn't he pay him, man? It's Monday. I already made some money today, John. I made some. Like.
Hey, by the way, guys, it's a good chance to support the channel. As people support the channel, guys. HB Universal, Portia J, John Galt, Stanley Cross, Get Crack. And definitely here on the morning roast, guys. Anyway, yeah, let me call this nigga. Let me call this black man. I don't want anybody to be offended here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
One day at a time. What about you?
Same old. I'm waiting for him to hit me back here.
He ain't hit you back yet. Damn, I told you.
I hit him up this morning, and he said he's gonna hit me up around about 1. So I'm just waiting for him to hit me back.
You think he's gonna hit you back with some money though?
Yeah. They got to. I gotta pay this shit, man. This shit's fucking stressful as fuck.
So you think about 1 o'clock? You think about 1 o'clock? You gonna have your money?
That's the plan. Hello?
Yeah, now I hear you. Man, all right, I'll call you. I'm gonna give you 1 o'clock, man. I can't go beyond 1, man, because of shit. Like, you really gotta handle your business with the guy, man. Because you know I can't float you forever. You understand that, right?
I got you.
All right, 1 o'clock. Hey, you packed up in
Yeah.
there in case he don't pay you. You packed up?
No, I ain't packed up shit. I'm hoping he pay me. I gotta get his money.
Hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. Well, you at work today?
No, I didn't go in today because hell, he ain't paid me yet.
Yeah, you think he gonna pay you if you didn't even fucking show up to work?
No, he'll pay me. He gonna pay me.
You got
but I still got a bunch of the files and shit. So
you gotta hold them for ransom.
You gonna have to pay
You gonna hold the files as ransom? You gonna hold the files as ransom or something?
No, but
he probably got a digital copy of all the files, I would imagine, no?
I don't know. Let me shit, it's 12 now. Let me give him a call here.
All right, what time you say? 1 o'clock? Is that when he?
That's what he said. But let me call and see what's going on with it.
All right. HB.
Man, got that goddamn liar, man. That nigga just lying through his teeth, man. No shame. Nigga lying.
Well, you think the guy's paying him and he just ain't paying me?
Probably. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just don't believe nothing he's saying. Honestly, the nigga.
Yo, Portia looked up his lawyer yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Fucked up. fucked up. Motherfucker had like 15 pages of complaints, bro.
Oh, damn. How you get that many complaints?
How is he still a lawyer is the better question.
Damn.
Like, I wish Portia come up here and run through this. So that shit was fucking amazing, bro. That shit was fucking amazing.
Yeah, that nigga Ignis said that nigga ain't paying. Yeah, he ain't paying, man.
He ain't got the money, man. He ain't got the money.
How you stressed out living in a room that you ain't even paying rent on? You should be stress free. You ain't even paying rent, nigga.
Well, you know, the thing is, HB, like, why don't he go work at like I said, he could be out doing deliveries today. He could get on a bike, go do Uber Eats and all whatever the fuck they be doing, and he can make some money, right? But look what he doing, right?
He probably ain't even brushed his teeth yet, John.
And you know, listen to the migrant that just the Hispanic guy that just called. I mean, it's a difference. It's a night and day difference, bro. Like, this guy can't compete, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just can't compete. You know, and you know, you almost, like, here's the empathy part. You almost feel sorry for him. I see people in the audience saying he lazy, he a bum. But you know, I'm gonna tell you though, like, he's at a point now. You know, like, you ever heard about people who are depressed and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit becomes like, you know, a feedback. You know, like, you're on the treadmill, you can't get up out of bed, so your financial situation gets worse and worse because you just depressed, and then you sleeping and eating. I guess that's really all you're doing, and your situation gets worse. Like, it's midday, bro. He could be out somewhere doing something, trying to make some money, applying for jobs. You know, when he called back, I'm gonna ask him if he signed up for Uber, DoorDash, anything like that.
You know he didn't though, man. That's why it's hard for me to feel sorry for these niggas, man. They got manpower. He could be going and doing you know, that type of job. He could be
He can't do that. He can't do that. You know, I think honestly, if I had to be honest, those labor jobs are out of his reach. You know what I'm saying? Like, he been sitting in the office for 20 years or however long. He been full of education. Bro, now you gonna tell him to go and work vigorously around people who've been doing that shit for the last 20 years, right? Like, that's, you know, it takes some muscle build up, you know, to go from sitting down every day to you know, and he ain't like the most in shape person. Like, he's out there. Somebody said he could be a janitor. Yeah, he could do that. I bet the Hispanics probably got that pretty good though as well. You know what I'm saying? They probably got that market pretty tied up. So
I mean, it's like he's in DC though, man. They gotta have some type of program. You could go out and pass around campaign flyers or something, man. Like, bro. And then he's a college grad. You don't have a network of people that, and you know the thing is, he probably burnt all those bridges, man. That's the thing. This is why I don't feel sorry for him, man. A lot of this shit is because niggas burnt all the bridges they got. Like, I know Here for the T, she working right now, but Here for the T is she's an honorable woman. If she wanted, she probably got 10 jobs lined up if her job went through. You know, she could go doing hair, probably doing nails, makeup, all different types of industries she could go to.
And the thing is, he's been doing this shit for, it's been 3 weeks of struggling. Like, he hasn't found anything else that he can do. You know what I mean? Just sitting up waiting on somebody to pay him. That's kind of amazing, bro. Like, the lack of ambition to just sit back and wait on someone to pay him. What the fuck, yo? Man, you gotta go ahead and get it, bro. You got to go ahead and you gotta take the bull by the horns. Bro.
And it's like he can't even go up there. Like, bro, if a nigga owe me a check, I'm gonna be up there, man, or something.
Every day, bro. Shit. Might get to knocking out some fucking windows if you don't pay. But someone said dogs. Go ahead.
Oh damn, T still got the barber's license. See, that's what I mean. T still got a barber license. I need to hit T up, man. Get a little shape up. That's what I'm saying, man.
Someone says he can walk dogs. The thing is, HB, I tried to find someone. I was going to offer them like what a dead guy was, the basement. where you can walk right out the back door into a big backyard. And I said, you know, it'd be perfect for someone who wants to set up a dog walking business, want to get off of Rover, take on your own private clients. You got a space where you can crate a few dogs, keep some outside during the day, whatever, you know, you got a place to walk them. I couldn't find anyone that was interested in that, you know, like the entrepreneurial, I'm going to take this dog walking from small change, you know, walking around money to having my own client base. Most of the people I just do Rover, you know, they didn't want to build a business. They just want to be in the gig economy, you know.
Yeah. You know, I used to do that for a lot of friends. Like I would watch their dogs or you know, doing dog walking and stuff. Like there's so many forms of income, man. It's just I don't know, man. I just really don't get it. Especially when you're in a big city, man. It's way easier in a big city.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about dogs versus say people, you get a 5-star review if you get one with every fucking customer because the dog can't talk. Yeah. You can be beating the motherfucker as long as they ain't bruised up and ain't hurt. 5-star review, right? You know, you even have to take him out to walking. I mean, you know, I've put a lot of thought into this dog. This shit is very profitable in the inner cities, man.
Oh yeah.
And you know, a couple cameras. You set up a couple cameras where people could log in and see their dog at any point in time. Have your place set up kind of nice and clean. You know, and if you like dogs, you can make a pretty good, you know, income just doing it on the side. You know,
man. And me personally, like I love dogs. Like, and the thing too is like when you walk dogs too, that's like you're getting your exercise in.
Yeah.
Man, you know, you might get 10,000 steps walking a group of dogs.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know, and so in that sense, you're not sitting down and you get the benefit of exercise with your work. It's not a bad thing. So if someone says he could get a loan or something if his credit is decent, you know, I asked him, did he have a credit card? He said no. But he's more or less just tapped out. Let me call this African here.
Please leave your message.
Oh, he didn't answer. Yeah, let me call this black girl. Crab boy girl. Yeah, the guy was in Arizona, Phoenix, somewhere. He probably was in Phoenix. That's where the guy, before he moved to DC, that's where he was. Oh, HB. Got a funny story too.
Please leave your message.
So this lady right here I just called. She's a little behind on her rent. And so we called her and said, you know, we can move you upstairs. And she said, I would move up there, but it's smoke up there. I said, well, I tell the people to stop smoking. She said, nah, they smoking dippers. Now she said, boat. You ever heard of boat, HB?
No, what's that?
It's basically, you remember the guy who said, when I asked him that time on the video, on the stream, how did you get started smoking dippers, right? Dippers and boat is the same thing up here. That's, you know, interchangeable. And so that's the, when they dip a cigarette in like embalming fluid, PCP or whatever the fuck it is, dippers. That's what they call them, a boat. And it makes them go crazy up here. Yeah. You never heard of this shit? I made mistake. My bad, Universe. I made mistake. You never heard of this shit, HB?
No, I mean, I definitely heard of it. I didn't know the slang for it though.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a video of this shit.
Apparently Barney knows about it. He said it's the love boat. The love boat.
That's right. Love boat. Barney, how long you been in this area? You know about love boat. Look
Barney,
at this shit.
I sent you the link too, Barney, in your IG.
Look at this shit, HB. It's off that love boat. It's in DC.
Oh shit. shit. That nigga naked, man. God
Get
damn.
naked off that shit. It make him real hot. You know, look, this nigga trying to pick up the car.
Damn.
Pick the car, man.
That nigga booty naked, man.
They get real hot.
I'm a goddamn general. You understand me? Like my stuff.
Oh yeah, you gotta put that nigga down.
They be strong as hell too, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're afraid of them like that. You know what I'm saying? They get guns drawn.
You understand me? You white mother. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
That nigga growled at him. That nigga growled. Alright.
Get on the ground.
He's so strong though, HBZ. He done took a taser. He's like, what did I eat it?
Do it now. On the ground. Back up. Back up. Hold on. One more time. Get on the ground. Back up. Back up, baby. Get up. Take it down. Get it down.
Arrest the naked nigga, man. God damn.
That's the love boat. That's that love boat. So you remember the guy HB that won the pedophile? That's the one that's smoking the boat. I ain't know he's smoking that boat. So
He be paying that rent though? He's still paying that rent?
bro, let me show you this. Let me show you this, HB. See if I can show it to you. Let me show you this shit right here. HB gonna blow your mind when I show it to you. I still have it. I know I still have it. Let me show it to you.
Ronnie said he needs some milk.
I think that's what they would be taking to get up off that shit.
Yeah.
Need some milk. Yeah, I got it. Let me see. Hey, how much time that guy said what you saying? 1 o'clock? HB.
Yeah. He said 1 o'clock. It's 12:11 your time now, so he got about 50 minutes.
Let me find this text for you, HB. I want to share this with you.
Damn, man.
So someone, I think it's a family. Now he works, right? But he has a family member, something that pays his rent.
Oh wow.
Apparently. And I'm gonna show you if I can find it. So the lady sent over like the payment one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, she had like over $100,000 in the bank, bro. Trying to see if I can find that picture. Yeah, she had like over $100,000 in the bank, bro, paying this guy's rent. And she made mistakes in it. We got Latino for Trump up here. What's up, Latino? You want to talk about some of the topics we got up here today? You want to talk about some of the topics we got for today? We talked about Latino?
Yeah, this guy right here, man, he just got tased. I just wanted to say, this man pooped, came, and pissed on himself all at once.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, man. But yeah, that's the he's on those dippers. What
is that?
I think it's I think it is embalming fluid.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, have you ever heard of this weed called purple haze?
Yeah, it's some old shit, right?
Right. Yeah, it's old shit, right? Back in the days, right? So there used to be a rumor that they used to lace that with embalming fluid. I don't know if that should be true or not. But
I mean, you can lace any weed or anything with embalming fluid, I guess, right?
Yeah, but I've never seen people react this way. Then that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what do they call that? This is I think they smoked this with cigarettes. To be honest with you, I think they did a cigarette in this. Hey, yo, what do you think about the guy that doesn't have any money, had to borrow money from his daughter?
That's a damn shame, dude. I'm sorry. Like my kids may have more money than me, and I would never ask my kids for shit, dude.
Well, here's the thing. Like, if your children were rich I can understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and even then,
I kind of understand it. I mean, you may not even have to ask; they just may come drop some money on you.
yeah, if they want to do that, that's a different story. But if they rich, that's not for me. That's for them and their family. Now.
But I think if both of y'all are down here scrapping at the bottom, then you probably just need to take the L and, you know,
find some way to figure it out.
She got more time to live than you.
Yep.
Don't hold her back by taking a little $90, $50 from her.
Yeah.
Figure it out, nigga. Right? Like, shit, you been on this earth longer than her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why you gonna stunt her growth? Because you fucked up over the last 20 years.
Nah.
I wonder if she got kids too. If she got kids, this nigga needs to just. He might need to put that Mossberg in his face, man. he might need to. If she got kids, bro, yeah, I need to take that 357, man, and
Grandpa needs some money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be time, man.
That's over the piggyback. Grandpa, y'all don't want Grandpa to come live with y'all, do you? Crack over the piggyback.
Nah, hell no.
It might be time, man.
Grandpa gonna eat all the breakfast.
Oh no, John. That's why it's hard for me to like really feel, and maybe it is like a black thing too. Like I just don't feel any sympathy for these people, man. Like we in America, man. Like it's niggas that get up every day and sell incense on the street every day. It don't rain, sleet, it don't matter. It's niggas right now with a blanket spread out on Canal Street selling incense and candles. And you telling me as a college grad you can't figure it out? Like, bro, I'm sorry, man. I can't empathize with these people, man.
You know what, HB? You do cover that cold weather where you see people out there
selling roses.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see them all the time.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
Hail,
Bro,
sleet,
John,
snow,
as a trucker, man, I like thrive in the cold weather. Man, I love the cold weather. It makes me like when I get out and it's like -5 out, man, I get outside and do push-ups and I work out, man. It makes me feel alive. Like, god damn, I know it's 3 in the morning. Ain't nobody up doing the workouts that I'm doing.
Hey,
John, did they just rob the vendor, bro?
Bro, and that's why I want to play this video.
Oh,
HB.
come
This
on.
Just before 9 o'clock this morning.
Listen, now hold on. Before I play this, I want you to pay attention to what kind of clothes these people have on. This is Chicago, so you know it's cold.
Shout out to HB.
So you know it's cold, right? So look at what's going on here now. Put that into context here.
People in this Northwest Side neighborhood are on edge after a group of armed men target a street vendor and try to rob her in broad daylight. The crime is shocking.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Rob her?
That's correct.
Shocking to watch as the men attack a woman selling tamales.
Very surprising to me. Such a nice lady. She's out there every day.
Every day.
That ain't even she ain't even taking a loss if she's selling tamales. That's nothing for her. Hey, you know, John, it's the crazy thing. She back on that same block right now. She right back out there.
She can't give up the corner, bro.
Nah, she probably got a new spice in them tamales too. She got the stolen spice. She got a new
Even when it was 0 degrees outside, she's out there.
Oh, god damn. What did he just say?
0 degrees.
Damn.
0 degrees, man.
She must be like you, HB. Like, this cold weather make me want to go get it. I'm gonna get it.
She probably do push-ups with
West
HB.
like that, man. That cold weather. Yeah, seriously. I'm telling you, man. That
She
cold
probably
weather,
doing
it
push-ups with you,
fortifies
HB.
That cold, y'all down south people, y'all be like, man, it's cold outside. I ain't going outside. Nah, up north, man, that's when you get the most work done, man.
Shit. I love the winter.
I just thought about that when you said something to HB. I like, these people out here, man, they ain't worried about a job, nigga. They gonna getting it. You know what I'm saying?
To me, such a nice lady. She's out there every day. Even when it was 0 degrees outside, she's out there selling her elotes and tamales. And I can't imagine something like that happening. Right?
It happened just before
John,
9
you hear
o'clock.
that? You hear that? He said she's selling them elotes and
What's
the tamales. Elote. Yeah. She cleaning up, man.
Yep,
John,
yep.
I done bought about 20 of them elotes from those ladies, man.
What's that? What the hell's that?
It's a corn on the stick, bro.
Yeah. It's like, well, you know, in Chicago, they don't really do the corn on the stick. They do it in a cup. So they'll put like corn in a cup with a little bit of mayonnaise and some cheese on top of it.
Yeah,
and that shit good as hell, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I didn't know his name. Lotte. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. It's
yeah. Here for the tea said elote is fire. Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah, it is.
Elote, especially on a cold day, you get that hot corn. That should have warmed me right up, man.
Sweet auntie said, your cold weather ain't nothing like ours, bro.
Oh yeah. See, North Dakota, they get the cold weather plus the winds too. You know, they get like 60 mile per hour winds with that cold weather. So it's a whole nother ball game up there.
That's like desert weather over there, bro. Nighttime is
HB, where is this, man? Is it like a Spanish neighborhood?
Yeah. That's
Milwaukee and Pulaski.
Yeah, that Milwaukee and Pulaski. That's like kind of Milwaukee and Pulaski. That's kind of I know exactly where it's at, but yeah, it's a Spanish neighborhood.
HB. HB.
Yeah.
Just got a text message from the brokey.
What he say?
Oh Lord.
Barnum, you got a place for a guy? You don't have much money. You might be for Baltimore. You need to get up out of DC, man. This is high rent district over here.
I don't need more non-paying tenants, but thanks for the offer. Yo, John, please. You talking about PCP or Love Boat, whatever you dippers you call them now? My man, please. One of my favorite videos of all time is that Reddit video. This dude is on PCP. This dude is like a poet, man. This is the best PCP video ever. It's not high on the violence, but just look at the literary genius coming out of this man's mouth. Please. There's some gems on here that I use to this day. Please. This dude, I think he's in touch with something. I mean, he's really, we gotta watch this, man. I'm telling you, this video alone has brought me so much joy for over 10 years. I check back on it from time to time. It's really all that. Please click on the link. I beg you.
All right, let me see if I can play it.
Yeah. How you doing, Barnabas?
By the way,
yo, what up?
It's no nudity.
Well, he's naked. He's naked, but I think
shit. I can't play it.
Is it censored though?
Hold on, let me look. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, it's on YouTube. It should be censored. Like you can't. Let me look here. Let me just fast forward it to when they got the guy with the spit. He got a spit shield on. No, rewind.
Oh,
rewind.
Right here.
No, you got to take it back. Take it back to like 40 seconds. That's when he starts. You got to hear what this guy says, man. This shit is classic.
Shit, this shit got music and everything in it, Martin.
Oh, damn.
All
right. Well, please just watch it on your own time, I suppose, man. I mean, he's up here.
We're
trying to get back monetized, Barnes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There's no audio. We play here.
No, the audio is the best part. It's fine. No, I apologize, but please do watch on your own time. What he's talking about? He says titties got to squeeze themselves. Pop a firecracker cracker. I mean, he's yelling that shit.
Guy get asshole naked. I seen it.
He said he could asshole naked. Barnabas, what did you think about this broke ass tenant? What do you think we should do about it, Barnabas? What will Barnabas do?
I mean, you got a different system than me, John. You're running rooms, you know. You're up here kind of exploiting the poor for profit. I mean, you're a real low down motherfucker, honestly. You taking people to the lowest and trying to monetize it. You really are a piece of shit, John. I mean, really, it's fucked up. And they don't even know it. That's the worst thing, right? That's the worst thing. You really are a low down piece of shit. I mean,
But you know, I got an email. I got an email about empathy or lack thereof, and someone.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't from you, but they mentioned you, and you were mentioned in the email.
Oh, and well, okay, let's hear it. That's
I ain't
okay.
gonna play it, but basically,
What they say about me?
Well, they said that I don't have empathy deficient. That
You breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. Hello?
Yeah, we're Barnes, we're black. We don't have the luxury of having empathy, man.
Look at that. I didn't write that. I didn't write the email, so I don't know. Don't come at me.
I'm just saying to the person that wrote it though. Like that's a luxury only the white man and the white woman can indulge in. Black folks, we don't have that luxury. We can't.
That's not what people been telling me all this time on popular social media. No, what they say about me, John. Come on, I love it when people talk about me. What they say?
Well, he was saying that like my lack of empathy may turn off white people like you. And
I think it's gonna attract them because people like me are fed up, man. We can't say nothing, so that's like you like JLP. What's his face? What's that guy's name? Yeah, you like JLP, kind of like CT, kind of like Pan Africanism Strikes Back. Yeah, we need a mouthpiece because we ain't allowed to say nothing. I think you're gonna attract them, quite frankly. So,
hey, Hood, you want to hop up on the panel? What do you think? Yeah, what do you think, HB?
What? As far as the empathy thing?
Yeah, do you think it turns off more people? Do you think it turns?
Yeah, probably. But at the same time, I don't want you to like. I don't really think that you need to like soften your message because I think it takes away from it, honestly. But I get it. And the thing about you will literally show a dead body. A lot of people just don't want to see that type of shit.
Yeah.
But it's the reality, man. They want to live in their own like little bubble where everything is peaches and cream, and a lot of white people, they just don't really they like hip hop music and stuff, but they don't see the other side. They don't really see what it really looks like on the dark side of things. Barnes sees it. He knows what's really going on. Right,
What do you think, Barney? Go ahead.
Nah, just the person that sent that email, it's probably hard for them to, and I think too, it's hard for them to. It makes them want to empathize too. They might have this white ethnic viewpoint, but then when they see how it really is, now they want to empathize with them. And they're like, damn, if John's not empathizing, like this shit must be way worse than I think it is.
People do want a mouthpiece, and I don't know. It's interesting.
A mouthpiece for my people, John. I mean, maybe you're doing a good. I think you're just exploiting people at their worst, man. You're exploiting the exploitable, and you got no shame. I wish that I was more like you in that I don't give a shit about people. I feel like I could get further in life.
Why do you think
be such a cold-blooded killer? Like
why do you think I don't care about them?
I think you've been burnt. You've been burnt so bad that you're crispy, and that you can't muster up any empathy because you've been through it too much.
Hey, once you're crispy, you can't worry about getting any crispier. You're crispy enough at that point. No, I think it's a mixed bag. I think on one hand, you clearly you express some frustration. You know what I'm saying? Like, and mostly, probably the biggest frustration you see what these people do to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like killing each other, beating each other up, shit like that, breaking each other's jaws. Right?
I mean, how are you gonna rob the tamale abuela lady on the fucking corner? I mean, the only thing worse than that is like the dude that broke in, and I mean, there are worse things, but that's pretty pathetic. I mean, hardworking Mexican woman is selling her goddamn tamales, secret family recipe for 30 years on the block, and you're gonna rob her? That shit's crazy. And plus, like, man, I want some tamales sometimes, and you can get them like 3 for, I don't know what they up to now, 3 for $5 or something, whatever they're charging.
Hey Barnes, I think the only thing worse than robbing a tamale lady is robbing like the Girl Scout. That would be the only thing worse than that.
You think that's worse? You guys heard the story about the chick that robbed the elderly and they met her in Florida and locked her up in Dade County.
Yeah, they caught her at the airport. That was funny.
Oh yes,
I did a video where a guy robbed the lemonade stand. This is why black kids don't sell lemonade in the projects, because you know that shit getting got.
That is kind of amazing, taking away a lot of opportunities if you can't even open up a lemonade stand.
Yeah, that is pretty messed up.
I think the worst thing I ever heard, one of the worst things I ever heard, well, how can I put this? I mean, this is kind of off out there, but if we want to talk about the worst of the worst, is there was this incapacitated patient made the news, just a complete vegetable, right? Non-verbal, couldn't talk, couldn't move, total care, right? Just pooping on herself until she dies.
Voted for Biden, didn't she?
No. She can't eat, she can't move, she can't talk, she can't nothing. Come to find out, this woman was pregnant.
Oh,
And
that happened in Chicago. That happened in Chicago.
Some dude working there was having sex with the incapacitated woman. Man, that's crazy. That is
Bro, that's not even the worst. I promise you, that gets so much darker than you want to know. That whole little world is darker than you care to know, bro. They be selling them chicks, man. That shit is disgusting what goes on in this world.
Yeah, that happened in Chicago. The nigga had dreads. I remember that one.
That's why you're supposed to take care of your parents in the future, man. Not put them in these homes, man.
Man, you listen. No, when you say that shit, you don't know what it's like. A total care patient is total fucking care, man. They're never leaving a bed. It's for you can't even do, even if you're a nurse.
What did people do before the government became everybody's daddy?
Well, they used to have big families, but we don't have that now unless you're Mexican.
I know. But I mean, you see the issue though. It's like we kind of walked ourselves off a cliff where only government can catch us now.
No, but the other thing is, listen, people back then would just die, but nowadays they don't die. They're like, oh, let's put a tube in your stomach and then we'll feed you that way.
Yeah.
And then let's put you on a breathing machine. We keep them alive for longer, but the quality of life is shit.
Put them in hospice and shit. Like,
They did show a picture of the girl before she got put in that vegetable state, and she was kind of hot.
Damn you!
See, look, there you go. I told you don't want to know how dark this world really is, bro.
It's too much. It's pretty bad, dude.
She was pretty hot.
Stop,
bro. I got to calm down for that. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
No, dead ass. Yo, I saw a video yesterday. It was like a TikTok. This nigga had a baddie in a wheelchair, and he was cracking. He was talking shit like, she ain't never gonna walk away from me. See, I roll out your life though, nigga. I was like, wow, this is incredible. I don't know if he winning or losing.
Hood conservative. There's been videos on X where there's like girls on Down syndrome looking like baddies, and
what is that?
Why?
No, some of that. The latest one is a filter. So chicks in the gym are putting Down syndrome filters on because one Down syndrome chick with big titties went viral, and so the gym thoughts are like, well, I can go viral too, and so they put on a Down syndrome filter, and that shit went crazy viral.
It's a
I
filter?
made a video about that. Yeah, it's a filter that you can put on your face to make you look like you're Down syndrome. And so now everybody in the chat is like, I'm down if you're down.
That shit, like, I would never.
That's so crazy.
I don't want to tempt fate, man. You know what I mean? You might get a generational curse on that shit or something. I wouldn't mess with that.
That's what they
I don't
do.
want to sit in a wheelchair ever unless I need to.
I joked about this one time because, when you on the internet, you see a lot of things you don't expect to see. And I saw a badass midget with big titties. And I had to really think about that shit for a while. Like, god damn. Like, because she was pretty and the same. She had big titties, but she was a midget, though. And I'm like, whoa. I don't know if I could do it, but she's cute.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Tiny Texie, there's Bridget the Midget.
Yeah.
Would you date a midget?
It depends what kind of midget. There are like different types of midgets.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think as long as everything's proportional.
Proportional, yeah, that's the problem.
I can tell by the nature of the commentary, everybody here has run through the same thoughts in their head. I can tell, because they're not all midgets. Some of them are dwarves. Like, niggas were thinking about the same shit.
Yeah, the dwarfs are. Yeah, that's like taking it a little too far. The dwarfs, but some of the midgets are.
What's the difference? I thought a midget was the smallest one. Is a dwarf bigger than a midget or smaller? I don't
You're
know.
not.
Like, what's the ranking on that shit?
You're not supposed to use that word anymore. I think.
Yeah,
unless it's midget wrestling, they still use it. But
dwarfs usually have like normal people heads with smaller bodies, and then the midgets are like proportional.
So is Tyrion Lannister a midget or a dwarf?
good question.
Because I think it's the same word. I think it's the same word. He uses the word dwarf. If you watch the show, he used the word dwarf, but that's because Renaissance people didn't have a word for midget yet. So dwarf is the older term for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I think I would consider Tyrion a midget. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, he got a big
He calls himself a dwarf in his trial. He said all dwarves are bastards in their father's eyes. I'm just saying it's the same exact word. I think it's just like what the other guy said. That the other word is just bad taste now. You're not supposed to say it. You know, it's like the N-word for little people.
I ain't even trying to be funny, but I thought it was measured on their head.
Yeah.
That
There's
is hilarious.
There's an old study that the small mustache people used to use. It's called, I think it's called phrenology. It's like the measurement of the head or something.
And they use those little curved tongs to measure the width of the cranium.
I think it's PHREN or something. Phrenology.
Yeah. Sweet on teeth. That's thought too.
When you have children, one of the things they do is measure the head.
Yeah.
What is it? I always get it wrong. Midlife Brologic.
There it is.
You say you poor, right?
Yep. Are you gonna give me some money?
Well, maybe.
You gonna fix that?
Question.
You gonna fix that?
Ask that question in a one-off.
Shit, I'll send you my cash.
You gotta follow up with that.
Yeah, I'm about to follow up.
I
got a little bet for you.
I mean, I don't really bet, but okay, let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear the
Poor
conditions.
people shouldn't be gambling, John. What are you doing?
Well, this ain't even a gamble. Should be a given. I'm about to call a black attorney.
Did you already talk to him?
Well, I'm about to call him again. He waiting to get paid. Do you think you got more money than this black attorney? How about you, Hood?
Oh no, I'm poor too.
What does it say about a black man that has no money here in America? And he has a law degree.
He probably got in under some DEI shit. Probably, I guess he passed the bar. Did he pass the bar or not? That's another question.
Yeah, then
He deserves to be poor.
Wait, no. Did he pass the bar? Because you can pass school and not pass the bar. You know he passed the bar for sure.
And then he got disbarred. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's disbarred. Disbarred for what?
So, well, he's not a lawyer anymore then. So yeah, the being poor starts to make more sense now.
So he's more like a paralegal at this point.
Yeah.
All right. He gets coffee for lawyers.
He don't even do that, bro.
Yeah, he don't even do that.
You
How'd he get disbarred?
You gotta get a degree to do that? That's crazy.
Like, this is the thing. Look, I was talking to my wife about this, right? And one thing that doesn't make sense to me is if you were a lawyer, right, or whatever you was, judge, lawyer, how is it that you don't have no type of connections or friendships or social aspects of your career that you could use now when you're
All right, I'll answer that question.
like I don't understand this shit.
I'll answer the question.
You know, go.
When these black kids go to college, they go to PWI, as they call them. They still go to a black student union. They join a black fraternity sorority. They have black graduations. I mean, they're not building networks.
See, that's where they messing up, bro.
Even at Harvard, they have black graduations, I think. Wasn't it Harvard? They had black graduation?
It was crazy. That's crazy that y'all are pro-segregationists now after all that shit we went through.
I'm not pro anything. I'm saying what they're
doing. All people are pro-segregationists. It's crazy.
I am pro-effective group strategy, and you don't need legal segregation enforcement from the top down for people to actually pair off and do what works for themselves internally as a group. And so, like, you know, we can talk all we want about the Jews, but if you want to get out of jail, get you a Jewish lawyer. And the reason being isn't that
My
because
lawyer's
Jews are magically, they're not magically more adept with law, but more than likely his cousins on the other side, one of his uncles is the judge. Like they have the network. And so if you haven't been through the criminal system, you realize a lot of what happens outside the courtroom. Your guilt and your plea, all that stuff, it gets determined outside of the court between people who know each other, have a relationship with one another. You're just some guy who got his life fucked up.
You
They
know
don't
what?
fucking care about you. They care about each other, and they're helping each other.
You know what's interesting about that is, I don't know if you remember during the Young Thug trial, the lawyer for the Young Thug trial had donated to the judge. He donated right under the limit, though. So the limit's $2,000. He donated $2,000, and you know, it's like in that sense they're scratching each other's back, and he needed a big case, you know, to further his goals, and you know they kind of work hand in hand. But with this black judge that this black guy works for, he couldn't keep up the shtick because he was so passionate about Kyle Rittenhouse that he had to tweet about it and end up losing his judgeship because of it, right? So on one hand, you got the judge taking the bribe, or not the bribe, but the contribution from whoever the lawyer was from Young Thug. They're making the system work. On this hand, you got the black judge who's responsible for my tenant's rent losing his fucking job because, you know.
What was he?
He's emotional.
Hold on, he was stealing?
The tenant, yeah, he probably was stealing. To get disbarred for 4 years, typically you're stealing.
You said probably, so really you don't know.
Well, that's typically, unless he raped a client or something. You know,
Wait, he got disbarred for something that happened outside of the courtroom activity. How does this work?
No, I don't know what he was disbarred for.
He doesn't know. He's just guessing.
Okay,
Please,
yeah, because a tenant relationship sounds
no,
crazy.
No, it's typically when a lawyer gets disbarred, it's because of commingling of funds. So,
okay.
Yeah, probably billing or, you know, false billing or whatever. But he probably maybe he was successful. Maybe he was living high off the hog, and he was living that life. He's like, look at me, I'm a lawyer. He gets some first couple lawyer paychecks. He's doing well. Probably gets a car, house, or probably doesn't even get a house. Probably just like rents a too expensive apartment, and then shit comes crashing down.
Well, you say he got sick, so.
Oh well, shit. Maybe you should help the dude. Maybe he's sick, man. I mean,
well, that was years ago, and now he's in DC. Right, that was a while. Now he's in DC trying to get back on his feet. It's easier to practice law or try to get back into the profession if you're a black man in DC than probably Arizona. There's somewhat of a network.
Yeah.
Chocolate City.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so a lot of black.
There was a movie years ago called The Pelican Brief, and it's funny when I watched it because I was young when it came out, so it was just like, you know, it was a little bit over my head, I guess, at the time. And then rewatching it years later as an adult, I'm like, this is such a basic ass movie. It's about lawyers stealing time. That's all it really boiled down to, was lawyers stealing time. It was a big like psychological thriller and all that, but it was really basic shit. All they did was steal time. Simple as that.
Yeah, a lot of stealing time. So they build down to what, the 15-minute increments, I think. So yeah, there's still a lot of time. Man, I think we should call the Negro back again. It's almost 1 o'clock. Shit, 18 minutes.
Wait, what do you? So what's John? Explain this to me, because I think I'm too soft in my profession here. So maybe you can help me out here. Like, what's your? You just putting the pressure on? You putting the heat on, or what's the goal here?
Yesterday we did a fundraiser for FBA, and
for this guy.
Yeah, and he said he said I'll be paid first thing in the morning. It's now 12:45 and no pay.
So is today the day you're gonna drop the hammer and pull up the eviction, or what?
Yeah. He came up with $180 yesterday.
It's closing time.
And
you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
You know, and like the bigger point to taking this is, bro, what the fuck are you doing in the house 3 weeks into this nigga not paying you? You should have been able to figure you some shit out by now.
What's the rent? What's the rent cost?
I think it's $350 a week, right? And
a lot of goddamn money for a fucking room.
I mean, he was paying by the day.
What's the day rate?
Oh damn, nigga living on the edge. Nah, that's just crazy.
$55 a day. Right. So it was, I think $55 a day, something like that. And,
goddamn, what's a hotel cost out here?
Well, they
Shit.
say that's the cheapest hotel ever. How do you fuck this up, bro? Goddamn.
DC in DC hotels, like it's probably 200 minimum. You know, maybe
That's what I'm saying. $55 a day, bro.
The cheapest hotel is in DC. Let's see.
The only hotel you can get $55 a day, you gotta buy pussy along with it. That's the only way you getting that rate, bro.
Let's see, what are the cheapest hotels?
Tell him to move to Baltimore. Shit's cheaper out here, but I don't want his number.
He might find yours. Hotel rooms in Washington.
Be more.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
So are you going to kick him out or what?
Yeah, I got him out today. Yeah.
You're kicking him out today?
Yeah.
You gotta go.
I can't keep taking these excuses every day, man. It's like,
How late is he? How late is he?
He's just behind. Probably
how much?
Maybe $700.
Oh yeah, he gotta go.
Over what time?
Like the thing is, like the bigger thing for at least for me, like nigga, if I gotta figure it out, shit, nigga, you better figure it out. I'm gonna come to you like, yo, I think it's about 700, man. If you got 500 right now, I just wipe the books clean. We start because I don't have time to keep tracking these micro payments, $50.
I hate that. I hate that so much. That's crazy shit.
Because you never, like, typically they're never gonna catch up. So if they can come with a chunk of money, maybe we wipe the slate clean. But fuck that, you see how expensive the hotel rooms here, and this is without taxes, bro.
You can go to Motel 6.
You start adding these taxes, bro. It's like 30% on these motherfucking hotels.
You got hostels out there? Give them a number to a hostel.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Would you really even want a hostel in DC? Oh my god.
As opposed to homeless? Yes.
Well, the thing is, let's say, if you're familiar with the hostels, in these inner cities, like, you poor, you broke, you black, you depressed. Do you want to be in that wide open space seeing these people lively coming and going? Probably not. You want some semblance of isolation because you're probably depressed. Like, think about it. A nigga up in his room, ain't doing shit, ain't looking for no job. He tapped out. He basically tapped the fuck out. Borrowed from everybody, can't get it. The job he tried to work, nigga ain't paying him. He tapped the fuck out. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, John, I see a rope in his future, man. Honestly.
Now, this is depressing, man. I call in to try to elevate the mood. It's a rainy day. It's the worst show ever, John. You cold.
Don't get all soft now. I thought we were supposed to be toughening up. We had to learn to laugh at misery. We got hard times ahead as a country. Don't let this shit slow you down, bro.
You know what I say to all of that? It's that time again. Anybody want to? We probably could do this every day. 30 minutes. You support the channel by supporting the FBA. We have one now in dire straits here. If you want to adopt him, he's healthy. He's been wormed.
Can he work?
He's potty trained. 2 arms, 2 legs. No physical disability.
He's house trained.
Allegedly, he's house trained. Allegedly.
Why don't you make this man clean that apartment where he at?
Nah.
Yeah, can he work for you, John? Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe he can help you with your legal stuff.
You can't give a nigga like that solutions. If he
Right.
can't figure it out, like, bro, you passed the bar. You should
Yeah, I
solutions
agree.
out on your own, man.
And the thing is, we just had the guy call in earlier who came to me like, yo, I don't have any money, but I can work until I get paid. Right? Like 2 totally opposite spectrums of how they approach life.
Yep.
And, one can't compete with the other. Like, that Hispanic man is not about to sit up here twiddling his thumb, worrying about somebody paying him. He gonna go find him another job. Like, he can't understand this shit.
What's like a tiny studio rent for in DC? Like, I mean, you charging like 14 plus for a fucking room. Like, what's the
But
studio?
there's no utilities though, right?
Yeah, but what can you? I guess I could look.
Matter of fact. Oh shit! You just made me remember something. We supposed to call this apartment. Yeah. Look, ghetto ass apartment. And so what I was thinking about doing, guys, is you see this ghetto ass apartment right here? Ooh.
So put in the camera.
Hey, look at that motherfucker right there.
I mean, hold up. It looks like a good building. It's made out of bricks. It don't look too bad. What's the problem here?
You want to live here?
Oh, please.
I showed you where I live. This is
I can tell you by the look.
They probably filmed The Wire over here.
Yeah, I
They
think
probably got a name like Meadowbrook Village or something like that. Shady Grove apartment.
The towers. The towers right here. Yeah.
Look at this.
Was this government housing at one point? Was it a tenement or whatever?
Look, you see the address, right? You see what the address is?
Mm-hmm.
1300 Congress Street, Southeast, right? Look at it.
I think it's closer to a Section 8 situation where
the shooting on 1300 block of Congress Street, Southeast. So there's just one shooting in this apartment complex. So what I wanted to do was approach them and see if they would allow me to put a camera on the building and on the footage.
What? You got some crazy ass ideas. Like,
I am that nigga jogger.
you would have to just do that on your own, like discreetly.
No, hell no, because I want to run power to that motherfucker.
Hell no.
Power.
No, because if you involve if you get any participation from the apartment company, now there's gonna be liability issues. They're gonna try to get their hands on it. What you want to do is go guerrilla style. Yeah. Go guerrilla style. Find a way to hook it up on your own. Like you maybe can't even have dedicated power unless you actually rent an apartment. That's the only other way to go. Rent an apartment and just put a little tripod up in the window.
Yep.
Let me
get that solar power. Get that solar power, man.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know how that would work. Maybe.
I gotta get that bitch high up off the ground when the niggas can't shoot it. Let me see if I can call these people. The motherfucker rated 3-star.
What's it renting for? What's it renting for?
Let's see. Rents. Oh no, that's similar nearby apartments. We looked at
$895. I mean, why don't you tell them to move there? It's cheaper than your overpriced room.
You gotta pay utilities though. You gotta pay them utilities.
I know they take
$500 utilities.
But they will cut your shit off though, right? I ain't cutting the utilities off. Niggas see in this bitch. You know what I mean? But we ain't got life here. You know, you gotta get all that shit cut on. You gotta get this shit in your name.
You probably got bad credit. You got nothing
don't have
back
their
up.
own dedicated line. That's the only. You just can't cut it off. It's difficult.
Shit.
You be the cut off the lights in the whole hallway.
We got Genius up here.
Bro, Genius. Yeah. What's up, Genius? Damn, what the fuck is the name of this goddamn complex? I want to call these ghetto motherfuckers.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to call these ghetto motherfuckers. It's right up the street from me. Shit. I had their fucking number.
Yeah, John, I don't think this is going to work out, man.
You know
it's the pipe game. Ain't no one gonna let you put a camera up. You're crazy.
Every time John comes to pick up his camera, they're gonna be like, "Omar coming."
What's crazy, bro? For $55 a day, I wouldn't even want to live there. I would just pay the rent so I can have a place to fuck bitches and not take them home. Because that is incredible, bro.
I wouldn't even take them there.
I'm just saying that $55 a day, that's such a deal. How do you fuck that up?
But see, that's for a room though. You know what I mean?
That's all you need is a room. Like I said, I don't need to take girls home. I just need to take them there.
Nigga,
I thought you were talking about this complex over here in on the screen.
Oh, nah, you don't want to fuck nothing associated with that place. That's danger zone, bro.
Bro, $50 a day is $1,500 a month. That's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of bread, bro. That's a lot of bread.
So you deal with a lot of desperate people.
Program, John.
John, do you deal with a lot of desperate people? Is that mostly who you deal with, or?
I wouldn't call them necessarily desperate. Most of them are working, But one of the things I explained by the black lady that works at Red Lobster and the Urban Crab Boil,
Right.
and the lawyer who worked for a black lawyer, I can't remember the name. What did I call that shit? The Dark River or the Black Muddy River, where they have found themselves working amongst the dregs, right? A lot of blacks. So if they work at a restaurant, they can't get in the front of the house at Ruth's Chris. They end up working at Red Lobster, or the Urban Ghetto Crab Boil, where they're dealing with low class people who ain't got a lot of money to tip them. So there you go, right? Or they work for, or they get a little education, they go work for a black law firm because no white law firm is going to hire them because they're too damn incompetent.
Oh, okay.
And then the black lawyer isn't paying them.
Racism, huh?
Well, it's not racism.
It's not racism. What is it, dude?
The network's all fucked up.
They could probably get some experience at Red Lobster, maybe parlay it up to Ruth's Chris. But if they got a bunch of like tattoos on their hands and shit,
I mean,
that's a no. I don't want someone. I don't want someone serving me bread with tattoos on their hand. Just call it like it is, or say what you want. I ain't down with that shit.
I don't even want that at Walmart. Like I saw a video recently, some girl with a whole bunch of face tattoos, like she just did 20 years. She just got hired at Walmart. And I'm like, I would never shop there. I could never. I don't want to see that when I'm going to buy, toiletries and underwear and shit. I don't want to look at you.
I feel like I'm going to catch hepatitis C or some shit just looking at it.
Or you being served while somebody's on the phone.
So you really, in a way, it's like you a social worker in a way. Like, cause see, I'm intrigued by the whole landlord thing because I always hear people talking about you should get into property management. You should be a landlord.
Yeah,
you should rent your house out and all that. And it's like, one of the things I don't really like dealing with. I used to deal with it when I had my computer store. I had a computer shop on the south side of Chicago.
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, you dealing with you pretty much like a social worker when you dealing with the public, especially if you in a lower socioeconomic area. You dealing with poor people and a lot of their problems, and it's like I you know what I'm saying? I'm just not. Man, I mean, you know what I'm saying? $50 a day, you dealing with people that's on the edge of society. Like the movie Juice.
Hold on first. I'll try to give you an example of what I mean. And I think this really applies. I had a white guy working for me from Baltimore by midlife, and he was like, you don't know anything about white people. What do you mean? He said, you don't know how to cater to white people. What? Like, fuck it. Don't they just want a room? And as an example, he was like, we put we layer our curtains. Most black people probably don't, if they got one curtain up, it's just that, right? But, even though he was poor white, he had worked in rich white people houses, middle class white people houses, and something as simple as layering of curtains that he brought to the table that I had no idea, right? Layering curtains, shit. And so I think that when you say, well, you're dealing with the lowest hanging, well, it's probably people that are best able to deal with, right? Solely solo, right? I bring a partner on, maybe he can expose me to, a different market. I don't know how to deal with rich people. Most of my people are poor, working class. And so, it comes along with the element of.
I don't think you're in the market for rich people, though. I mean, rich people aren't renting rooms, so it is what it is.
There are rich people, people that have a little bit more money. I had some tenants like that, and I do have some tenants doing a little bit better than others. But in Georgetown, people probably rent a real nice house and rent rooms, right? Or they may have gone in and rented the whole house amongst friends. But that's a different market. It's a different way you cater to those people versus catering to people.
Now, you in a unique situation because I'm trying to see because, all right, so okay, I know DC might be kind of like Chicago. It has some fringes in a particular district or whatever, right? But do you not try to ladder up in real estate? And I appreciate your content because you legit, like, you actually in real estate. You a landlord. That's some unique shit, really, to be honest. I gotta give you your shout out. But the thing is like, haven't you ever scaled to, like, Maryland, parts of Maryland, like,
Nah, hell no, I ain't going out there.
why?
You hear my tenants call in and they tell you why. Like, the DC is a magnet, man. The welfare benefits and shit bring my tenants in, like, and keep them here. It makes them very sticky.
Okay.
You know,
So you like, so you, no offense, right? Don't be offended, but you kind of like a poverty pimp a little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? You making money off of like the fringes or whatever. I mean, like, pretty much. I mean, when you dealing with, I had my computer store in the hood. It really, it couldn't get, probably it could have got more hood, but it was just in the middle of the hood, right? So I'm kind of in the same circumstance. Like, I at that time, I'm dealing with a lot of poor people, but it was a little amount of people, sprinkle amount of people that did have money. But I mean, is that like, you're comfortable with that? Or, I mean, I would say you probably are, because you kind of older,
Yeah,
but,
I mean, like, these people need housing, bro. Like, you think about all this shit they talking about, like, bro, like, damn it, everybody I rent to, for the most part, have been Africans, and I went for the last couple of weeks, been Africans, and I wouldn't say that they're poor. Like, they're working their way up. They don't see themselves as like downtrodden. They see themselves as working their way up. Just their view of the world. You know what I mean? And I think the blacks have found themselves, unfortunately, in a position where they are kind of downtrodden, and that's how you're looking at them. But the worldview of these Africans, and you heard the Hispanic. Look, you see how exuberant the Hispanic man when he called in here today.
Yeah.
I didn't hear. I was in and out. I mean, I was trying to.
He really challenged the world. I'll call you back on Friday, man. And everything. Yeah, I told you 2 weeks ago. The black man. Yeah, I'm just so stressed out. I'm so stressed. I ain't got no money. Hispanic man. Was he about to clock in, HB?
Yeah. He literally said, "I gotta go because I'm clocking in right now."
Yeah.
That means he's probably opening the damn restaurant. That was about 2 hours ago, right?
Yeah.
Top of the hour. He's on the prime shift, lunch hour.
That's why I think poverty is really a mindset. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's not where you at. It's kind of where you see yourself going. And I look at John more as like a stepping stone. Yeah, some people gonna stay on that step, but other people are just looking at it as a way up.
What if they mess up your property, though? That's like probably the first question you probably get from other people. I appreciate your commentary. Was it HB2N?
I think the biggest thing you have to do is like foolproof this shit. I've talked about it many times on here. It's like, I'll show you something if I can pull it up. Maybe I can't pull it up. But no, I think basically what you have to do is foolproof it to where the things that could go wrong are minimized. Like, don't leave a TV on the table. Put it on the wall, right? They get to fighting and knock that motherfucker off the table, right? Or steal it, right? As an example. So it's like basically, foolproofing shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't over decorate something that someone will steal, or that in my business, to decorate it means you got to clean all these nooks and crannies, which gives people extra, advantage to complain if you're doing Airbnb. So very minimalist design. That's what I would say. That's your best bet. Lock everything down and be at a minimum on everything on everything else. But that's working class people again, right? Working class people aren't really worried about design. They're worried about, does everything work, right? How much does it cost? And so that's what you have to kind of.
Yeah. I had like a family member that he was in real estate. He had a problem collecting rent though, because in certain areas it's harder to collect rent than others. And it's really hard to screen because how can you do screening when everybody busted? Everybody is
That's a good one right there.
kind
That's
of
the point.
really, messed up. Like how can you screen? Like
You
you
give them the
almost
vibe
pretty
check.
much
It's vibe check.
Well,
at
you
that
hear me,
point.
you've heard me screen people on here. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you some tips, like,
Hold on. Let me jump in. Yeah, this is how John screens. He says, "Are you gonna be slinging that dick?" That's one of his application questions. I don't want you up in here slinging dick.
That's correct.
This is a standard application question. What would you ask a woman? You out here slinging that cooch? I mean, how does it go with the females?
Kitty.
Okay, you asked me a question. Let's say if a woman calls me,
you got a band, or what do you say?
Is it just you? You got a nigga? I'm gonna see shit like that. You got a nigga? You got a nigga?
She's like, no, and then John says, "You need one."
Then you know what I need?
We can work something out.
If the motherfucker look like T, I ain't renting to her. Fuck that.
You won't rent to her. So tell me why.
Because a nigga kill you over her. You understand? A nigga would kill you over her.
That's true. That's
You
true.
understand? Right? She gets out on the rent. He ain't got it. Nigga, what the fuck you looking at my bitch for? Bro, I get it for the rent. Like, nigga, like you heard what Racken said, right? Nigga, I would die for her. Right? Niggas will crash out for a woman. Right?
If she look like Gabby Sidibe, yeah, you can rent to her.
Shit out. Right?
Like Sade.
Hey, you can rent to her all day.
HB. Oh shit.
but wouldn't that same dude crash out to pay the rent? I don't get it. Like,
listen to this nigga. We gonna call this nigga.
John. Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, that's your theory. That's how you think. I mean, it's like, I mean, like, I'm sure that probably worked out for you. You know what I'm saying? But I probably wouldn't look at it like that. I'd be like, well, this is a broad that probably can get money. She probably got a lot of doofuses, simps that's paying her for her lifestyle. I mean, that's the way I look at it. But I mean, I don't know. I've never rented out no room. I mean, I'm trying to flip a property right now, but then I'm trying to think, okay, what if I do that?
A pretty
renting
woman
out rooms and
You flipping it? Where you at?
house.
Where you at, genius? Where you at?
I'm in the Northwest Indiana area.
Oh, okay.
But basically that's where I'm considering these things, and I'm listening to you, and like I say, you unique, like you got a niche, like not too many people in real estate, especially black people. And secondly, I don't know how many people flip properties versus landlord properties, but I would have to say that's either one is unique, right? So I'm just like, okay, well, this is your philosophy. You don't rent out to, I call them 7-ups, like women that look, on the rating it's 1 to 10, 7 and up. So you don't rent to those women because they might have a violent boyfriend that's willing to crash out over them.
Right.
I would say I would take the risk, but I'm more of a risky person though. I mean, I'm ex-Navy. That's pretty risky to fucking, that's just one thing I did. But the thing is I probably would not have that same philosophy. He stepped off.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends where that girl is at too. Like if she just graduated college, she's bad looking.
Yeah.
But she's just using it as a step up, then that's one thing. But if this girl is bad but she's fucked up, she probably gonna come with a fucked up nigga too.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta understand though. Basically, it's women that don't look that good and they got crash out boyfriends. I mean, you gotta understand, like, okay, you dealing with homosexuals and a lot of that type of setup, right? Or that environment probably that John deals with. Homosexuals dealing with chicks that ain't necessarily don't look good. Okay, so they crash outs too. Women get a lot of these dudes that crash out that don't even look good. I would say most of the women that don't look good get crash out dudes because it's more of them.
I respectfully, if John can hear me, I just can't imagine like a normal chick renting a room from John, like in that kind of situation. Like most,
Oh my God.
I mean, like a young but listen, like,
We've seen them.
Listen,
seen
hold
them.
up.
We've seen
No,
them.
but they ain't normal, man. Like a young man, you know, he may need to get out that house quick because his stepdad or his dad he don't like. You know, like a young man will do that because he needs to be on his own. But a beautiful young woman renting a room from John, there's something wrong with her. It doesn't. It ain't mathing.
No, Barnes,
Happen
we've seen a couple girls that they're just like in transition, like they just graduated, and you know maybe their apartment's not ready for a couple months, you know. So it's like a transition period.
Sure, I can see that. I guess.
You know, like Shatterika would be a very good example.
The way
women can go. Like they would a deadbeat nigga, and she halfway attractive. She could upgrade her lifestyle overnight, right? Metaphorically, you understand? The nigga can't do that, right? You know,
I just can't imagine an attractive woman not having a dude to stay with for a couple weeks at least. It's not adding up though.
But see, you have to remember there's also interpersonal conflicts with other people in the house, right? You know, other men might show her attention, may say something to her, girl, you looking good, you know, may just even look at it the wrong way. And you have a man who's going to be very possessive over her. She's a very attractive woman, right? He's probably shooting above his head, you know, if he has her up in a room, right? So he's going to be very protective of her. And that
Look at my girl.
That caused a lot of problems, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So typically you try to stay away from the pretty women in group housing. You know, let the men stay together. Yeah.
Are you talking about like rooms or whole apartments?
Yeah, rooms. But even with an apartment, bro, like I would not rent to a black couple in an apartment. I couldn't sleep at night doing that, to be honest with you. You know.
Oh my God.
Why is that? Tell me why.
Because
oh my God.
Because niggas be out here fucking, bro. Like I'm just calling a spade. Calling a spade a spade.
What was it, John? Slinging what?
He's slinging that dick, bro.
And what's the problem with that? What, they're gonna break the bed? I mean, what's the problem?
Listen to that, boy. You
tell me.
If they're both responsible for partial payment of the rent, and one of the guys out here breaking the trust of the relationship, like that shit gonna go south real quick because she gonna catch him. Because even MFB has said the black men are easy to catch cheating. They just sloppy. That's what MFB said, right? These are not my words. He's a private detective. He's noticed a pattern. So the women catch him. And when she catch him, she throw his ass out. And then she there by herself and she can't pay off.
Yo, I got a story for you, John. I had a tenant. It was a couple. They had a kid, right? They weren't married. They had 2-bedroom, 2-bath. First thing they do, they start sneaking in cats, right? Which I don't really like, but at least the cats kill the mice, so that's cool. But I let that slide. But next up, come to find out, dude was straight up gay, and he got caught for being down low.
Yeah.
And then the old lady left. He moved in his gay lover, started raising a kid in my place, and like that shit is crazy, man. It's crazy that that's gotta be horrible. Imagine being a woman. And that shit happened. That's nuts,
know the
man.
tripped out thing, you know, it's like those stories y'all talking about. I will probably know a little bit, maybe at the closing table, maybe the house walkthrough, but I really wouldn't be really in like y'all getting like when you're a landlord, you getting inside people's lives.
Yeah, you going
like
there.
like you doing a deep dive in every person's life because you see they family pulling up inside your home, you dealing with their problems. That's why it's actually called landlord. Like you the lord over their lives. Like, I mean, when I'm trying to flip a house, I know I got to deal with lawyers. I got to deal with walkthroughs once you finally fix the house up, and you got a real estate agent doing the showings. Then you go into the closing table, and then pretty much you signing papers. You ain't taking no deep dive in their lives and finding out what they do, who they piping. all of that stuff don't even matter. Like it matters. Do you have the money in your bank account to do the closing?
Well, for the most part, what
Do you have the pre-approval to get to the part where you can even qualify for the property? Those things are the only thing that matters.
Yeah, for the most part, I think what you're saying is you're dealing with rational people. As a landlord, you know, shit ain't always rational. Since you spoke about Atlanta, I figure I'd bring this up. You guys remember this?
What first I want to because the last time we got renewed, that confetti cannon.
Did you hear about this, HB?
Which one? Oh, the Tamar Braxton story?
Yeah.
I heard about it.
For the people in the audience that haven't heard this shit.
And I know it. And the reason why I know it is because I'm not going for what everybody else is going for. I'm just not gonna do that. Dog, like all of y'all is dating the same dude. Like y'all is sharing the same dude. Like it's giving Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Like what's the name of the day that you got him? And then when you get him, you got to sign an NDA. So nobody know you dating the same dude. Dog, signing an NDA to date a regular person is crazy. And then it's like, I'm not finna, like my time is precious. So it's getting like, is my time not precious enough for you one-on-one? Y'all don't want to date one-on-one. Y'all want to date 30 people, everybody on your right.
And that is like when you rent it to black people, right there what she's talking about, bro. It's a real serious problem. Cause them niggas gonna be fucking on that woman 9 times out of 10.
So you do like personal screening, like
Hell yeah, nigga,
kind
I
of
do
like Trump, like how much of a Tubi movie is your life type of thing.
Yeah,
You don't do like background checks.
I do.
You know,
I
basically,
do. I do the updated hood version.
The hood version of that. How many bras are you screwing on a weekly, monthly basis? The woman, how many baby daddies you got? How many dudes you got coming in and out? You do like a social media scan? You got like a forensic social media research team?
Shit, I can do it right here on spot. You know what I mean? Like I've done it. Like
checking Instagrams. You asking what their Instagram handle is and all that. They link tree.
No, it's just like, okay, hey, where you live right now? I live with my grandma. Why you moving? Me and my grandma don't get along. Okay, what the fuck I want you in my house for? Credit check now. Right?
Bam.
Right? If you can't get along with your grandma, would you beat y'all fighting? Right? What the fuck I want that in my house
Makes
for?
sense.
Bam.
Yeah, you can't get along with your grandma. Who can you get along
with?
Yeah. That's crazy.
And it's deeper than that, right? If you live in with your grandma to begin with, that means, you know, maybe your mom is strung out or you never know her. Well, Chris Rock said when you call your mom Pam and grandma mom, there's some kind of problem there.
Yeah. You know, somebody you can ask Kamala or Trump. Yeah, that's a credit check. Hey, nigga, which one? I know you didn't.
That's a good one. I ain't gonna lie, I give you that one. Because if you probably Kamala, your credit probably jacked up. You probably in the hole. You about ready to file bankruptcy.
Fuck your credit, your mindset fucked up.
Yeah, that too.
Right?
That
Your
too.
mindset. Somebody owe me.
That's fucked
Get
up.
free rent.
I gotta agree with that shit.
I go to the government. See, what you want is people who are independent, don't want to look to the government for anything, right?
Yeah.
And black.
Wait, John, you still gotta call that the lawyer
Oh, yeah.
nigga back, man. You gotta call that nigga back, man.
You know what he texted me? He said, "Can I get the 430?"
Oh, nah. Yeah, get that nigga out of there, man.
What's a
Yeah, give him the 430. Give him the 430.
Nah. He playing games, man. This nigga playing games, man.
I mean, like, what is the odds of him getting paid between now and 4:30?
What's the difference?
Oh,
he got a better chance of hitting the lottery, man. Honestly, might as well go get a scratch off right now. That nigga.
What he
Man,
playing?
you got. I see what you said. You got rooms like crack. You slaking rooms. You slaking rooms like powder. Yeah, I mean, you need. Hey, man, you need a place, man. That's why I fixed my house up, man. Because it's like people underestimate housing, man. You need housing. Like
It's like
most people are working because of housing.
that's it. Damn right.
It's really that's most of what people go to work for. Deal with their boss. Deal with
Work to
working
live.
in the factory.
Work
They
to
working
live.
to get a. They working to pay for some type of housing primarily.
Hold on. I just thought of something. Look,
They
goddamn.
might have a car. You
Hold on,
know.
goddamn! I just thought about something.
Go ahead.
All these goddamn Vietnamese taking the money out of the black neighborhood doing the nails. Crack ought to adopt a FBA. Crack. Ain't you Vietnamese? Don't your people do all them nails in the black community? Get back something. Adopt a FBA.
Yeah, crack.
Need his nails done.
Come on, crack. You can do the nail, the hair.
AV, how much money the damn Korea?
Man, weed.
Vietnamese stuff made off the nails in the black community.
And the weeds, John.
Got a
And the
link.
weed.
I got a link for you. I got something for you. Wait, hold
Crack.
up.
Get back to the FBA.
Because you know I'm on that shit. I'm a bona fide businessman. I know all the problems. Well, not all of them, but
Crack may want to. Come on, Crack.
Yeah, John, you gotta kick that nigga out, man. You gotta do it on the. You gotta do it on the. You should have Barney kick him out so he can get some practice.
But you practice money.
You want to kick him out, Barney?
No, I got some. No, I don't try to relive them kicking out things, man. That's a tough spot to be in. I don't really like it, but you know, sometimes you got to do it. What can you say there?
You think how many of y'all think he gonna cry?
Man, you're horrible. I gotta go. You're fucked up. You're sadistic now. You went from exploitation to sadism. I'm out. Your motherfuckers are too hard up in here. I'm tapping out. Good luck to you. I'll see you.
John.
God bless you, Barney. God bless you, Barney.
John, when you do kick him out, can you make sure the violin music is in the background?
I mean, listen, Barney could have stayed up here, and you know, again, he could have adopted the FBA. Or he could have. He could have adopted the FBA.
If he does, if he feels that bad.
And there's the thing, like the empathy only gets you so far, right? Like nobody's gonna adopt on these motherfuckers. Oh, anyway, y'all want to hear the nigga grovel or what? You think it's time HB to get a nigga groveling up here?
Yes, we gotta get the people what they want, man. You gotta get people what they want.
Guys, you think he gonna? Wait, what do you think he gonna say, guys? Let's see what the chat is saying. Is it time to get him up to grovel, guys? We gave him an extra hour, so 50 to 20 minutes or something. He's asking for.
Give him till 2:00. That's what 30 minutes, 40 minutes from now, and set the violins on high, John. I want to hear violins, man.
How should I get him to crack? Come up here, man. Come on, crack.
Oh, I put a little video for crack in the back if he does get on. Come
on, crack. Come up here, crack. Come here, tell you. Help me get him. HB, should I get him to grovel? Or you think that would be too bad? Would that lack empathy?
No. You gotta. Yeah.
You must be an Aquarius, man. You get off on people's down line or whatever. I'm a
crack.
Aquarius.
He's like 200 short.
Yeah. I'm an Aquarius. You know,
you either a Capricorn or Aquarius. You like people's down line in life. Like you get off on people that's down.
Downfall?
Yeah. Yeah, you get you really taking excitement out of it. Like I mean, my channel is about helping broke people, and I have admonished a lot of broke people in my life. I mean, I've at one time was, but you really get off on really admonishing broke people. Like you really
no.
You like a broke troll.
To me, what it is it's the it's poetic. That's what I love. I love.
I mean, it is. Hey, You know, a lot of people do need not so much shaming, but you got to understand that is what people think already. They are when you come
Pick
up
me up.
and you know they see you on your downtrend in life and you struggling, people will wonder and people will chuckle. I'll tell you who chuckles: the Indians and Arabs. Arabians. They chuckle when they see black people that ain't got no money, and then they in the hood. They know why black people ain't got no money and all kind of other problems. They chuckle at that shit.
Yeah, because
And I'm saying crack is up here to save a brother.
Crack.
What makes it
200? 200? Come on.
What makes it so funny though is because the solution is right in front of their eyes.
Yeah.
That's what makes it.
Yeah.
It's like it's like honestly what I wanted to tell you, bro. When I talked to you the first time, like you open up a computer store where the average motherfucker so broke he can't even afford a computer.
Yeah.
He's got his money on the necessities, food, fucking rent. You just said people are paying them working or paying rent. So why not get right there in the right in line with what they need, as opposed to a computer store? Hell, trying to sell computers to blacks, you got to compete with the government that's giving the niggas computers and phones. Like, good luck with that, right? Good luck with that, bro.
It's better. I mean, trust me. When I had my store there, I learned it's probably better to have it in a more upscale environment or a better neighborhood.
No. That's where you're going wrong.
Where?
You need to focus on the needs of those people, right? They need blunts, cigarettes, Pampers.
No, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with people that's like that.
But even technology though, niggas.
I'm
niggas
not
don't
into
have-
the whole poverty, like making money off poverty. That.
You can make money with technology.
But I get what
in
you're
the
saying
hood.
though.
But
I
it's
do
gotta-
want to
it's
have a
gotta be-
gas station.
You got to be fixing crack screens.
Mhm.
Like if your store was.
I do all that, bro. I do all that. It ain't with a computer. I can pull it apart, put it back together. Been doing that for over 17 years.
I'll be honest with you, bro. In the ghetto, I think part of the reason why these niggas able to make money off these crack screen stores because they got a back market for them.
Yep, that too.
You understand?
You know what? I used my computer shop at one time because it was like people were if you're certain neighborhoods, they'll boycott you for a period of time. If they won't, all it takes is people in the neighborhood be like, don't come to this store or whatever. They think that whatever. All it takes is one person to say, this person messed me up or whatever. Don't shop there. It could happen, right? Well, my store was actually like a distributor. You know what I'm saying? Like I just used it to ship out stuff. I was selling online. At one time, I was just using my store like a warehouse. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I figured, you know what I'm saying, the neighborhood, they have highs and lows. Like a lot of lower socioeconomic, neighborhoods, they vulnerable for the times, but that store I used it for like basically like a factory. Like I was just shipping computers to different places, parts. People would I would do service calls, so I would go to their house. Like I was going to people's houses in the hood. A lot of people scared of that. You know what I'm saying? But
get back to the bigger point.
What's the bigger point?
Among blacks, used to doing business in the hood, man, these people don't have much money, right? And they're spending the bulk of their money on rent and cigarettes and consumable shit. If they get a little money, they might buy a computer once every 2 or 3 years, right? If they are so inclined. But more likely, the government gonna give them a computer. You're just not in line with where they're spending their money.
Well, you got to understand also where I have my computer store was a mixed socioeconomic area. It wasn't all. I know what you mean. Like I know it's places where everybody busted. Like for example, Ford Heights. If you look up Ford Heights, Illinois. Wait. Hold on. I'm making my point. It's very, very. You got to understand. It's places where everybody in the town poor. Ford Heights, Illinois. is like one of the poorest cities in Illinois. It wasn't like that. It was like in the middle of Chicago. Downtown was only like 10 minutes away. Maybe.
Let me ask you the question.
You know,
let me. You
it was
said
in a mix.
You said earlier you don't want to do any ghetto businesses, right?
I want to stay away as much as possible, but I mean, you got to start where you get where you at.
But that's
you got
where
to start
money.
where you get. Yeah.
But the majority of blacks don't have a lot of money where they have a lot of disposable.
That's true.
income,
That's true.
Right?
But that's where the money is, though.
Yeah, 80% of their money is on necessities.
Yep.
Right? Then they might go to the spa and get their nails done. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be in there 80%.
You
bro.
want everybody money. You want you don't wanna, if in business, you do what you want to do, but the thing is in bit. I'm not done. In business, you want to get everybody money. Walmart get everybody money. Poor, rich, they get everybody money. They got a store, they got everything in it.
But
when you just focus on a certain demographic of people, that's fine when you start. Like right now, I'm doing that. I'm trying to scale. I'm in the hood. I'm setting up shop in the hood. But the goal is to go higher, not just stay with the hood.
All right. You gotta answer the question. What do you sell in the hood? Before you answer that, anybody want to give this FBA a little time? Feel free to support the channel there. We much appreciate it. We get a nigga much time as you want about a nigga to till I say no. Maybe give me the 2 or 3:30. Anybody want to buy the FBA some time? Otherwise, we're going to get to call him shortly. Make sure you support the channel. What's up, Crack? Crack, you want? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Jeans.
No, I'm done. I just said, what I said already.
Okay, so what's the game? We pay for time to talk or time for rent?
Crack, check the back check too. Check the back check, Crack.
All right.
We could call the FBA. Yesterday, we did adopt a FBA John Galt slave quarter auction. We figured that this man is more or less a slave. He's been working and hasn't been getting paid. That would make him a slave, right? And slaves need quarters. So I guess I'm the slave quarter provider, the slave quarter landlord for this guy. So we had a little campaign yesterday and people calling and saying, let him stay another day. And he scraped up $125 from some woman and $55 from somebody else. So that bought him another day, Crack. What do you think? And so he said he'd have the money. Yesterday, he said he'd have the money. This morning, he said he'd have it this morning. Now it's almost 2 o'clock, and he said he'll have it by 4:30.
Got to go.
One way or the other,
Put the violins on, man.
So I thought to just sponsor the FBA. Anybody want to sponsor the FBA?
Shit, if he was 6 years old, man.
Nigga, help. Deworm. Potty train.
If he was like little Bow Wow, want to be like Mike, you know what I mean? That'd be different because there's still hope. Yeah. There ain't no hope for this dude.
Maybe if he was neutered, I'd have more compassion. But
these people know.
Oh my God!
Know you have a YouTube channel, and they getting roasted.
Yeah, some people we brought on here, we told them.
You know one way not to goddamn get on here? They pay your rent. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a Negro auction today. Anybody want to have?
Oh my God! Come on, John.
Come on. The NFL draft.
You are crazy, John.
Oh, come on, man.
If I like everything that HB, let me know if I go too far. If I like empathy, HB.
Yo, see that email, John. You see that email, John. That email, John.
No, John, this is history. You know, the beautiful thing about history is a lot of people repeat history. This is what Stanley wants. Stanley.
Oh
John
man.
He's showing historical data right now. We're going back to his
So this is a cycle, right? So
This
we're
is a
we're
cycle.
back to the same point again. All right.
We're back to square one.
So we should be bullish on slavery. That's what you're saying.
That's John's whole channel. He's been bullish on. He said y'all niggas gonna be in shanties before it's done. Y'all gonna be in outhouses.
He like being a plantation owner. That's what I see. It take me a while to people, motherfucker, but then once I peep them, I see, okay, you like being, you know what I'm saying, basically a slave quartermaster. You might as well make your profile pic to Leonardo DiCaprio in Django with your face on it.
We already had
y'all done that already?
Yeah, we've already.
I mean, the funny thing is that this is not far off. We are repeating a cycle though. Like all of us are gonna become like serfs at least.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna get some neo-feudalism with all the tech like CEOs being our lords.
Y'all
that's pretty much how it is.
into technology. I got a course on how to get into tech. It's cheap, but it's just like I appreciate what John do because I could do it. You know how many people I can admonish online for being an idiot? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people. I would, basically I would have unlimited content. I mean, that's kind of what I do anyway on my channel, partly, but the thing is people be doing stupid shit. And then you see he's on the tail end of people doing stupid shit in their life. And he actually he's seeing the groundwork, the actual subfloor of these people and these lives they live in. If you probably research the activity of his tenants, they'll probably be probably eating wrong, living wrong. Their whole mentality is wrong. And if you probably talk to them about some finance stuff, they wouldn't even probably listen to you. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even listen to no financial advice because they get their financial advice from Tyrese on Instagram.
Yeah, we have a finance show on here. We got a finance show on here.
They get their advice from SexyRedd.
That's not canola oil.
Do you know what it's canola already?
Yeah, that's rapeseed oil, right? That's canola oil's rapeseed.
Whose is this? Oh, that's the African dude.
No.
African people more decent than this.
Whose room is this?
It was the black man's room.
The FBA dude.
Yeah, man. Only the FBAs do that, bro. Only the FBAs, bro.
God, no, I should not be laughing at this. This is wrong. Yeah, these are the guys that don't listen to no financial advice online. They say, man, fuck you and your money, man. I'll take your bitch and
what
your
is that,
money.
John? That's a goddamn bumba clot.
That's a missing lock. That's a fake lock.
That's a goddamn bumba clot.
Favorite one right here, bro.
Oh my God.
This really tells it all right here, bro. You can't do this in no white neighborhood, bro.
Okay, you that nigga better settle down or leave. Whoa. Calling people bitches unacceptable. No need for racial slurs. I'm black. Okay, I apologize. Man, you need you a show, man. You need you a Netflix PR executive or Netflix.
Yeah, we're trying out here, man. We're trying.
Get you a network show with bum ass tenants based off of somewhere in America. But they're gonna call you and cancel you because it's mostly black people. So it'll be like Atlanta. It'll be like Atlanta, like the show at Atlanta. Dude was living in a storage unit.
Anybody wants to support this fucking FBA, man? We done burnt down this whole fucking country talking about how much we love them. Somebody support the channel by supporting the FBA. Supporting the channel supports the FBA.
Tariq Nasheed is supposed to support them. They supposed to get support from Tariq Nasheed. Tariq was supposed to have some type of fund for them. so they can be supported, so they could talk about tether. You know what I'm saying? And where your people from? The
Tariq ain't gonna
question
do
should
shit
be
in this
where
Bentley.
your people from, and where's the support from your people? Because
Hey,
you need to come up with rent. You got a
HB,
problem with rent and mortgages.
HB, you ready for this nigga to get the bag in HB?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Your people should be from the bank. You should get some people at the bank talking about where your people from.
Craig, what you
You
say,
not
Craig?
playing the game right.
Craig, what you say, Craig? Is it time to make this nigga get on his knees and grovel? Is it time? You think it's time? The execute all in.
Tell them I got somebody that can give you a financial advice.
Who that?
Ask him, dude, is he willing to get some financial advice? See,
Is
I
that
can
right?
help him. It's
Well, what
like
could you
$10 every 15 minutes. I give him some
right
financial advice.
now? Right now,
Let me drop my link in the chat so you can have something to offer him, because obviously he's broke as fuck. I'm a
Master
brokeologist, so I
John.
can help him.
What's that out here in the
I
background?
can help broke people. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at helping broke people.
Is that right?
Master John.
What's that?
Don't let him in the big house.
I got my PhD in psychology.
Master John, don't let him in the big house.
That's my link right there.
Hey, did you hear that?
That's my link. You know what I'm
we
saying?
got your link, but I want to know, did you hear
can
that?
give it to him.
I hear that whistling.
Hey, I know. Did you hear this though? Yo.
Hey, let me get a wrench, John.
I don't the one to give him out. Shit. Talk to Portia. She give you one.
Portia. Okay. That's what I'm trying to give me an actual Portia. I can get both. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. I'll take me a Porsche 911 and a chick named Portia.
430. Who is she? He asked for 430. Shit. Y'all nigga want to pay for him to stay to 430? It's up to y'all. What do you think?
I gotta go at about. I gotta stoppage in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, but you know the bro, man. Before you go, you want to buy the little bro man some time before I call him and put him out. You can save a FBA or $1 a day for FBA.
I say go for broke, man. Hey, try to see if he because you obviously know he has financial problems. So tell him, yeah, you know somebody can help him out. He don't charge that much. He'll get you on track. Just to add to your commentary of things that you could say. I already dropped the link. So you know what I'm saying. You can just add it just to make it comedy. Because he probably gonna say, nah, I'm good. I just had a bad month. You got to get to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is he broke as hell. He ain't got no good financial.
Anybody got any questions? I should ask the FBA.
Yeah, I just said, hey,
missing the point, man.
Do you want some financial help? I got somebody that can help you. That's a question you can ask. That's a question you can ask.
All right. And anyone else have any questions for the FBA before we call him? Crack, you got any questions? You want to invite him into your crack stream? Should I invite him to your stock trade?
Oh man,
invite him to your
dude, he needs to pay you the rent first. Come on, Jesus Christ.
I got one question, John.
Yeah.
Ask him if his daughter has kids too.
Yeah, that's very.
I want to know how fucked up this nigga is.
Yeah, because you're taking away from your grandkids, man.
I mean, so the story was like, if I remember now, it's like, so this dude, he's not getting paid by his work. That's the excuse he's making.
Mm-hmm. Portia looked him up. Lord have mercy.
It's a stupid
That nigga had about 15 goddamn pages of complaints and shit.
Wow.
Oh Lord, John.
Oh man.
And you were saying that it's a 1099, right?
Yeah.
How is it a 1099 and you're a lawyer, bro? Shouldn't it be salary?
But see, he's not a lawyer, right? He's just he probably doing paralegal. So understand, like
but even as a paralegal, you can still
hold on. So this guy's an employment lawyer. So Portia looked up yesterday. But here he is in employment issue, having employment. If this guy was W-2, that they could be bearing down on his ass.
Yeah. They get sued for not paying.
Because you got payroll taxes and shit, Medicare taxes not being paid. So you hire this nigga on 1099, so you don't have to pay that shit. You push it off on him.
That's right.
You understand? So that's what's happening here, right? Like yesterday he said the guy's secretary quit. So this is like a one-man shop here. Right?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, right? But this is my whole point. My whole point is that guy is an idiot. Because if you are a paralegal, right, you're holding yourself to a standard of profession.
Well, I didn't say he was a paralegal.
So why in the hell would you take a 1099, bro?
Well, I mean, 1099.
You're not being paid for
1099 ain't all bad, right?
Is he a younger guy or older
bad.
guy?
He's about 40 crack. You would say he's 1099 ain't all bad, right? Would you say
ain't bad in certain circumstances. But for being a paralegal, that is just crazy.
I'm assuming he's a paralegal, right? He may be just office assistant. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt. So he's a paralegal.
Even working in anything under the law, even as a secretary, that's just stupid.
I feel like, John, honestly, I feel like everybody's kind of missing the point. Y'all calling him dumb and stupid. The irony is this nigga is far from dumb or stupid. That's the irony. He ain't dumb or stupid.
He can do something now.
He probably smarter than all of us. That's the irony. That's what's so funny about this.
That happens though. I wouldn't say nobody's stupid. A lot of times people just don't have they need like a life coach or something like that. They need somebody.
This man 40 years old. Nah, this man 40 years old.
I know, yo.
It's too late now.
Yeah, it might be, but you never know. I mean, I think I heard you earlier. You was telling people to just kind of end themselves. I mean, I get the Aquarius, the darkness.
It sounds like something HB would say.
Yeah, I know a little bit about Zodiac. Yeah, I know the dark side of the Aquarius male and the female. Like, yeah, I know. My one of my family members is Aquarius. He thinks somebody in high in office should just get off, but I mean, I don't even know why people even say that online or even on the phone for that matter.
Genius, you're living up to your name, man. You really are a genius. You spot on.
I mean,
spot on.
No. It's cool, man. I get it, man, in a way, but yeah, this guy probably just needs some life coaching. Somebody to just be like, hey. Clean room. Sometimes people need somebody to remind them to clean their room, to hire someone.
Yeah, wash their dick,
brush their teeth, brush your teeth in the morning, brush your teeth, make your bed. Like, it's some people just kind of, some people kind of need like review. They need some people just kind of get off track and they don't have no friends. Like a lot of people, they lost their friends somewhere, or they kind of went to be a hermit, and they just need somebody to really to be low key, be their friend, and just be like, hey man, hey, don't forget to brush your teeth, man. Clean your room up. Okay, that's what, you know what I'm saying? Be honest, that's what Kevin Samuels used to do, man. He used to help people, try to be better, because sometimes people just need like somebody to look out for them, like just kind of like an older brother or a younger older brother. Like they just
40 is in the 20s.
They need somebody.
Basically what you're saying, they need a master.
He's a man children.
No, they need somebody to just like a little bro. They need a little bro or a big bro to just kind of be like, hey, man, come on, man, don't clean your room, bro. Clean your room, man. Hey, bro, here, you got some money, right? Go pay a cleaning lady to come like once a week, get your shit together, bro.
Sister, I need a strong.
Yeah, get you a cleaning lady to come by like at least an hour a week. All right, call me back once you get the cleaning lady. You know what I'm saying? Call me back as soon as possible. Or do you need me to find one for you? Because they probably ain't gonna do it. You need me to look up a cleaning lady for you? Okay, it's this lady. She got a company in your area. You know what I'm saying? She charged $75 a week. She come fold your laundry, put your laundry in the washing
I don't
machine.
mean to interrupt you. I don't mean to interrupt you. Right now, this nigga need a place to live, and then once we secure that, he may call you up. Do you want to donate to the FBA today? Like all that shit you talking, save one.
Yep.
He saved me.
After he paid.
He saved me. You know that song.
Yeah, I can save. I be trying to say these broke FBAs on Twitter. I be like, y'all worried about the wrong thing, and I know y'all worried about the wrong thing.
We got
You
an
know
auction
what I'm
right
saying?
now going on. We got a slave auction going on right
And
now.
the way you playing it is wrong. White people don't play that shit like that. They don't separate themselves from Europeans.
John, I'm about to start the auction. Do I hear 5? Do I hear 5? Do I hear 10? Do I hear 10? 10? Do I hear 15? Do I hear 15?
Wait, he just offers 1 hour consultation, man, for $50.
Man, get your,
50.
get your
So
life together.
$200. That's 4 hours worth of consultations, man.
Yeah, some people probably need it, man. They probably they need 4 hours, man. To be honest. It's a lot of phone calls to be made. I gotta, help them clean their room or get them some help. If they got 4 hours, they got enough money for 4 hours. They got enough money to get Maria to help them out for about an hour, fold some laundry, put some laundry in a washing machine,
That's why I
fold
think
it up.
that's why I think just one 9mm bullet will solve all his problems.
Oh my god.
You talking about you talking about Soldier of Fortune.
All dogs go to heaven.
Dude don't have like he harsh, man. He's very, very harsh.
HB, all dogs go to heaven.
Just one 9mm bullet.
So he
can
like
solve it all.
So dude like basically he like Soldier of Fortune. He like, okay, the movie, if you ever saw the movie Soldier of Fortune, they was basically trained militiamen that was like artificially inseminated. That's the storyline. See, I'm a movie buff. A lot of y'all probably ain't watched the many movies I have. But Soldier of Fortune was, they didn't play. They didn't give you no opportunity to mess up. They used to have to run every day, like they had army training, special forces training, right? They train them as kids. So basically one of the kids was running and then he stopped or he fell or something like that. They just pulled out a gun and then shot the kid, like, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have, they didn't give them no opportunity for no weakness. You know what I'm saying? That's what he reminded me.
It's a cold world, man. It's a cold world.
Dude down there when he say just because you forgot to brush up your bed, you should get a bullet. I mean, that's crazy, man. You don't give them no opportunity, man. People have hard times, man. They dog died, their mama died, their daddy died, and they go in a state of depression, man.
Yeah.
Y'all had a therapist on here like a week ago or something. It was a guy that was talking about group homes and shit. Like they need a therapist, really. A lot of people need a therapist.
All right, give me a second, my man. This is news I meant to cover earlier today. That Elon Musk boy, he's striking hard with that Doge. I want you to take a listen to this.
Terminated a lease at the Obama Presidential Library site, but it does not mean the end of the Obama Presidential Library. Let me explain. Reports have arisen of Doge ending the lease on the Obama Presidential Library site. These reports sparked discussion around controversy on the Obama Presidential Library, like if it is to be terminated and how it is funded. These discussions online are not new. They are similar to those during President Trump's first presidency, where, in 2018, a false story circulated claiming that President Trump had canceled $8 million intended for his predecessor's free house and library, which sparked a strong reaction from users online. The U.S. has 16.
The bigger point is Obama still hasn't gotten this library put together. He clearly needs some government money, and he waited a little too late to, his library may be in some trouble now without this government funding for the next 4 years. He may not get this thing built until after Trump is still.
Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know how this gonna go. That library is not, you guys wouldn't know unless anybody is from Chicago, but that library is like 2 miles within where O Block is. Okay, O Block, King Von, and Chief Keef, O Block, Lil Durk, O Block. Yeah, O Block is it's where some of the well, now they famous drill
fuck with
Chicago drill
63rd.
rappers. Chief Keef and all of them guys on O Block. It's pretty popular with the millennials and the Gen Zs because that's who they listen to. Like they listen to Lil Durk and King Von and Chief Keef and all of them. So it's not that far. That library is literally down the street going west of that Obama library. It's near the University of Chicago. Okay, so it's prime real estate in that area. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the people already bought up that land because they knew that library is going to be built. Now, what's interesting is let's just say that library don't get built. Them people that invested in all of that might be interesting there.
HB up on the Michelle Obama's podcast. Her latest podcast was 3 days ago, 16,000 views. 3 days ago, 16,000 views. Three ways to break up with your phone to survive dark times with Dr. Lori Santos. This ain't it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, John, I saw a clip from that episode. This first lady, I'm not going to call her out her name. This first lady said people be in their phones so much that she goes to the grocery store and they don't even recognize her because they in their phones. I was like, motherfucker.
Damn, somebody probably hit her in the left eye.
HB.
Your eye twitched that.
Hold on, buddy. HB. Tell me what you see on the screen here. You can be brutal. Show a little.
Oh man, I see a George Jefferson hairline. I see
Alien versus Predator.
Obama must have hit her upside
Alien versus Predator.
Obama must have had to knock her in the eye 1 or 2 times.
HB.
She look like RoboCop, man. Look at her.
Oh man, shit.
Hey, be that hairline, boy. That shit about in the middle of her motherfucking head, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
That hairline about in the middle of her motherfucking head, man.
Does she have a bulge where there isn't supposed to be one?
Okay, 12 man. We're not talking about
HB,
that.
She look like Miss Peanut.
HB, this can't last, bro. HB, this HB, you hear me? This can't last, bro.
Is she from O Block too, by the way? In case y'all didn't know that. She from, that's what she from.
We've been covered that. Listen, this can't last, bro.
Nah, John, I'm telling you, man, she got those $1 billion company donors. This is gonna last a couple months, man.
HB, I'm gonna tell you, bro, like it may last a couple months, but this is gonna depress her to no end, bro. Look at these cards.
Hey, play show a picture of the Crypt Keeper.
Sure.
I'm trying to see something.
George,
the Crypt Keeper.
Hold on. HB, look at this comment right here. Look at this comment, HB. Oh my God, this shit is brutal. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Oh my God, this comment is brutal. You see this? This motherfucker put his avatar up of her with the Bantu braid knots.
Damn.
And he said, you should have kept the 3 bud hair thing. That was real.
Damn, he went in depth to troll. Man.
You liked it.
But you know what's funny though?
John liked it. Yo, John, you ain't shit, man. He liked the comment.
Man, look, 22 likes. Big Mike's podcast.
All the ladies stopped commenting.
Big Mike, conservatives here because they're so mad. Like, all viewers are only here for their daily roast session. 82 ups.
I'm surprised she has.
I gotta go, y'all, man. Appreciate it.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, John, I'm surprised she has the comments on.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Like,
Oh man.
yeah,
You know,
dude.
came out with them off.
Oh man, this is brutal.
Look at this one. Who killed a cook? 139 likes.
Look at that.
Yeah.
What are the replies? What are the replies on that?
Yo, you know how many views she would get if she did a replying to the comment episode? Oh my god, that shit would go viral. You talking about viral? Let Michelle reply to some of these comments. This the first lady. Y'all should have some goddamn respect, man.
This is brutal, bro. Like,
Put some respect on her forehead, bro.
How much longer you think this goes on, HB?
Man, as long as that contract is, whatever she signed with
those
Mucinex and that Pine Saw, whatever that contract is, she gonna go through with that contract. She need that bread.
Someone said she deleted his comments. J-Dub. Hey, let me ask you this question. I don't know much about YouTube analytics. 49,000 subscribers, 1,000 likes on this video.
Yeah.
How does that measure?
Yeah, she's cooking the books. I think most of those subs are probably bots. Ironically, they're probably like Russian bots that she
in India.
Bunch of click farmers, but she's cooking the books. This isn't
Should she have more likes than this?
Oh, absolutely.
46,000 subscribers. This is the first lady. You come in the door ringing the bell for her, right?
Yeah.
Who you think would do better? Her or Hillary? If Hillary was to be doing the same thing.
Hillary does do it, but
she do?
Yeah.
Is
But
it?
you know, the
Does she
thing
get
is,
bigger numbers or?
This is why they took the dislike off of YouTube, because I guarantee we might not see it, but those dislikes are probably in
way higher,
the tens of thousands. The dislikes.
Way higher, dude.
Yeah.
So it might make more sense if you see the other side, but we can't see that anymore.
Hey, doesn't the plug-in to do the dislikes work anymore? There was a plug-in that let you see it.
Oh shit, really?
I don't know if it works. I doubt it works. I bet you Google stopped that shit.
Yeah, there are like websites where you can actually put in the YouTube URL and it'll show you the dislikes. I'm not sure what it is though, but you could see it. You could definitely see it.
Arian says he has it. Give it to us.
I'm about to add it right now.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can, bro. If we get to see these dislikes,
that'd be
what do I need to refresh the pages?
Oh, there it is. There it is. You see it?
Where?
Go back up, dude. You missed it, man. It was up there.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you see it. Where is it? Come on. 2K. Oh.
God, there we go.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Walk.
No, T. We didn't call him yet. There's no phone call. I don't know if they're gonna do it.
No,
we gotta call right there. We delaying this nigga.
John said 2:30. John said 2:30.
Like we giving the FBA some welfare here. This is welfare.
You said 2:30, John.
Right? This is reparations. They're reparations.
John, you said
reparations.
You said 2:30. Keep your word because you gotta have that empathy, man.
This is reparations. Right?
You gotta have that empathy, John. 2:30.
Come from black people too, right?
What Looney Tunes character talk like that? What the fuck? Reparations.
I thought I shot a rabbit.
You remember what Kamala Harris said when she was a little baby? And she said, freedom. She said,
freedom, mommy. Freedom. That's Martin Luther King. That's freedom.
Hey, B, do you remember that when she with Kamala?
Yeah. She was at the rally with her mom at the
Elmer Fudd. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I thought I saw a pussycat.
Oh, bro, look at these. HB, what do you think about these lights? It can't go on, man. This can't, this is ratio. This is 2 to 1, bro.
Yep.
God damn.
2K, bro.
Damn, I gave her one more down.
Support the FBA.
Shit, motherfucker dislike our videos. Fuck it, I dislike hers too. God damn it.
Shit.
Hey, let me see. Let me tell
Big
you.
Mike. Big Mike.
Let me tell you, people. Look, we are adopting a black. I'm telling you. Michelle, pitch, Galt at the Urban Landlord. We adopt FBAs.
Put ADOS too. ADOS, FBAs, whatever.
We support adoption.
We'll adopt you.
FBA / ADOS. Right.
Put a hashtag on the ADOS. Yeah, for the hash.
Maybe
we gotta get enough tags on there.
Maybe I should put that video where that nigga said something wrong with my mind. Something wrong with my mind. Something wrong with my mind. That video. Do y'all remember that video? Does anyone remember that?
Yeah.
I know I'm supposed to have some fucking empathy here, but goddamn, black man.
Empathy, man.
I do bring you some raw content here on YouTube. Take a listen.
Empathy doesn't mean sympathy.
Empathy's for women.
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused.
Right,
I can't focus, man.
Okay.
And then I get so nervous, I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
This was brought to you by Hooked on Phonics.
I have that little
Yo, John, I saw that too in at trucking school, man. Yo, so many niggas they went straight to racism. You know, it was the wildest thing to me. My teacher don't like me. He racist. I'm like, bro, we driving 80,000-pound missiles. What are you talking about, man? Back the goddamn trailer up, man. What the fuck?
Nah, bro, he racist. He don't like my hair.
But bro, some of these niggas, like, they minds. You would tell them if you turn the steering wheel left, the trailer goes right. They mind just couldn't comprehend it.
Yo, HB, you ain't lying though. HB, there's still people that I know, bro, that when you tell them, yo, take a left, they gotta like put their hands up and figure out which one is left and right before they take a left. And I just look at these idiots like, bro, are you serious?
Wait, what?
Yeah, so if you tell them like, yo, take a left, they'll put both hands up and then they go, oh, this is my left.
What
it's like,
the
yo,
fuck?
are you serious?
Oh,
come on,
shit.
man. Like, this is some shit you learn like when you're like a kid, dude.
Hey, HB, I know exactly what you're talking about. This shit's almost kind of like, I would equate it not necessarily to learning a foreign language, but it's like rewiring your brain to, like, you know, disconnect from the front part of the truck to the back part. If you go one way, the back part is going to go a different way. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I can see how that could be very difficult. But it should be easily accomplished at the same time. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
A lot of times it would just be they didn't know how to like listen. That would be like the biggest part. Like the teacher is literally telling you like turn the wheel, turn the wheel to the left, and they just their minds just couldn't comprehend it. Like it's just like, bro, man, this is not rocket science here, man.
Bro, I tell you, I'll be honest with you. As a software developer, I remember years ago. This is early in my career, but it was within my career nonetheless. And again, I had an interest to wanting to learn these things. And I remember going up to my manager and I said, "Man, can you explain software patterns to me?" And he said, "You probably know it, but you just can't. Can't really like put it all together. Right. You understand?" And then years later, like everything is a pattern to me, But I think it takes some working, like exercising of your mind. Crack me understand what I'm talking about from a software standpoint. It may even apply in hardware, where was it hardware? You may build out a model, but it's just, I forget the terminology, the topology or whatever, where it could scale out to hundreds of servers, but it may be represented by one server. You understand what I'm talking about, Crack?
I mean, I think that's basic engineering.
Right.
You have to make a model, a simplified model of everything. So like let's say you design a plane, you know, an airplane is really complex because you have to understand so many factors. But if you had to take into account every little detail, nobody could start anywhere. You have to simplify things, you know.
Right.
So that takes you a while to just break it down. I don't need to know how the tire like has friction on the fucking road or whatever. I just need to turn the damn truck to do this or that, right? And then you just model it out and you just think about it a little bit and you be like, oh, okay, this is what's happening.
Right.
But a lot of people, they don't even think, you know, they don't even think at all. I think it's like they don't want to think. It's this is like, just give me the answer, give me the solution, give me holy fuck.
Like,
you know, a good crack would be like going to a car, putting the key in and cranking up the car. There's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes, right?
Yeah,
you're right.
And more or less, that's an abstraction to you.
That's right, because everything is now just a brake and a gas now. We don't even drive stick, right, in America. People can't even handle a stick. You give them a stick, oh shit, they'll flip out. They'll be like, clutch. What are gears? What are gears? It's like, that's what your car is doing automatically now, you dumbass. That's what it's doing for you because you don't have to even think about it no more.
Yep.
Can you still even buy a stick shift?
No, you can't. I don't think you can anymore. Even Mustangs didn't want to sell it. Like, it's
only,
stupid.
I believe.
Holy shit.
I believe that you could probably find only 10% of those cars being sold in America.
Yeah, you probably have to go Europe. You can get one and then ship it over.
No, you can get it.
It's cheaper. It'll probably be cheaper, like a sports car.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, Frank, ironically, that's why really high-end sports cars you can still
That's
get
right.
in manual because those are the type of people that are going to buy them.
Yeah, they appreciate. But then now we got electric, you know, so that's kind of like going away now too. You don't need a manual with an electric. That's the problem. Yeah.
And you know, it's a very good example of that. Like, the manuals are really you understanding going up and down the gears. The automatic is more or less abstract that away from you.
Yep.
You don't have to do it. Something does it for you. You know, you just speed up and it'll jump into gear for you. And software is kind of the same way. You have to develop the software to where people can just gas without having to wonder.
Yeah, you know, you should take like some of those airplane tests, like pilot tests. Like, it's even crazier. Like, they show you the horizon and like how it looks like. If I bank left, how does the horizon look? Everyone fails. It's like unintuitive because like the horizon would go the other way or something. And because like, that's what it is. It's like, if you have to think about it for a little bit. You go like, wait a minute, my head is tilted this way because I'm making the plane go this way. Well, how does then you go, wait a minute, and then it's something you don't think about because we don't fly around like birds, you know.
They may right down your alley, Crack. Interest rates and bond prices. I worked at
that's another one too. Yeah, it's unintuitive, right?
Right.
Yeah,
it's go up, but bond prices go down.
Yeah. You're right. That's another one.
So, and once you learn the why that happens, you know, it becomes intuitive.
Right.
Understand why that makes sense. So that Crack, if you want to explain it. I've been drinking.
No, I don't want to go into that again. We went over it like with Ryan or whatever. We dropped down to like 5 viewers.
To simplify it would be this: if you got a low rate mortgage and interest rates go up to 8%, what are you going to do? It should be intuitive to you guys.
I would sell immediately.
If your interest rate is 2% on your mortgage and mortgage rates in the market are 8%, what do you do?
If they go up on you or they stay the same at 2%?
I'll rephrase it. If your mortgage is 8% and rates go to 2%, what do you do?
Oh, I'll keep mine.
Say what?
I'm gonna keep mine.
What?
I'm gonna refinance.
You're gonna refinance. That's right.
Right. Similarly, if the rates go from 2 to 8% and you're stuck at 2, what do? You stand still. You hold. You hold. Right.
You hold.
Right. There you go.
John, I put
hold on. On the other side of that are the bonds underlying those mortgages.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? That's why I worked. Fannie Mae will issue bonds at 2%, then rates go up to 8%. Now what you got, right? They holding a bunch of bonds at 2% when they could be getting 8% in the market.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens?
So they got screwed, didn't they?
So what happens to the price of that bond? It goes down, right? Because people could say, instead of paying 2%, buying your 2% bond, I'll buy an 8% bond, because that's what the current market is. So that's kind of how it works. So you have to know it intuitively. You can't just go back to your textbook, you know. Anyway.
John, I had put a video. My bad, dude. I had put a video up earlier there for Get Crack when he got up. If you don't mind playing that, it's like 1 minute video.
We'll get around to it. Crack, you can pull up if you want. What's up with this FBA, man? What are we doing? Guys in the chat, what are we doing with this FBA?
He got 16 minutes. That's all I know.
Yeah, he's out of there, man. He's out of there. This is kind of random, but John, have you heard of Dubai chocolates? Have you heard about those?
Never. They have chocolate?
No. Dubai chocolate. It's kind of like it's kind of going viral a little bit.
With the green and center.
Yeah, the green pistachio center. It's like some real, I guess, high-end chocolate bars with with this pistachio cream filling bars. But yeah, I don't know. I'm planning on trying some this weekend. I'm pretty sure Crack probably eats it every day, but yeah.
What the hell?
It's just like a real
rich.
Yeah, it's just a real high-end, expensive chocolate bar. It's called a Dubai chocolate.
Dubai.
Yeah, Dubai. Oh, okay, J-Dub said they have them on now. Yeah,
Dubai.
Yeah.
Do they put gold leaf in there or some shit?
Yeah. I wanna try some.
24 gold.
Man, it looks like what's that food in the Middle East? What they call that shit? Baklava. That's baklava,
yeah, that's what
man.
It is. It's a chocolate
it's baklava. It's a baklava. What the hell?
Baklava. They put it in them center. They crush it up or some shit.
Yeah, I hear it's real.
Yeah, that's a ripoff.
I hear it's really good though. I don't know if it's the price that makes it good or the chocolate.
Yeah, it's the price that makes it good.
Yeah.
It's the price that makes it good. See that's another unintuitive thing. People want to buy stocks when they go up. They don't want to buy it when they go down. That's why they keep losing.
That is that. Hey. Yeah, no, that's
investing in any Dubai chocolate bars. Get Crack.
No, I'm not investing in that shit.
Yeah, that is something that, you know, I've definitely learned from watching Charting the Course. You want to buy it when it's low, man. I know it is very counterintuitive, but
I think the other problem too is like nobody knows when the real low is. That's the other problem. People just keep buying when it keeps going down, and it goes down more, and it goes down. That's another problem too. Yeah. It's more complicated than that. Like it's just a joke, but seriously, right? When you saw all those people went on CNBC talk about Palantir, you knew it was over. You knew it was over. It was just like, what the fuck? Where were you guys months ago?
Yeah, I know, right?
When you were all talking about Nvidia.
the SMCI craze. You know, when everybody was shitting bricks about SMCI, I was like, yeah.
Oh my god, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one.
I felt like a fucking
Yo, hold on.
genius for a second, man.
Yo, hold on for a second. I got this fucking African calling in. Hold on for a second.
Uh-oh. Mute.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send it. Before 5 p.m. today, I've called someone. He's gonna send it. He's gonna send it to me, and I'll send it to you. So don't worry about it.
All right. Hey, but when do you want to move to Northwest?
Yeah, I was thinking on Wednesday.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
All right. Fucking African. Fucking African there. Anyway.
Booty scratcher.
That's all it is, bro. Fucking amazing. What do you think that is, Crack? So many Africans.
I mean, they gotta work, don't they?
What do you think it is, John? The Great Replacement?
This
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I mean, I was talking about this morning, and I covered it briefly the other day when I showed the video. So when the Africans came to my place, bro, the motherfucker said, we'll put 6 people in the basement. And I'm thinking to myself, I'd had some other people call in earlier. My business partner suggested some people to me. So when they said 6 people, I immediately raised the price $400. Just off the spot. But I'm thinking to myself, shit, 6 African men? These niggas were huge, bro. Right? These niggas was like 6'2". Big motherfucker. And I'm like, 1,800 divided by 6, that's $300. 24 divided by 6, that's $400. 3,000 divided by 6, that's $500. Them niggas ain't feeling that. Them niggas easily clearing $500 if they getting at it every day. $500 a month for 6 Africans is nothing. Per person for 6, that's nothing. Right? Now, the American, 1,450, 1,700, would probably 1,600, probably be right up on the top end of what they can pay. It's only 2 of them. 800 person, 800 per a person to pitch in. Or maybe the husband pitching in 9, maybe he pays it all. But it's only 2 of them. But with 6 Africans, what would be like out of their reach? About 3,500? When they pay about 800-900, then they can go find other options. For about 3,000 for a basement, bro, they're paying $500 a month. That's nothing, right? That's literally nothing, right? And therein is how they will raise the housing costs for everyone. Because I got pressure, shit, I can rent to 6 of them. I just don't want Africans in my house and they're gonna be all outside and shit like we've seen it. Like we've seen in Charlotte, Springfield, Ohio. But if I just needed the money, nigga, I'd put 6 Africans in that basement. And no American would ever even pay the price that they would be able to pay easily. Fucking amazing. That's amazing.
Well, even property owners have property taxes. Like my assessment value went up by 10%, so therefore my taxes go up 10%.
Yeah, mine. Yeah, mine too. Everyone.
So, that reminds me. So that's another reason, John, people stay in California if they're if they're grandfathered in. So when I told you about that, if you have an old house in California, they can't raise the property taxes on you more than inflation.
Crack, since you're in California, how often are you in the LA area?
On and off. Yeah, because I got more relatives there. Yeah.
You ever checked in with Big U?
What's that? What's that?
What's that, nigga?
Yeah, what's that?
Some of the biggest, greatest African Americans in this country. When they come to LA, they have to check in with Big U.
Are you kidding me? No way. What is this shit? Big U.
You gotta check
I know
in.
Big Pun. I know Big Pun. What the fuck is a Big U?
You gotta check in.
Crack gotta check in with Shrimp Boy. That's
Yeah,
what
you
Oh,
gotta
Shrimp
check in.
Boy. Shrimp Boy, like, dude, Shrimp Boy's still in jail, isn't he?
They get cracked. You gotta check in.
Did you ever have to check in with Shrimp Boy?
No, I didn't have to check him out.
Yo.
The fuck is this Big U, man?
It's a free country, but you gotta check in.
HB, I got
Living the word.
HB, I
Move to where get cracks from, then you can eat for pennies a day in Vietnam.
HB, I gotta play this for you, HB. Oh my god, I gotta play this for you. Give me one. Oh, I gotta pull this shit up. Let me pull this up, crack. Take yours down with me, crack. Oh, I gotta play this, HB. I showed it earlier, but I just realized the name of this song, HB. Do you know the name of this song, nigga? It's a banger, as they call it.
No, what's the name of it? I didn't even see.
YNs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, young ninjas.
Yeah. HB. And so the young boy in the yellow right here, he gonna say shit. Nigga, I hit SexyRedd, nigga. I'm a YN, nigga. I would hit SexyRedd, nigga. YN.
Damn.
HB. It's a banger, HB. Young niggas.
You gotta be a YN to have SexyRedd. I don't think Universal would figure out the date.
Sad shit.
Look, the young nigga go. I think he's gonna show you where you like shit. I'm gonna show you why I do the SexyRedd. This song is called YNs.
Yeah.
YN. Look at it.
Right? That's my evil.
She said she want her young nigga shoot her.
Yeah. And this is why they do what they do. This is why they do what they do, John. It all comes back down. It all goes back to the coochie. It all goes back. This is why the the YNs, that's why they do the drills and kill niggas and do all that shit. And why the red pill is mad at the women. It all go back to that coochie. Don't play it, John. Don't play it.
I want to hit a little YN, boy. That little YN, nigga, like shit. Nigga, I hit me a cougar. I mean, SexyRedd got a nice little ass. I ain't gonna lie to you though.
Yeah. And to be fair, she got 3 kids too, man. So her body is not bad, respectfully. Like,
This little YN right here. Look at little YN rapping.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking amazing, HB.
And she got 3 kids.
That little ass though, boy. She got actually like that ass must be made.
Yeah. I mean, for a hood rat bitch, that's a trophy right there. That's not a SexyRedd is in shape for a hood bitch. She not bad. I mean, she's not good either, but she's not for a little hood nigga. Yeah.
Fuck her baby daddy.
Yeah.
Nigga, it was this little red bone bitch had me staring at this motherfucker all day. God damn, I'm trying to find that red bone. God damn. That motherfucker had me looking at her all day. God damn. Let me see if I can find that red bone for you, HB.
What are you talking about?
I don't know who the fuck this red bone is, but Jesus Christ.
She got baby hairs.
Is she throw it in a circle?
Oh,
baby
shit, I found the HB. Good Lord, have mercy. Have mercy.
What y'all mean by baby hair? Like those little hairs that be on the
motivation.
Right here. 3 minutes is the goal.
That ass, right? Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Look, ooh.
You too, man.
Yeah, that's look at Get Crack's bathtub right there too. Look, goddamn.
Damn, Crack, this is how you live.
looking for his next lot lizard. That's what his baby doing.
That's a Tesla bathtub, man. Look at that thing.
So is this what people do in Miami, man?
Hey, nigga J does it. Damn.
Yeah. Got to sink in. Don't think about it. Go. The longer you take, the harder it's going to get. Keep going. Keep going. Keep.
Whole desktop.
Yeah, she deserves 2 laptops.
One for each cheek.
2 laptops.
That shit'll make
2
you
laptops.
go to work, man. Stiffen your spine, nigga. You got something
That's a
going on.
crash.
We
You
make sure we
crash
give
out
her.
with that one.
Make sure we give her a Mac. No cheap laptops.
He did give a Mac though. He only gives Macs.
I'm saying, but for
Look
her,
at the niggas here, overnight delivery.
overnight,
Yeah.
express.
Yeah.
Shit.
I put the
We'll take it to her personally.
I put the Mac down.
Shit.
The Mac down.
Jesus Christ.
Hey John, what kind of bathtub is that? What is that?
Focus on the tub, man.
It's probably made by, I ain't gonna say who it's probably made by, but Kohler makes one like that. It's like a freestanding, where it doesn't need to be up on a wall. You know what I mean? Like most bathtubs need to be up on a wall.
Okay.
But typically you have a shower as well, so you gotta have a big ass bathroom for that. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have a shower, toilet. You know what I mean? Then you still got a sink space. That's a big bathroom. You know.
This why the red pill is so mad, because clearly you can see with her hair. This a ratchet right here, and you already know she going for them YNs, man. She going for the YNs.
Yeah, the killers.
She getting the
Like
killers.
all player. She might get a nigga play special teams.
Yeah.
Like.
God damn. So you can do it to the American bars.
Like Jared Green being the same age as his wife's son.
I mean, I hope you don't mind me see that bitch walk around one more time.
Yeah, bro. I would love to see that in the circle. Respectfully, I am man.
You got to sink in. Don't think about it. Go. The longer you take, the harder it's.
Oh.
Damn right. The longer it takes, the harder it. Whatever he was about to say.
This why no bitch like that would shit ever be behind on her rent. God damn, just off of the quiet.
Oh, bro.
Nigga, at least your food budget is zero.
Right.
Man, HB, you ever seen the Twitter commercial shit where them bitches be laying up in bed sometime with another nigga like, send me some food. You ever seen that shit, HB?
Yeah. It's nuts.
This bitch here food budget should be zero.
Yeah. No. You know, a lot of times they look good, but they got real shitty personalities. That's why you see them online, begging and shit. Doing food drives and shit. Like, damn, bitch, yo, shit, you. She seemed like a nice lady.
She seemed real nice, real nice.
Yeah, she was very nice.
Man, I saw this Latino. I thought about you. Let me share my screen. I thought about you.
You know what I'm saying? So and that's why I'm trying to wake her up to. Like I said, my intention wasn't to get her fired, was to check her, to watch what you say, because you never know who understand you. So you see me as a black person, but you don't know my roots. You know what I'm saying? So and that's why I'm trying to wake her up to. Man, you never know who understands you, because there's a bunch of us Afro-Latinos que habla español. Y como yo parle français aussi, I speak French and Spanish. So,
did you ever expect the video to blow up the way it did?
No, I did not. And I didn't video it. Like I'm telling people, I didn't video to get the girl fired. What happened was I was in the store, Family Dollar, and I was buying a few things and some soap and stuff like that. Now the one lady, she was on the aisle with me. She knew I spoke Spanish because I had my phone on speaker and I was talking to a customer in Spanish. So she knew I spoke Spanish. The girl behind the counter, she probably didn't. So as I was going through the line, the lady in front of me, she had a little girl, and her little girl had some little tennis, and they were black. So she asked the girl behind the counter, what about the white tennis? She said, no, the white tennis, they were speaking Spanish. She said, the white tennis for boys.
Do you guys know what he's talking about when he said tennis?
What do you mean, shoes?
Yeah, tennis shoes. That's what he's talking about.
She said, but when I opened up the box, I put the box behind the counter because she said in Spanish, porque los negros estaban robando.
What the fuck that mean?
He said because the black people were stealing.
Fuck that mean?
The black people, and I'm gonna say it being derogatory, but she's saying the black people would be stealing the tennis. But she said it in Spanish in a derogatory way. So the lady in front of me, who knew I spoke.
What do you think she actually said, Latino? Porque, what I said for teach us some Spanish today, Latino.
Niggas.
What do you think she said, Latino?
No negros. She probably meant. Was she bad, man?
The black, she said, but when I opened up the box, I put the box behind the counter because she said in Spanish, porque los negros estaban robando.
What the fuck? Porque no, Rwanda. What?
Porque los negros, porque los negros están robando.
Wait a minute. Please. Porque mean please, right?
Yeah, porque means because.
Oh, because. Because, say what?
Because los negros, the blacks, están, because they're there, están is there, robando is robbing.
So, porque, negro, what's the word for robbery?
Robando.
Porque, negro, and Rwanda.
Está.
But what about you shorten it? Fuck the verbs. Porque, the transitional verb, whatever. Porque, negro Rwanda. And that means negro robbing.
Yep.
Oh, I could say porque, negro, esto, Rwanda.
Yep, robando.
Some goddamn what do they call it? Life Spanish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This nigga, Rwanda. Hey, negro, Rwanda.
The black people, and I'm gonna say it. She said, no, the white tennis, they were speaking Spanish. She said, the white tennis for boys.
Okay.
She said, but when I opened up the box, I put the box behind the counter because she said in Spanish, porque los negros estaban.
Bouquet. I tell her he said bouquet. I thought you said
porque, because.
Spell it.
Porque is P-O-R.
Oh.
And then they separate it, and then it's Q-U-E, I think.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying to learn a little Spanish here. Negro Spanish. The language Spanish you needed when you encounter a Negro.
By the way, Latino for Trump charges $10 an hour for Spanish lessons.
You know that's like occupational Spanish. Did you know that, HB?
Yeah.
This is what would this call? Street Spanish. Porque negro es Rwanda.
Behind the counter because she said in Spanish, porque los negros estaban robando. The black people, and I'm gonna say it being derogatory, but she's saying the black people stealing tennis. But she said it in Spanish in a derogatory way. So the lady in front of me, who knew I spoke Spanish, turns around and looked at me in the face. And then she started engaging in the conversation. No, estos negros siempre allá están robando las cosas. So I'm sitting in line. I'm really holding my peace to keep from going off because I don't want to act a fool. So I wait till she burn off, and I tell the little sister behind the counter, I said, who knew I spoke
in Spanish to learn? God damn. Wait a minute. So, porque negro es la Rwanda. That's he robbing. These niggas is robbing people, right?
Oh, the white tennis, they were speaking Spanish. She said the white tennis for boys. She said, but when I opened up the box, I put the box behind the counter because she said in Spanish, porque los negros estaban robando. The black people, and I'm gonna say it being derogatory. But
can you help me say it in a derogatory way, Latino? How would I say this shit in a very derogatory way? Porque negro es Rwanda. Or like, how would you say it in a derogatory way?
Like disrespectful, you mean, right?
Nigga, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go all the way.
I would say hijo la gran, I would say these hijo la gran puta, which means son of a, you know.
You think that is there a word for nigger in Spanish?
I mean, supposedly the word, whatever, the derogatory from the word negro, which means black. So
ain't no adjective to it.
No, because negro is just black. It's just the color black.
But you know, like a black person, you black ass nigga. Is there porque negro esto black ass Rwando?
It's like I don't know, because like in DR when they try to insult Haitians, like they try to insult them by like saying that they smell or something, but they never use like the skin color.
Oh, they never. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I mean, most Dominicans are black too, so it just doesn't make sense for them to.
That's true. Anyway,
But she's saying the black people would be stealing the tenants, but she said it in Spanish in a derogatory way. So the lady in front of me, who knew I spoke Spanish, turns around and looked at me in the face. And then she started engaging in the conversation. No, estos negros siempre allá están robando la cosa.
But she's just saying, esto negro.
She's saying, estos negros siempre están robando la cosa. Which means that they're always stealing.
Say what? So help me say that. Because I mean,
esto negros.
Esto negros. So that means, what's that mean? The Negroes?
Yeah, that means that the blacks.
Esto negros.
Siempre means always.
Siempre, always.
Robando.
Okay, see, I know that word. Siempre negro Rwando. Rwando. Nigga, hey, negro Rwando. Negro. That's all I need. Nigga, all I need. Negro Rwando. Negro a Rwando. Is that what was it? Negro a Rwando. That's Negro stealing, right?
Yep.
They got 3 words. They got simplified. Street language, nigga. Right.
So I'm sitting in line. I'm really holding my peace to keep from going off because I don't want to act a fool. Mm-hmm. So I wait till she burn off, and I tell the little sister behind the counter, I said, let me give you a word of advice. I said, man, you'll never know. I said, you'll never know who you offend. And as I'm trying to tell her, I guess she's snapping. Did he understand me? So I tell her in Spanish, yo soy cubano. To let her know.
Yo soy cubano.
He's Cuban.
Oh, he's Cuban. Okay. Yo soy. But he didn't say Cuban. What's it?
Yeah, Cubano. That's how they say it. Like
what?
Cubano. That's how we say it.
Tell her, I guess she's snapping. Did he understand me? So I tell her in Spanish, yo soy cubano.
Cubano. Oh,
it's because of his accent.
They dropped it. Did you guys know that? Yo soy Cubano. So he said, yo soy Cubano?
Yeah, Cubano.
Shit. Yo soy Cubano. Cubano.
To let her know, I understand. So now she's going to the fence and trying to explain to me why she said what she said. You know what I'm saying? And I was videoing myself. And then she hollered for her manager. You know, he's videoing me. So I'm like, I would, but I said I am now. So I put her on blast. And like I said, my intention wasn't to get her fired, was to check her, to watch what you say. Because you never know.
Let me ask you, why do you think he give a fuck the niggas are stealing?
I don't know. Because maybe I want to say that he portrays himself as that since he lives in America because of his skin tone.
Anybody else want to chime in here?
Well, it's a foundational commandment. Thou shalt not steal. It's instilled in a lot of people, not just Americans.
John, I don't know, man. My dad is always he's always have told me, like, when he's been pulled over by police or anything, he always does everything that he's told to do, and most times they just give him a warning, they let him go off. And one thing that I realized that my dad has always told me, he's like, dude, like, we're here as visitors, so I don't see ourselves as like, I mean, now that we're Americans, you know, we're citizens and stuff, but we don't see ourselves as black or white, dude. We're just
Dominican.
Yeah, bro. Like, so American. Like, we never. Anytime that my dad was pulled over and that cops assumed that he was black, like, he's never gotten mad or pissed off about it or anything. It's just like, you know.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's interesting. Different way of looking at it.
Nah, John, I just think you gotta pick your fights. And this one thing about niggas, man, you could be at the dollar store, you could be at McDonald's. Niggas always want to pick a fight with the service workers. And I think it's I don't know what it is, man, but I know. It's like a I don't know. It's you always see this shit though, man. Like you want to pick a fight with somebody working at the dollar store. Like really, bro? Like this is the hill you want to die on?
For real. For 99 cent soap.
It's just kind of pathetic. I was just at a truck stop on my break. So I went into McDonald's, got some coffee. And this old black lady came in there, like damn near shitting on the little employee girl that was working there, and she was talking about you guys put a Canadian bacon on my breakfast sandwich. Mind you, it's during lunch hours, so that the little girl came back and was like, "Well, we can't give you one now." And she was like, "I wasn't telling you to get me one. I know I can't come back." I'm just like. So the lady left, and I told the young girl, I was like, I like how you handled that,
Yeah, I've been feeling sorry for them.
And it's just like, man, why y'all want to pick fights with people working like service jobs? Yeah, it's just low.
Hey, HB, what do you think about Nas's comment right there? He says getting women fired from minimum wage job and acting like he cured cancer.
To me, it's just low class people. That's what low class people do. They always want to be a victim.
That's like picking on your nurse, HB. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to pick on your nurse, dude. And
John, that's John, that's one of the main ways I can when I'm dating, I see how women treat the servers. That's one of the biggest, because I've dated women that treat me like a king. When we go out to eat somewhere, they treat the lady like shit and treat them like shit, and it's just like I can never date somebody like that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something though. Like at first, we kind of had that issue here. And I mean, this was a long time ago, and I'm like, dude. Don't ever do that because you don't want to be treated that way and be at the other side of the table. While
the thing is, you could one day be that server.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, man,
I'm treating you that way, man.
And I always tip 22%.
Yo, we have anyone in the Northeast area, Newark, New Jersey? I know Hood is in the Newark area.
Yeah, my girl's from Southern Jersey, man. The safer part.
You shouldn't be mean to women, period.
Should be mean
unless they
violence
hit you in the face or something, then you gotta fight back, right?
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be mean to anyone. I want you guys.
We are learning new details.
I want you guys to listen to this here. I was going to show this earlier, but it probably didn't fit the segment, but. Since we're in the Strikehead says he's in Central Jersey, so he may have heard of this. Here, take a listen to this, Strikehead.
Tonight about what led to the murder of a Newark police officer on Friday. Investigators say a 14-year-old boy shot and killed 26-year-old detective Joseph Azcona. Derek Waller is live for us tonight at University Hospital in Newark, where a second officer who was shot is recovering.
Pause it real quick. She made a mistake. She meant to say a YN shot a police officer. That's what she.
YN.
Got to update your script here.
Yeah, you got to update.
Young man. And Jessica, that second officer's identity has not yet been revealed, but we are told this afternoon that he is in stable condition and is expected to survive his injuries. So certainly that's a little bit of good news. Now, earlier today, there was a dignified transfer of Detective Azcona's remains that happened this afternoon.
Our agency is hurting. We lost a true hero.
last night. He was part of an intelligence unit within the Newark Police Division.
The detective, part of a team working with federal law enforcement officials to crack down on illegal guns, responding to the corner of Carteret Avenue and Broadway for reports someone there had a weapon when all hell broke loose.
He didn't even get a chance to step out of the vehicle before he was struck. So our hearts are heavy. We're leaning on one another for support.
Detective Ascona was pronounced dead overnight at the hospital. A second officer shot in the chest and leg is expected.
What's up?
Who's that speaking?
I guess he's like the police chief or something.
Yeah, he looked Dominican.
He probably a Dominican last name too, right?
Yeah.
Let me play some more.
To survive. Governor Phil Murphy paused for a moment of silence during a visit with DOT workers making repairs to a sinkhole on I-80. Surveillance video shows a group of young people running right around the time
young people
of the shooting. It's unclear if they were passing by and startled by the gunfire or if they were part of the group involved. Tonight, a 14-year-old boy is charged with murder.
You got these young people running wild.
Tracy Newell lives nearby.
A 14-year-old. What is
Again, the young people.
YNs.
It's the YNs.
Young people, why they're making songs called YNs. Ain't that about a bitch? It's the disconnect here. The YNs saying shit, they take an old cougar bitch, hit that ass.
And they talking about her. That's why she ain't mad about it.
Yeah. She probably getting some too. Cool, yeah.
And meanwhile,
who's our age ain't paying no mind to her.
For real, that is the truth. You know, University. I'm sorry. HB, did you hear what Latino just said?
Yeah.
How much of that is the cause of these problems here? You heard what he said, right? He said, dudes her age, our age, ain't paying attention to her.
No.
So she fucking. She gonna buy a YN a gold chain, man. Right?
Some Nike Tech.
Yeah.
Right? What was that 24-year-old girl doing for that YN we talked about earlier?
She bought him a little necklace and some shoes.
Gold chain, man.
Yeah, but I talked about this in grand detail with somebody one day offline, right? And I said, there's a reason for this. It's because most of these older dudes are moving on to better things if they have money. And most of these girls are just left out in the dust. So what is left for them? To just not do anything? No,
not in the black community. I don't think that's what's happening.
Like in that song I just played for you, that little young boy was talking about he'll go hit SexyRedd. And SexyRedd was like, hell yeah, nigga, he a shooter. Right? On me, a little YN that's a shooter. You know, old nigga. Talking about family and shit, nigga, I want me a shooter.
It's like you said, John, they're willing to kill and die.
Well, they don't expect to live. So, yeah. They just out here every day.
Man, that's amazing. Damn, that is amazing, HB. You got thoughts on that, HB?
Yo, I wouldn't even hit this if she gave me 5 PlayStation 5.
It's a 14-year-old doing with a gun? 14-year-old.
It all, I'm telling you, all the issues in the black community come down to pussy, man. All of them.
Bro,
it ain't about opportunities or education or family. None of that shit. This is how smart motherfuckers, motherfuckers try to conceptualize it. But it all comes back to pussy, man.
You make a valid point because look, we can even see professional women, right? That are professional and they'll be willing to degrade themselves on camera for a short while just because they know that brings some sort of attention. And you would think that these people would know better not to do stuff like that.
Let me play the rest of this.
Play basketball, read books.
Hold on, John. Can you rewind it about 10 seconds? She said something important right here.
14-year-old boy is charged with murder.
You got these young people running wild.
Tracy Newell lives nearby.
A 14-year-old. What is a 14-year-old doing with a gun?
There it is.
14-year-olds play basketball, read books.
Not YNs. They play with bullets.
YNs.
Nintendo clips.
Savages.
Switches. Not Nintendo.
Is she part of the 70% by just way of ignorance?
Yes,
No,
that's where I was going.
Yeah, no. And this is the really fucked up part about it too, John. She knows better.
Yes.
And what she's doing is perpetuating a narrative.
Yes.
So yeah, she's definitely part of that 70%. She's saying
enabling.
what they she's enabling. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them young niggas didn't keep their guns at her crib.
That's
I wouldn't
a
be
fact.
surprised.
I mean, she's telling you that she's a red flag. Look at her hair.
Literally.
Want to be the next Michael Jordan. Want to be the next scientist.
No, why?
Not having guns and killing people who are there to serve and protect us.
In our community, in this pause. In this community, Michael Jordan only gets clout for tennis shoes.
Yep.
None of these young YNs know a scientist. They don't care about that. The people who get back to what HB said, the people who are getting the pussy are other YNs.
You know what's interesting?
Why waste my time?
You know what's interesting? Universe. She didn't name a scientist. Listen.
Want to be the next scientist. Not having Michael play basketball, read books.
Like Michael Jordan.
Want to be the next Michael Jordan. Want to be the next scientist. Not having guns and killing people who are there to serve and protect.
Now, you know what's funny, John? She could have just said, want to be like their parents who stood up and didn't do this to the community. Can't say that either. This is a problem, and it's a understand. And people like her, and she might be a good lady. She know, come on in here, y'all, get a little this, get a little that, but it's still that blind ignorance to not knowing what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if her kids out here too.
See, Universal, I don't even think it's an ignorance. They're covering up for these niggas. She know exactly what's going on, man. She know exactly, but she can't get on camera in front of these white people and say it.
Yeah, because you shame. Then that's where the shame comes in. We putting our dirty laundry out there.
Right. I think it's
we
really.
Don't want, yeah.
That's part of the 70%, then, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah, and there might be more than 70.
I honestly think it's closer to 80. Honestly,
I think you got to throw some professionals in there. I know we don't like to talk about it, but I'm telling you, man, these black folks in these fraternity sororities act just like this lady with degrees.
Yep.
You know, I don't know if you were here, Universal, when Broke James was up here. I
heard a little bit of what he was saying. He's a part of the 70% too, based on what I heard.
I almost feel sorry for him. Here's my empathy again. Y'all note this down, right? Noted, niggas, right? 5:45, 20 milliseconds. Like, I think that he really doesn't understand what's going on. Hence, he tries to open up a computer business. And I'm like, nigga, the government give these niggas computers.
And Wi-Fi.
Right? Nigga, I could show you at least 3 phones right now that I got. The niggas left behind, they ain't even call me back to say, yo, did I leave my phone? Nigga, if you left your phone HB at an Airbnb, you think you gonna call the host, yo, can I get my phone?
Nah, I mean, hopefully I could, but
HB, but would you at least make the call? I'm asking you guys a question. If you left your phone,
I would make the call.
You would try to find your phone, correct?
Yeah.
Let me show you.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, you pay for it.
Because you can easily get another one.
You were speaking of professionals. Are you saying that some of the black community might need therapy to more adapt to the way things are?
Hey, good question. I don't think therapy is gonna save black folks. I already tried that in my career and burnt myself out. I think it's more than that. It's honestly just being honest about what's really going on and doing something about it. We're just not honest.
HB, look at this. Look at this shit right here. Right? Ain't none of these motherfucking my phones. These phones that people left behind, man.
And those are newer iPhones too.
Are they all iPhones? I don't know what the fuck they are.
Yeah, those are newer. Except for that white one. That white one looks like a SE.
Yeah, like, ain't nobody fucking calling ask for one of these motherfuckers. Do you understand? Like, Like, nigga, all you niggas that work, they pay your own phone bill. If you leave your phone behind, there's going to be that element of panic.
The same phone I got.
Right? Yeah. Look at that shit. Now, one motherfucking phone call. These motherfucking phone, man.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm going nowhere without my goddamn phone.
Hey, man, John, you can use those for content creation.
What do you mean?
Those phones got good cameras on them. Yeah.
How can I open them up, though? Can I open them up? I ain't never even thought.
Yeah. Talk to one of your Arab friends. They'll crack it open. Where's Nas at? Nas not getting them. Yeah, you can open them up, and then it just runs off Wi-Fi instead of iCloud.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But what do they got a motherfucking GPS? I don't need no GPS on that bitch and had niggas coming to my house and shit.
No, that's if you connect it to Wi-Fi. You gotta once you disconnect. Well, that's what I mean. iCloud account. Once you disconnect that, it's just a phone. You can get a wipe. But yeah, you got 3 cameras right there. 3 content creation.
Put up outside one. Man, let's call this store, man. That apartment building.
John,
is it for sale?
They're not going. Come on, John.
Man, you better. It's already 3 o'clock, John. It's 3 o'clock.
Maybe I'm gonna see that. Look, I'm gonna ask them about crime in the building. Like,
oh Lord,
what's that crime like?
Tell them you're making a documentary film. You're a film, and you're trying to understand the urban dynamics within the DMV area, and you would like to work out a deal to put some cameras up in their parking lot.
Which angle you think I should go at them? The cameras, or you want to hear what it's like to rent in the ghetto?
Oh, ask about how it's like. You gotta build some rapport first before you make the ask.
So you think I should try to bridge the gap between asking about a place to rent and the camera placement?
Yeah. You could just say, "Hey, I noticed that this location is right smack dab in the area that we're trying to learn more about, and
you know what?
Love to get some feedback from you."
Universal. I just thought of something even better. I am that nigga. I could just go to one of these ghettos. I could just go to one of these niggas that live there and they're like, man, let me put a camera up on your.
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't even got to.
I give you $50. I give you $50. Put this
I
in
ain't
there.
gotta go to the fucking apartment resident. Nigga, I just go straight to the tenant. I ain't gotta go to the apartment complex manager. I just go straight.
You probably get better content too, because they'll be in there saying and doing shit.
And less liability.
And less liability. But I do want to know what it's like living in. I showed you that ghetto ass apartment. Did I show it to y'all? I showed it, right?
Yeah, the brown one. I think I seen it over there a couple days ago.
Let's show it again.
John, you never called that.
John, you don't want to finish this video, John?
Oh, yeah, video. My
You
bad.
never called that guy either to kick his ass out.
Man, we giving it time. Let me play this video. Finish playing this video. Goddamn, this niggers.
Protect us.
And that teenage suspect was also shot and wounded by police and is also recovering at the hospital. His identity not being revealed because he is underage. I can also tell you that funeral arrangements for Detective Ascona have not yet been.
And mourning the loss, said reminded New York. Streaming on CBS.
I want to tell you something. Listen to what the headline is, though. Violence run deep in 14-year-old. You see it?
Who is accused of fatally shooting detective spoke with the Post. The teenage boy, whose name hasn't been disclosed, comes from a family with a notorious history. His mother, Rabia Sori, 43, is well known for dealing drugs on her North 9th Street block, according to a source familiar with the situation.
Nigga, they got these hoes out here selling dope on the block. Man, listen, I'm old enough to remember, like, when women didn't sell dope. Honestly, I'm old enough to remember when women were not here on the block selling dope.
At all.
It was a man's profession. You know what I'm saying? Trash men was strictly a man's profession.
Yeah, but feminism.
And now you got women, man. Like, I can remember when the first woman got, was caught selling dope or got shot selling dope or busted. Like, damn, this woman, like, second generation here. Sheesh.
Adding to the family's notorious reputation, her twin sister, Hadia Sori, is described as her partner in crime.
This bitch ugly.
Damn, is she blind?
Beetlejuice.
Bro, we got two sisters partying crime. Goddamn.
And is involved in the family business.
HB, how the fuck the niggas didn't run them out of business, man? How does two men? How did some one man say, bitch, get y'all ass off the corner, hoes? Get your ass in the house somewhere.
Beetlejuice.
Where was Omar?
Looks like a Beetlejuice.
Where was Omar?
They must have been ruthless, man. They must have been some ruthless ass bitches, man.
Where was Omar?
Business of drug dealing. This is a really, really bad family, the source stated bluntly. The family is familiar to law enforcement, having faced multiple arrests for weapons charges. Rabia's criminal history stretches back years. She was identified as a member of the Bloods gang and was caught in a
What?
Two woo.
The blood.
They kept letting her out of jail. What the fuck?
What? That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, weapons charges, and they kept letting her out of jail over and over again. What the fuck they think was gonna happen?
She looks like Brittany Griner.
I mean, god damn.
She was a real sexy red. Blood.
Cribs and all that shit. Cribs are just as bad, you know.
Oh, yo, but who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Queen Latifah set it off, man. Hey, damn.
More or less, basically. More or less.
All losers.
Man, we gotta get somebody. We gotta get somebody to support the FBA because how many of you guys think he's gonna have his money when I call or any money? How many of you guys think he's gonna have any money when I call?
I think we're gonna be playing violins later.
How many? Like, put it in the chat. I want you guys to let me know. We're gonna play a game. HB, do you remember Price is Right?
Yeah.
You remember how the game?
Yeah, the Price is Right. Yeah.
Do you remember how the game was played when they say, "Here's a product,"
and then you got to name the price?
Yeah, guess the price. It'd be like a big old car, and if you overbid it, then you disqualified. Even if you're $1 over, right? And somebody could be 100 under, you lost and he won. You remember how that game was played? Everyone remember that?
Yep.
So what I want to do for the next,
Just a second, John Galt. What about the beautiful women he had advertising the vehicles?
Well, we don't have any we had to put a dress on you, talking.
Look at the big car. Looking at the women.
We'll put a dress on you, Jordan. We ain't got no women up here. So what I'm thinking is, we play a game of FBA Price is Right.
Right,
we'll
John,
call it the Price is Wrong.
Wait. John, the only way this can work, you gotta ask him how much money does he have. That's the only thing.
I always do it. That's always do. You know, I know the question. And if you got any other questions to ask, put your question in the chat. We asking for donations for questions.
Not how much he can pay, but how much he really has. Now I'm gonna put my bid in. I think he has about. I'm gonna say $8. $8. I'm gonna say $8.
$8.
$8. Lucky $8. Lucky $8.
So if he got less
like $5, I'm going $5.
You guys, so okay, 12 man just undercut you, HB. So if he got 7, then 12 man win, even though you closer, right?
Yeah, right.
So you
John said 750. Oh, okay.
I say he got nothing but $4.50 and a honey bun.
So the honey bun is worth at least the honey.
That's 99 cents. That's 99 cents. So
honey bun. Honey bun worth at least. We got to weigh it on we got to weigh this shit. We're gonna have to index his assets on a potted meat scale, right? So everything gonna have to be based on how if he got assets. So let's say you say you got 100 bun. How many 100 buns could you trade for a potted meat because potted meat is gonna be the ghetto person, right? Yeah,
and put the music in the background.
Deacon Dave said $36. He got 36. So.
Good for the chicken, honey bun. Give that shit to the chicken.
We're gonna take a theory that if you were out playing a game of survival and you had a honey bun, like an Oregon Trail, if you had a honey bun, you try to trade that for potted meat.
he need to work the upsell game. He buys the honey bun for 99 cents. You got to sell it for $1.50 to somebody else. Then he'll buy something else for $1.50. Then sell it for like $3 and keep moving. You know what I mean? Upsell.
All right, John. The people been waiting for you to make this call, man. We got to get
for real, man. You got like, come on, you got to make this call, man.
You guys, hit the like button if you're in the chat. Subscribe if you're new here.
He has too much empathy.
You want to help
we gave
us
him too much time.
Episode.
We gave him
hit the Cash App. Hit Portia's Cash App. She's working real hard today, y'all. So make sure you hit her Cash App.
Yeah.
Portia J. She's down there.
$10 a day for Portia J.
Yeah. Even if you guys just send $1, you know, those dollars add up. Yeah, you know, help a sister out, you know.
I'll send you $1 for a honey bun, HB.
All right. I don't think Portia sends honey buns, but
12 man, honey bun is a ghetto delicacy. Okay? So don't get it twisted.
Put some butter on it.
Don't get it twisted. That's like having a tiramisu. It's like having a tiramisu in the hood, bro.
You warm up your honey
all right, John.
with butter.
We really need Crack up here to come up with an index of like.
Well, Crack just went live. He's doing
like a honey bun to potted meat ratio. What, like if you were in prison, you get a honey bun. How many potted meat could you get for one honey bun?
Yo, John, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know what the hell potted meat is, man. That's some.
If you're in shit.
Goddamn, AB, you done had no potted meat, man. Oh man, I grew up.
You don't know what a patty meat is, bro?
Patty milk.
Nah.
All right, nigga.
Probably the lowest cut of meat I done ever had was
nigga.
That's about it.
Potted, nigga. What you think about that, AB? What you think about that? Can you see my screen?
No, you're not sharing.
Oh, okay. There for you. If for some of you on the road, you get you some crackers, some of the saltines, a Ritz. Nah, this that potty.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
They make little. We in DR we use that. We make like little gourmet sandwiches or whatever. We cut the crust off.
See, that's a gourmet sandwich right there. That motherfucking gourmet right there.
Bro.
They sell those at truck stops and stuff.
I
see it. I wouldn't touch it though. I mean, if it comes
I wouldn't touch it now, but I know what it is. Dude.
All right, hey, so look, we got potted meat gonna be the currency. So here it is.
I prefer Vienna sausages than this shit.
You said Vienna? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, Vienna sauce. So Walmart Vienna sauce is gonna be the currency. Them red motherfucking chicken. Y'all when they going chicken and beef? Which one? And then we're gonna make that shit.
Yeah, there you go. I'd rather eat that shit than the shit that you just showed me, bro.
Oh man.
You know what's pretty good every now and then is that corned beef hash and eggs for breakfast. That's kind of potted meat, corned beef hash.
Hey, dang Nick.
That was some eggs, man.
Dang,
That'll make it third.
Dang Nick, I got an email the other day, yesterday, and they were telling me I need to be more empathetic. And, you know, I would have kicked the nigga out yesterday, but I delayed it, trying to show empathy. And today I'm trying to show a little more empathy. And the nigga asked for a little time. And I know you say you're black, so you probably don't understand that the white person perspective that sent the email. But we're trying to appeal to the both sides of the aisle here and showing a little empathy and giving a nigga a little time. Right? Empathy, dang next. Empathy, don't you? Would you like to pay for him a little more time? Matter of fact, you could pay for
Kick him out, John.
Hey, you could pay if you want to go, you want him to go right now. We can make him go right now.
I'd rather put the money out that I would give him in my daughter's Roth.
Anyway.
Are you serious?
I was wondering about Stanley. He was so disgusted that he won't put $5 toward that dude's rent. I mean, if
help a FBA. Yeah, he's right.
Don't put this on Stanley, man. Come on, man.
Well, he's like on his show saying how disgusted he was or whatever. He won't send that brother a $5 cash out. What the fuck?
I hope this person wasn't the empathy letter.
I agree with Stanley though. I'm disgusted too. A grown ass man can't pay $50 a day to stay in a room. I'm disgusted too, man.
Hey, come on, man. Dude, at the age of what, 19, I moved out of my house, right? And my mom was like, "Oh, don't leave," and all this, and I'm just like, dude. My dad was like, "Woman, are you crazy? It's time for him to be a man. Get out of here." Like my dad is kicking me out while my mom wants me to stay, and I'm like, "Nah, dude, I gotta figure this shit out."
No, this is too fun, right? It's too fun. Pardon me.
Well, I knew you were grown, Latino.
Yeah, fuck that. At 19, I was out, dude. Yo, believe it or not, my older brother, not to talk shit, but my older brother, he's still at my mom's, and he's like 41, bro. Like, it's the saddest shit ever, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he works, he makes money and all that, but it's like, how much money can you save?
Nah, but the good thing about it is he's still at home with his parents. That's the problem. Like we can look down on him, but I mean he's still got a place to sleep at night. So shit, I'd rather have that than be like this.
Yeah.
Nigga.
At this stage of America, man, bro, honestly, the more likely end of the spectrum where so many people find themselves is they can't go home. Even when they need to, you know what I'm saying? They outside of the home, can't go back. If your brother's in the home, at best, he can really provide a service for his family, help the parents out, you know. I used to be totally against the shit, but now I'm like, yo, as expensive as shit is gotten, you know, if you can save some money staying at home, man, you better do it, you know. It's just my opinion.
Yeah. You can mow the lawn for your mom. I mean, there's even some like honor in it, man. You going home you staying with your moms to, you know, save some money for rent, but also help take care of her in her old age. That's honestly, it's honorable, man. You giving up chasing pussy to take care of your moms, bro. I think that's honorable, honestly.
Yeah, in this day and time, it's becoming kind of, you know, it's a gain for both sides, the mother and yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know guys that plow snow and make pretty good living at it, but if they see some old man or somebody like that, you know, trying to shovel their driveway out, they'll just stop and plow it off for him real quick. And
Let me play this
on
for you
to the
guys.
next job.
Let me play this for you guys. We talked about this woman earlier. Juju, right? We talked about Juju earlier.
Juju Watson, yeah.
Listen to this.
Is a better athlete than Caitlin Clark. Rivalries equate to what?
Ratings.
See, the thing about Juju, the thing about Paige is
We
it's
don't
not
see it,
saying
John.
this is bad, but they're good girls. Caitlin Clark,
You can hear it, right?
Angel Reese, and Falaje Johnson, they've embraced the bad girl. There's nobody in women's basketball right now in college sports who has embodied that bad girl. So even when you think about Dawn Staley, she's so comfortable who she is, she can rub people the wrong way. Even by way of them saying, you're not the number one seed now.
They gotta respect her though.
You gotta respect her. She's unconventional. That's not typical from a head coach. That may make a person dislike them. Cam Newton, choose a side. Either you love him or you hate him. Angel Reese has done that and did that for Caitlin Clark.
Even with the statistics of Juju versus Caitlin Clark, her numbers is around the same. She's balling, younger, and doing her thing at a USC versus a Iowa. You saying only reason because she's not being pushed like Caitlin is because she don't have an arch nemesis?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And Juju is a bigger baller than Caitlin Clark. I said it. And it has nothing to do with black and the white, but the statistics say what everybody needs to be knowing. Juju is a better athlete than Caitlin Clark. That's not to say Caitlin Clark ain't good because she's fucking phenomenal. She's been what the game has been missing. And I love that for her. But if I'm speaking facts, that's what the facts is.
University.
It's not true.
I disagree.
Same here.
I think
Juju was that big girl that you showed us earlier, right, HB?
No, that's Audie Crooks. No,
Okay.
but I really don't like when in America people try to take out the racial dynamics of things. Part of the reason why Caitlin Clark got so big was because those big lesbian black women were treating her like shit. That's part of it. And trying to act like there's not a racial. I mean, Caitlin Clark is literally hated on by the WNBA,
bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, Juju may have a little bit better handle than Caitlin Clark, but she don't shoot better than Caitlin Clark, man.
Or play better defense.
Universal.
Or has better work ethic.
What do you think about Virgos coming here on the screen?
Well, I get it from Virgo's perspective, but I think, Virgo does have kids, and I think as a mother, she wouldn't say that to her kids, later on in life.
Yeah.
If one of her kids had to come stay, if one of her kids wanted to come stay with her,
after
she has a son.
Let me ask you a question, HB. Is there like a distinction between if your son was coming in there running women in and out of the house versus he coming there being, quiet, respecting your rules? I don't think that mother would have much of an issue if he were additive to the equation versus a push or negative.
Yeah, I agree.
I think most mothers would prefer it, honestly. Like if the son could stay there, help her out, man, they would love that,
Yeah. I think Virgo is thinking about it like if he's just downtrodden. I think if there could be some benefit to both sides there. That's what I think.
But yeah, back to that Juju thing, it's man, I just think that Caitlin Clark's story, she just has a really good narrative and a story, and why people are so attracted to her. Plus, she could shoot the lights out, man.
And HB, let's not forget, every time you see those practice videos of her practicing and all that, who's the one handing the ball to her most of the time? It's her father. You know what I mean? So her father's always training with her too, and like, it's nuts. So I don't know. Maybe that's also an aspect to hate.
Yeah, I do think that's part of it. she's trained with her father. Damn, Stanley's still alive. Let's see what Stanley's talking about here.
Stanley's still alive? Damn. I think Crack is live. I don't know if Stanley's still alive.
Oh, sorry. My bad. That's Crack. So I was about to say, damn. Go ahead.
Hey, starting record. We should be over listening to get cracked, and we could be making money in our sleep and shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to respond to the Juju Watkins, Caitlin Clark thing, and then I have another follow-up Juju Watkins clip that I think you all will find interesting as well. First, I think that again, ESPN and these talking heads, these guys are finding reasons to bring race into equations that shouldn't be brought into. Caitlin Clark is gone. She's left college basketball. They shouldn't be talking about her. It's Watkins' time. Focus on her being the champion athlete instead of trying to compare her and make her better than Caitlin Clark. The reason why they're doing it is because they know Caitlin Clark is a star, dude. We haven't seen any type of female athlete score the way that she scores. She's literally a generational female basketball player. I think Watkins is in her own right too, but she was not the phenom that Caitlin Clark was.
But you have to understand, Jones. They do this with Michael when
they do this with everything.
When LeBron came into the thing in the game, oh, is he going to be better than Jordan? And now, who's going to be the next person up? And
they do this. But they don't. But see, then they should be saying that okay, when Juju gets to the WNBA, she's gonna have a similar impact as Caitlin did. Like they're not doing the same kind of comparison. They're trying to equate the two women like they're still at the same level, and they're not. Now, last year, sure, okay, but still, Caitlin Clark outplayed her last year. I mean, there's not even an argument here, just based on numbers. But it's just selective outrage to keep a racial narrative going, and to just go ahead and put the thumb in the white person's face yet again. It just never stops.
Yeah, but don't you think this sells the game too, though?
No, because men don't give a shit about none of that shit. We just want to see fine ass Juju play some basketball and Caitlin Clark hit threes from the fucking logo. What we talking
giving
about?
These girls booty shorts, bro.
And as Juju, yeah, I mean, if you watch her teammates, they all got them hiked up. Juju don't, the rest of them do. But I did. Hold on, John, 1 second. Let me show something real quick. We have a quick discussion on it. Hold on, this is my first time sharing on this computer, so hopefully let me do this. Fuck, he might not let me do it.
Caitlin Clark like the Larry Bird of the? I mean,
pretty much,
like
I would say so.
She's the white Larry Bird of the WNBA.
Oh man, it's not gonna let me.
The white Larry Bird is crazy.
I'm gonna put the link in.
That's far to stretch, bro.
I'm gonna put the link in the back chat because it won't let me share because it's my first time sharing this computer. If you could pull this from X, we should be able to play. There's no music or anything, and it is of one of it's actually at one of the recent games for UNC, and one of the commentators, speaking of race narratives, made a very interesting comment. Check it out.
Shit, can I play this shit? It's college basketball.
You could play. Well, you don't even have to show the basketball game. Just play the audio, John, if you want.
Yeah. All right, let me.
Really want to hear the commentators' comment.
Yeah, do that. All right, cool.
I mean, she is cultural. She is a cultural icon here in LA. And I was at a game here last year, and I thought I was at the BET Awards. It was like every star in that community. We've seen so many people.
I thought I at the BT.
Oh man!
What a comparison, huh? Lord have mercy.
I feel like I was at the BT.
Damn, they might yank her job, man. They might.
Now, I don't know if you guys know who that was. You're bringing up a good point. That's Holly Rowe. She's a very well decorated basketball, not just women's basketball, period, journalist. If they get rid of her, and they might, because she's getting a lot of flack right now on social media for that comment, they might get a big lawsuit because she's like well known in the field, very respected. She's not cute. That's why you don't know who she is, right? She's not a Malika Andrews. She's not one of these types. She's a little frumpy white woman who knows basketball. She knows the game, like John said.
BET Awards.
Mm-hmm. But she and I don't even think she was
What's
trying
next?
to say something racist. I think she was just saying she's bringing Black LA to these games.
What's next? The Source Awards?
Oh, I hope not. Then they're gonna start shooting up the court. That's a whole nother. It's a whole nother thing. Whole nother problem.
What's say?
Wait. So Universal. What I'm guessing is this is probably going viral on Black Twitter right now.
How dare she say that?
This white woman.
Yeah.
But she's just highlighting the culture. She's saying Juju's bringing the culture to USC women's basketball, but she can't say that because she white, and she probably likes black dudes too. She do got that look to her.
Yeah, she do. She BBC.
Damn, man. I wonder what made her want to say that though, man. Like that's a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much.
You know, but I know why. She's been covering basketball her whole life, man. She's been around those players. She knows. I bet you off camera, she's cool. She's probably down. And at that moment, she probably thought that she could just slide that in, not realize that she's a little older. The social media game's different.
Yeah.
Now, if she would have used a rap lyric or something, it would have been okay, right? She would have said, you know, she's like Gorilla on the court, and she likes to do this. She would have dropped the line. She would have been invited to the cookout.
Now you trying to say she a monkey, bro?
Come on, bro. All of monkeys when you get paid by Disney. I mean, yeah, you gonna play the game. I mean, Stephen A. Smith just got called out. We covered that yesterday or a couple days ago. He just got called out.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, James O'Keefe called him out there.
For what?
For tap dancing, pretty much. Salute to the King Shitard.
It's almost like Larry Bird versus Michael Jordan, except with women.
Yeah, they tried to make that. They tried to make that happen with Angela Reese, but they realized she ain't as good as she looks.
No, she looked like Squidward.
No, she looks better than she plays. I mean, I'm smashing. I don't know about y'all. I'm smashing. But...
Oh, Angela Hart?
Yeah, Angela Reese.
Yeah,
what?
Angela
Lord have mercy.
Taking that down.
Stephen A.
No. What happened with Stephen A?
Oh, John.
Oh, let me share it with you guys. I can actually play this on the screen.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, you can. He's yelling probably in the camera. Cause I'm gonna tell you something.
One guy, his name is Stephen A. Smith. He plays the angry black man on TV. The angry black man stereotype is basically you're loud, you talk over people. What you say is not necessarily important. It's more how loud you are and how you deliver your speech. He does that pretty well. I think the higher ups at ESPN and Disney see that. He's like this angry black man. He goes on Fox News probably like once a week. And he'll talk about like Gaza. And he has no idea about Gaza. Talking about like his views on Gaza. And we're like, brother, you were just talking about the Lakers like 3 hours ago. Like, what do you know about Gaza? Stephen A. had been talking about LeBron's son for like a while. LeBron like confronted him at a game one time. And then ever since that, Stephen A's been on like 4 different podcasts, basically like, I thought it was a weak move, like coming up to me and whatnot. It's just this whole like embarrassing thing that we're all like rolling our eyes at. They just think he's crazy, just trying to create attention, you know, which is his job, I guess. He gets paid a lot of money to do that. So. To like create chaos, to create like controversy, like an argument. That's like his job, basically.
So he's like an actor?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Very much whoever's buying my shit, I will sell you my book. Which is like Fox News sometimes.
And that's OMG going undercover on Stephen A. Smith there with an ESPN worker, I guess. Yeah, he's just like an angry black man that they put on the channel.
Yeah, he plays the role very well.
So he's the house ninja.
You know, I was always skeptical of him. Whenever they would ask me, like, dude, you saying all this about the Democrats, but you still can't not vote for Kamala and the Democrats. I knew then it was a play. You know what I mean? You know, it's a play. I think Patrick Bet-David or someone nailed him down. And I think it was Patrick Bet-David. Yeah, I always knew it was a play. And he's the ultimate grifter there.
Yep.
Yeah. Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah. But you can go to what you were gonna go to, John. I thought I'd just add that in since we touched on it earlier today. I seen those clips. I was like, yeah, it's a problem. And I think at some point, major sports media is going to have to move away from this very surface racial dialogue. It's not working, and you see all these other platforms who are having more realistic conversations that are getting a lot more traction than ESPN and Fox. I think they have about a 3 to 4 year window before they go completely just to showing games, and they cut out the shows. The ratings are just not there.
Well, you know what I think is gonna happen? Like the guys like Pat McAfee, they're gonna have a career.
Yeah.
Talking about shit. Man, I'm gonna pivot a little bit. We're still on sports, but I want to talk leadership for a bit, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I'm gonna do that by playing a video here. I may have to skip through it and see.
Yeah. You know, Universal, remember back in the day when ESPN would have like the bar at the side of the screen and it would just
Yes. What's up next?
Yeah, what's up next? I swear, I wish it could just go back to that, man.
Man, the glory days.
The glory days.
Let me know if you guys can hear this. Can you hear it?
No.
Hold on. Let me see. No. Can you hear that?
Nope.
Okay. Oh shit, my bad. Here it is. Sorry. This is Marshawn Lynch, and he's talking about Aaron Rodgers, and this is his college days. I guess they went to college together. Is that correct?
Yeah, they went to Cal.
So I'm gonna skip through it a bit, but I want you to just listen to what he's saying.
Aaron Rodgers is the reason why I got my 2000, my freshman year. All like, hey, put 2-4 in there. Everybody know they come in there, they call 24 power. I get a power. Oh, that's at the rip. Man, what? Them grown-ups. Get in there, call the play, set in, go. I done went the wrong way. Ah, man, damn, beast. Damn. I done went the wrong damn way. But this how I knew A-Rod was special. As A-Rod turning around and he looking for me, he sent the ball off to me backwards. Yard. My running back coach, what the hell was you doing? You got to do over there to open his mouth. He ran the wrong. Give me the next place. Level of trust. It was. Runner really put me in the mix.
I can't play it all because they're fucking music, but basically, the gist of what he's saying is that he ran the wrong way. You heard him say that, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And here was Aaron Rodgers telling him they went to the sideline and his running back coach or whatever, like jumping down his door. He said, "No, coach, it was my fault."
They looking around like, what? You finna give this freshman an opportunity to put. Oh, that's at the rip. Man, I'm grown up. I done went the wrong way. Get in there, call the play, set in, go. I done went the wrong way. But he sent the ball off to me backwards. Yard. My record. That ain't what we talking about. We coach coming over there. Before he could even, what the fuck? He wrong thing. Give me the next part of the level of trust. Was running really.
So he's saying that they built a level of trust because Aaron Rodgers took the fall and took the blame.
Took one farm. Mm-hmm.
And we talked about all the time, man, like what makes a quarterback so successful. And you know what I'm saying? It was those little small instances like that where he was willing to take the fall for one of his more or less subordinates. The running back is subordinate to the quarterback. You know what I mean? And this was in college when Aaron Rodgers did that. So it just kind of shows you the element of leadership that Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, absolutely. And John, a quarterback has to build trust 5 levels. First with his offensive line, then with his running backs, because that's who's going to bail him out. Then his wide receivers, his coach, and then lastly himself. And I think as men, we need to think about how we build trust within how we do things too. It might not be 5 levels, it might be 3, it might be 2. But you do have to build rapport networks in order to survive in this world. Look at the Latino guy that you talked to earlier. He's got a network.
Let me ask you this, Universal. You play football. What side of the ball you play on?
Both. I play offense, and I play defensive end, and I play fullback.
You ever heard of building from the inside out?
Yeah.
Anyone
Start with the line.
You ever heard that, HB?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, you know, typically, and I think Jerry Jones did that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he and not Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson, and like basically you build from the inside out, and while you build it from the inside out, you're not focused on the external. right? You like, because you know what you got to have. You got to have a strong line and defensive line. It doesn't matter what any other team has, right? You can't draft for a cornerback to stop the opposing team's your divisional opponent wide receiver if your defensive line is weak.
Right.
You can scheme that wide receiver if you got a strong defensive line, but there's nothing you can do with a weak defensive line. So you got to build from the inside out, right? And if you build from the inside out, you don't have to focus on what other teams are doing in the draft or anything else, because you're focused on the inside out from a draft strategy. And I think that is what you see in these immigrant groups here. They come in and they're building from the inside out. They want to put 6 people in the basement. They have networks and shit like that. And that will kind of, buffer you from the outside influences.
Yep. Yep. And I think that I know we get flack for talking about sports all the time, but sports can be translatable in life. Honestly, you really can if you understand it and know what you're looking at. And if you think about manhood, you kind of do have to do the same thing. You got to get your stability first. That's what the offensive line and defense line is. It makes you stable, so then you can make the plays. And like let's translate this to this gentleman who you got to call to see if he's come up with that $250 or whatever. He has not established his stability. His foundation is so bad,
right,
that he has no options. I heard him earlier. He said, "Man, this shit stressing me out."
Yeah,
man.
You think he's laid up in bed all day? University. He says he's not working.
I think he's sitting up drinking because it's almost time for him to get out of there. So he's in stress mode right now.
He didn't go to work today. Universal.
Yeah, I heard that. I laughed when I heard that. I was like, see that? Even though they didn't pay him, he fucked up right there.
Like, bro, like, what do you think about that? Him laying up all day with a shady employer? What would you have been doing all day?
Trying to figure out how they might get that 250 or finding a new spot to land in.
What about another job?
That's how you figure out how you're gonna get the 250.
There's a whole bunch of apps that you can do.
Yeah. That's how you figure it out. How am I about to make this money?
Is he too old? Who's read the book Outliers?
I have.
You know how they talk about, I think it's Outliers, where they talk about certain people come along at the right time.
Yes.
When technology is right.
Yeah, you use hockey as a metaphor. Yep.
Right. Yeah, use hockey as a metaphor. Is he like beyond did he come along at the wrong time to take advantage of all the apps and stuff?
John, Lindy Lou is cammed up while she's doing DoorDash. Like Lindy Lou.
But Lindy Lou may have had a daughter or someone to help her. Right? She didn't even know.
No. She was by herself. She was by herself doing it. You know.
But Lindy Lou is not a lawyer. Maybe, that's a deterrent to him looking outside of his purview because of this education. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, created a blind spot for him.
Yeah, I think that goes to your whole point where he's so focused on the wide receiver and the cornerback.
Yeah.
He's not even looking at the line right now. Like, bro, you gotta get out there and hustle, man.
Honestly, I think he was more focused on just being drafted. I'm a lawyer. I'm gonna be okay.
Yes.
No hard work, no build a relationship, no submit myself with the city that I'm in. Just I made it.
Hey, Latino, did you go to college?
Me, no.
I know a while back you were talking about getting like a forklifting job or something like that.
I worked for Boris Head for 3 years.
Have you ever, like, what does your wife do for a living, if you don't mind me asking?
She is a financial assistant, financial assistant manager.
So she like white collar. She works in the office, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you pay hourly or you have a salary?
What?
Are you paid hourly or do you have a salary?
No, I have a 1099 because I do the apps.
Oh, so you're 1099. Okay. Have you ever felt...
This is why I was telling you earlier. It doesn't make any sense that there's no money coming in for this man.
Let me ask you this, which means he could have other clients. Let me ask you this question. Your wife is a white collar employee and you're 1099, you got is hustling. Would you say that's fair?
What was that?
You're a guy that's hustling. If you're 1099, you're hustling.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta make it. You gotta make it work every day. Like there's no salary,
no days off.
And I asked HB earlier, has he ever been pressured or felt like the pressure to, like what did I ask you HB earlier?
Yeah, just going from like college educated into trucking.
Right. Latino is different. Universal, you get what I'm trying to ask him. I'm a little fucked up, but you see what I'm trying to ask him, right?
I think so. I think I know where you're going.
He's a white collarish lady, wife, whatever, right?
Right.
But he's on the hustle.
He's hustling. Yeah, hers is built in. Yeah.
Now, if he were black, how do you think that would work out?
he'll be playing. He might still be on YouTube with us, but he'll be playing a lot of NCAA football, my friend. He'll be playing a lot of Madden. He'll be kicking back.
Do you think that girl, when Ross Girl and I did that live stream at that bar at my tenant?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And when she said, "I make 100,000."
Yeah, I remember.
You think that black girl would go for a black Latino for Trump? Is out here working gig jobs, 1099?
Nah, she said she wouldn't. Remember?
HB, you remember that?
She said he. I remember exactly what she said because I hit her up on Instagram. She said if he.
This nigga here, boy.
Hey, shoot or shoot. Hey, man, listen. Hey.
I don't qualify for none of those women.
Well, yeah, you can. You just gotta know how to finesse. Listen, she said.
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, hey,
too much of a headache.
Shoot or shoot. She said if they don't make as much as me or better, I don't know what we're doing. Go back and watch the clip. She's like,
yeah. Mm-hmm. And the problem was she made more than she should make.
Right. Because she was like didn't she say she does like party planning, making like 90,000, which is a lot to like orchestrate company parties? I was like, that's a cake job. That's a good job, man. That's a really good job.
Government job at that.
90,000 to do corporate parties. I mean, she's registering people, getting the name tags, make sure the caterers show up. She got a cake job, bro. Like, oh, what?
And I think that's kind of the difference between like the Latino and say, I don't know, somebody hood conservative, right?
Yeah.
It'd be very difficult. It'd be very difficult for him to keep a sister in line doing what Latino does.
It's difficult keeping a sister in line doing what I do.
I mean,
I'm white.
To be honest, most of the dudes that I know, they make good money because they work like trucking or whatever. But if you look at their girl, they make more money than they do, and that's never been an issue.
Are they black?
No.
That's the point.
Yeah, that's sad.
What's interesting, Latino? When I first moved to New York, I had a lady that lived in the Bronx. She was like, yo, these Latinos gangsters. These Dominicans gangster like a motherfucker. And like they were very business minded. Like, they were like the top tier Hispanic Caribbean group. That was my experience with them. Like you call the Uber, Dominican.
Yeah.
You go to the corner store, Dominican. You want some dope, some of the good white, Dominican. You want some good weed, Dominican. Like
you got a liquor guy too that will drop it off.
They had everything sold up. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like the top tier. They were like the Jamaicans among the Black Caribbeans. That's kind of my recollection of them. Man, we're about an hour in. Does anyone want to help the FBA? You know that nigga ain't got it. Got an hour. We got less than an hour to we gave the nigga some grace. I tell you, I got an email the other day and yesterday. And I tend to think I'm a pretty empathetic guy. I think I am.
I got an idea.
HB start laughing.
You should give the empanada lady that dude's number so he can be security at least.
But I tend to think I'm an empathetic guy. Stay next time we're gonna kick your ass out. Look at it. See, you're the one that running the white people away. They ain't next, honestly. I got an email the other day. Like us white people, we're not accustomed to seeing a callous ass nigga up here. You showing dead bodies, dead niggas, and you giggling and shit. And that may be suitable for your black audience like Daniel Nixon, but for the whites, it's just a little bit too much for us to take. I got an email about that, right? Universal, right? I sent it to you. Did you send it to HB? Send it to HB if you get a chance.
Gotcha.
Hey, did you get a chance? Or did we just talk about it?
No, we just talked about it. I didn't get to see it, but you know, even that, you know, I think a lot of black people are the same way though.
And you know, I think honestly, you know what I'm saying, you know, I've told you about my family members, friends, family members, you know, they don't like, and you know, I think that it, like, be brave and get up in here and just go wow and suffer no consequences. You know what I mean? But I can't get up here and do that without shit. Like I said, I ain't talked to my father shit since I started this stream. And we used to talk all the time. And so, you know, it's interesting. It kind of weighs on me a bit. I will say that. So when Dane Nixon said, go ahead and kick him out.
Yeah, but isn't it worse when the rappers be talking about I'll kill, Dill, you know what I mean? Like kill, drill.
Man, that's the whataboutism.
Isn't that worse?
That's the whataboutism that blacks will immediately dismiss you and say, well, you just engaged in whataboutism.
Yep.
How could I
I mean, but whataboutism my ass is a fact.
That's the fail-safe, though.
And
right?
you see, Dane, and see, here's where the kind of the empathy that is, I think people don't recognize. Dane Nixon think I'm baiting the audience. Honestly, I'm just giving it some time. You said 4:30, I'm giving it to him. I didn't tell you, hey guys, I'm gonna kick him out right now if you don't see me a cash out.
Yeah. I need $50 to keep him in.
There are channels that do that, right?
Yes, they are.
Right?
Yeah.
Nigga, you want me to send the show? You send me $2,000, right? You want me to drop this nigga off the pound? Send me $50. I could be like right now, Dane Nixon, right now, I could say, send me $100 to call him right now. I could try to monetize this shit, right? But voluntarily, me, myself, you know, hey, I'm giving him grace. That is the empathy that I think that white people don't see. When you deal with blacks, this is the kind of empathy that you have to extend. And it may not come across as me shedding tears or being stoic like what you will see on the nightly news. But this is empathy. This is giving him every opportunity to fulfill his end of the bargain. Right? I've done that, right? You can't say I haven't done it.
Yeah.
Right? Dang, Nixon, would you say this so? Right? Dang, Nixon said, you're not giving him any time you know you want. Well, he asked for. Let me show you what he sent me.
It's been a couple of days, though.
Right. He asked for 4:30. Dang, Nixon. HB, put me up on the big screen. Let me see if I can show you what the nigga said. And see, this is what he sent me. Let me see if I can put it up on the screen. This is what he said. Let me see if I can. I don't want to dox the niggas. Then you niggas be complaining about that. Right?
Yeah. You know, and this is part of the you know, this is why for black men we don't have the luxury of having empathy, because the reality is nobody's gonna have empathy for us. John literally is losing money on this nigga day after day. Nobody got it. Nobody got any empathy for John. John still got to keep the lights on. He still got babies to feed.
Yeah.
Nobody has empathy for him, and this is why we don't have the luxury to have empathy. That's what a lot of white folks don't really understand.
And it's
not a luxury.
You know what else is interesting? HB, at the same time,
Empathy is expensive.
You know, at the same time, HB, if we weren't live, because I'm like, well, shit, I gotta go do something else because, well, this nigga here is keeping me from being live. The niggas be texting me like, why you ain't live, John? Well, hell, the nigga ain't paying rent.
No empathy, man.
Yeah,
They don't got no. They want us to have all the empathy, but they ain't got no empathy for us, man. It's wild how it works, man. That's why, listen, man, you can't have no empathy, man. I'm sorry.
You
black man.
They want us to stay like HB, but they're like, well, you know. Let me show you the message here, HB. Go ahead.
We the most scrutinized and the most propagandized against, man. It's fucked up. We don't got the luxury. We don't.
Damn, did it come through yet? Let's see. There.
In the words of Michael Jackson, all I gotta say is they don't really care about us.
It's true, man.
They're not like us.
You see this, HB? Can you see it, HB?
Nah, you gotta read it for me. We got Lindy Lou in the building. Lindy Lou, hey Lindy Lou. Hey Lindy Lou.
You can see his text message up on the screen here, Lindy Lou.
I'm glad you're doing all right, Lindy.
I just spoke with my boss. Can you give me to 4:30? That's today at 12:13. That's what he wrote me at 12:13.
It's 4 o'clock, John.
It's almost 4. He got 37 minutes. Anyone want to buy FBA a day? We're having a sponsorship here. You heard him groveling yesterday. The black man employer has not paid him. If you think
I would have helped him, but the thing is, my kids have a way of living. They like electricity. They like internet. They like cable. They like hot water. You understand?
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on for 1 minute. Give me 1 second. You know, HBI put up a poll in the chat. Where's the chat?
Oh, you put a poll? What's the poll say, John?
You need to check the poll, HB. That's what I need to check.
I'm about to go check it. Give me a sec.
HB, I put a poll up in the chat. You know that?
No. What was the question and what?
Should I make the tenant grovel?
Oh yeah.
54% of people say make him grovel, John.
Well, that's a 54. That's a consensus then. I mean,
that must be the blacks.
Yeah. Be Brave came in with on his burner accounts. Hit that option a couple times. Make him grovel.
You know what? I'm gonna put another question in. Should I let him stay one more day? We're gonna see what I want to see what the liberals are.
Yeah. The liberals can help, you know.
And then we're gonna end this poll, and then we're gonna add another poll, HB.
The liberals' excuse is going to be, well, internally, if we help him, then we're helping John. So no.
Right.
Don't do that, John. Hey, good afternoon, Lindy Lou.
Lindy, do that's true. He said he's gonna.
Hey guys, John.
Hey, Lindy.
What's going on, guys? What happened with the guy today? What happened? I'm curious. I just got home from work.
You can see what's on the screen.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah, that was at 12.
So he got an extra. Okay, so his friend sent him $100.
That was yesterday, but this is today. So he says, "I just spoke with my boss. Can you give me till 4:30?"
Oh shoot, John.
Lindy Lou, you said something interesting yesterday. You said, what did you say? You said it's sad to see him grovel, man. Grovel.
Yeah, I couldn't stay. I was up here when he was on. I was like, I can't stand to listen to this guy beg. I felt bad.
Hey, HB. You heard Lindy Lou, a nice woman. Said she can't listen to this shit.
Very nice woman. Wendy,
Well,
nice.
I couldn't do what John does, HB. You guys, I don't think I could do it.
Oh yeah, no, I know, Lindy. You would be, they'd be on the 15th of the month. Lindy still Lindy's still taking excuses. Oh well, he'll come up with the money. Oh.
And so, Lindy,
Lindy Lou, if he was young, would you exchange the rent for something else?
If he was younger?
Let me get. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me get Latino out of here, Lindy Lou. Don't answer that question. Lindy Lou is a lady, man. What the hell?
Lindy Lou,
I didn't actually hear what he said, so like, probably good idea, right, HB?
Thank God. Thank
Hey,
God.
Lindy Lou, the better question is, how would this make you feel about a man knowing he's this beaten down and groveling like this?
Oh man, I still feel bad, but there's just no way that I could be with somebody like that. I'd be wondering what happened in his life to get him to this point. First of all, he's a lawyer or was a lawyer. It's like what happened to get him at this point in his life?
Let me ask you this question, Lindy Lou.
Yeah.
If you had a baby by this man,
Lord have mercy.
and he called your daughter,
Yeah.
and asked your daughter for some money, how would that make you feel? Nobody ever thought about this, did they? How would that make you feel?
I'd be really disappointed, you guys. I'd be like,
Oh,
jeez, he's gonna call his own kid for money.
No, he's gonna call your child. Get it right. He's gonna call your daughter.
My child.
And he gonna say,
Well, it depends on how old she is. I can't tell her what to do, but I'm gonna guess, John, that this guy's got.
I'm gonna ask you. You don't want to answer the question. The question is, your daughter out here struggling, and her daddy, your ex, whatever, husband, baby daddy, whatever, done called your daughter up and done took money out of her pocket that she might have children or whatever. How are you gonna feel about this man? Let's be honest, Lindy Lou.
Disappointed. I'd kind of lose respect for him. I mean, and if he had a history of, I'm thinking he at some point in time might have had a history with substance abuse. If not, if it was fraud, if he frauded other people, somehow he got he's not a lawyer anymore, right? Something's up, and the whole family is like, that tough love kind of thing. Either he's got a substance abuse or he's done something real shady, because nobody wants to help him, and that's not normal. You know what I mean?
But Lindy Lou, let me ask you, do you see how this like translates into a lot of problems you see? You see the whole pop the balloon, right?
Yeah.
Part of that pop the balloon, the shit you see on there is like the shit you see like right here, right? When we're about to call this guy, he's groveling. He's not in the position to maintain a woman, right, HB? Would you say that's fair?
Yeah. I mean, wait. He's not even in the position to maintain himself.
Right.
That's the bigger issue.
You guys, I'm going to tell you a quick story, and I'm not going to go deep in it. Long time ago, when I was on a dating app, I started chatting with this man. We were having like great conversations, right? He was telling me a bunch of stuff. Come to find out, he was in a he was in a hotel room. I didn't figure this out until a few days later, because I started kind of like, he would say little things. He's in a hotel room, and then he'd have to leave the hotel, and he would have to sleep in his car for a week and go back and make enough money to get into the hotel room. I'm like, and it was cold outside. I'm like, what? I was shocked. Wow. After that, I was like, it's like I didn't talk to him again. I just told him, I said, you need to get off this dating site, save your money. And said, why are you trying to date right now? You don't even have your life in order.
Yeah, he probably was trying to find a sugar mama.
Then I kind of like gave him the little lecture. It's like, I'm not his mom, but I'm like, what are you doing? I said, who's gonna meet you at a truck stop? He's at a truck stop on 75 Monroe, HB. You know where that's at. Not a bad area. Like, what are you doing? I said, what are you doing this for? I said, get your life together before you start dating.
You'd be surprised though, Lindy. You'd be surprised. I'm
we
in a
semi,
so it's a little bit different. So I'm not in my car at a truck stop. I'm in a semi, so it's a little different. But yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, then you guys just say a story about a guy that strangled a woman in prison.
Oh yeah. Hey, let me ask you guys. How many of you guys have been to LA? LA.
I've been to California, but not LA.
I've been there.
Man, let me tell you. So I went out to LA. I was dating a girl. I told you about it. She was a lawyer. And so we go out to LA and we're gonna meet up with one of her friends, a Howard chick. And she says to me, she says, "Wait till you see this girl." And so she showed me a before picture, her at Howard with a girl. And we went to LA. It's like she was a totally different person, like everyone dressed up, weed done, snatched right, everything got to be right.
Yep.
And even with all that, I want you guys I want to hear your comment on this. Listen to this. Can you see my screen?
Nope.
Give me 1 minute. HB, oh shit. My bad.
Damn, there we go.
It is. All right. Let me maximize the screen. There we go. Listen.
It is so hard to find somebody to even go on dates with, mingle with out here in LA. That's why you got 200 people signing up to be in a Jubilee video, because nobody can find anybody. And you know what the worst part is? What is the success rate of those videos? Exactly. We're doomed. Like, we are cooked. Like, oh my God. It is so hard to find somebody.
It's just one lady. We hear this all the time. She's like, yo, it's so fucking hard out here. And again, like you got to LA, bro. Like that shit, like top tier competition out there. Men and women.
John, I noticed a lot that men are different nowadays. I mean, I dated for a while. I stopped. I got off the sites, but when I was dating for a while, I mean, men, there's no chivalry anymore. I'm not saying all men, but quite a few that I interacted with. There's no like chivalry.
But why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think they've been burned by a lot of women. That's what I think. I don't know.
Do you think you ever find a life partner at this stage in your life, Lenny Lou?
Absolutely not. I don't want to. See, I'm pretty content.
But you were on the dating apps, though.
I was. This was a few years back, and I just got off them.
But why?
Yeah, this was a long time ago.
But how long ago?
I'm gonna say it's probably been. I'm gonna say about 7 or 8 years ago. I had a man threaten to kill me because I wouldn't send him money. I mean, you just get,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just get stuff like that. He said, "I have your picture, I have your ID, I know where you live." Just all kinds of stuff.
You did it, scammer.
Yeah.
Damn.
Another, that was another guy. Started off a good conversation. Next thing I know, he's out of the country, right? And he can't get his money to get back home. Wants me to send him money. I'm like, no.
That was a scam. Yeah.
That was a scam, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a lazy dude. We need to get a job.
Yeah, John, I think especially in the major cities, man, those guys that can date a lot of women, man, it's really no incentive for them to settle down, man. Like even me, man, if my girl wasn't like who she is, like above and beyond, I wouldn't even be dating, honestly. Well, okay, I would be dating, but I wouldn't be dating seriously.
Right.
Like to me, there's just no benefit unless that woman is really just amazing. And most women aren't. Most women are just kind of, it's
average.
I wouldn't even say average.
Men and women are not amazing anymore. They're not.
They're not.
Men and women.
But I think the difference is though, men know it and they're not pretending like they are. A lot of women,
they do. Women
they're
do.
like super like below average, but then they'll pretend like they're a goddamn 10, and it's just like, yo, I'm not.
Some comedian made a valid point. She said that that nowadays we put fat girls in a pedestal thanks to black dudes.
I don't even think. Well, that's part of it. But you know, niggas want to fuck, so that's part of it. But you know, I think that's really the biggest issue. Like a lot of, and I'm not saying that the women are wrong for feeling that way. They could feel however they want. But for a guy like me that could like date multiple women, it's like, what's even the point of settling down? Honestly, like if the, you know, I date a girl that work at Chick-fil-A, date a, you know, school teacher, date a lifeguard. You know what I mean?
We got 23 minutes countdown for the FBA launches off into space here.
So, John, is he supposed to leave and be out by 4:30? Is that the new time?
Well, you see what he said there.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can read it. Yeah. Just so with my boss, can you give me till 4:30? Oh man.
You see, I didn't even text him back. Let him hang himself. It's one of the things I've talked about a long time in business, you know, like hand-to-hand business, like B2C. I think, yeah, B2C. One of the things, you know, I would like to I've harped on is like the moral authority. You understand? Right? Like, you heard the nigga on the stream. What did he say? He says, I said, I've helped you more than your family. He said, yeah, I can't lie about that. You're right. You remember that? That is the moral authority of what I speak of. So the people that think that I don't have empathy, you can't get the moral authority without empathy. You understand? And so that's why you kind of let him hang himself. It's almost 4:30 now. Yeah. And
John, you have empathy. You look at how long you're letting this guy go. There's something about him that you're letting him stay. I think and then I heard Portia yesterday pulled up where the guy works at, and the owner of I forget what it's called now, but anyway, he's a scam. He kind of sounds like he could be the law firm. He could kind of be a scammer. So kind of think this guy's not lying about it.
He's not. He's not lying.
He's not.
He's not too different from the woman that works at Red Lobster. The beauty for her is that she has sex appeal. She's a woman. So she can sling drinks and crab legs and come up with the money. Right? Worst come to worst, she call her daddy. Say, daddy, about to lose my place. Need some money. Daddy might do that. All you got, any guy with daughters up here know you'll probably take a call from your daughter.
All day.
I ain't gonna say. I understand. But with the men, like, they're up against the wall and they're calling women who are broke, who don't have men. Like, one of the things, like, again, if you just like read between lines, every person that he's asked for money for, other than his boss, is a woman. Mm-hmm. Think about that shit, Lindy Lou.
You know, John, I think that's a good point too, that by nature, women are usually the ones with the empathy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, men, we don't really have the luxury of having empathy.
I mean, why would you if every time it's a different struggle to be a man than being a woman, dude.
Solid Snake says adopting FB and being an example. What did he just say to you though, Solid Snake? What did he say? He said the other day, he said, you know, like, you done more for me than my own family would. So, you know,
I kind of feel sorry for all you young people. It's tough out there for men and women. It's tough. Times have changed big time.
Yeah.
Feminism has ruined it.
But you know, Lindy, I do think it is like it's pretty much our fault though that it's like this, you know.
I agree to an extent because we allowed it to happen.
Mm-hmm. A lot of us thought we could just burn all these bridges, climbing the rung to success. And those same people that you fucked over, now that you down and out, they not fucking with you.
Right.
What happened is that we as men are too accustomed to making a woman happy. So the woman wanted to go out in the workforce. We let her so she could be happy. That's what she thought. And now it's just
nah.
Yeah,
Women
dude.
gotta. I ain't going that far. Women still gotta take care of themselves, man. I ain't going that far, but
bro, because it's like look. Let me give you an example, right? When I first started going out with my wife, right? We're talking about like 18 years ago. She always had this thing in her mind where she's like, well, I asked her a question. I was like, would you consider learning how to cook or even cooking at all? She goes like, well, to be honest, I don't like cooking. I don't like the kitchen. I don't think I should cook. And it's like, damn, like, where's this shit coming from? It's like, it's crazy for you to even talk like this when in reality, like when you live by yourself in the future, what, you gonna eat in the street all day?
Hey, hold on, Latino. Should I change the title? Adopt a FBA.
Nah. Keep it the morning roast, John.
Look, I did change the thumbnail. Can you see it, HB? I did change the thumbnail.
Yeah. I like the thumbnail. I do. Like
John, is your phone number linked to your Cash App?
No, the Cash App is on the bottom here.
Yeah. Because you can. It's like, please, at this number.
Anybody want to adopt the FBA today?
Yeah, man.
It's a Negro slave auction today.
Jesus Christ, dude. A law degree and everything.
He's got 16 minutes. Tick-tock, nigga.
Hey, yo. When you call him, man, they're going to be like, Omar coming. John Go coming.
Oh, man, it's crazy. Anyway. FBA, adopt a FBA today.
Well, I'm not going to get all religious and everything like that, but I think a lot of our problems too is a lot of people have lost what they grew up with, what they grew up on.
The order.
They moved away from it, and people aren't equally yoked anymore. It says that in the Bible, you got to be equally yoked with someone. It's more than just that means a lot to be equally yoked. It's not just about sex. It's about your values. You know, what's your values, what's your morals. If you don't have that, if you don't kind of believe the same way, even your faith should be the same. It's very hard, if you don't even share the same faith. So I think a lot of that people just forget where they came from or forget how they were raised. So it happens a lot.
How many of you guys have seen this commercial on Twitter? And I think this really highlights part of the problem here. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the stage. Where is it? Many of you guys have probably seen this on Twitter. You ever seen this? How many of you have seen this?
Who the heck is that? Is that? Hold on, let me get. That's not The Rock.
Oh,
John.
Yeah. This has been going viral. This has been going viral.
I've seen that.
Right, this nigga got a lot of followers. I want to play the video and then I want to get you guys. It's only a minute 26 seconds.
Those are not no black hands. Those aren't black hands.
No, there's another video of him with a white woman, like getting.
Hey, Lindy.
He would have been having to get his own damn shit.
Lindy, do you need a towel? Lindy? Okay.
Just about.
All right, good. Hang on tight.
I was gonna make that joke, but I was probably gonna get up out of here.
I know the part where Daniel Nixon, or the part where he rubbed the banana on his face. I know Daniel Nixon liked that part. That banana moisturizer. Daniel Nixon. Ears perfect.
Okay, guys. So explain to the old lady what was the point of that video. Explain it.
He's placating, but go ahead.
Well, that was like, a lot of people, a lot of influencers, they do these morning routine videos.
Yeah.
So that was his morning routine. where he rubs, puts his face in ice cold water, rubs bananas on his face. I mean, even when it started, he had some lip moisturizer, something. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know.
If you have more products for your face and body in the bathroom than your girl has, that's an issue.
Or if you share products, that may be an issue too.
Let me ask you this question, Universal HB. Do you think this is what most young men aspire to, this type of living?
No.
Yeah. I think so. Nowadays, yeah.
Look how nice this place was, right?
Yeah.
High-end water to mush his face in. High-end place. Yet, we about to call a nigga in 11 minutes who ain't got 50 cents.
Yeah. John, I think that's where that guy fucked up. That guy that you're calling, that's where he fucked up. He wanted that lifestyle.
Right.
And that's where he got fucked up at.
But how many men don't want that lifestyle? Like, how many people would love that lifestyle, right?
I think most people would love it, but I don't know, man. It is it's a YouTube or
it's false.
Instagram short,
Yeah.
I mean, like, all this shit could be rented. The apartment could be rented. This could be a moment in time for this guy, right? Or he could be in the top 1% that could afford all this shit.
Hey John, can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
On topic.
You got any kids?
Yeah, come on, man. What's up? What's up?
I don't know. I was just asking.
Yeah. Well, now what's the question?
I'm saying, if you had a son, would you appreciate him being like that?
Now that's a question.
Damn.
That's a valid question. Man, the thing is, like, I can't take anything away from the guy from monetizing what he's able to do, right? I can't take anything away from that. This guy, he's very disciplined, clearly, because he's able to stay in great shape. There is something to that. Most motherfuckers aren't in as good a shape as him. So there's something to that. But the thing is, I think that for the average man who's aspiring to be this, they have no chance. This is in the top 1% of men who's able to not only stay in shape, but monetize. He's good enough looking to monetize it. And if you're aspiring to this, you're probably not going to attain it. Let's just be honest.
Why?
That's a high level discipline. Solid State, what you mean why?
What you mean why?
We watched you do 10 push-ups and almost died, man. What do you mean
why?
why?
I gave up a long time ago. If you would have caught me in that time when I gave a damn, it'd probably be a different story today.
But his answer actually, Solid Snake's answer is exactly why. At some point you gave up and didn't give a damn no more. And I think young men are giving up. I think
you got the prime opportunity to show your leadership skills.
But how do you show something that you?
Rag, I walk to that nigga door. I give a dish rag, a wash bottle, and a bucket.
Here we go.
And about a darn dishwasher liquid. And
do what?
I give him a little advice. Go wash some cars.
With some dish soap. Smart. Okay.
Yeah,
so
go out there and wash some cars. You know what I'm saying? Since you got this, probably utilize it. Or, go to the local gas station and start washing cars. Just ask the owner, hey,
wash window.
I can buy some cars. I give you about, a certain percentage of the income.
I have a counter.
I mean, because we do it all the time, and it happens.
You wash window?
I mean, you gotta be resourceful. You gotta get it out the mud, man. You can't just be sitting up here waiting and asking everybody for a favor every day.
But it's hard to get something.
Get out there, get the tools, and make that money. I don't give a damn about your law degree. Life don't give a damn about his law degree, obviously. But I'll be out there. I'll be trying to give him a little motivation, give him a little encouragement. Give him some
What's more encouraging than becoming homeless?
HB is almost that time.
For real.
HB is almost there.
You can be comfortable homeless.
Hey, Snake, you wanna adopt a FBA nigga?
I'm just saying, I ain't the one talking about the guy. I don't even know
Yeah,
the guy.
save him, solid.
Yeah, corners though. He could live in the back of
I
the.
got enough niggas around here hollering about, man, hey man, let me get $1, man. Hey man, what you got to eat tonight, man?
Solid Snake. All he wants to know is, can you be his hero, baby?
FBA. FBA is on sale today, nigga. House train.
Can you be his hero, baby?
I got a bucket. I got dishwasher liquid and dish soap. I got wash towels for you. All you got to do is get out there in that backyard, wash some cars. All I want is 5%.
He gonna be like,
if you wash a car for $10, all I want is $2.
He gonna be like, your name is Toby.
I mean, shit, you got to encourage these niggas to do something. You just can't be like waiting on them to do it because it ain't gonna never come to them.
You better wash that car. My name Toby.
Snake, hold on. I want to
sit there and watch that damn car.
Snake. Hold on, Snake. I want to call this apartment building, man. Honestly, I'm about to call them right now. You guys, I really want to call them and see what they're gonna say. Let me put it up on the screen here. This apartment I'm about to call right here. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we got right here.
Phoenix Fish.
To record your message again, press.
Oh, this nigga.
They don't have an answer. Damn, I wanted to get into
message after the tone.
Damn, we can't call these motherfuckers anyway. All right.
That's the dude?
Nah, that was the phone number for this apartment building.
Oh. I was like, damn, he's blocked you.
Look, this apartment building. That's called this apartment. This apartment.
John, this would be the perfect time for him to start a car washing business.
What car wash? How you gonna start a car wash if you can't even pay $50 a rent? Come on, dog.
He can get out there and make that off what? 1-2 cars. He can make that $350 out.
So solid snake.
You gotta give
solid. Why do you think he won't go do that? What do you think is wrong with his mind that he won't go out here and get out the mud?
The problem is that he got a law degree, so he can't amount to that.
Hold on. Let Solid answer. What do you think, Solid?
I think at this point, I think he got a lot of pride.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I think that's what it is. And I think somebody gonna have to be the one to show him with loving, tough care, hey, if you don't pay my motherfucking rent, nigga, now I'm giving you an opportunity to pay this money. See, that's the way I tackle that issue. You know what I'm saying? Don't give him away. I know he ain't got nobody else out here. I know that. So for me, put him out, I gain nothing. You know
Universal
what I'm saying? But
Jones.
if I can teach him how to fish, you know what I'm saying? If I can teach him something, you know what I'm saying?
They ain't gonna teach him anything because you don't want to learn. That's the problem. Universal Jones.
What's up, Latino?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know how many cleaning agencies they are out here full of just Latina women. And you see these Latina women, right? Some of them are natural, and some of them got, the little bumblebee booty going on.
Yeah.
But they don't care. They got the BBLs, they got the everything, and they still cleaning houses.
And they still clean. You know how I know? Because in my little neighborhood Facebook groups, all they're saying is, does anyone have cleaners that speak English only? Because they come and they taking over.
Mm-hmm.
And I, you know what I said? Opportunity.
Okay.
Let me grab some of these.
You never know, bro. Those girls might shake that ass in a circle, bro. When you can pay them extra.
Yeah, I don't pay for it like that.
$100. How much you pay $25 an hour to clean my house? I got a little $100 bill on flash it. Take your bra off.
Oh Lord.
You
got
you got 1 hour, bro.
They got send me a text message. You know what I mean? Send me a text.
Oh, 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes left on the clock. What do you say?
Oh, no, bro. Yeah. 60 seconds.
He got up right for the bell rang. He tried.
No, 2 minutes. That's what 120 seconds.
Let me see what the
nigga. Really sad.
Let me see what the nigga just sent me. Let's see. See, some motherfucker gonna say I ain't got no goddamn empathy.
I didn't say that, John. I said you got too
No,
much empathy.
it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Hey, John, tell him you'll stay if he starts taking. Tell him he can stay one more night, but he's got to take all the trash out. He's got to
Clean
clean
all
the
the
kitchen.
clean all the toilets.
He's got to clean all the toilets tonight.
He ain't worried. He ain't worried.
Tonight. He's
Yes.
got to clean whatever rooms you need.
Tonight.
He's got to do it all tonight. You let him stay one more night, but he's got to work for it.
Seen the text message. I bet you should have
60 seconds, John.
Oh, damn, we down 60 seconds. Boy, we
Down to 60 seconds, John.
Give him a job, John. Give him a job. Give him a job, John. Make him work for it. You right.
Oh no, he's
why
working
would
for free. He's working for
Does anybody help FBA? Anybody want to help the FBA? This is the message.
Solid Snake don't understand that a lot of greed is not worth picking up.
We done burnt down fucking.
Well, you got to get it somewhere. I know computer engineers
look,
work that gas station.
Look. Yeah, can y'all see what?
Yo, count down. 20 seconds left.
Lord Jesus.
No
Wait a
bullshit.
minute.
I know a dude right now. He'll compute.
Actually, never mind. It's already time, John.
He's an engineer.
It's about that time. Everybody mute up. Moment of truth.
And back in the day, that man that used to work in some crazy jobs. You know what I'm saying?
I will say this about the situation.
Let me kick back and watch this.
For folks who are in the audience, if you're anywhere close to this or somebody that you have influence around is close to this is your wake-up call. You can have a law degree. You can be on top and be at the bottom at any given time, but this should be motivation for anybody looking at this.
Yes, sir.
To take care of yourself, because you never want to be in this type of position. This is awful, man. This is stuff that really chips away at people's manhood, this personhood, your soul.
And it goes back to what I said. You can't let one piece of paper validate you.
No.
Damn, man. People, when I say this, yo, you know how much backlash I get for saying that?
It's true.
But you're right. You're right, Latino. He's defined himself by that piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Forget where he came from. Forget whatever he was taught as a kid. Forget all that. Now he's defined by one piece of paper. Can't forget. I mean, you grow up with not a lot of money. You can't forget where you got to achieve and get higher, but don't forget where you came from and what it took to get where you're at.
Or what your parents had to do to
Bro, you know what's
exactly.
You know what's so crazy right now? Someone just booked this room.
Now he's really out.
Well,
he's got to go.
Look, if you think I'm lying, motherfuckers probably think I'm lying. Look, I'm gonna show you. Look, listen.
We know you're not lying, John.
Listen, I can't show you niggas my address.
Man,
This
again, this is America. Now, how long does the long welfare have to go on? This is gonna come to an end, people. Like what John may be saying in a crass manner, but this is what it is, and it's just gonna get worse from here, man. Take this as a wake up call for real.
Yeah, you gotta get them up out of here.
Look, and see, this is what I mentioned earlier. Like, for everyone that you extend charity to and you show benevolence to, there's someone that wants their room.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's always in need.
Right? There's someone that probably is on there down at their last dime dollar.
You know what I mean?
Look, let me show you this email here.
I don't know if it's raining in DC, but it's raining here. So
yeah,
nobody want to be wet today and cold.
So let me share this email with you guys. I just got an Airbnb reservation.
He just texted you and asked you if you can wait till 5. Was that just recent?
Yeah, he just texted. Yeah, that was after the 4:30. All right, so you'll see here.
And then it's gonna be 5:30, 6:30.
No.
So look at this. So you check this right there. Look at this. So I just got a booking. You see, it's 4:30 p.m. I wrote him back 4:31. It's 4:33 now. I said, hey, I'm sorry, tenant not check out on time. We have another room around the corner. So I'm having to reroute this motherfucker. Because this guy needs a room, and now I got to reroute this motherfucker because this guy is in his state, right?
Why? Oof. Oh Lord.
And see, Phoenix Fish, that's what you fail to realize. I'm not just ruining their paint. I'm investing in my own business. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the one to put the clear coat back on their car. You know what I'm saying? That's just an investment. I don't know how people think nowadays. I don't know.
So how many people think he's gonna have his money by 5 p.m.?
He's not going to have his money, John.
He ain't gonna have it,
This boss is not paying.
Mm-hmm.
He is not paying him for whatever reason.
Ain't being loyal to him, and he got to learn. He got to learn. And I hate to be the one that said, but John, you're gonna have to be the guy that send him that message in life.
Wake up call.
You gotta tell him, man. Hey man, I did all I can, but I gotta let you go. I got a booking. You know what I'm saying? Now I call on their booking because they don't telling who that is. They're probably somebody that's on the channel that probably want to invest in him staying the extra night. You know, they probably want to help him out. You know, that could be what they're doing. So ain't no telling. Would be diabolical, though, wouldn't it?
It's already diabolical. We've reached that point a long time ago.
Hey, Universal, what do you think?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you think's happened to this guy that he's in this position?
I think he's just defeated.
He got comfortable.
Well, he did something to get disbarred. We're not 100% sure. Whatever he did, I don't know if it was that incident or a series of incidents, but I think it really just defeated him as a person, which is why he came back to the DC area. He left Arizona. I just think that mentally he is just defeated. You know, John said, you know, there's a lot of bottles around in his space. He's drinking a lot. He is down bad. The law degree aside, this is a broken man. That's what I'm saying. There's a lesson here.
A book of false hope. Somebody said, hey, you know, you can be a black lawyer in America, but he don't know black lawyers.
But why did you bring race into it?
Through internships. You got to serve as an intern somewhere. You got to earn that level, you know.
But this could happen. This could happen to
black lawyer, black doctor, black astronaut, black whatever. It's just what it is, bro. An astronaut, an accountant, a doctor, a veterinarian.
But see, that's one element to it. But there was something else going on with him. The paper doesn't save any. I have 2 master's degrees, man. If I go out here and do something stupid, that paper ain't gonna save me. I'm done. And it's not because I'm black, it's because I did something stupid.
Right.
It's like it's not gonna save you. But what society preaches is the success sequence, which to a certain extent does work. You know, you go to school, get good grades, go to college, graduate, get a degree, get a job. In this world, that sequence has been disrupted by technology and by how we operate as people, by the gig economy.
Hey,
you don't have to do that anymore.
Universal.
Exactly.
Hold on.
But then you have guys, hold on one second, John. But then you have guys like him who have that old style mindset, and now he's caught in a trap because he don't know how to get off his ass and go get it so he can survive.
Can you respond to that comment by Black Manta on the screen there?
Yeah, salute to Black Manta. Black Manta, I'm sure you like that clip we showed of that guy with his morning routine. That's Black Manta style. He said he wouldn't even try to play with white folks like that if he owed them rent. And there may be an element of truth to that, but I don't even think he would allow himself to get to that space with a white owner. Plus, a white owner wouldn't do what John did either. He would have been gone a month ago.
Yes, he would.
If we're gonna add race.
So John, let's be honest. How much does he owe you exactly?
Shit, like $2,000.
Probably about $1,000.
350 a week. Good Jesus, John! You could have made him do all this stuff beforehand.
Well, he's probably like what, 1,200, John? Something like
John,
that.
John, my question is, John, if you do kick him out, let's say you give him that call for him to be kicked out, how soon will that happen?
ASAP.
I'm gonna change the contract. So,
I mean, how about if he decides that he don't want to leave? Him being a lawyer and knowing laws and all that crap.
That's what I'm looking at. That's exactly what I'm looking at.
I like Ryan's idea here. If you're gonna get a degree, STEM degree. Nothing social. Stay sober as best as possible. Work very hard. Save 10% of your income. I would also add to that as maybe a 4.5 or a step 5. Find a side hobby. Find a way to make some money. If times do get bad, if that STEM degree slows down, if your industry changes, in this world, you can make money doing a lot of different things. You should always have a way to keep some money in your pocket so you can at least pay the bare minimum of your bills to live.
I got a question. Does he have a car?
No.
No.
See, because if
No.
he had a car, right? I seen a YouTube the other day of this white kid. He's like 26 years old. He decided now he's been doing it for 2 years, right? So he decided to just live in his car, and he does DoorDash, Instacart. He does it all, dude. And this kid has made like 120 a year. So far he has like 240 put away.
I mean, he's got to humble himself. He's got to do what he's got to do right now. And I think that could be the problem. Like either his pride, somebody said something about his pride, but he's got to do what he's got to do. If he's got to go and wash dishes somewhere, then that's what you got to
I'm looking at
do.
this from a whole entire different perspective now. As a matter of fact, I think this dude trying to do an immigrant scam.
Hold on, Snake. Dane Nixon says, John, stop baiting us. This is annoying. Dane Nixon, look what's on the screen here. He said, can you give me till 5 p.m.? You're a black guy. Yesterday, you sent some money to extend him until today. And here I am extending him until 5 p.m. 30 more minutes. We got 20 minutes. Do you want me to kick him out right now, Dane? Is that what you want? You want me to put the black man out?
If you want him to kick him out right now, then you got to pay.
I want you to put that lawyer out. I don't want you to look at him as a black man. Look at him as his degree defines him as. Because that's what he defined him, his degree. That's why he ain't doing a damn thing. I put that lawyer out because that lawyer kept up his promises.
Because I'll tell you something. Let's say he was doing good. He walks by Solid Snake. He'll look down on you, Solid.
I know he would, but I don't give a damn.
I'm saying.
I got
Fuck
my
that
money in the
dude.
bank. I pay for a lawyer.
For the folks,
I keep my mind on retainer.
For the folks on the panel, I'm curious. Do you guys see the play here with the comparison between the lawyer and the Africans who just keep calling every 3 days? The Mexican who called not just for him but his buddy. Do y'all see the difference between the two groups?
I told y'all, illegal immigration ain't finna go nowhere.
No.
Hold on for a minute. Samuel Jerome and Dane Nixon are black. I don't know if Brian Nichols is black, but at least 2 out of the 3 people, J-Dub, I think is black.
Yeah, J-Dub.
We got to look for that have no empathy for this man. They want to go straight in the rain.
John, I don't know if that's true. I see both sides of it. I kind of see, I mean, he can't keep asking you to do this. I see the chat's point. It really doesn't have anything, but I see, there's 2 sides to all of this. You can have empathy, but at some point in time, you got to cut it off. And it's not really about what color he is.
I mean, you kicked out a pregnant woman once out, so.
I'm just saying, I see their point. You're kind of getting screwed over too, John. And is he, is he just playing you? I mean, I don't know. I don't think he is, but he's not going to do anything. Nothing's going to change unless something changes.
Lindy, what do you think lesson he will learn from this tomorrow when he wakes up under a new roof? What do you think he's going to learn? Just out of curiosity, what would you learn if you was in this situation?
He's going to have to go back home to his mom and dad and say, I'm sorry.
That's not a lesson, Snake.
They're going to have to want him. He's going to have to make them want
That ain't
him.
a lesson. That ain't a lesson.
That is a lesson. That's
His
the
mama
lesson
don't
we're
want
going to have to all learn. You can't be sitting out here playing with people's money.
I asked Lindy.
How much money John done lost through this investment being empathetic. You ever heard that book? What's the name of that book? Well, hell, we can go all the way back to the Roman times of empathy.
Oh, Lord.
And how empathy has destroyed kingdoms of leaders. You being so empathetic, that could be abused and used against you. You can't be empathetic. Because empathy breeds what?
Complacency. Yeah, that too.
It breeds disdain because that's what you're doing right now. You basically allowed this guy to stay a whole month or two for free. So how does that make it look to you as a business that you let this guy walk away? Like, say I'm in the gas station, I own a gas station. I let this guy come in and get gas every day, full tank of gas, every day for 3 whole months. And everybody else that's paying for it feel like they being violated. Because why is you taking from me, but you ain't taking from him? You giving him IOUs, what mine is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even better than that, Nas. He can get a scooter in DC for free.
Let me ask you guys this question. Do you think, I have a scooter.
I feel sorry for no nigga.
He seen me on the scooter. He probably could ask me to rent it. Hey, let me ask you guys. We got 16 minutes here. Do you think he's going to come up with the money? Put a 1 in the chat if yes.
Come on, John. Man.
All he needs is a crackhead. You get him a crackhead.
Yo, you got. Listen.
That rent be there.
You got more hope. You got more hope seeing Jesus himself.
You need to steer him in the bid. You need to try to influence him to be a tough guy.
I don't. Oh God! Don't bring tough guy into this. Jesus.
Oh yeah, he got to learn how to pimp.
You gotta make John shut the stream down. Talking about tough guy.
You gotta make that rent money back.
John got in the live.
I need my rent. Look, the one thing the pimp gonna respect is the rent, man. That's why they call him land.
Don't bring tough guy.
You better stop talking about that man. If you don't show me not one hole on this
that's
screen.
My dog, man. He's tough guy, my dog. He tell the truth. Fuck that.
Tough guy be
always
agitating
talking
the hell
about
out of
holes and never bring the hole.
Shit, if I had to pay rent, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the homeless shelter and I'm gonna find me the baddest bitch over there.
See,
and you gonna fix
there it is. There, you heard it, John. There it is.
No, it's not what you think it is.
Slow down. Slow down.
Hey, guys,
they gonna bring them niggas to the yard. They gonna be over there doing all kind of tricks and hustles.
There it
is.
is.
Breaking news. We got an update here. Hold on for a second. Let me send it to myself. Give me 1 minute. We have breaking news here.
Send your new text.
Sex trafficking is a career.
Damn, I gotta retake this shit. So we got an update here. Let me send it to you guys.
Breaking news.
Let it be good news. He's got money. No.
You gotta see that. I go run it for you guys. Damn. Let's see. There it is. Here it is. All right. Let me put it up on the screen here now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at it. Why you guys so pessimistic on bro, man?
No, I'm rooting for the guy. I am, you guys. Come on.
Hey,
his boss is a scoundrel.
Give everybody his cash out. You should have gave everybody his cash out.
You got to figure it out.
Yeah, you got to figure it out. Yeah,
he kind of does a little bit. I mean, you guys, he needs instant cash. How do you get instant cash right now? Uber, DoorDash, they pay like immediately.
I that nigga my last $2 I got on my green light. Shit, fuck.
Y'all niggas ain't ready.
Even if he went out and got it,
man, go buy a bucket.
Universal Reader.
I gotta hold on. Let me
hold on. Let me
I gotta make the screen bigger. Hold on.
All right, update at 3:57. I'll call you back. They are saying action.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Universal. So
I'll start at the top. Okay.
So at 4:21, he says
4:21 today. Just waiting for my boss to deposit the funds. Can you give me till 5?
And now then he sends me a message with a text exchange between him and his boss.
Between him and his boss, right? So it looks like he says something, said update ? I'll text you back. They said action taken at 5 p.m. CST. Will I get paid
Central
today?
Standard Time.
Yep.
That's an hour.
That's an hour.
So that'll be 6.
That's yep. Will I get paid today? Yep, with 100%.
Okay, so it's 5 Central Time. So it'll be 6 your time, John.
You got King Shenard in the back. I don't know if you see that. I can't let you up, sir. I don't have the controls.
Damn.
And I gotta go anyway. So if you coming up here for me, you got to wait your turn later.
Damn. Damn.
Peace, John. Peace.
Damn.
Yo, why are you listening to these tap dancers, man?
We're all in sync. We all have our shoes on. Are you gonna join us?
Like, y'all really want this dude to be out on the streets?
No,
yes.
we don't.
Sitting up here
Kick him
laughing,
out.
If you feel laughing so like, yo, kick him out, right?
Yeah, put him out.
Yo, but John, how much do you charge per day?
And makes him weaker.
How much do you charge per day for rent?
You let him slide.
Depends on the room.
You charge 100 per day or some shit?
Depends on the room, sir.
You know you're part of the problem, John, right? You know you're part of this problem, right?
Liberals always feel sorry.
Part of this problem in all black communities, all inner city communities. I mean, I say black across the nation, bro. You're a part of that problem.
What is that?
Well, if he was in a Marriott International, be kicking his ass out.
They're getting
kick him out.
Yo, shut up, man. They're getting flushed out all throughout the suburbs, or whatever states that they're in, because they can't afford to live in the city anymore. Right? All these properties, right? They were worth chump change back in the late 90s and early 2000s, right?
Why was that? What happened?
You were able to cop some, and then now you're part of that gentrification effort.
But this is the thing. They were so cheap. Why didn't they buy them back then?
Right? Yeah. So how can you charge a 1-bedroom room for like $1,500, bro? How can you do that in DC, Southeast?
It's DC.
Because you're greedy, bro. You're greedy.
Do you rent?
Jesus.
Do you own a home?
You're greedy, bro.
Nigga, the only way part of the reason why you able to be up here and be talking to me.
I would love that.
And I heard that dude that just spoke, Solid Snake, right? You were telling John to kick him out, bro. Why you telling him to kick him out?
Hold on, do we got a nigga want to adopt an LBA? We sound like we got to adopt, bro.
There you go,
adopt.
There you go. Know how to change his own self.
You know what? I'm gonna start. All the LBA niggas, I'm gonna start treating you like the.
Yo, give him another day, bro. Just give him another day. That's all I came up here.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna start treating this shit like.
Yo, real quick. Just give him another. Hold on, just real quick, bro. Just
right.
Talk too much, bro. Just real quick. Hold on, bro. Just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just give him one more day.
Okay.
And Shenard doesn't even know what's been going on. How many days John has let him stay?
I know he's letting him. He's way over.
Yeah, you don't even know what's been going on.
I know you hear me talking. I'm starting treating this shit like a Sharon Bracey. You want to put niggas up on the panel, put niggas down. You want to put a nigga
foundational broke.
You want to put a nigga up in John Galt's slave.
You said foundational broke what?
Hey,
hold on. What you say, bro? Hold on.
I know this nigga hear me talking.
You go, King Shenard. Pay the bill. Pay it.
Pay it, man.
Well, listen, hey, goddamn it, anybody. We're gonna run a Sharon Bracey style. Anybody want to put an FBA up for a day? You know how they kick niggas off panel and put niggas on panel for $50, $25? Well, you can do something better than that. You can keep a nigga in a place to stay with a roof over his head, right? Cheaper than
pay up, King Shenard. Pay up.
Yeah, you got thoughts, nigga. Send a super chat. You can house a nigga. You
can smoke and get some more smokes and drinks, right?
I'm gonna smoke anyway.
Yeah, but that's his property. It's his money.
Right.
Yo, you're greedy, bro.
Nigga, the time is.
All you do is drink and smoke all day. That's your life.
Oh shit, John coming.
Every single day, bro. All you do is smoke and drink.
Who cares?
You know why you make that noise every time you
do what he wants.
Every couple of seconds.
Put that whistle again, John.
Hold on. That noise that you make, right? You know why you do that?
This allergies.
No. Do the smoke.
There ain't no allergies, bro. Allergies. What are you talking about?
Smoke detector.
I'm the landlord to the first.
You smoke all day, bro.
Yeah.
You chain smoke and chain drink every single day.
Everything I ain't done. Yeah.
How old are you, bro?
None of your fucking man. What's that have to do with anything?
Oh, bro.
You know what he hasn't done, King Shenard? He hasn't kicked this man out.
You're
He hasn't
too old.
kicked this man out. That's
You're
what
too
he
old
hasn't
for
done.
this, man. For real. You're really too old for this.
All right. You got anything else? Do you want to donate to the FBA? You love these niggas.
And you asking me for a donation? Just give him another day, man.
Why don't you pay for a nigga day, man?
Why don't you pay for it?
For real.
You can pay
He's
for
giving him days.
I'm gonna give you.
Yo, all right, yo. How much does he owe you? Does he owe you anything, or is it just for like?
He owes.
Look.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
Look.
Nah, I don't believe this.
I'm nigga back. I'm put him back. Everybody can't be quiet. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Look, here's the thing. For King Shenard only.
Yep.
I'm gonna give this nigga grace if King Shenard would send me $30.
Yep.
$30.
Wow.
Send it.
You can house a nigga for $30, and I wouldn't even call him at 5 o'clock. I promise. I'll leave this motherfucker and go somewhere else. I got other things too. You think I want to chase this nigga there around for some fucking money? For $30, come on, put your money behind where your mouth is. Matter of fact,
that's the boss idea.
Right. For $30, you can house this nigga. Right?
The problem, right?
Snake.
It's cheaper than you heard that African saying, "Yo, man, it's so expensive. It's $50 a day." You heard him. $30 a day, nigga. When I leave here, I won't even call that nigga till tomorrow. Right? We'll call him in the morning.
Yeah, why you got my address on your channel, bro?
I don't know your.
Why would I send you anything? You got my address on your on two streams.
Oh, I'm out of here, man. I can't deal with that. You can't deal with that shit. But anyway, $30. You could have had them African American. You could have helped one of them. Won't do it. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the problem.
It's only $30.
Right. 25. Fuck it. I'm gonna lower it to $25 fucking dollars. $25 fucking dollars. Anybody want to help this nigga? King
Shenard does.
Here he is.
Shenard does.
I bet you gonna come up and ask back. Ooh, smoke detectors there.
That's probably King Shenard.
They come up here and talk about everything else except for the $20. Let's see if your nigga go for 20.
Somebody need to change that smoke detector.
Send me $20. I promise I won't. I've already look, King Shenard. I've already like rerouted the reservation. I've shown you guys that, right? That was at his house. I rerouted the reservation, and so for $20, won't even call the nigga. For $20, won't even call the nigga, right? Right, for $20, we won't even call the nigga.
Send it now, Shenard. Send it.
Right.
That's right.
Look, King.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
Look, I've already rented the room. Look, tenant did not check out on that. It's an Airbnb.
$30. That's a discount.
At 4:30. At 4:30, you can see. Right. Tenant did not check out on time. This is me writing this. We have another room around the corner. So again, I put a you
see.
That's a deal. Nigga, you can adopt a full bred African American, spayed, neutered, potty trained, dewormed.
He's potty trained.
John, they talk about.
There's 7 years of education, also 7 years.
They're talking about you having no empathy, but I mean, look what you was trying to do right now. Send $30. Isn't that empathy?
I didn't want to do it.
I mean, isn't that empathy? I mean, come on, man. $30. And they talk about empathy, but they can't do it for the $30. She's crazy, bro. Make no goddamn sense.
Shenard left, didn't he?
Samuel, and he's dewormed.
Shit make no sense. We want to talk about empathy, but he can't even give up the $30.
How old is this guy, John? How old is he? How old is the guy?
They just say 40 years old.
No, if you do kick him out, can you play Sarah McLachlan? Arms of the
God. Arms of the angels. What is it?
In the arms. It's like with $5 a day, you can help this.
Oh man,
Latina is wrong.
For an extra $5, you can give this guy another $5.
It's only $20 a month. Sponsor.
For $20 a month, you can sponsor this ninja to become the best ninja he can be.
He should not left. God damn.
Actually, I could.
God damn.
Oh man.
Oh, we got.
John, did you say he was potty trained, dewormed?
Yeah. He's potty trained. He cleaned himself. He can clean it. Know how to clean himself.
Jeez.
This is my thing, John. Like, how is this person eating?
Oh, bro, he told you that.
DoorDash.
No, he said he spent $150 in food stamps in 10 days.
What? So every 10 days he gets $50?
No, he said he got food stamps and he spent them all within 10 days, $150.
Oh man, $150 in
What's
10
that?
days.
What the fuck did you buy?
Well, it's $5 a meal. It's $5 a meal. 3 meals a week, 3 meals a day. Yeah, that's about right. 10 days, $5 a meal. I think he's lying. That doesn't even sound right.
John, does he have a kitchen area where he could cook?
No.
Oh, he doesn't.
Look, man, how long ago was he disbarred? Let me tell you something. I've had tenants before. They're all fucking liars. Don't believe nothing he says. John, that's why John's laughing. They're full of bullshit. They're all full of bullshit.
If he's a liberal and he's gay and he's broke, he's a liar.
He's a fucking lawyer. Why would you trust
No,
a lawyer?
Well, I'm with you, but if he just got disbarred recently, maybe he's struggling. It's all bullshit. Actually, he probably was fucking stealing money or some shit.
I wouldn't even have sympathy. Fuck his degree. You know what I'm saying?
You know, most lawyers get disbarred for fucking around with the accounts.
I expect more.
Yeah.
Commingling funds and shit,
Yeah.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
And he probably commingled fucking money into his account. Oh yeah, I didn't know. They all do that shit. I got an old friend of mine that did it. But by the way, if you have a law degree, you can get a job pretty quick, even if you are disbarred. You just can't get it in law.
Yep.
But there's plenty of other places that'll hire
you. You can do paralegal.
Paralegal work.
Dude, a buddy of mine that got disbarred, he's working for the state of Maryland now.
Work is just investigation.
Hey, Ryan. Right. Hey, hold on. When I called him Ryan earlier today, what do you think he was doing?
Probably doing nothing. Just sitting around doing nothing. What was he doing? Ordering DoorDash? Bullshitting around?
It was crazy.
He wasn't looking for a fucking job.
It was crazy. You know, Ryan, I can look these motherfuckers up on the internet. If I were really interested, I can go and see who's online in the house. And I know the phone. I got the door app where my locks. I know who's leaving out. Who's at home. And so when I called him, he's like, yeah, I'm at home. Middle of the day, he didn't go to work. And he's sitting around at home. Right?
Yeah. Well, go look for a job. There's a plan. There's a fucking idea. Does he have a car? Has he got a car?
No.
Oh, it's Shoe Leather Express, just walking around DC and shit. He's just walking around. What the fuck, man? Just hitchhike. He's hitchhiking and shit. Then he owes $400. He probably owes $300,000 in student loans and shit.
Right. The other day, right? I have to be very careful. The other day, Ryan, I got a message and they were telling me, a white person was telling me, they said, John, you're not empathetic enough, and that's the reason why people like Lindy Lou and midlife bro logic don't come around because you're not sympathetic enough. He said that, most white people are very, empathetic, and to see a black man up here not expressing empathy, like with the dead body and shit.
I mean, that was a little. That wasn't quite. I mean, I'd say that with black
that to you, John. I never ever even thought that about you. That's insulting.
Someone included you in their email, as one white person that may have found, what I did up here regarding the dead person is lacking.
No.
So
no. Don't blame the white person for this.
Well, it was the white person who wrote it, and I will say it is kind of on my mind, to be honest with you. Because I don't want to run people away, and I'm black, so I think like a black person.
Just do your thing. No, who gives a fuck?
Like for real, that's not. I don't know why. It's probably because it's the United States or something. Because in DR, there's a newspaper called the suceso, right? And these people would put the crime right there in open, right there on the newspaper. You see the guts and everything, and it's just like
Jesus.
normal.
And then
But
wow,
over here, it's just like, oh,
yeah.
we gotta be careful what we put out, whatever.
Well, that's the U.S., man. We don't want to look at death or anything like that. I mean, they take the fucking heads off of shrimp. They take the heads off of shrimp because, oh my god.
But how hypocritical is that when every time we want to portray to be something, but then again we start wars overseas and we blowing up people's guts and shit.
They don't show
what's
it.
The difference?
As long as they don't show it, it's okay.
Yeah,
so you know, that's the deal, man.
I rather. It's like I say. This is like one thing that me and Stanley could agree on is he said one time that up north there's a different type of racism that you see in the South, and I'm like, I definitely agree because I lived in the South and I also live in the North. I don't like the racism here because the racists here pretend
it is different.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Someone says, if anything, your lack of empathy, I'm guessing he's referring to me, is running Stanley away. This is not the first time I've heard it, to be honest with you.
Well, I don't know if Stanley cares about the empathy. I think he doesn't like that. Sometimes you go in on some anti-black stuff slightly. Sometimes he gets a little upset and I think he gets mad. So, but he is on a conservative space, so.
Hey, John, you know what? I've been listening to you for a few months now. I kind of read between the lines. I hear things that you say. You do have empathy. I see it. I hear it. I hear the way you talk. No, when that man died, I know that he was hurt. I mean, I know he was upset down inside, but there's not much you can do about it. You know what I mean? I know it bothered you.
I mean, but
you wouldn't even talked about it so much. So
I'm sorry, but I can't.
I read between the lines, John. You are an empathetic person.
Yeah, I hate to see where he died.
I know you do.
Then when I heard the backstory that he actually had a family and shit like that, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that sucks.
They kind of, because he wasn't like indigent or anything. And he wasn't like some of the other tenants that have been killed on the property. Like he came there to die. It was very interesting. And I kind of had an inkling of that, but I wasn't sure until his wife told me that he left to die. So that was very interesting.
You had people killed on the property before?
Oh man, shit, man! One time I was at work, man. I was working in the Department of Justice. I was working at the cops division. I'll show you, and I told you guys this before. Let's see, I'm gonna show you what I did. Let's see if I can find it.
Humble president, sometimes you got to do that. Some people have to do that to get through whatever's going on. Sometimes you got to laugh or make jokes,
That's true. That's very true.
Sometimes you got to get through it.
But this renter bullshit is not a lack of empathy.
No.
I've had renters, and they're fucking horrendous because they lie constantly. I mean, I had one that fucking destroyed all kinds of shit. I had to it probably cost me $6,000 with carpet. All this shit they fucking destroyed. You're a bunch of assholes a lot. That's the truth.
Check this out right here. Let's see. Back in 2009, Vice President Biden, Attorney General Holder announced Recovery Act funding to support law enforcement. Vice President Biden, Attorney General Holder announced Recovery Act funding to support law enforcement. Recovery Act funds to add police officers to the streets, build safer communities. This was an effort to hire 100,000 cops. And you see the organization here, the U.S. Department of Justice, Office of Community-Oriented Policing Services. I worked at this organization, and I actually built the app along with a couple other guys. I've talked about one of the guys that I worked with, my manager, the one that later had to fire me. And I got in a little trouble. And so anyway, I remember going to meetings for this shit, and it was like, I was like, damn, like, even as a young man, I was like, yo, this is going to end up in a lot of people getting killed. Because a lot of the police departments all around the country, you can see the announcement was in Philadelphia. Right? Philadelphia. And so I would sit in meetings, and anyone familiar with government has like a template for like policy and shit like that, grants and shit like that, yeah, certain boilerplate logic that has to be there. So they would send a boilerplate template, then we could fill in our question, then we got to send it back to the government for them to approve it, tell us what the hell the question got to be. And then the cities would be like, well, we don't want to pay for anything, the uniforms, the pensions, the any withholdings, you know. So basically they put all of that responsibility on the federal government. So the federal government was the one that would have been back in 2009 hiring all the police officers that later would have matriculated a couple of years later. They ended up on the streets. They probably ended up with the guy, what's the guy, Philando Castile? The officer that killed him probably was hired from this government grant money here, and so on and so forth. And this is one of the apps that when I first moved to DC, when I first got my footing here, it's one of the first organizations I worked for, and I got to see kind of how like throwing more money at the problem, the cities will start making up statistics. And so Philadelphia was one of the cities that they had to, you know, so interesting how it works. Today's cities will try to hide crime. Oh, crime's low. But if you start throwing money at a problem, you got to put some measurable to determine how much and who gets it. And so at that point, the cities start crying about, oh, woe is me, we're just burdened by crime. And so motherfuckers they had to arrest people, or at least classify crime to justify money. And Philadelphia was one of the cities that I remember that just started reclassifying, say, misdemeanors to felonies to justify getting more money. And they didn't want to even pay for uniforms for the cops, and they wanted to shift that part of the budget to the federal government as well. So it's kind of how it works here. Long time being here in DC, kind of seeing upstream here, the federal government hands out money. Downstream, the cities do whatever it takes to get the money. And if that means arresting people and charging them with exaggerated crimes, you got to do it to get the money. And I worked on that app right there. Ryan, you probably know what it is. Vermont and L Street, right downtown, is the headquarters of cops, community
I know where. I mean, the DOJ is at 950 Penn, I think. 950 Penn. What is it? 950. I know it's Northwest. I just don't know what street it is. You talking about the Department of Justice?
Well, you know, there's so many different departments of the Department of Justice, and one of the things that you see that Trump is cutting down on is Department of Education, because large parts of the Department of Education is funded.
But you're talking about the DOJ, ain't you? DOJ?
Again, there are many different departments of the DOJ. I worked at 14th New York Avenue at another DOJ. That was the I work at the agency. Let's say if you sleeping with a prison guard, I forget the name of it.
Inspector General. General
with the OIG, right? And
yeah.
New York Avenue. And so there, if you had a problem with a correctional officer, something like that, that's how they would adjudicate those issues. So it kind of shows you the long tentacles of all of these federal agencies.
Well, they're all overlapped. There's a lot of redundancy.
Yeah.
Which you could eliminate a lot of them, but I mean, I don't know if you're doing it, if Trump's doing it the right way, for sure. But
the power is the overlap. You understand? The power is the overlap in that if I have a grant organization, then I can dictate the behavior of someone who's going to be the recipient of that grant money.
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Organization, like again, DOJ, Department of Education, Department of this, that, Energy, they all have grant organizations within their structure. And that's where their power comes from, and that they're able to be kingmakers by awarding grants under their own organization there.
That's true. And it's a lot of money. It's tremendous money. And then these places become dependent on the money. You know what I mean? They become dependent, and then they just do whatever the federal government. They tweak the numbers however they got to.
That's how I was telling you, Ryan. When we were building this application for the cops all over the country, all these blacks complain about the cops today. It started right here. This is where it started. I built the app for it. This is where it started.
Eric Holder.
Eric Holder. And
Eric Holder.
All right, Eric Holder. And this was Biden's baby, though. This was Biden's baby, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, Biden was always pretty hard on crime. I mean, he was a real crime guy, I mean, for whatever reason, you know.
Listen to this. So, this will be awarded to 1,000 law enforcement agencies from all 50 states. Approved salary and benefits for 5,000 officers for 3 years. 100% of the approved salary police departments receiving the grant will then be required to retain the grant funding positions for a 4th year. Understand that. So they say, now you're going to be in it for a penny, in for a pound. You got to retain these cops for 3 or 4 years. Well, what if you got a bad cop, a Derek Chauvin or one of the Nichols cops? Well, now you have every incentive to replace him quickly to keep that grant funding going. That's how it works. I know because I developed the app. I developed the app, so I would know better than anyone.
Well, I know that they did a lot of the. I remember they had the police cameras, and they wanted the police cameras on all the cops. And now it's just literally they're using it to get more convictions now.
Yeah.
So it was to look at criminal wrong, like what did the cop do, and now the cops are just using it to get convictions because
hold on, Ryan. Go ahead. I'll let you mention.
It makes for great YouTube videos.
We got to come in. Sin, I see Sin. Sin, what did I see you? I see you at a lot of channels, but you never come up here. Actually, I rarely ever see you here. To be quite honest with you, I think you troll me sometimes. But if you're so interested, I put the link in the audience in the chat. Yeah, I got places for you. What side of town you want to be on? Let me guess. What side of town you think you want to be on, Ryan?
I'm gonna go with Northwest.
She want to
go at Northwest.
She want to be with the Africans, Ryan.
That's Northwest is the most expensive area around in DC, right? So, man, I want to live out. I won't be out in Bethesda though. So
let me call this African, man. All
right, yeah.
My money, I got these Africans. He want to move to Northwest too. Let me see what is little nigga. Little African nigga. Anybody want to adopt an FBA? We still running the campaign here. We got an FBA. 8-9. What the fuck? His number fucked up. We got an FBA. We are running a campaign. Sin, I don't know if you've been here. Sin, we're running a campaign. Let me put it on the screen again. We also John Galt, that nigga. John Galt. That nigga. I am that nigga. And what we're doing right here, right now, Sin, I hope you're still here.
Well, peace.
Call today to adopt an FBA.
Can y'all hear me?
We can right now, but we doing a campaign right now. Adopt a foundational, one of them foundational niggas. A FBA, a black ass nigga, foundational black ass American FBA. Anybody want one?
Foundational broke ass.
Anybody want what? Anybody want? You know what are we running? $20 to keep a nigga for a day? Anybody? King Chanel, did you come up here with your cash app? You need my QR code. One more.
Why don't you just call him?
He told me to wait till 6. Didn't he? Don't you want me to be nice to an FBA? This is FBA day. It's the FBA day in America.
Yo, just call him right now.
He told me that why do you want that nigga out? So you won't even put him out right now, King Chanel.
No, just
you ready for that nigga to go at you? You ready? Hey.
Bro, you can just call him right now, man. Just
how many? You ready for him to go? When I call him, he going.
Just call
when
him.
I call him, he going.
Just say, yo, I give you one. I'll give you one more day. Just give him one more day. That's it.
It won't mean anything. Trust me, it won't mean anything.
Yo, but let me ask you this, bro. That's what I want to ask you this. Like, is he really behind on his payment, or is he just like?
Yeah. So what does you want to know?
So is he staying like past his? He's staying more days. He keeps staying like how many days is he overdue?
If you give me the account number, I'm gonna put his ass out right now. So you better.
No, answer the question, bro.
I don't know.
Nah. I know what's going on right here.
Fucking think about it. What you're doing right now. You got about What did he say? Well, how much time?
I really know what you're doing, man.
Okay, we're good. I'm glad.
Hold on. Do you charge him by the day? Did you charge him by the day?
I told you he buys some days, 7 grams. What's that? A quarter? He buy a quarter at a time. He buy quarters from me.
How much for a quarter? How much?
$350 for a quarter.
So like that's $1,400 a month, right?
You good in math?
Yeah, and one of your rooms, how much is that? Like 900, 800? If you pay about a month.
You gotta pay about it, but you gotta pay 2 months.
Yeah. So why are you saying that he owes you anything? He doesn't owe you nothing. So hold on. Did you take money from him? Like, did you let him stay like past his day? Did you take anything from him?
I don't even feel like talking to King now. Anyway, so Sin, you don't want to drop a FBA? I really taking a pack of fair. We have no love or support for the FBAs here. And King Shinard, King Shinard just want welfare.
You're greedy, bro.
You want welfare for the FBA?
You put me in the back. You're greedy. He doesn't owe you nothing, bro. He doesn't owe you nothing. He's trying to pay. Did you accept anything from him, bro? Like within the past couple of days that you gave him these extensions? Because you're talking like you're giving him time. Like you actually give a fuck. Like you care about this guy, right? You don't give a fuck about
I had somebody damn near walk up.
How much did he give you any money within the past couple of days to stay extra until he can figure out his situation? Yes or no, bro?
No, he's so far behind.
Nah, you're lying. You're lying, bro. You're lying. So you smoke and drink all day. You're greedy, bro.
He is trying to run a business, Shinard. Like him and he has partners. He's trying to do something crazy, like be profitable and shit. I mean,
you see why blacks can do shit, man. Like their mind is socialistic. But on the flip side, they can see that there's someone that wants that room that he's in. And what I got to tell that person, hey, sir, I'm so sorry. The nigga did not check out on time. Got to make up a lie. I got to send. Luckily, I got other properties to send that nigga to. I am that motherfucking nigga. Jungle.
Look, Sin 7 Sin is near College Park. See that?
He's here smoke with you niggas.
Look at that.
Yeah, I see that.
Shit, this fucking place is rented out.
King Shinard want charity for this nigga. He wanted to come out of my pockets. He's not willing to donate to help a FBA himself. Let's see. How
much is the monthly rent?
Wow, you gonna pay for his monthly rent?
I'm asking you,
you plan on paying it?
You never know, bro. How much is it per month?
Cash App is on the bottom. Whatever. Listen, I tell you this. This is what I say sometimes. Like when I was a young nigga, when I first got into this shit, I used to tell niggas because I knew I've been catching wind of this shit for a long time. I tell you what, King Shinard, this just for you. I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes to get this shit together.
Yeah, per month.
Okay. This is for you. This is for you. You send me $150 right now. I'll tell that nigga he can stay here till, let's see, what was it, March 24th? He can stay here till April 24th. You send me $150 right now.
Yo, that's not a bad deal.
Call him on the phone.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal.
Yeah, so help a nigga. Help one of these motherfuckers.
All right, yeah, I'll do that if you call him right now, and I'll talk to him right now.
I'm gonna call him,
and I'll explain to him like, look, I'm gonna take care of it.
No, you ain't gonna say shit. Give me the money.
No, we gotta.
No, I see these.
No. Call him, bro.
Send me the money, and I'm gonna call the nigga. And I'm gonna say, hey,
go. Let's play chess, John. Let's play chess. Come on,
you gonna make me go up on my price. You got 1 minute to send.
Playing chess. All right, listen. If you call him, I'm not gonna mention. The 150. I'm not gonna mention that. I'm just gonna tell him like, look, I'm gonna take care of your shit. You're good. That's it. And then I'll send you the 150. I'm not gonna mention it.
Send me the 150.
Nah, see what? Like you can't even do that, bro.
You want to do?
Listen, it actually benefits you if you think about it.
You want to do?
No, it benefits you. Like you can just pretend like, you can pretend like I'm just one of your tenants. And you're in like you visit the house and we're talking and this conversation came up. Pretend like you're just calling them and be like,
Nigga, I'm here.
I got someone here. I got someone
Nigga,
here. They'll take care of it.
We're 8 minutes, 13 seconds now, so time. I'm here every day. I should have an element of one little a morsel of trust that you know.
Yeah, you're drunk, man. You're drunk.
Okay, I already paid enough, so you didn't do it. I'm gonna let him down. I proved the point. Listen, like again, when I used to fuck around, when I first started doing this shit, niggas used to come to me like, I don't mind living around black people, but I want this, I want that. I said, okay, nigga, I'll let you live in one of my places for nothing. Basically nothing. Nobody would take it. Nobody would take it. Still to this day, 20 years in, now one nigga said, I moved to the ghetto, man. I moved out of the ghetto. I'm broke as fuck, trying to pay a living to live around white people. But if you give me a cheap place to live, almost nothing, I moved to the ghetto. Nobody would take it. My lovely lady, Lisa, she ain't gonna live around no ghetto, man. Listen, when she come here, goddamn it, I gotta walk out to the car and walk her inside. She's scared of these niggas. And so I offered this nigga the opportunity. You know, he probably protested for Black Lives Matter, but here's his opportunity. Set a nigga up for what? What did I say? A month? What did I say? A month? April? One dude should have jumped on it. Anybody want to buy an FBA for a day?
Why? How's your nose bleeding?
Yo, let's make it better. Let's make it better, right? Let's do 200. If someone can send let's add it up. I'll match anything that the first payment that you receive, I'll match it. Let's start 50 and up.
The guys, the offer's on the table.
I'll send 20 to throw them out immediately.
Bro, just send the 20, bro. No, you gotta throw him.
No. Only to kick him out now. No, to curb him now and put it on.
Ryan, what's wrong with
show
you?
it.
Come on, man. Anybody, let's start at 10. Let's start at 10. Come on, yo.
Hell no, I ain't gonna pay for this guy.
Put John's cash up in the.
Look, Shenard, John doesn't want to throw him out. It's been his content for like 2 weeks. This one
bro.
guy.
He's doing this for content. He wants to kick him out.
This same guy. He showcased him at least 5 times.
You know the thing is. He better be lucky that this nigga like me that don't need that money right now. His ass would have been out on the street.
Yo, 150 is a good deal. It's a really good deal, man.
What's the update? What's the update, John?
So let's do 200, right? And we can get a couple of people to send something. The first payment over 50 that you receive and can confirm, I'll match that. And anything after that. Until we get to 200.
Yeah, we at 200 now. Anybody got 200 for the nigga? Anybody want to pitch in on the nigga? Whatever King terms is. Whatever King Janard terms is.
Hey, yo, you don't even got to call him with me on.
Right. And yeah, we're not gonna call him with you online. So.
Unless, or you got another option. You call him right now. I explain to him like, look, I'm just let's say I'm your little cousin.
No, we ain't talking to him. We ain't gonna
and be like, yo, I got someone here to cover you until the 24th, and you'll get the 150 instantly.
No, what's the update, John? Where are we at? What did he say? What's happening?
Or you can gamble, bro. You can gamble and see if anybody in the chat or anybody up on the panel will send you anything.
John, did he contact you at 4:30? He said, I'll be contacting you at 4:30. Did he contact you?
Man. It doesn't matter.
Did he contact you?
It doesn't matter at this point, bro. We got a deal. Don't. Why are you guys trying to protect? No. Why are you guys trying to protect this tap dancer, man?
I'm trying to protect John's business.
Relax.
I mean, and his partners.
No, fucking business, bro.
Kids, I believe, right, John?
I didn't mean that, John. I didn't mean that.
You have 2 kids, John, right? I believe.
You still got my shit up on. Yeah. I gotta email you about that, right? So, but listen, man. Listen.
Them kids gotta eat.
Listen. 150 is a very good deal. I don't know if you're drunk right now. I don't know if you're thinking straight, but I don't know if you just online just saying shit, right? Just to look like you got it like that, or you have empathy or whatever. That's a good deal. So if you can call him right now, right?
Is it a good deal when you
be like, yo, I'm your little cousin. And just someone that you know. That look, I got someone here to help you out, and it'll actually make him think like, damn, this dude is really trying to look out for me. So he may actually send you the next month rent in advance. Because he's probably it could be. No, listen.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Listen,
I'm sure.
Oh, you're sure.
Adopt
What?
an FBA.
You don't think black people have
He ain't
empathy,
sent-
bro? You don't think black people have empathy?
No, I'm saying he ain't sending a month rent. He's not sending
You
nothing in
don't know
advance.
that though. You don't know that. He may think to himself like, "Damn, this my landlord is really looking out for me." And he, he gave me a free month of rent just to get my shit together. I may sign up for whatever and some gig work, right? And make more and pay him more.
What's
for the
he
next...
gonna do? What's he gonna
shut
get
up,
as
man.
a failed attorney?
Shut up.
As a failed attorney?
You're not thinking like a businessman.
For real.
You're not thinking like a business for real. You're not thinking
What's
like
he
a
gonna-
businessman, right? John is
Why
listening.
don't you let him? Why don't you let him represent you in court, Chenard?
Bro, John is listening. Listen, John.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, all right? Just do that. Do that. Call. That's why I say I want you to call him. Don't mention that you're online or anything. Just say that. I'm not even gonna say anything. You can say it. You can say it. I'll re up the. Yeah. You say it. You accept the deal. I'll send you the 150, and I bet you next month he's gonna hook you up.
I just want to say thank you, man. You really a blessing.
Was on there short?
You probably may even get a new e-bike. You don't even know, bro.
Yo, John, I just want to say I'm truly blessed. I'm truly blessed to have a brother like you.
How much do you
You
have
know why,
right now?
John? Just pause it real quick.
I got $2 on me right now.
$2. I can't hear you. What you say?
God damn.
Yo,
How
it
much do you
doesn't
have
matter
right now?
anymore.
And a honey bun.
Man, I got $2 on me right now.
$2.
Yo, pause it. Just pause it
right
real
now.
quick, bro. Just pause it.
In
Man,
a
I got
bag of
$2
chips.
on me right now.
How much
In
do
a
you
bag
have
of
right now?
Man,
How
I got
much you got?
$2 on me right now.
How
How much
you
do you
got?
have right now?
Man, I got $2 on me right now.
What?
How
Yo,
much
do you
have
do you
right
actually believe that, bro? Do you believe that?
I got
Man, I got $2.
Yo, just
Yo,
pause
I'm
it.
about
Pause.
to make a John.
Yo, let me
John.
school you real quick, John. Let me school you real quick.
John, I make beats.
Do
John,
you
I make
really?
beats, and I'm gonna make a beat with
I'm gonna
that.
put this fucking nigga down. Because if I didn't believe it, I thought that motherfucking nigga had more money.
$2, bro.
I put that bitch nigga would have been out.
You said $2.
You understand that, nigga? That fuck nigga better not have more money than he fucking said. Right? Because nigga, by the fact, nigga, you know what's so interesting, nigga? You black motherfuckers just seeded the thought in my head that maybe that nigga do got some money. And that bitch just ain't paying me, so the time is up.
That's
nigga.
probably it. That's probably it.
Yep, that's probably what it is.
Now, I'm glad you mentioned that, nigga. I don't give
Dude,
a
I'd shake him down.
nigga.
I'd shake him down, John.
I mean, you said that
No,
he
the
was
reason
drinking
why I
liquor.
said that, right?
Liquor costs money.
You told me that this a dirty black nigga that might have the money and lying to me, nigga. By the fact that you done seeded that in my motherfucking head, nigga, you got to go. You seeded that evil black ass mind. You just seeded that. You planted that seed, nigga, in my head. I wasn't even thinking about that. All this time I've been saying that nigga ain't got no money. Hamlet. Everybody heard me say, hey, nigga, I don't believe that nigga got my money and ain't paying me. And this black nigga here done came up and said, what did he say? Say it again. You think he got the money, don't you?
Yo,
He do. He think he got the money. And so, nigga,
you got to go.
Put the money where your mouth is, nigga. The price done went up to $200.
He's got something. Dude. He's got a credit card.
Probably march for
He's
that.
got.
You probably march for that crackhead, George Floyd, Trayvon, Mike Brown. You made money to Black Lives Matter. The nigga that ain't robbed and killed nobody. And here's your opportunity. What did I say? What's the number I just said? What did I say? 250? What did we 250? Somebody said 29 minutes.
29 minutes.
You want to save this nigga or what?
Shout out to Jay.
Yo, you gonna throw me in the back?
You don't
relax. Just relax. Just relax.
You got one. I'm gonna want to ask you one. 250 now. Do you want to save the nigga or not? Yes or no? Come in. I want to hear you come in saying yes or no.
I gave you a better deal, bro.
No, I don't want to hear no better deal. I want to hear yes or no. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 250.
Yo, stop playing. Yo, I
in the 250 right now. I won't even call him. I cut the stream off. Go sleep. You think he gonna send the 250?
Yeah.
We at 250 now. For 1 month. 250 for 1 month, March to April 24th. 250. Let me see my cash app. What the cash app looking like? Oh shit. Hold on for a minute. Got a call. Let me see. We got a call. Hold on. My lovely lady Lisa, she got a lot of empathy. But oh, she answered. She didn't answer. I know she just texted me a million times. I got another nigga. I want y'all to hear what this guy got to say, by the way. It's some interesting shit. Hope he answered the phone. It ain't about niggas. I want to enlighten you guys on some other shit since I see you get cracking audience here. He didn't fucking answer the phone either. Anyway, a buddy of mine went to the NVIDIA to the NVIDIA conference. And I guess it would have been in San Francisco. Crack. Are you familiar? The NVIDIA conference was last week or whatever. And so anyway, he was telling me about some amazing shit that NVIDIA is announcing. Crack, did you hear about this? NVIDIA? Crack, did you hear about NVIDIA's conference? Let me see. Anyone hear about this?
Yeah, I warned y'all about NVIDIA.
My buddy.
I told y'all Spy was going to 550, which I didn't listen.
Yo, my buddy Philippe.
Y'all are tap dancers.
My buddy Philippe went to the NVIDIA conference. I guess it was in San Jose. I was trying to get him to talk about it here. He said, that shit was amazing, bro.
Yo, why are you trying to change the subject, man? For real, like focus on your money right now. It's almost 5. It already passed 5, right?
Okay,
you didn't even call him yet. Just call him, bro. I'll send you the bread. I got you.
He said 6. Send me the money, then, nigga. Then I win.
You're drunk right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Do you really accept that?
I'm gonna put it up for him one more time. Right? Let me check my motherfucking cash out. See if anybody wants to adopt an FBA. Nobody's adopting one. So what we're gonna do is when we bring him back up, we're gonna expect him to have sent the cash out to save this shit. Save a hoe. A nigga hoe. All right? A nigga hoe. You wanna save a nigga? You wanna save a nigga roll? A nigga roll. So we're gonna give him a little time to get his Cash App open up, find my Cash App, just scroll on the bottom, and then if you send that, then we're gonna pardon that nigga, spare him an execution.
How much you need?
250. We're going up 250 now.
250 for how long?
For a white man, nigga, we're gonna give you 225. White privilege, nigga.
How long is that
white discount?
You motherfucker, I'm out here extending white privilege.
I love it. How long? It's the first time I felt it. How long is that gonna spare him?
Nigga, you know what, for you, nigga, same deal. March 24th, April 24th. It's a whole month.
One month for 250?
A month.
$350. Jesus.
I want a white man adopt a nigger. Barney, give me country.
ER.
Adopt one, Barney. I want you to do it. Please do it. Please do it. You're gonna give me content for days. Do it. Come on, white man. Adopt one like you used to. We know what was going on back in the day. You got it in you, Barney. You got it in you. Listen,
250.
250. You can buy you one. Neuter, spade, able to work his shit. Right. Here's what we got going on today, Barney. What we got going on today, Barney, is this. Go back to your roots, Barney. Go back to your
Go back to your roots.
This is horrible.
Oh, shit is gonna do it.
Do I hear 25, 30, 35, 45, 45. So to the gentleman there.
What did he say?
Look at this.
Come on, somebody.
What did he say?
He house trained, spade, neuter.
This ain't right. This is horrible.
Spade.
It's really bad, Barney. What are you doing?
I'm getting
Now
out
look
of
what
here.
he put up on the screen. Look what he put on the screen.
I gotta
He's
go.
terrible.
I gotta
He's
go.
terrible.
John,
He's terrible.
give the dude a break. Maybe he can draft up some legal documents for you, my brother. Maybe you can.
Just don't let him have access to any of your accounts. Don't let him have access.
Yeah, he'll dry you up.
Rip it.
For sure.
He'll rob that. He'll fucking clean them out.
He'll dry you up like an African river.
All right, I got to go. Good luck. I can't wait to see how this.
He's trying to get close to John. He's trying to get John to get all that empathy in him. John, don't fall for that shit, man. Kick that nigga ass out. That's my vote.
And play the violins afterwards.
Hell yeah, we'll just pay that cash out.
Yep, violin.
Well, you can't look,
Sarah,
man. Look, the guy didn't. He ain't looking for a job. That's all you gotta say. He's not looking for a job in a booming city.
Make that nigga homeless. That's my vote.
Y'all
Yeah,
are horrible.
listen.
I got to go. This is too evil.
No.
Good luck to y'all.
No.
Peace and
Gotta
love.
help.
All right, get out of here, Barney.
No, don't leave.
It ain't like walking around Baltimore. DC has business everywhere. Okay, he should be looking for a job.
Brian, you don't get it. He don't want to work. He got a degree.
No. Well, that's why he needs to go. That's why he needs to go. Kick him out. Look, so far, Chenard and Barney wouldn't pay anything for this guy. But they want John to pay. I
just thought about this. I had a better deal for Barney.
Oh my God! What did you just do here?
He gonna have to party with Beyonce in the street.
Still talking.
Holy shit!
Listen, I had a better deal from Barney if he hadn't dropped off.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I want to do? Right.
Barney was trying to sell him. Trying to rent him out.
You know what I was gonna do, Craig? Since I got right now, like, I guess one could say.
Oh man!
I'm already getting emails saying, "John Galt, you don't have any empathy."
Oh God!
But I was thinking, right? You can tell me if I'm wrong. What if I transfer my possession of this slave to Barney?
Oh man! What?
Jesus Christ! John's fucked up, man. Johnny.
Dude.
Right now, Barney wants it. Why don't I transfer my possession of this to Barney?
Oh God!
Listen, we got an auction at Barney. Look, instead of you sending me the money in our house, and you keep the money, and I send them to you. Right? I send them on the railroad to you, Barney. You pick them up.
Railroad.
Jesus Christ!
You should just send him with HB, man.
Jesus Christ!
To get cracked.
Jesus Christ!
Said the railroad, bro.
Look at John.
I'm about to call Barney right now. Can I send him to you, Barney? Can I send him to you? Right? Like, instead of you asking me to keep him, right? Why don't you keep him? Huh?
He's got rooms, John.
Right.
Make him take them.
He said he got a room. Why don't Barney keep him? He could adopt him.
I'm saying he could buy him a flight,
Right.
They do it for
Amen.
pussy, right?
Hey, yeah, but here's the thing. John. Listen, John. That guy don't want to move to Baltimore. He don't want to move to Baltimore. He's too good for Baltimore. He won't
can
move.
fly him out, bro. He can fly him out.
As you saying right now, I own him. Right? He's mine. Right? I said, look, I got another place for you to live. I'm moving my slaves up north to Baltimore. Right? Yeah, I'm moving you to Baltimore.
I'm muted. Still put slaves on it, John. Am I muted? Because I know somebody.
Nah, you're good.
You're good.
You're
No,
good.
John.
Oh damn! No, don't put the volume back.
Yeah, John, you looking at it wrong. You looking at it all wrong, John. See, what you need to do is you need to make this a financial ability for you. what you can do is you can take some of them old extra buildings you don't probably already purchased the right for. Go cut the water on. Get that nigga a wash bucket, a car wash kit, and a jumpsuit with no pockets. So he ain't got no chance to say he put money in that change holder in his pocket.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hey, get that nigga a job.
What
And
is
start
this?
your
A
own
chain gang?
business with him.
You want to make a
Because he
chain gang?
already in debt with you. He ain't gonna never pay back $2,500. He ain't got paid yet. You need to make that nigga hungry for money. You gotta train him, John. You gotta train him. I don't just put the dog in my yard because he a dog. He gotta have a use. You gotta train that motherfucker, John. You gotta train him. God sent him to you. That's how you need to look at it. God sent him to you. Shit, so you can make him better. Because he already a failure, John. You a success. Make an example. Don't kick him out, John. God,
Hold on. Yesterday, a buddy of mine suggested that if he'd be willing to go south, I could send a nigga south. Let me see. Let's see what he said. Let's see somebody want to take on a nigga. Right? Opportunity abounds here.
Help a brother out.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. Anybody ever done this before? Hey, man. Hey, I got a nigga I can send down south to you. He's able-bodied, dewormed, house trained. Listen. I'll send him to you free of charge. No charge. I send him to you. Do you want it?
What's the catch?
Nigga, ain't no catch. I'll send him to you. It's a nigga. He house trained. He dewormed. I'll send him to you. Free of charge.
I don't give a damn about him being house trained. Who house he gonna stay at?
Nigga, he ain't got nowhere to live right now. You got an outhouse. You got anything. Like anything. He dewormed.
Yeah, I got a shed outside, but nah.
I'll send it to you. Free of charge, right? Able-bodied. You ain't nothing you can do with it. Ain't nothing you can do.
No, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna pass on.
Oh, you gonna pass on the nigga? FBA, one of our foundational.
Nah,
we got somebody else coming up on the auction. We'll see what he says. All right, thank you very much. No takers yet. Hey, midlife. I was thinking about that money you offering to pay for the guy. How about if you just keep the money and I send him to you? I pay for his train ticket, put him on the railroad, cargo train.
How much are you charging him?
No, don't worry about it. Whatever you're gonna donate to me, I'll just send them to you, and you house it.
No, how much you charging him out there?
The price done went up to $275 now. You could have had this nigga for only cheap, right? But we call around now, see if anybody want to buy FBA. But here's a better deal. I can send him to you. And then you can get whatever you can get out of him.
Does he need a place to rent or not? Does he have a job?
He need quarters.
But I need greenbacks, dude.
He need quarters, slave quarters. This is
I don't offer that kind of service here.
This is a midlife bro logic here.
I mean, I got a 1-bedroom, third floor walk up, man. But you know, it's
that's perfect.
You know, I need to see his proof of. I need to talk to his last landlord. I need to see if he paid, how much he paid. How much did he pay?
You done heard all that. I told you.
How much he paid?
$350 a week. But again, you know,
$350 a week. I mean, I can do him better. If you want to live in Baltimore,
I'm gonna ship him to you. I'm gonna package him up and ship him your way.
I mean, I'll give you a 1-bedroom. I do 1,200. I can do 1,200.
Okay, but will the first 200 that you gonna send to me? Can you put that toward this rent?
But he needs 1,200 security and 1,200 first month. He needs 2,400 to walk in. He needs 2,400.
The white man always puts up barriers to us. He always puts up barriers. Like put up barriers to that man. How that man gonna come up with a deposit and all that kind of shit. Folks, the end. We're almost at the execution hour.
I had to come back and I had to come back and see this public execution, John. I had
You
to.
are
That man
fucked up,
walking.
man. This whole
That
shit
man
is
walking. That man walking.
You made a whole 8-hour show on this shit.
Oh, no. He from my point, guys. You heard what that guy asked him, what value is he to me? And, and at the end of the day, that's what they want to know. What was his value to you?
I'm trying to call around and sell this nigga. I'm trying to sell this nigga. It got to be a marketplace.
You can't sell him, John. You ain't made him worth nothing. You don't have this guy.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it. It's American. Gotta be.
I was just making money off of that nigga.
We got somebody calling in. We got somebody. We're gonna see what we can do. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to sell him. Going around here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Hey, let me.
Hey, how you doing?
You know what, Joe Galt here. Aren't you in the legal profession? You work at law firms, are you? Most of the time I've known you. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I got a nigga right now that's not paying rent, and he is a disbarred lawyer. What do you think about that?
He's a what?
Disbarred lawyer. What do you think about that?
You said
disbarred lawyer. What do you think about that?
Disbarred. He did something illegal. He did something, yeah.
Well, what we were doing running a campaign right now because he's behind on rent. And I was wondering, would you be willing to adopt a Black American?
Adopt Black American.
Yeah.
Funny.
Would you be willing to keep a Black American off the street?
That's fucked up.
Good. He's cutting. He dewormed. He house trained.
He's not neutered.
You say what?
He cuddly. Somebody see he's not neutered, but he's dewormed. Right? There ain't no worms, no fleas. You can adopt an.
He has a dog, you said?
No, he's dewormed.
Oh, he's dewormed.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. You could adopt it. We're running a campaign. We're running a campaign. Adopt an African American today. FBA is what they call themselves. Would you like to adopt an African American at FBA?
No.
Oh. Hey, we're gonna get you on the stream. I've been telling you I've been wanting to get you on the stream for a while, right?
Say what?
I've been telling you I want to get you on the stream for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of niggas that hit on Black women on my stream. But you're a sister, ain't you? You're a real pretty sister too.
Okay. Am I on this stream right now?
You're live.
Yes, ma'am. You are live. Yes, ma'am. You are live right now.
Shut up, HB.
You're in front of 3,000 people, ma'am. 3,000 people listening right now.
We gotta get you on the screen one day. I ain't even gonna say your name, but you know what? You from Memphis. What do you think about them killings in Memphis that happened? My man, that fat light skinned nigga, say stop.
So unfortunate.
Did you hear about that in Memphis?
I feel like they're all of killings not only in Memphis but all over are unfortunate.
But you know them niggas get real greasy down there in Memphis, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Orange Mound.
Orange Mound, yeah, all over Memphis, not just Orange Mound, all over.
Hey, can I ask you a question? And the people in the audience oftentimes want to know, like, what's it like living in DC, dating in DC? Can you give us a brief 30 seconds dating in DC? What was it like living in DC, dating in DC? As a real pretty high yellow light skinned sister, what you think? Natural hair and all that shit. What was it like dating in DC?
I don't have an answer for that. I'm still trying to figure it out myself.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I ain't gonna press you anymore. We're gonna have to get you on the stream. We want to do a women's stream one day. You willing to do it one day?
It depends on what it's about. I might.
What would you like to talk about then?
I think, talking about relationships, we've run that into the ground, right? I mean, people are going to do what they want to do with as far as relationships.
So what would you like to talk about? You want to talk about like child rearing or something like that? We got some parents with older children.
We can talk about. Let's talk about building wealth. How about that?
That's what you want to talk about? Okay, all right.
We can talk about building wealth.
We talk about that a lot on this channel. I'll talk to you offline. We'll schedule it. We have some other pretty
that sounds good.
All right.
Yeah. Let's talk about building wealth and breaking generations first. All right.
Well, I do have an FBA again that probably could help you out around the house or something. You got 2 arms, 2 legs. You don't need an FBA around the house or anything?
Oh, no. I mean, are they screened? Like they got background checks and stuff?
Well, he was a former lawyer. I'm sure you could put him to work and do something when he gets something.
Well, but disbarred.
He's a disbarred lawyer.
Yeah, he disbarred.
Yeah, so we're talking about, possible criminal here. So, no, thank you on that.
Now, I don't want you to mention the law firm that you work for, but you work for some of the biggest law firms in D.C., right?
Maybe.
I mean, there are a lot of them. There's some really big law firms here in D.C., right? Someone said you sound pretty. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She is.
John, the brothers in the chat are asking for our IG, John. Respectfully.
You want to give me your IG out?
No. Nope.
There you go.
All right. I'll let you go. You sure you don't want to adopt an FBA? He's got about 5 more minutes to say.
Absolutely not. That's a dangerous thing there. So you're talking about an attorney that knows the law, which also knows the loopholes, right? I mean, they're disbarred, so. But no, thank you.
But he's also disbarred. He's also a disbarred lawyer.
He's disbarred, so if I ever had to take him to court, he would. No.
Yeah, no FBA for you. All right. No sophisticated, legally trained FBA. You don't want no part of that shit. All right, fair enough.
Absolutely not.
Why?
No.
Because you think he'll be legally inclined to try to take you to court or something?
Yeah, and even if he didn't take me to court, I mean, he knows the law, right?
Right. Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? This is what I've been trying to explain to you. A smarty-arty nigger is dangerous because that nigga would use this fucking little bit of education in his head to take you to court. That's what she just said. Right?
Smarty-arty, yeah.
Smarty-arty nigga.
Yeah.
What I was saying.
Yeah, like you, John. Like you.
We've been having a hard time adopting the FBA today. It's real hard time, hard sledding. We've been trying our best to sell this nigga. I was willing to ship him out to Baltimore. I want the FBA. I shipped the nigga. I shipped him.
Oh yeah, you ship him to Baltimore. You could probably get that's half the price. Or Virginia. I mean, Virginia will take them.
Hey guys, let's be honest about this conversation.
There's your answer for that, but. Thank you for your time and best of luck with everything. Bye, guys.
God bless you. God bless you.
Good crack. Save my FBA.
John.
I'm not saving no. What the fuck is going on? I don't want to house a Negro.
House the Negro.
John, this is.
Hold on, man. Don't be a cool.
What you doing?
8-hour show.
Don't be a fool.
8-hour slave auction.
Yeah.
A slave auction in America, in Washington D.C. area, John.
Nah, we're gonna start this. Hey, we're gonna start this bidding at $20 right here, $20 right here, 25, 30.
Y'all don't understand the level.
This is not Sotheby's, all right, Latino. Come on.
I'm just saying we can get this shit popping.
Man, they gonna try to get us for trying to slave.
Like, sorry, great grandma.
I was just talking to this guy the other night. If you emulate robbing a store, they can actually charge you with imitation of a crime or something like influencing a crime or whatever. And that's exactly what they can view us as. We influence a hate crime against selling African Americans. But my thing is,
yeah.
He's too smarty art. He's too smarty art right here. No, I knew Solid was dangerous. I always knew that guy was dangerous, man.
What is Solid talking about, man? I had to get him up out of here, man. What the
He
hell
knows.
is this nigga talking about?
You sound like one of those brothers that are in prison.
I think he was trying to apply some of those EU laws on us.
That joined the Elijah Muhammad.
Wait a minute. I know.
Yo, John, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy you.
Hold on, Wiki.
Wait, what?
Hold on, what the fuck? I'm at
Everybody hit the like button, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Let's support the channel, man. Hey, we ain't talking about
Wicked. What we doing right now? I know that the bro man is attacking your Chicago pupusa sellers. What that shit? The cone with the echote, whatever the fuck is that?
Right. The corn on the cob.
Right. But we can release this nigga out into the wild today, Wicked. But here's your chance to house an FBA, Wicked. I know it goes across the racial barrier line, but what we're doing is we're running a campaign to house the FBA, right? House the FBA. Do you want to contribute? We're running specials. We can ship him to you. Put him on a cargo train.
You can make a difference today.
Right? Yeah. Or you could leave him in place. Right? And I'll house him in John Galt slave quarters.
Jesus.
But we ain't got many options now. The time is drawing now, Wicked. The time is drawing now. And we got to make a decision. What we going to do with this slave? We can send him to you or anyone else is interested. But it's almost 6 o'clock now.
You know what, man? I'll take him.
I turn into a pumpkin, Wicked.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take him. Fuck it.
Yo, I send him to you.
Yeah.
I put it in the tray, send him to you, Wicked.
Yo, did he pay up or not?
No.
What did he say? He said,
"He's still waiting, bro."
He's done zero work today too. He just sat around all day.
John, it's time, man. It's time, man.
John,
John, now you on the clock, John. We putting everybody down, man. It's time to go, man. It's time to go to work, man. Yeah, you gotta show him how the sausage is made, John. You gotta show him, man.
HB, he let that email get to him, bro.
Yeah, man. That's white people are sneaky, man.
Let me check out the Bluetooth on. Let me make sure you ain't catch at me. Let me make sure you ain't catch at me first.
All right, John, take your time too, man.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm
putting everybody in the back, man. Putting everybody in the back. This is
Here it is, Adrian. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man? I'm just waiting for him to send it. He said he's about to send it.
When do you say that?
I literally just spoke with him. Give me about 20 minutes, and I should have it to you.
All right. Did he tell you how much he's sending you?
We didn't even get into that. I'm thinking it's gonna be at least 300, but I'll know for sure in about 20 minutes.
All right.
Damn.
You just put everybody.
John, you let him take an inch, and he's taking a foot.
And burn that bitch down. Listen, I've been calling the police to actually had a conversation with him and go ahead and excavate him about that house a month ago. I'm gonna be honest with you, John. Empathy
He was paying a month ago, but you know, man, again, man, you know, I'm just
crazy. You got $300
Oh no, Snake,
$300
don't talk about me. Snake, don't talk about me. Snake, don't talk about me. You know, again, you know, like for me, man, bro, like whatever you pay me, bro, ain't gonna move no mountain with me. Yeah. But I am trying to prove a point to you. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers are down bad, right? Down bad, and that's not terrible. Like shit, we all probably been down bad, but then you don't know how to manage being down bad. Shit, nigga. Like how many times I played that Jim Brown clip where Jim Brown says, "Shit, I get up slow every time," so you don't know how hurt I am when I am hurt, because I've been getting up slow the whole time, right? These niggas they just living out on the edge, and then when shit hit them, knock them down, they slow getting back up. Right? In reality, they should have been living much leaner. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck he was doing in Arizona, you know, he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And the point that he felt like he had to steal these people money. You know, and as you can clearly see, no one even gives a fuck about him. Right? Yeah, there's no sympathy for him. All this bullshit you've heard in America, Black Lives Matter, ain't nobody giving a fuck about that nigga. Right? We've been doing this shit for 3 days now. Ain't nobody offering nothing. Right?
For real.
But if you send them out into society, they crying and thinking that everybody love them. But don't nobody love you, nigga. Everybody got their own problem. I had the white man up here on the panel. He said, ain't nobody got no fucking time to even think about you niggas. I'm broke myself. Right? I'm broke my fucking self. The white man said that. And I would say most white men are probably more like him than they are like some rich white person or some racist white person. They're probably more like the one that just voted for Trump the first time. And you voting primarily out of economic reasons, out of race. You know? Anyway, 20 minutes, and then what the fuck this nigga get? Niggas after business hour. Who gonna be selling money?
Yeah, so we're gonna do another. So he basically got 15 minutes on the clock now. Now, John, you gotta drop the hammer, John. You gotta drop the hammer, man.
Yeah, because I already had to move the reservation around. You know,
you gotta throw the hammer, John. You gotta let him know that somebody else is about to rent that.
Yeah, because this, you know, he's a slick talking lawyer, man. This nigga playing games now, man. $300.
He been playing games.
Yeah,
He been
man.
playing games.
Yeah, he
been
thinks you
playing
sweet, John.
games. He been playing games.
He thinks he got himself a goofy, John. Come on now.
John. Yeah, he think you a goofy, man.
You a lame, John. You
he think you a lame, man.
I wouldn't have gave that nigga 36 hours.
He trying to test you, John.
Testing your patience, and that ain't even a joke. That's real talk.
He playing all in your face, man. He playing all in your
I
face.
heard a couple weeks ago in that same phone call, the same tone.
He not only playing with your money, he playing with your emotion.
There is no sense of urgency.
Do you think that boy, he's lying about the nigga not paying him? Is that what you think?
I think that nigga lying to you.
I think both.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be dead honest with you, John.
Nah. What it is?
Yes, HB. Yes.
What it is?
He ain't got no kids. Listen.
What it is though, John, regardless if he could be telling the 100% truth. The problem is that he thinks you like
that he got one. That he got him one.
Yeah, this is a highly educated man.
Well, you know that, John. But John knows all this shit already.
Yeah,
John knows.
Yo, a lawyer, listen, a lawyer is a professional liar.
Ooh, that's a good
Nigga,
point.
a headhunter too. He might be a headhunter. That might be John Headhunter.
You know what's interesting? You know what be interesting? How much time we got for the nigga supposed to call the nigga back?
You got 13
minutes. 13
You know what I was thinking, HB?
Yeah.
Tell me what you think about this. I was thinking about this, HB. Who's that jumping in?
Yo, that's me. Listen, landlord to landlord. Don't listen to these idiots, man. They think this is funny. They think this is isn't it? What no one up here knows
Ain't
shit.
shit funny, bro.
Ain't no one knows shit but you and me. Shut up, please.
I've been a landlord before, Barney. What are you talking about?
Before you ain't now, okay? Let the landlord.
Okay,
speak.
well,
But the kids,
dude, this guy's. Hey, I bet this guy
is
only
like
gives.
Thanksgiving. Go sit at the fucking kids' table. Thank you.
Hold on for 1 second. Here's what I got some thoughts. Check this out right here.
Look, no one here is mentioning.
Hold on, Barney. Check this out right here. You can put everybody back up, HB.
No, don't bring no one up. They're just talking too much.
Check
We're
this
trying to have
out.
a real man talk.
What if I went around to a couple of these black ass panels and offered them to come save the FBA? You know, they love
I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you, John. You like here on the brink. You got the strings of some man's life. We having a serious conversation. Make me full screen. Make me full screen. Come on.
What you got?
We have man to man.
All right, what you got?
I mean, make me half screen with John. We talking. This is man to man talk. Can you get rid of the graphic, please? Look. Ain't no one up here knows shit. We got one person who claims he used to be a landlord. That shit don't count. Listen, we here and we now. Okay. Ain't that Luther Vandross? But listen, here's what we're gonna do. You and no one has discussed the opportunity cost, right? You know, you think just we're just gonna throw someone out and then magically the perfect tenant's gonna appear tomorrow. That shit don't happen. Tell them the truth, John. The perfect tenant never appears. The perfect tenant wises up and moves out of your overpriced damn room apartments. I mean, that's facts. That's the facts, John. People are just transitional in your places. No offense. Sounds like you got a good thing going on, right? Listen. But listen, you getting rid of someone, clean it up, maybe having to paint or whatever it is you got to do.
Can I stop
right?
before?
You're gonna lose time. You're gonna lose money, and you gotta do that work. If this dude can give you something, he might get caught up. Go ahead.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Today at 4:30 p.m., this guy just booked the same room that the guy's in. And I said, hey, I'm sorry. The tenant did not check out on time. We have another room around the corner. Right? So this is an opportunity cost. Like, this is the unseen. I got to keep rerouting these tenants while this motherfucker is not paying. Right? That's the part you don't see.
But you got empty rooms.
Not many.
You got empty rooms. I mean, you got to give this guy a chance, man. You got to give this guy a chance. Everyone up here thinks it's fun. I mean, there's some cruel people up here, man. This is some evil shit. You surrounded by smoke. You look like the devil. I mean, look at you. This is like Satan. You got some steam, some smoke coming up. This is too much. And you getting all this, I hate to say, man, toxic masculinity. I mean, you turning me.
you gay.
You turning me into a liberal at this point. I got to stand up for the common man. We got to vote for Bernie or some shit. I mean, this is too much. Just throwing a man out on the street, that ain't getting thrown out on your ass. That ain't fun. That ain't fun, man. Give the guy a chance.
Can I send him to you?
Hey, if you got $2,400, I'll set him up real nice. Yeah,
But
set him on up.
You won't take him for free.
I mean, I don't need another tenant that doesn't pay. I got enough of those already, so I'm good. But thanks for the offer.
But I can't send him to you. All right. Guys, what do you think if I go around?
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
What do you think if I go around on something? Someone said Barney just evicted 4 FBAs last week. What do you guys think if I went around to some of these black panels? Let's see who's live.
Do it. That'd be good content. Go ahead and do it.
You think I should go, guys? What do you think?
Don't go that far.
Yo, Jack, can I say something real quick? I'll be fast, bro. Let me say this, John. John.
Why do you think talk about bitches?
John, tell me I'm wrong, John. With all due respect to Barney, right? If your tenant had Barney as a landlord, he would definitely think I got me one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey guys, what do you think? You think I should go around to a couple of pounds, see if I can drum up some money for the FBA? These niggas love talking about FBA.
I don't know, John. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you pay taxes on these properties every year.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't pay these property taxes, right? Something happens, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I was just trying to see if that was the case.
Should I go up here and see if these niggas want to adopt an FBA? What do you guys think? 5 black.
I still think with 33 members in the chat, everybody please hit that like button support the channel, man. John Galt, the urban landlord, as being explained here in this moment.
I mean, think about what Barney just said, John.
That nigga don't want to pay. That nigga scared, man. That nigga scared. I wouldn't be scared, John. John, I called the police and I had that motherfucker evicted right now. You know why? Because everybody else they gotta go through the same goddamn bullshit life, deserve the same level of respect. Fuck his goddamn everyday trophies he think he deserves with his college degree. Fuck him. Learn to wash a car, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, man, stop that bullshit, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
Hey, what time am I supposed to call you?
Look, man. Your money, your word, your life on the line with that nigga. Your residence life on the line. You better go ahead and kick that nigga ass out because he don't give a damn and he ain't never tried. If he try, he'll see a goddamn result. He don't give a damn. He don't been using everybody. Ain't no homeless motherfucker out here.
Yo, you gotta lower your mic, bro.
All right, Snake.
Who is it? That's
Snake. All right, man, how much time did we say we were giving him? Because I think it's about up, right? Anybody?
No.
Yo, HB was keeping time.
Nah, he said 20 minutes, bro. So it's only 6:14. So he got 6 minutes.
What time is it up?
6 minutes left.
20?
Yeah, 6:20, bro.
Yeah, Barney, you crazy for what you just said, Barney. It's not funny. You
I'm
gotta
not crazy.
understand, Barney.
I understand. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I mean, it's a product, but it's much more than a product. It's a domicile, man. It's security. It's a person, it's human being's well-being, and just to come up here, you up here like you like a bunch of snakes in the water. You smell some sharks in the water. You smell some blood. You come in and you just want to come and steal it. You're just going to rip some man from shred to shred, from leg to leg, from arm to arm. You're disgusting. You're vile. You're gross. You have no shame. You ain't
This
shit.
is the thing, John doesn't. This is the thing, John doesn't. This is the thing, John doesn't rent like monthly or weekly basis. I think it's like a daily thing, isn't it, John?
Daily, weekly, daily, weekly.
He's like a Marriott.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, bro, if your time is up, you gotta go.
Motel 6.
Sounds like a red roof.
Listen,
sounds like a red roof inn.
Even the Motel 6 will kick your ass out, bro.
Look, John, how about this? Let's why don't we offer a you know, when you leave a company, they have like an exit interview. Maybe you should have like an eviction package, like help them out. Like, this is where the homeless shelter is, or here's some services that can help you. Like, try to be helpful. Don't just kick them.
You know what, John? Barney's right, man. Just let them stay there for free, John. Barney's right, man. Just let them live for free, man.
You can't take care of your rent.
You convinced me, Barney. He can stay there for free.
Yeah, you can give him a tent. John, you should give him a free sleeping bag, a tent.
Why don't you find out like a package on how to help someone? Like,
give him some
maybe they got some programs out there. I know they got programs in DC. Mario Bowser got that shit on lockdown. Can you turn up everyone else's mic? Like the mic volume is way off. Some people too loud, some people too quiet. Maybe like there's got to be some programs out there. Maybe you can head them in the right direction.
Hey, John, what about some boat?
But what time is it, man? God damn, what time is it talking about? 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
He could just say he's a migrant. They got migrant shelters. He could just say he's a migrant.
Oh, just give away your citizens. Yeah, but we're not gonna do that. What we need to do is go ahead and get that boy tough love. Tell him, look, man, it's time out for that bullshit. Ain't no sense in that, man. Every other child got to learn through it. It's because you holding on to that brother right there, you not able to give another man his glory when he deserved it and earned it.
There you go. There, I'm with that. That's
what I'm saying, man. Look. If I don't show my ass up to work one day and I get fired or the Arabs want to kick my ass to the curb, what I look like going back starting shit with the motherfucker that took my place? I look like a goddamn fool, and then I look useless. Guess what? I got backup plans on top of backup plans. Why the fuck do we have niggas like this? Because motherfuckers want to show empathy to these loser ass niggas, and they make these niggas feel extremely comfortable in their position of where they feel like all I gotta do is this. All I gotta do is this. That's a damn lie, nigga. You gonna have to do this. You gonna have to do that. You gonna have to do every motherfucking thing else just so you don't lose your space, nigga. The fuck, man? Empathy is the killer of freedom.
He can live in a tent. It's starting to get warm out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's hostels, Sin 7's right.
That nigga just needs a bigger sleeping
There's free
bag.
transportation. There's food. I mean, it's a good place to be stranded in DC. Believe me.
They're too proud, man.
It ain't like being stranded in Arkansas. Believe me, there's services everywhere in DC.
Man, let's call this motherfucker before I get too drunk.
John, it's he got 120 seconds, John. 120 seconds.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Someone just booked the room. Hold on. Yeah. Let me see the reservation.
Well, it's 60 seconds now. It's 60 seconds now, John.
Stop preparing for
I'll update that nigga. All right.
Time to go. 60 seconds.
Crank up the violins, HB.
How many of y'all think me got paid? Let me look at the chat, by the way. I did put a poll up there, HB, and see what the poll said.
Yeah. What does the poll say? Because last time I saw.
Look. How about this? Let's talk serious.
I need to get some
right?
wine. Give me a second.
Let's be serious. Let's be serious. We got 7 people up here, right?
Yeah.
If we all donate $35, he's good. I'm in for $35 if the rest of y'all are. We keep him for a month. John?
No, I'll pay $35 to evict him immediately.
Yeah, Barnes.
Just kidding. No,
Barnes,
I'm just kidding.
I'd rather send you $35, Barnes. Honestly, respectfully.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you can send it to me. That's fine. We really can't scrounge together $35 for a month for this dude. I mean, come on.
Nope.
I feel like this is similar, Barney. I feel like you should pay his way out. You seem to be an advocate for that.
If I was rich, I'd probably help. But times are hard out here, so I'm trying to move up in the world. I look at John Galt. He's like the Jeffersons to me. He's in a deluxe apartment on the east side, upside, wherever he is, DC.
Well, southwest side.
Southwest side. Exactly.
Southeast side. Southeast side.
John, it's time, John.
Barney, I just know, Barney. I know you've made poor investments before, like with Angel when you paid Angel. Remember?
Yeah, I paid him $100.
Yeah, and listen,
it's time.
20 minutes later, you lost your money.
John?
Give me direction.
All right, John. We want to
go
see
drain
how
the main
to.
vein, get a beer, make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, we want to see how to.
We want John in his best element.
Salute to Daniel. Salute to Daniel Day-Lewis. There will be blood. There will be blood, you guys. It's a great movie, actually. There will be blood.
What is that from? What is it from?
You never saw that movie? There will be blood.
I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
No. I thought you meant from that movie about the New York gangs from the 1800s.
Oh no,
it all looks the same.
New York. Yeah, that's Gangs of New York.
Same guy.
Yeah, There Will Be Blood is the Daniel Day-Lewis where he was the oil tycoon.
Okay. Yeah.
No. Speaking of movies, Ryan, did you see my movie came out?
No, did it? How did you mean about who was it about again? About Luigi?
No, that one didn't materialize, unfortunately. It didn't materialize. But I'm gonna look at my YouTube channel, go into videos. I got a scene with that Jess Hilarious. Go watch it, man. Seriously.
I'll check it out. You didn't do the weren't you trying to call me about the Luigi movie?
I wanted you in on that, yeah, but it didn't pan out. So
you said you wanted me to be the fat guy that got shot.
Yes,
that's what you said to me.
Yes,
thanks for
so
that.
they got recast, and then
thanks for that.
Hold on,
thanks for that. I appreciate that, buddy.
Hold on, guys. Here we go.
I'm out of here. I can't participate.
Hello.
Excuse me. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? He said he sent it. I'm just waiting for it to hit my account.
Shit, when do you think it's gonna hit?
I don't know, about 7, I guess, maybe at the latest.
How do you
send
it?
He had to do a wire.
That shit should be
So I think not the wire transfer. I think that takes a few minutes. So should be by 7.
What make you say that?
That's usually when the wires come in, no later than 7. Anytime between now and 7.
You all day.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been. I swear, I'm as soon as I get this money, I'm sending it to you, man, because I do not want to be on the fucking streets.
What happened if you don't send it to you?
Yes, I mean, he said he sent it, so that's what I got to go on. He said he sent, so that's what I got to go on.
You trust that nigga?
I mean, I ain't got no choice, man. At this point, I don't have no choice.
Yeah, you do have a choice.
So that'll be on the street.
No, you don't have to trust him.
But I should have it. I should have it by 7. I'll let you know as soon as I get it. I'll send it.
Why don't you call the nigga right now? Don't do it.
I literally just got on the phone with him 5 minutes ago.
Call him back and say, yo, I ain't got the wire yet. Put me on through here. Let me hear what the fuck he got saying. You can mute me. I'll mute myself. But I need to hear something.
Let me let me see if I can get him. Hold on. Well, hold on. Let me call you right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'll be on mute.
Give me a second.
This is sick. This is some sick shit, man. This is some sick shit, John. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. He acting like the streets are all that bad. The streets ain't even that bad, man.
No, yes, he said yes. He's going to pawn some copper wire. He gets out of these old units.
All you gotta do is find a nice.
Man, this nigga here playing on John top, man. At this point, I'm looking at it like, man, this man playing on your top job, and you playing along with him. Hey man, stop playing with that man. That's a grown man. Cut it out, man. It's over with. It's over with, man. Hey man. He done lost his standards. You gotta do your job, John.
Hold on 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, this is teaching my PM. I'm just teaching you guys up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
I was actually calling someone else to see.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, now he's sending you the voicemail. I was about to say, damn.
I can change the code too easily. I can just change the
man,
code.
the police on the way.
You gotta get him up out of here.
Yeah, man.
Man.
Hold on, he just hit me. Hold on, he just hit me.
Yeah. All right, mute.
Oh, hold on. My lovely lady Lisa.
Hey, bad guy.
I got you. You're on Galt stream, by the way. Hey, JB.
You say hi?
Yeah, you're on Galt stream, by the way.
Oh, of course I am.
I know you are a common law voter. We went down to the Black Lives Matter Plaza. We went down there. Remember that? Remember we went?
Something told me don't call you back.
You remember we went down to the Black Lives Matter passing? You remember that?
Criticized name on that wall.
Say what?
You criticized every name on that wall, that memorial wall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tell us about it. Say what? Huh? Say what? Tell us about those names on there.
There were names of people who had been killed by the police. By police.
And most of them are criminals, right?
You pick apart every like person up there, criticizing them. This is dead.
Now, Lisa, you supported Black Lives Matter, right? You supported Black Lives Matter, right?
Supported how?
I mean, you were in favor of Black Lives Matter, right?
I'm in favor of like the slogan, not necessarily the organization.
But the slogan, you were in favor
like
of the slogan.
I should say the slogan, the concept. No.
The concept and all that. You were in favor of all that. What's up at
not the organization.
Well, so I'm calling today because we have an FBA. We're going to adopt an FBA today.
Is that me?
No,
isn't that you?
We're adopting an FBA today, right?
We're
a foundational Black American.
Okay, aren't we foundational Black Americans?
Yeah, would you like to adopt one?
I mean, I want to adopt.
But would you? Okay, we got one. He's spayed, neutered, able-bodied.
No, I want to adopt a child.
A baby. Well, he's like a man. Well, he's like a man child.
Man, you already got one of those.
He like a man. Would you like to adopt a man child today? Because he's got about 15 minutes before we have to put him out on these wild streets of DC. Would you like to adopt one?
How much does he cost?
How long would you like to rent him?
You said how long would I like to
how long would you like to own him?
How old is he? I mean, maybe I can put, they have like hire a husband or something like that. Maybe he can do some work for me.
What kind of work do you think you do? Legal work.
I mean, I got holding to be fixed. I got lines and put up. I mean, if I'm bored one night, he can take me out.
You getting to take you out? How about that? I like that.
So maybe he babysit JB while I go out.
Maybe we go out and have him babysit JB. We have us a modern day slave, and that is what I'm talking about here. I'm running slave quarters. Their employers don't pay them, but they still need somewhere to live. So this is their slave quarters. Here's how we said, do you want to adopt a?
I don't think you should call it slave quarters.
One of these working for free. Well, he's working for free. Do you want to adopt this African American, 40-something-year-old African American, able-bodied? You want to adopt because time is running out. And,
so, I don't think it's right to say adopting him. It feels like you're kind of like avoiding the situation because it's not adopting him to help him.
Do you want to help him there? Okay. Do you want to help an African American?
No. You know why? Because even if I wanted to, I wouldn't. Because of how it's like you're making fun of who doesn't have any money, apparently. And like, I mean, people get down on their luck and stuff, and sometimes life can be hard. So, like for you to just kind of like situation, calling it slave work. You want to die? No.
You get some nice comments in the chat, by the way. People are saying they like you, by the way. Listen.
They probably agree. They think you're exploiting this situation.
Do you think I'm exploiting this person?
Yeah.
You're the, okay. All right, fair enough. Well, I guess I should move right on to putting his ass out then, right? What you think?
I didn't say that.
I should move right on to putting his ass. You see the HB, you see the problem here? Right, but they don't want you to put their ass out in either. And
John, they want it both ways, John. They want it both ways. It's only one way.
Listen. You see that? They want it both ways. And now she realized it, right? She voted for Kamala, but she don't want Kamala.
How about this? If you put them out, you can't talk about it. You can't stream it. None of that. Like, you just quietly put.
There's always the next nigger up. They're gonna be showing who's ready. Anyway, this is the time is drawing nigh, as they say. The time is drawing nigh. The curtains are coming down on this here play.
You don't put someone. It's almost like nighttime.
Well, he could have left earlier today. He could have left earlier.
And you give him some time.
He chose to bet on black. He bet on black. Black man would pay him. So Lisa, this is kind of the last offer here. Do you want to adopt a FBA today?
No, because it's not adopting.
All right. Well, I guess
because what's gonna happen is that then you're just gonna then revisit this again, right? So you can't forever.
So you don't think he can get on his feet?
He'd probably be able to get on it as quick as I can. I mean, there's a limit to how much I would be able to afford to pay his rent.
All right.
Maybe I can buy him a couple days.
Listen, you know what, Lisa? I'm gonna make you a deal. I'm gonna make you a real good deal. I'm gonna make you a real good deal for you, Lisa.
I don't make deals with you.
For you, Lisa. For a big black cutlet FBA, $50. $50 for a month. A big old black ass cutlet FBA. Right. Now,
that's a good deal. That's a good deal, John. Wow.
I want you to call around. I want no money from you. I want you to call around all these FBA, these common voters. And I want them to pitch in the money. You be the bundler. I want you to bundle up some money to adopt the FBA. So you call all the FBAs. Now I want you to call them and see. The time is drawing down here. We got to call this nigga. See if you can bundle up $50 to save an FBA. I give him a month. You know I do it. I give him a month. $50. Just for you.
$50 total? Or $50 from each person?
$50 total. If you can get it.
And you
if you can get it. And I don't want no money from you. I want money from niggas that support this Black Lives Matter shit. If they can give you $50 to support a nigga, a bundle of nigga, build a cane. Build a cane.
You know what? I'm not even going to do that because then that will require me explaining to these people who are people that I know why I'm doing this. And then it's going to make me feel crazy because I deal with you. So,
people in the chat talking about John only dates sisters. Did I ever tell you that? Or I don't know if I ever told you that before. Did I ever tell you that?
What, you only date sisters?
Yeah. Did I ever tell you that before? I don't know if I told you.
Yeah, you told me. You said you think there's something unnatural.
What? What I say?
You told me you think.
What did I say? I think it's something what?
Unnatural, like not dating in your race.
I am that nigga John Galt. Well, you gotta get this nigga the fuck up out of here. If you wanna build a cane, build a cane. This is the John Galt telethon here. We got time. You sure you're
like you're Jerry? This is
Jerry Lewis.
This is
Jerry Lewis.
This is what I mean by exploiting this situation.
I'm trying to help him. What do you mean?
Why don't you have like maybe like a prayer line or something? Pray for this man.
Yeah. John, that's actually a good idea. I think the chat, everybody in the chat, put some prayer hands in the chat. We're gonna all collectively pray for this man. You know, that's a great idea right there, man. I want to see some prayer hands in the chat. We're all gonna pray as a community. Let's pray for this man. There we go.
Wait. If it doesn't work out, I don't want people to think that God didn't step in and help. But it could be a learning lesson for God. Maybe God's like, hey, this guy needs to
there we go. We got all the prayer hands. Yeah.
And do you think maybe one of the blessings, the prayers that can be rained out, Juggo would teach him a lesson today?
I mean, that could. Sometimes people do have to learn a lesson.
Listen, do you want to hear this nigga on three-way grovel for a place?
No, I don't think.
Come on.
I don't think.
You need to. Listen, you're in the business. You need to see it. I know you want to just abstract this shit away to me and have me throw, but you need to hear it. HB, what do you think? You think she need to hear it, HB?
Nah. Her name is Lovely Lisa for a reason, man. Don't make her listen to this, man. Let her. Listen, you think JB need to hear? Let JB. You don't want to let JB hear.
Need to hear.
JB,
Right, JB?
How you want to hear nigga grovel, JB? Nah, man. Let her keep her innocence, John. Come on, man. Leave Lisa out of it.
Leave you want to hear nigga grovel.
Leave her out of this, man.
Leave me out of this.
You want to be ignorant, Lisa, to the state of the black man. You want to be ignorant to the state of the black man. Is that what you want, Lisa? You don't want to hear it?
No, I don't want to hear it. Like I said, I don't like how you're splitting the situation. No, leave me out of it.
Lisa.
God bless Lisa, man. We got a lot of prayers in the chat because
Lisa,
of Lisa.
can you hear that? Lisa, can you hear that?
Well, there's a lot of
Lisa, can you hear that?
I'm starting to feel the prayers now, man. Salute to the chat. Thank you guys.
Lisa, you remember that first time we had to throw that fucking homosexual ass nigga out? You remember that?
I was at church when you guys were throwing him out. I had no idea. I called you on my way home to see what you were up to, and that's when I found out you were throwing him out. So don't include me in that.
AB, you see what I'm saying? Like, women ain't cut out for this kind of shit. Down and dirty, making the sausage. Making the sausage, AB.
I need to get church. Had I known what was going on, I would have been praying for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen, you listen. You want to hear the nigga on three-way before we let you go?
John, stop it, John. Come on, man.
Baby, hear it. Listen, you need to hear it, nigga big.
No, JB doesn't need to hear it either.
Come on, you need to hear. You need to know. This ain't how you want to grow up to be.
I'm probably talking about it.
I'm gonna show him the dead body. You want to see that dead body? Show him.
No, I don't. Well, that was very low of you to film that.
JB, you want to see the dead body?
No, he does not want to see that. No, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even need to know that you filmed like that. That was.
Lisa, you want to get
imagine if that family didn't even know he had died, and then they see this video for whatever reason. They watch you, and then they see that video of him. How horrifying is that? Yeah, you didn't show the face, but there was some distinguishing characteristics.
What are you talking about? That hoof.
That claw that we saw. That eagle's talon.
Hey, Lisa, I'm about to see your text message, right? But then I'm about to show this shit on the screen. As Kamala Harris would say on the screen, freedom. You know,
I'm hanging up.
No, I'm about to see it. No, hold on. Look at it.
I'm gonna answer your questions about.
No, what are you talking about? I'm about to send you a text message, and then I'm gonna show it on the screen. HB, you ain't ready for that.
I think I saw it already, John. I think.
No, it's a new one.
Oh, it's a new one, not a new one.
At least I'm gonna send this to you too. My lovely lady Lisa. Lord have mercy.
I'm hanging up.
My lovely lady Lisa. Let me Lisa, you don't want the message? You want the message, Lisa?
No. No, I want to hang up.
All right. I'll let you go.
Thank you, Lisa, for your prayers. We really appreciate it.
Prayers up, nigga. Prayers up. Prayers up. And so here's the message, HB.
Yeah, John, it's time, John. It's time.
Yeah. Look at this, HB. Look at this, HB.
You gotta read it for me. What it say?
They are asking me for information so they can get paid, which gives me the ability to get you paid. This is from, I guess this is the attorney that he works for. He says, they are asking for information so they can get me paid, which gives me the ability to get you paid. He says, okay, how much longer? I don't want to sleep on the street tonight.
Yeah, man.
Y'all niggas think that lawyer lying. HB, you think the lawyer lying?
Yeah, he lying. He's because he said they wired it. How they gonna wire it without the information? Yeah, that nigga lying, man.
I think he has two phones and he's texting himself.
Look, the lawyer just said, I just sent over account info. What does that mean? They asking for information so that they can get me paid. Which gives me the ability to get you paid. Okay, how much longer? I don't want to sleep on the street tonight.
Yeah, you gotta tell him he gotta take that long walk, man.
Sometimes you gotta take the L's in life.
Yeah, man. He gotta go, man. He gotta go. This is the jig is up at this point. The jig is up.
It's up there. Let me go ahead and call him.
Yeah, it's time to go, man. Time to put old Yeller out to pasture, man. Time to go.
Any question you got before I put him out? Any question you got
ask him. Okay, ask him if his daughter can send him some more money. If he says no, ask him. Does his daughter have any kids? I want to see what kind of scumbag this guy really is.
Should I make him go ask his daughter for some money?
Yeah. Make him ask his daughter again.
Ask all the women in your life for some money, nigga. Go ask all the women in your life for some money. All right, let me call him. It's over. It's over, guys.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man? I'm still waiting for it. I'm still waiting for it to hit my account. Can I send you at least 55 now? I'm still waiting for the rest of it to hit my account, but I can send 55 in like the next.
Honestly, I think it would be better for you. Just book an Airbnb. With the 55 that you have, and then if he pay you straight, you know what I'm saying? But you too far in the hole, man. He probably ain't gonna pay you, bro. He fucking you around. You understand?
No, I'm getting my money from him. I'm getting my money from him, and it's coming. I just want to make sure things are square with us right here.
But how you think? How you think you don't get your money from? Honestly, I'm just listening to your plan. Well, how you gonna get your money from?
He said he sent it, man, and I know it's coming.
You believe him when he says he's sending that shit? Don't take that long.
I'm just waiting for it to hit my account. So I appreciate, and I really appreciate all you've done in working with me here. I know I got you up against a wall here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
When do you think you're gonna get the money?
I'm getting it tonight. I know I'm getting it tonight. I just don't know what fucking time, and I don't want to keep pushing. I don't want to keep.
Well,
I know I'm getting it tonight.
Well, you need to come up.
I know I'm
getting. You need to come up with a time, like, because in reality, it ain't gonna come at midnight. Let's be honest, right?
Say again.
In reality, it ain't gonna come at midnight, right? The banks, shit, they buy clothes almost everywhere.
Yeah, some banks you still get it. I know my bank. I've got deposits all through the night, so I know that. But usually the wires come in. Usually come in around about 7.
Why he wiring you money?
He said that's the way he had to do it. I didn't argue. I'm just trying to get the fucking money.
So you say you got $50 right now?
Yeah, 55. I can send.
Where the hell you get that from?
Man, I'm calling people too. I'm trying to borrow money.
So who did you get the $50 from?
A friend of mine that I knew that I hadn't talked to in fucking forever, but I had to call.
So when you think you're gonna have the money? Like
I have it tonight. I just
tonight is damn we in the middle of the night, in the heat of the night here.
I guess around maybe about 10:30 at the latest, because I'm just because I've gotten deposits as late as 11, but I know I'm getting the money tonight, and I know I got the money I can send you now.
How do you know you're gonna get the money from him? What element of certainty do you have that you're gonna get the money from him?
I always said it's coming. I mean,
you've been saying that for a while. Like you have any like wiring instructions or anything? You say you wired it. You got any wiring instructions?
It just the account number in the damn in the routing code. That's all they need.
I mean, that's just
that shit.
I'm saying you have like routing instructions, like the wire has been sent.
No, they only usually just ask for your account number.
Why don't you, bro? I'm trying to help you. Why don't
you he ain't answer my call last time I called. That's why I fucked around. Had it and ended up disconnecting the call, and I sent you a text that he sent me.
So you think you gonna get some money from a nigga that ain't answering your call? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, he answered him a text and shit. I'm sorry about seeming a little discombobulated.
You got a daughter or something, right? You say your daughter asked you for some money? You able to get some
Say
money?
again?
Police have detained more than 1,000 people.
Say again?
You say you able to get some money from your daughter or something like that?
Yeah, that was I had to borrow a couple dollars from her. But she's in Arizona.
I mean, she had kids or something like that?
No, hell no.
Oh, she young. I mean, how old is your daughter? You think you can ask her for anything else? How old is she?
I know she ain't got nothing else.
How old is she?
That's why I call them my other friends.
But how old is your daughter? You think you can get something from her? You know, how old is she?
No, I said she's 20. She's 24.
How about this, man? You start packing up your things. I give you 15 minutes or so. I give you 30 minutes. I give you 7:30, and you be packed up. And then if you get the money order, you cool. If you're not, man, you figure it out until you get your money. Maybe you get it tomorrow morning. Then you can always book for me. We always have rooms available. Right?
Man, I ain't got no place to go, man. I don't. Can I? If push comes to shove, can I send you at least 55 tonight, and then if push comes to shove, and then I'll just be. And worst case scenario, I'm out here first thing in the morning.
Man, I gave you grace all day. All day. I've been saying.
I know, man. I know, man. And I appreciate everything you've done, man. I wasn't trying to put you on no spot or nothing. I swear, I'm not trying to be on the fucking street. Would that be acceptable? Worst case scenario, about paying 55 tonight and then just be going in the morning.
Man, I had to reroute a reservation earlier today, solely because of you. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker might even send a message to Airbnb and then get a fucking free night for free, a whole free reservation. Nigga booked 3 nights, right? And I think if you get calendar floating.
Man, damn, I apologize for that, man. I swear I wasn't trying to put you in this situation.
I know you weren't trying. But here we are.
Yeah. Would that be acceptable worst case outcome? If I can just pay a 55 tonight and then just be out first thing in the morning if this motherfucker don't send me my goddamn cash.
Man, I can wait until what time is it? 7 o'clock? 7:30, man. We can push it to 8. That's it's really the best because I got to be held accountable to other people. You understand? And
no, I got you.
When I keep coming back to them with the excuses, the reasons that you have, it made me look bad, right? And shit, like you got to figure this shit out, bro. Like this motherfucking migrants, African niggas coming from Africa. They figuring it out, bro. I'm being honest with you, bro. You know what? I'm gonna use some straight dope. Honestly, some shit you probably never heard in your life before. But I rent to Africans, Hispanic motherfuckers. Them niggas out here ride bikes, scooters, fucking walk. They do whatever the fuck they gotta do to make a living. You understand? And so when I go back to the women that I work with, and they be like, "Yo, this nigga," I tell them, "Yo, this nigga got his money." They be like, "What the fuck wrong with this nigga?" Like these African niggas getting their money, and then they looking at you like, "What the fuck is this problem? Get him the fuck out of here so we can put one of these Spanish African niggas in here." And I'm in the position that he said he's gonna get paid tomorrow. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? So, like, you put me in a position like, it's very difficult to defend you because you have people nipping at your heels who have the money. African niggas from the third world. They come over here and they hustling, man. I don't know what the fuck they doing, working in Uber Eats, DoorDash, shit like that. And they getting that money, man. And like, they pricing niggas out. And that's really the meat of the matter. And that's really what you're up against. You understand? That's why I asked you, like, bro, you trying to get that DoorDash shit, get on a bike, bro, you can make you some money. You don't have to do that, bro. Like, it's really nothing else I can tell you because the people, when I go back and tell them, like, he ain't got no money, they go, what the fuck not? And these women I'm talking to, you understand? And they're gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is the problem when they're motherfucking migrants coming over here? They had the opportunity to go to American schools and nothing like that. And they come over here and they able to get that money. You understand? So, like, it makes it very difficult for me to defend your position. You understand?
No, I got you.
Yeah. So, that's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, in all reality, like, there's niggas that want where you are right now. They want, like, I had a nigga just a couple of days ago. A nigga walked right up to the front door, like, and I'm like, yo, let me send you to another spot. It's a lot of competition out here for housing, bro. This shit is a finite resource, like dope, nigga, like real dope.
No, I know. Trust me, I know.
So, I don't know what you're gonna do, bro. And I hate to tell you, bro. Like, you know, like as you can see, I've been putting this shit off for a long time because I had to go back to the people that I have to report to. So we've been on the phone.
Okay, I can send, like I said, I can send that 55. I'm trying to get some more right now.
Don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Put that toward an Airbnb somewhere else. You understand? You know what I mean? And then you can figure it out from there. You know, if he pays you in the morning, because he probably ain't gonna pay you tonight. So if he pays you in the morning, you'd be off to a good start wherever you go. But what I was suggesting right now,
can you give me until the morning? Then I mean,
I can't, man. I can't, man. Honestly, you know what I'm saying?
Because I'm still expecting this money to come in. I'm still expecting this money to come in.
Yeah, I understand.
And
I understand.
I just don't have no place to go right now. Right now, I'm excuse me, I can't even talk straight. Oh, fuck. This motherfucker. Can I call you right back? I'm gonna try to call him one more time. Can I call you right back?
Yeah, sure.
Barnes, you got anything to say, Barnes? Besides a go.
Yeah, wait. You offer what's her face $50 for a whole month.
Nigga, that's my woman. You want to be my woman? This ain't no jailhouse shit.
She said you gonna offer her 55, 50 for the whole month. He offered you 55. I mean, we got 37 people watching. Let's go. Let's get them $10 out, everyone. Let's help a dude out. It's fucked up.
But
I think.
Barnes, he's like
no.
500 in the hole though.
Listen, that ain't that bad. Honestly, hate to say that, but listen. I mean, I think you lit the fire under him, Mr. Galt. Right? I think you let him know that you serious. You let him know you about that life. I think he needed his proverbial wake-up call, so to speak. I think you gave it to him. And I think everyone in this goddamn chat owes John $10 for this extra long motherfucking morning chat. It's like almost evening fucking tea at this point.
Barney,
Let's everyone get them $10 in. Let's go.
You go half on it. I'll do that for this brother, John.
Barnes, this the thing, Barnes. If John really said, "Hey man, can y'all really help this nigga out so I can I would send money, but I don't think John wants us to help him out, man.
Yeah, because John, he's sadistic. It's obvious, man. He derives pleasure after crushing his own people. I mean, that's crazy.
Let's go half on it, Barney, me and you.
That's crazy. You remember when they were saying, the Toby scene? You remember who had that whip? You remember? Maybe you don't. Rewatch. It was John. John,
Barnes, you're a prolific bike rider, man. If push came to shove, you would be out there riding your bike, out there door dashing.
Barney will be selling ass.
I don't know about that, man. I think I'd rather be homeless than selling ass.
Barney,
but,
let's go half on it, Barney, me and you.
You got 125?
That's how much you have?
Wait, how much you need to get him a week? How much for a week, John? Real talk.
Oh, man.
John, real talk.
You want me to give a white man probably Barney? For a white man probably for you. You know what?
1 week.
Well, white man probably because your pricing went up because I offered you a real good deal earlier. You didn't take it.
I mean, you offered me $50. Me and Wicked got it, man. $50. We got that right now.
I'll do it, John, if he agrees to go on video juggling. This 30 seconds juggling, and I'll throw a half on it, Barney.
Juggling? These nuts or juggling what?
No. If that brother, you know what I'm saying, John? If you're tenant, the lawyer.
Look how they want to degrade the black HB. Look how they want to degrade the black.
Who wants him to tap?
Not me. Not me. How much for a week, John? How much for a week, John? How much for a week?
How much twerk? Barney.
How much for a week, John?
I don't know about a week, Barney.
How much for a week, John?
Man,
But look, how about this, Barney?
Let's make a deal.
All right, how about this? All right.
If that man takes his life, that's
Make a
on
deal with
you,
me.
John.
See, this is the problem. You can't make a deal with a dope deal.
Dope deal. He might be like a gambling addict. I think he's
Barney.
man. If I was a lawyer and that shit got taken away, that's fucking devastating, man. He's going through some shit.
You can't make a deal with that nigga that got that raw and uncut. Never negotiate with a nigga that got that raw and uncut.
Look, listen. How much for a week?
So I'm gonna make you a deal. It's raw and uncut, Barney, just for you. And you know I'm an honest man. And I'm gonna say you asked for a week. Send me what you think is reasonable.
Nah, we ain't playing that game. We talking dollars and cents.
All right, okay.
Barney, you heard the man.
You see, you want?
I mean, if you're gonna charge your missus $50,
Hmm?
you know, okay, why not give me that price?
You know, if I charge $50 a day, you know that's what I charge, right? They just say $50 a day.
You're gonna give you 55. That's good. That's an extra. That's
if you
10% extra than you usually get per day.
350, Barnes. 350.
He's in the hole, Barney. He's in the hole.
Hold on, guys.
Good news.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, what's up, man? Hello?
Hey.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I have at least, well, not counting him sending me my goddamn page, I can have at least 100 here in about an hour. Will that work?
Man, I mean, you so far behind,
Will
bro.
that work? Will that work until I get my paycheck no later than tomorrow? And if I don't have it by tomorrow morning, then I guess I'll be packing up tonight and getting the fuck up out of here by tomorrow.
What I would suggest you do is, honestly, man, is because you gonna put me in a bad spot to go and talk to them and say, you got $100 because I've been telling you about to get paid today. So what I would suggest, just pack up everything and then just book your Airbnb for a night. You know what I mean? And then if he pays you in the morning, you're good.
No, I'm still expecting to get my paycheck tonight. I'm just saying, the money I can get you right now.
But it's quite possible that you don't get it. It's probably more than likely that you don't get it, bro. It's almost 9 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock. Unlikely that he's going to be able to pay you, and, I can't really go.
Look.
Well, hold on.
I'm sorry.
I can't really go to them at this time of night and say, yo, he going to have his money in the morning or later.
No, I'm planning on having the money tonight. I'm just saying I can send you the 100 right now within an hour, no later. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, just hold your money, just book your Airbnb elsewhere, and so that way you'd be off to kind of get start wherever you end up going. You know what I mean? Like, we have Airbnbs out there. Hell, you may book one of our Airbnbs again. But I think that at this point, you probably need to go in and start looking for other, accommodation. You know what I mean?
Can you give me at least till in the morning? I don't have any place to go tonight.
I can't, man.
I'm begging you, man. I hate to have to sound like that.
It ain't me, honestly. Like, you know what I'm saying? It really ain't me. If it were up to me, I'd say yeah. But I ain't the one that can make those decisions for you, to be quite honest with you.
I'm still expecting the money. I'm still expecting the money tonight. I'm still expecting my paycheck tonight.
Yeah, I know. But is there any way you can go tonight? I'm trying to think. I don't know if the shelters are still open. I'm sure they are. That's all. It's the only suggestion I got for you. I tell you what, this is the best suggestion. You think you will get the money tonight?
Yeah,
you think so? What time you think you're gonna get the money?
Between now and fucking 11.
What about between now and 8 o'clock? You think you get it between now and 8?
I I mean, I'm hoping. I'm praying to God.
Would you bet on that? Would you bet on between now and 8?
I wouldn't bet on it. 8. But I'm knowing it's just because I don't know for sure, but I know I'm gonna get it.
Do you want to bet on between now and 8, 9 and between now and 9? How about that? Would you bet on between now and 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right. Well, send me the $55. Send me the $100, and then we'll give you to 9 o'clock. How about that?
Okay.
Send it right now.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. 9 o'clock. All right. I am that nigga. I am that nigga.
Damn, John. He said he was begging. Oh, man.
Yes,
He made
I am that nigga.
him get down on his knees, man.
Man, you going soft on me, John?
What? Shit.
Oh,
You just bought an hour or two for $100. What? Nigga, you gotta go anyway. Gotta go. If you don't send that fucking money, then I have to go put his dumbass out.
Damn, he said I'm begging you. Oh my God.
How much you need for a week, John? How much you need for a week?
I don't want help on you, man. I think you fucking around.
I'm trying to motivate the chat.
350. Nah, the chat ain't falling for this bullshit.
I mean, we can't all give $10. That's some bullshit.
I mean, you feel bad for him. You help him.
I'll give 10, man. If everyone gives 10, we got this.
You're the worst one here, Barney.
Nah, man. I'd rather give $10 to my kids.
John spotted you out. You're the worst one here, Barney. You don't want to help him. You just want to feel good about yourself. That's all you doing.
No, I want to help. I mean, let's all do
That's
10.
what liberals do. They always want to kumbaya.
Money.
Campfires and shit.
Why you need other people tax money? Put your own money up.
Because I'm poor as shit. I'm broke as a motherfucker, but I got $10.
Okay, what do? Send me the 10, and then you get motivated. I'll put your name up, and then we're gonna see. You see if that motivates other people.
All right, what's your cash app?
Barney, don't send that goddamn money, man. Don't
It's
do
$10.
it, Barney.
$10.
Barney,
Nah,
don't
send
do
that
it, man.
shit, boy.
Nah, don't send that, Barney. Don't send it, Barney.
Come on. Who's gonna send it to? I got the first 10.
Barney,
And then afterwards, you sing them your song. I love you. You love me.
Barney, man, you just heard this man begging, man. Don't send that money, man.
Yeah, he's begging. I mean, have a fucking heart. I mean, you're just rotten. I mean, the dude is like really struggling. He fucked up, sure.
Dude, he's
fucked up.
500 in the hole.
Yeah, but if everyone watching can get him a goddamn week, motherfuckers.
I gotta call this nigga back. I ain't got my $100 yet.
$10.
Call him back, John. Call him back. See, he's bull. This
Please
is the
leave your
thing.
message
He's
for-
bullshitting.
See, voicemail.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now you really gotta check the nigga out.
Go on, John.
Please leave your message for.
Ooh. Send him $10. Send him $10.
Man, punch that button.
Hello.
Yeah, man. Hey, can you go and send that before I call the people? So
Yeah, give me 10 minutes. I'm just waiting for my friend to send it to me via Cash App.
All right.
Give me 10 minutes.
Come on, we got 37 people watching.
Man, this is brutal, man. The lies, the deception.
We got like 40 people watching.
Man, I ain't sending
all
no
get
money
the
to
10.
no goddamn slickster.
The dude needs help,
liar.
man.
I need
The
a
dude's-
landlord like Barney, man.
I think he's seen the error of his ways, man. I think this is wake up call.
You really believe that, Barney? You
Yeah.
truly believe that, man? Oh
Yeah.
my God,
Man, he's down and out, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he's renting from John of all people. That's fucked.
A
You know,
sucker is
so
born every day, man. Do you really believe that shit, man? Stanley want to see some real content. Stanley said, "Go to his door, John. Go to the door." Stanley turning up. Let's go, Stanley. Let's go.
Barney donated to BLM.
Let's go, John.
Stanley, who's that?
Stanley want to see some real content. He said, "Go to the door."
Let's see. I got some content on me going to the nigga's door. I think I got it. Let's see. Stanley, I don't know if you were around when I went to the nigga's door.
I gotta go. Good luck to this
He
dude.
wouldn't even go to the hood. He wouldn't even. He said he would have stepped foot in there.
Barney, man, salute.
All right,
Barnes,
Barney.
man.
Hey, I'll go half on it, Barney, for a day if you want, man. We'll help a brother out, man. I'm not even playing with you, Barney.
Hey, yo, hold on, guys. Hold on. Damn. Hello?
Oh, can y'all do credit card?
Yeah. How much you gonna be sending?
I'm not sure yet. One of my friends asked. Actually, hold on. Let me call you right back.
Credit.
Better not be no credit card scams.
Man.
How much for the week, John? How much for the week?
$350, Barnes.
It's too much. I want the discount.
Look,
I tell you what. You send me anything with 3 digits, and I give it to him for a week. How about that? Just for you. This is your price. Anything in 3 digits. All right, everybody get $5 right now. $5 cash.
No, but it's you.
Come on.
This is on you, Barnes.
Come on. Anything in 3 digits. That means $100. Come on.
HB, do you feel sorry?
Nah, man. I
Come
just
on.
feel like I don't like liars.
Nez, do you feel sorry?
Oh, that's Wicked World.
Oh, Wicked World. Do you feel sorry?
Me and you, $50.
I don't feel sorry, so why do I gotta donate?
I don't feel sorry, but I'll help him out just to prove a point to Stanley and Barney.
I got 10.
John, where the assholes?
I got $10.
50-50, Barney. Stop playing already, bro.
Well, I got 10. I just sent 10. Everybody sent 10. Let's go.
Yo, and you know, I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but this is 2 lessons right here that you're learning. You're learning that, you know, niggas will lie and cheat and deceive so they don't got to pay rent. But also, the people that pretend like they care, they don't give a fuck.
No, they don't.
They don't care.
They don't.
What are you talking about? What you talking?
John said he'd get this man a week for $100. $100.
Jump up. Anybody want to do it?
And nobody want to cash out.
And here I am, me and you, Barney, 50-50. I swear, and I'm not joking.
Dude, I just sent 10. Everybody sent 10. Come on.
Send 40 more.
Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up.
Come on.
Stand up.
John, show them that 10 that I sent. Come on. Let's inspire the people. You got 40 people in here. You get $400. Show them.
No. I'm in a DJ Hamp's audience right now. Come and drop in and what did it say? FBA from eviction today.
Is that a heart?
Come adopt
Man in the mirror.
Barney said, "Fuck no."
Yo, I sent 10, man. Everybody sent 10. Come on, Wicked, send 10. Send 10.
I'll send 50 if you send 40 more. I'm not even joking, Barney. I will
Bro,
send 50.
go ahead and send them. It's kind of tight for me this month, but I sent 10, man. I sent 10. Come on.
It's tight, man. John, you know how much my kids eat? They eat a lot, Joe. A lot. I'm broke too, Barney.
I mean, you know you got food stamps, so stop it. Come on, go send what you can.
Man, bro, I think the
you know you're on EBT. You know you're on EBT, so that don't even count. You eating better than me. Come on, let's go.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, hello.
Hey, sorry about that. He wants to know how he can pay by credit card if he can.
Tell him PayPal, but he'd have to add the fees, the PayPal fees. How much are you going to be sending?
I think it's 300.
And you still?
You said PayPal?
Yeah, PayPal.
You said PayPal?
Yeah, you can use this number right here.
Okay.
And
let me.
And you still expecting to get paid tomorrow?
But this is from my boss. He wants to pay with his credit card.
Oh shit! And so he's not wiring you anymore.
I told him I need it now, and the wire hasn't hit yet.
Okay, all right. Well, tell them to go ahead and PayPal. Tell them to PayPal me at this number right here.
Okay.
All right.
Let me I'll let you know what's going on over there. I'll give you a call back in a minute.
All right. Blacks, have mercy on my soul.
Did you get that 10? You got my 10, right? Come on. You better check that shit. I should give him a couple hours.
Shout out to mid bro.
Midlife, motherfucker, not mid bro.
$10
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, you know, this is a campaign that we're probably gonna run often.
Good thing we had Barney here.
Is it ironic, HB, that the first person to adopt the FBA is a white man?
Stop it.
HB, you find it ironic?
It's a little ironic, but you know, Barney's got a heart. You know, I don't blame him. You know, it's hard for Barney to see stuff like this, and you know, not at least not put something in the pot. So I actually admire Barney.
I mean, come on, HB, you're working, man. You got $10. Come on.
HB.
Yeah.
They respect you. They respect you. They don't respect me. But come on, HB.
No.
Put that 10 in.
Barnes.
Put that 10 in.
I just heard this man beg. He begged, man. I can't send money to a man that's on his knees, man. I can't do that.
Come on, man. Give him 10. Get him off his knees. Give him 10. Come on.
HB, take a look. HB, Hello?
He said he can't do PayPal. Do you have another way?
I don't think so. Not by credit card, to be honest with you. I don't think so.
Okay. Fuck, they put me back in the same situation I've been in. That fuck. All right, let me send you just $100 then.
Hello? Yeah, but what time you think of iron this out, man? Because again, like, if you think you're gonna get it, you can send it to me, and then in anticipation of him paying you. Otherwise, man, I think you probably should take the 100 and put it toward an Airbnb. You know what I mean? I mean, unless you want to put me on the phone with your boss or something. See what the fuck the problem is.
I ain't got the fucking money yet.
You want to send me that money before I call these people? Send me the $100 to give you an hour or so.
That wouldn't buy me till tomorrow morning at the latest.
I can't do that, man, because again, like, I'm trying to hold off on calling these people. Like, they want me to call them, like, yo, what's the deal with him? And I'm like, give me a minute, right? And so this is a courtesy from me to you.
Give me about 10 minutes here then.
Right.
I'll call you right back.
Come on. HB, they respect you, man. Tell your people. $10. Let's do it. Let's get this done. Come on.
You know the thing is, Barnes, I respect the people. I would never tell them to donate to somebody that don't even work for themselves. I couldn't. I appreciate and respect the people too much to like fraud them like that, man.
I'm with you.
But you a leader, man. Have a heart. This dude used to be living on top. You know, he was like living on top of his game. He made against all odds came a lawyer. That's awesome. Then he lost it, man.
You
Guys
know,
down and out, man. Like he needs a bit of a help. You could get the people to donate 10 HB. They respect you. They don't respect me. You an inspiration, you a natural leader.
No.
HB.
I get no. Trust me. If this was if this was some, some stripper that broke her ankle or something, yeah,
who
I
got
would be telling the
kids?
people, yeah, who got kids. I would listen, man. I would tell the people, hey, man, let's help this.
Right.
Let's help this.
Yeah, but $10 ain't that
Yo,
much, man. Come
I'll
on.
put money, John, on his bike that he could do some food deliveries. How about that, Barney? I'll put money on his bike.
What did I say earlier when I asked him that? What did he say?
He said hell. He didn't say it, but he was thinking hell no.
He said exactly.
He ain't got no bicycle.
Yeah, if the Wale needed a couple of dollars to get to America, yeah, I would definitely say, hey man, we need to raise some money for Dewale. Here for the T, she needed a new wig or something. I'd be like, yeah, man, T deserve it. T deserve it, man. We need to, but this guy, nah, man. He been shucking and jiving all week, Barnes. This is
his wake up call, man. This is the last time he's gonna be like this. He ain't gonna be down and out like this no more, man. I'm telling you,
man.
He learned from his mistakes. Come on, if I had the money, I'd give it. I ain't got the money. I got $10. Put it in there. Come on.
Hey, look, hey, what do you
I'm
think?
hungry and I got money to spend on.
What do you guys think about when DJ? What do you think I went on DJ Helm's panel and saying, look, I know you niggas love these niggas. Why don't y'all support a nigga? You think they support a nigga?
They wouldn't, but it'd be great content. You'd probably be banned though.
Hey, come support one of these motherfucking FBA motherfuckers that y'all talk about all day. Maybe I'll go to Q-Butter.
Yeah.
You think I should go to Q-Butter? Yeah, I go to Q-Butter. Yeah. I am that nigga. I like to stir it up.
Can someone translate? What's he saying? Q-Butter? What does that mean?
That's a content creator. He's like,
we're gonna tell that nigga we got a nigga. Foundational nigga. If nigga ain't live, he gotta be live. He always live. Damn, ain't nobody live. Maybe this might be risky.
I gotta go. I mean, it's pretty pathetic. No one can give $10 more. I mean, damn.
What you doing?
We'll go have Barney, me and you. Pathetic.
Dude, I just put in 10. I was waiting for everyone else to jump in and help.
40 more, and I'll go 50.
Risky. And offer up a FBA. I tell him, look, he smell good, he clean.
Right.
Does he smell good? I mean, that's pretty sus.
Yo, John, let me just save you some time. That shit's dead.
Yeah, you think this might be risky with a
Hell no.
Yeah. Let me see. Put the link.
Pull up on the chat. I gotta go. Y'all fucked up. It's pretty demotivational that y'all can't dig $10 deep.
Have and me you.
Here goes.
Oh, hold on. This might be risky. I'm calling back. Let him sweat a little bit. Let nigga sweat, nigga, sweat. I'm about to go vote. This might be risky. Hold on.
Damn, man.
Shit ain't perfect, you know what I'm saying? But I had to make it plain. The best parts of you gave out, right? So now we here. I'm willing to lock it in, but we gotta have a thorough understanding. That's bothersome.
Did you see what you did though?
You know?
You set the stage. That's all I've really been saying. I think a couple of brothers have been saying the same thing. You set the stage. Always gonna go back to that. If dudes do just that, whatever their stage is, I think we getting confused on the fact that we need everybody's stage to look exactly the same. No, whatever your stage is, set your freaking stage.
Somebody making a call.
Yeah, like
yo, look, I be so hyperbolic with it too, man. I don't keep it tall. Like If she went on a date to a restaurant, we ain't going to that fucking restaurant. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. Like I'm not. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I just. Why? Why the fuck I gotta go there? Like
you see the ballpark doing shit to her.
What are you? Hey, respectfully, brother. What do you mean? Like if I already had expectations and I already was a righteous brother and no women was meeting them, I'm like, dang, I can't find no women, and you just doing your thing. I was resetting them again when you already have them. Most men still have those expectations. Most men have two standards: the women they'll smash and the women they'll give that husband treatment for. Why are we making it seem like men, those aren't what a lot of these men are being? It's just you wait for the right woman to wife up. You still got those standards.
Watch this. You know what, Bill? Find a wife. You find
what's up, John?
You said what?
That's why it's called you find it a wife, I believe.
Who's that talking? Oh, John.
You're muted, John. I can't hear you.
No, we can hear you.
No, we can hear.
I'm just saying, Barney. Let's go have finding for a week. I mean, I don't care about it. It's too cool.
Damn, what happened? Damn, what happened? Where'd John go? What happened? What happened? Ah, John, you gotta pull the screen back up.
The lawyer came for him.
Damn. Hey. I'm all right. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's
What they said.
I don't know. I just told him, come help a nigga. Y'all niggas, you spending all day talking about bitches and shit.
Right.
These niggas, let's see what these niggas are. Hold on for a minute. You know what the fuck? Waiting on the phone, right? Damn, what the fuck? Hopefully, this nigga got his money. Let's see if he's sending my cash.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, I can send you 150 by 8 o'clock. Would that help?
Nah, I didn't want to do, man. I'm really sorry, man. Because this ain't like I got to go back to them with something. If you sent me something, I could like maybe not call them back.
Yeah. I can send you 150.
Can you send it right now?
If you can give me 10 minutes, I can send it.
Until when? I can probably parlay you to like I don't know, like 9, 150.
Oh, I have it before then. I have it before then.
You're gonna have all your money. I'm talking about your paycheck, whatever you get from the nigga by 9. I don't believe that.
Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna have all that, but I know
it's to 9. Would you like? It's the best I can do for you, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know he can't do the PayPal.
Send me the 150 to 9, then see what you can do. Give me 1 second. Give me one
okay.
second. I'm gonna call you right back. But send me the 150 to 9. All right. Hello. Oh yeah, coming right now. All right. Go puff it and tell niggas send me 150 to 9.
The Go Puff nigga, he working right now. He ain't out there doing Go Puff. He working. Damn, man. Damn.
Yo, HB.
Yo.
I like how Stanley knows that that dude is like it could lash out violently. For him to tell John to go to his door, because Stanley knows.
Now Stanley just want to see some content.
But I'm saying though,
Yeah.
he could go to a white boy in the same situation. I don't think he'll lash out violently. Stanley knows, bro. I mean, the fact that Barney and Stanley ain't willing to help him out, that's what?
Nobody.
I always said it, guys. These self-righteous liberals.
Show the true colors.
Right. But Barney just want to feel good about himself. Oh, I care.
Yeah.
I'm concerned. I want to help. Then help, dude.
That's usually why, like, with white people, why they usually buy like dogs that usually been victims of
adopt dogs, abuse. That's why they get these
abuse.
electric cars. That's why they march during the riots.
Yeah, man.
And they always got to tell you that their dog is adopted and that their dog went
yeah. That's what I meant to say. They always
so
get like
annoying.
the
It's like,
adopted.
but it's a damn dog. Like, shut up.
Goddamn whiskey now. Like, well, what the fuck we doing?
Yeah,
Somebody nigga ain't had no whiskey the other day, so I got some whiskey now.
Yeah, and I get it, and I think that's just in the white man's nature. They do have empathy, they have empathy. Unless it comes to slavery, then they don't really have too much empathy. But besides that, now that they've conquered the world, they got empathy, man. It's
it is interesting how bro Logic is like he the only one advocating for this motherfucker. The nigga, like HB, we started off talking about how like, and I bet Wiki probably is the same way. Like, we talked about that email, right? And the only person showing empathy for these niggas who
Barney.
The only one sent money.
Yep.
Every minority up here is like, man, fuck that nigga.
Yep.
Man. Even Stanley, like, throw that nigga the fuck out.
Yep. Even Stanley. Yeah, Stanley not going for this, man.
And see, there is the dilemma that like as a black man, right, trying to like cross those barriers, right? You got to deal with the white man's empathy. Yo, bro, let me tell you, it's a crazy story, HB. You remember that picture I showed you? We did this a long time ago. I was in Nashville. Outside, it was like a little whatever memorial for the woman I told you my grandmother raised, right? Her name was Betty Nixon. I'll never forget her husband was a federal judge appointed by Clinton during the Al Gore Clinton term. And my mother and I, we sat in their house. These motherfuckers rich. I showed you the house. And we were talking about the death penalty. And my mom was like, and my mother, this is my mother, she's like, man, you got to kill these motherfuckers, right? And the white lady was like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. They need, that could be innocent. And my mother was like, no empathy, like, fuck them. You on death row, fuck you, right? But the white lady's like, no. And her father was a Klans member.
Yep.
Imagine that shit, HB. From a Klans member to a super liberal, right? And that empathy, right, that was within her. My mother didn't have it. She had more empathy for the black people than my mother did. Amazing, right?
Because your mom couldn't afford to be empathetic, man. She couldn't afford that. She grew up.
She lives among them.
Your mom grew up where they was really hanging niggas. She couldn't afford to empathize with people. She'd go crazy doing that shit.
The white man, the white woman was advocating for blacks who would likely kill other blacks. And my mother was like, get these niggas the fuck out of our neighborhoods. Kill them if you have to. I don't give a fuck. That's how my mother felt. I'll never forget it. My mother and the white woman was looking at my mother like, oh my God. Kind of like that email that I received. from someone just in the chat a lot. And he's like, "Yo, you too hard, John Galt, for the white man's." What he said to me. You know what I mean?
I think inherently too. That's why you can never have a nigga like John Galt be president. We can't. We can have a mixed breed like Barry, but we can't have no real nigga like John Galt be the president, man.
I can't listen to people like that. Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
you can't, and I think white folks know that, man. They can only use puppets, because you let a real black man be in some position of power, it's gonna get dark for niggas.
HB, you know who it is, right? You do know who I'm talking about, right? Who wrote the email?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
I can't tell you. And I won't tell you. But I do think it highlights the issue right there. I think that email really highlighted the issue, because the person went into a lot of detail. It wasn't like some one sentence email, 2 sentence. That shit was like, you'll rarely ever get an email that long from a human. Right? Would you and
human.
Right.
Human.
Write an email that long, right?
Yeah.
It was his heartfelt thoughts. You understand? Man, what he was saying to me is like, John Galt, man, like, as a white person, like, I understand our empathy is our strength and our weakness. But I think it drives your lack of empathy, seemingly lack of empathy, drives away white people from the challenge. And I do think that's what, the big divide between blacks and whites is that it's something as subtle as that. I didn't even know I was being, lacking compassion when I talked about the dead guy. But for the white guy, you're like, yo, this shit threw me off right here. You talking about that dead guy like that, And
the whole.
John, you know what it reminds me of? I'll make a long story short, bro. During the Black Lives Matter riots in 2020, there was a young black girl who coerced the police to use force on her. They checked the truth. She started a GoFundMe. They had to cancel her GoFundMe because she was caught on camera laughing, saying to the effect of, white people are gullible. That's what you just saying, right? Gullible.
Yeah. And
I mean, there's an Australian man that made $700K off of just Black Lives Matter at the time. He put a GoFundMe thing in Australia for Black Lives and made $700K.
What the nigga say? Is it time to call him back again? What the fuck?
Yeah, he said 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes ago.
Let's see if he sent me a cash app, bitch. Only one favor in me.
He ain't about to send nothing, man.
You know he don't got it, bro. This man went from 5 to 5:30 to 6 to 7 o'clock to 8 to 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if he don't got a job at this point. I don't even think he got a job.
I don't think so.
Oh,
yeah. What's up, man? Any update?
I just sent the 150.
All right. Well, okay, I can give you the 9, man. You think by 9, he should pay you? I mean, I would tell you to go and start packing your stuff, honestly. And then if you don't, if he pays you, you'd be good. If he don't, then at least you be packed up. You know what I'm saying?
Can you give me at least until the morning? No later than like 9 o'clock in the morning. And if I don't have it by then fuck it. I'll just pack up and leave.
I really can't, honestly. I really can't. You know,
I mean, because I sent the 150, and I'm waiting on him. I'm waiting on him to send me the rest. I don't want it. I don't want it to be an issue where if it doesn't come until later, I'm out on the street.
Man,
what
I would suggest you do. We have some Airbnbs. Like we probably have some cheap out online. You could look for those. Book you a night or two, and then if you your guy pays you, you can start up a new arrangement wherever you are. You know, whichever one you book. You know what I mean?
That don't help. That don't help me tonight though.
No, it will, because you start booking it right now. You look for something, you can book it tonight. We have something kind of cheap.
I gave the 150. That's all I had.
But I'm saying, if you can get we probably got some $40 rooms out there. If you can get $40 and
can you? I mean, I hate to ask, but can you give me at least until no later than tomorrow morning at the latest?
I can't, man. Honestly,
because I swear I sent you everything I had.
Yeah, I can't. Honestly, I can't. You know what I mean? I really can't. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't have it, I can give you to 9. But since you sent me the 150, I give you to 9. Hopefully, the guy pay you. You think he'll pay you by 9?
I don't know. That's the thing. If he doesn't, then I'm ass out.
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
Can you please give me no later till tomorrow morning?
I don't think so, man. To be honest with you, man, because
I sent everything I had. I'm trying to get some more. I might be able to get $30 more here in the next couple of minutes. I'm not sure. I got one more friend. I don't know if that would help at all.
Like I said, man, like if you can get 30, you probably can get 40, and then you probably can get a cheap room on Airbnb. Hell, we might have some cheap ass rooms at them Airbnb. You know what I mean?
I don't. Is there any way you can give me till tomorrow morning, man? Please.
I mean, I can give you a little bit later to this evening since you said you sent the money over. Let me check it.
Yeah, I sent the 150.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. And I mean, how about 9? Can you do it by 9?
I'm hoping it comes by then, but I don't know if it will or not.
Why don't you call the guy back and then let me know?
Okay, I'll try him again.
I'm gonna call you right back. All right. Yeah. Man, at least you gotta get something out these niggas. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's the get something out of these niggas. You gotta get everything you can. You gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel, these motherfuckers. Yeah. Do everything you can. Right? Like a lot of let me explain something to you, HB. A lot of landlords have been like, hey man, just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I know he can go get some money somewhere from somebody. Nigga, give me everything you get. You're gonna get out. But give me everything you get. I want to get everything. I want all the things.
Yeah.
You understand? $150 just that quick. Right? I gotta get something. I gotta get something. And you still gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah. Nah, you still gotta go. That's money he owe you anyway, man.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, yeah. Hungry hippo. Maybe DJ and Hamps audience will come over and help support a Negro. You think?
You know, I just think about what Stanley always says about parenting, and man, that's one of the things my mom always told me, man. She always told me, if you ain't gonna pay no bills, pay your rent.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the lights off, the water off, the electricity off, you still got a place to lay your head at night. If you don't pay no bills, pay your rent, man. And that always stuck with me, man. You don't pay no bills. And it's just like, bro, who raised you, man? Who raised you? This shit don't make no sense to me.
Priorities so out of whack, man. You know, like there's a lot of things at play here. You know, HB family. So what they call it? Like, you know, scattered across the country. That's part of the problem. So they can't get any like synergies. You know what I'm saying? Like his daughter in Arizona, he over here 1,000 miles away. Like they can't live with each other. They can't, you know, share the car or something. Yeah, I got like old men tenants. First of the month, their daughter come over, drop their car off, let them go get their groceries. Right? Make it easy for them. This nigga, he out here like, you know, basically swimming alone. right, by himself, right? And so that makes it very, very difficult for a nigga like him, very low skill nigga, you know. So, you know, as I've been saying all along, man, like you got to hit your wagon to someone, like hopefully it'll be someone that's going in the same direction you're going, and you can find some synergies.
Yep.
Otherwise, you be like fucking drowning here with a nigga like this.
Damn, man. And then too, like, man, he got a law degree. He can't figure out a way to parlay that somehow. I mean, I don't know, man.
You know, man, the
Yo, how about a ski mask and you know?
He be giving law advice to criminals or something, you know? Just
HB, do you remember we called him a while back? I'm like, yo, bro, you ain't slinging no dick? He's like, nah.
Yeah.
City like DC can't sling dick. You know what I mean?
That's a great place to slang some dick at too, respectfully.
This place for a black man. If you got it, you slang it.
Yeah, there's some beautiful women out there in DC.
But you know what, HB? I don't know if you heard this. HB, did you hear this? Hold on. Let me make sure you heard this. HB, did you hear this?
I can't hear it.
No, I'm about to play it right now. HB, did you hear this? Oh, HB, listen to this.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like, but it just don't last as long as it used to. Like good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's kind of like money, right?
I am that nigga. Jungle, I came on the motherfucking scene telling you nigga, these niggas, they dick slangers. But then what happened when the dick?
Good D, when I use
dick deflation. Dick deflation.
Good D, when
and what he's comparing his dick is to inflation. And he said, good dick.
Good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's like, it's kind of like money, right? Yeah, but I mean, but that's what I'm saying.
Dick deflation is what these they ain't got no real assets. All they got is their dick. White man, you better make some more Viagra for these niggas because they got nothing else to slang. But I got that dope. You hear these niggas begging me like a crackhead, motherfucker.
That low till 9, man. Till 9, please.
Dope. That nigga just paid me $150 for what? To 9 o'clock. That dope. You understand?
Please, John. Till 9, man. I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed that I have a brother like you.
Where's that fucking nigga King Shenard? He said, John Galt, all you get up here is smoke and drink every day. Where is the nigga that can sit and smoke and drink, and in the next hour he made $150 just sitting on his ass smoking and drink? We need more black men like that. We do.
Yeah. Made 150 from a homeless nigga smoking it. Yo, I'm sorry, but that it's easy to make some money off somebody with some money. This nigga John just made money off a homeless nigga, man.
Dog. It's like squeezing water out of a rock.
Right.
HB, do you remember when and I told this a long time ago, Donald Trump said, Mitt Romney, nigga, I got one store worth more than you. Does anyone remember when I played that? If anyone remember when I played that, anyone remember? And he was talking about the Gucci store. They paid him I think they paid him $16 million a year. And when you analyze that out of the life of the country, he was working more than Mitt Romney. One lease. And that's why he said, I own the Gucci store. Even though he didn't own the Gucci store, they couldn't have a store without him. You understand? Because he owned the spot. And so yesterday I was saying, nigga, I got hoes out here dancing for me. Niggas didn't understand what I said.
Throwing that ass in a circle.
Nigga, I got these hoes dragging these crab legs across the floor for a nigga like me. Let me call this crab leg woman. Let me see what she got. You got my money, crab leg. These niggas tipping you. I need these niggas tipping. One of my hoes out here. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, did you get a chance to send that money over?
I sent you a message asking if I could send it to you through Cash App. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
How much you gonna be sending?
4.
Okay, thank you. Nigga, y'all ain't got no hoes out here dancing. Y'all ain't got no hoes out here dancing. Your niggas.
Throw that ass in a circle.
With that low hanging
ass in a circle.
You listen to that fucking nigga, King Shinardi say, John, all you do is smoking and drinking, but listen to that. What she said? Over and over and over.
400.
She got 4. And this, John, and this is another thing too. Why I hate hearing black men talk shit about black women. You see how quick that was?
He's dancing.
You see how quick that was? That was a 2-second conversation. Yeah, I got it. That's it. Y'all niggas don't.
You don't mind
no
Cash
room.
App? Boom.
Y'all don't got no room to criticize these black women, man.
We not showing you what the upside down nature in Black America. Just
yo, ask her if they're hiring John for Buddy.
Ain't pretty enough.
Yeah.
Ain't pretty enough.
We just heard a lawyer. Kevin Samuels would have told y'all he's a high value man. This nigga was begging.
The manosphere.
Hey, HB, he got a degree.
Right, he got a degree. This a high value man begging. The girl working, snapping crawfish and crab legs. I got that 400 right now. I got it.
She got that pretty girl privilege. Universal want to do a stream about pretty girl privilege. Herman says, John, what about them dudes smoking dippers upstairs? What happened with them? You know what's interesting about that, Herman? I showed it a while back. The dude's mother is paying his rent, and he worked. I don't know why she paying rent, because she probably don't want that nigga around.
Yeah.
And, I played the video. He's a pedo, HB. Remember I rolled up on a nigga on my bike? Remember when you talking about this shit on stream the other day? Nigga, you don't even fucking remember that shit? And now
He's
we
a
really...
what?
Huh?
You say he's a what?
Pedo. Right?
Yeah.
Right. And so I rolled up on the nigga. So he was talking all this shit one day. I said, man, nigga, give me a minute. I'll be around there. And I don't even think he remember what the fuck he said to me. And then one day I was putting the bed together. This nigga just talking crazy as a motherfucker. I played it's on stream somewhere. Anyway, you can find it. And anyway, so I asked the black woman, the one you just heard on the stream just a few minutes ago. I said, look, you back home on your rent. Why don't you move upstairs? She said, that nigga smoke upstairs. I said, what did he smoke? She said, he's smoking them, that dippers, that boat, right? I said, oh, shit. But anyway, his mother pays his rent. And so one day she sent over like a receipt or whatever that she paid his rent. This motherfucker had like over 100,000 in the bank, right? And this is one of the things that I've explained to you guys over and over in the black community is that she rather get rid of that nigga and have that nigga living with someone else causing the problem than with her. You understand? If it costs her $700-800 a month, fuck it, that's what it gotta be, right? To keep that nigga away from me. So this is one of the reasons why blacks are so poor. There's a cost that blacks pay to not want to live around each other. And in this case, she said, I don't want to live around this nigga so bad, I'll pay for him to live somewhere else. That's how it works, honestly. Yeah.
That's crazy because that's kind of the same story with that lady that had those kids eating cereal and Wonder Bread and shit. You remember that story a while back that you had?
Which one?
Where the lady left the kids abandoned and she moved like literally right across the street or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How much time we typically get in nigga HB?
Man, it's more than 10 minutes, man. I don't know what that, man. I just want to hear him beg some more, man. I want to hear him beg some more.
I know you love that. If you could unmute and laugh in his face, you would.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, man, give me a second, HB. it's time for a commercial break, don't you think? Like, I don't like playing the commercial. Fuck it, guys. We've been here 10 hours 47 minutes. We're trying our best to shake down the FDA, keep giving them a place to stay. We've been here for so long now. How long we been doing this, HB?
11 hours now, about to be.
I'm talking about like the whole length of long we've been streaming. And HB, what's interesting is that
Yeah, I got one.
as much as we like talk shit about black people, we are almost exclusively black people crack working together, right?
Thank you. Appreciate you. Yep.
You hear me?
My
No.
bad. I
No,
was
go ahead.
talking to a white lady. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What you were saying, though, John?
Now, I'm doing a commercial break here, and I was gonna say, people criticize us all the time, and I think a lot of times they don't see what's right before them. We've been doing this a long time now, about a year or so, give or take, right? Give or take. And these are the 3 random black people that come together with a common goal and purpose and put it together, right? And I think that a lot of blacks could, take from this what they want. And I think this is the way to go for a lot of Americans, a lot of black people in particular. Like, you don't have to necessarily find friends and family, or find family, but you can reach out to people with common interests that are rowing you in the same direction and get in the boat with them.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
To say, like, guys, we've been doing it for years or so. We don't pass the plate like a church. We don't preach to your grievance like some of these other channels, but we do appreciate the support. We put on a lot of interesting content without following the algorithm. Would you say that's true, HB?
Oh yeah, no. We don't give a fuck about the algorithm, man.
We got too much good content here, right, to follow the algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. It's raw and uncut over here. We got that real dope. You know what I mean? We handing out testers over here. This is that real dope, man. We really got it.
You're not gonna get this anywhere. Like, you want to talk about women? Well, here are men that have a different perspective about women without the whole man spirit feeling like a victim or all that kind of bullshit, right?
Yep. And I think we all, the funny thing is like me, you, Stanley, Crack, we all feel the same way about women to a certain extent. Like, it's not we don't have no type of hatred for them at all. Like, we all love women, honestly,
And I want to keep them safe, protect them.
One of the things, I asked Latino earlier, I was like, yo, Latino, like, your wife is blue collar and you kind of, you got to, get out and grind every day, 1099.
Yeah.
No, she white collar. She white collar.
Yeah, I'm sorry, white collar. Yeah, I've been in your world, Latino, so I understand where you're coming from. And I can understand, like, at least in the city like DC, where the women, there's kind of like that pressure to be white collar.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to HB about that earlier. And
they love their computers.
It takes a strong man, I think, to resist that urge to sit behind a desk as opposed to be behind.
I couldn't do it.
Right. You know what I mean? When you say this, HB, like, it takes
yeah. Yeah, nah. And that's honestly, too, that is one of the reasons what, like, attracted me to trucking so much, because it is so, grimy and dingy, and you know what I mean? There is something like manly about it, man. Like, I've man, the type of jobs and stuff that I've done, like, it's, computer, sitting in front of a computer all day, and I ain't knocking nobody who does that.
It's stressful.
No, it's not stressful. When I'm driving in a 60
No.
mile per hour
I'm talking about a computer.
No. But I think there is something like somebody going into the army or something, or to the Navy, and really getting their hands dirty. There's something manly about that. You get pride that you don't really get from sitting behind a computer desk, being in a cubicle all day.
You see what Stanley says? He says cleaning human remains sitting behind the desk. I tell you what, though, Stanley, the first dead body remains I had to clean up. I called the motherfucker. They like, yo, it'd be 10,000. I said, shit, nigga.
Damn, 10 grand to pick up a dead body.
I do that my motherfucking self. You know what I did?
I do it myself too.
I left my job. I said, my man Matt. I said, Matt, I'll be back. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow, but I gotta go clean up a dead body. Let me change the song. I've been playing that Corrupt. We Can Freak It, but it's a good time.
John, you gotta be careful with the songs. I think we're getting dinged by.
Yeah. I saw that shit yesterday. Like this one didn't get dinged. This one didn't get dinged, so I'll make sure, and I keep it low enough. I want to play. What I want to play? Change the sound.
HB, what you hauling today?
Yeah, what you hauling, HB?
Man, I just dropped it off. I just picked up an empty. I was hauling some, just some paper stuff. Bunch of paper plates and paper towel. Nothing too special. Yeah, nothing too special.
I appreciate it. That's what I use.
There you go. You might have ate off some paper plates. I had to drive across the country, man. You never know.
That's right.
You never know, man.
Some John Galt, don't tell me shit. I'm unimpressed. I would take the desk and still be a man. I mean, it takes all kinds, Stanley. I'm not belittling one man versus the other, but the man who can buck traditional or conventional, wisdom and like do trucking, even though he may have a college degree, that guy, you will likely have a leg up, right? When you say you have a leg up, more or less, HB.
Oh yeah. I mean, just like communication and stuff. Some of these guys, some of these truckers, you talk to them, you can't even understand nothing they saying. I'm like, man, what the hell?
Hey, HB, I think J-Dub is an aviation mechanic. Hey, J-Dub, you're an aviation mechanic or something like that? Yeah. That's black excellence right there.
That's definitely black excellence right there.
That's black excellence, right? J-Dub, I think they got a military uniform on. You see, they got a military uniform on?
Yeah, he was a goddamn pilot or something. Yeah. J-Dub, the real deal, man.
Look at it. You see that nigga say yes, sir, on F-15s. Yo, yeah, that's black excellence right there. We need
for your service, mister.
Nigga, when we get some... You ever get some dirt up on your fingernails, J-Dub? I'm curious.
Man, he probably had airplane fluid up under his fingernails, man. They got all types of shit.
Yo, HB, when I used to own this apartment building, I show you the apartment building I used to own. One of the apartment owners behind me said, man, like, you want to keep these niggas off your shit, you got to put like some airplane grease on your... Go man, laugh. You ever heard this? J-Dub, what kind of grease is that you put on the motherfucker that did? Apparently, it can rain, right? HB, this is wild shit.
JP8 oil.
It can rain and it won't wash the oil off. But if you lean up against your shit with they fresh Air Force Ones or whatever, niggas, look, that what it is. I knew it was something. You see HB, JP8 oil.
Yeah.
In the ghetto, right? In the ghetto, HB, they put this shit on the fences and shit. Jet fuel. They put this shit on the goddamn fences and shit on the like wrought out, right? To keep niggas.
Why they do that, John?
Because niggas will lean on your shit, right? And they had that bitch leaning. So you gotta put some like that jet grease, so it won't rain off. Right? You understand? It won't rain off, so it can rain and still be on it. And nigga lean on your shit, and they get on his clothes. He like, oh man, what the fuck? Right?
Yeah, because they'll bend the rails.
Nigga, that's ghetto tactics right there.
Bro, it's so crazy that you mentioned that because there was so many bent rails in the hood.
Right, nigga, I can show you something. Nigga, you know what? You know how they bend the rails, bro? Blow your mind. You know how they?
Because I always thought, I'm like, yo, is people drunk driving or some shit?
They put a jack between the
I
two.
never heard of no shit like that, John.
Jack between the two of them bitches and jack it, and then it'll open up wide enough for them to squeeze through, and then go through where it's like cut a trail. They like nigga be done put up a $10,000 worth of wrought iron. You put a jack in between them, and it'll squeeze a hole, a wide enough opening that they can squeeze through that shit. No lie. So niggas put airline grease on that bitch. A white, your HB, a magic told me that shit. You know what magic is, right? A Jew.
Yeah.
Put airline grease on this shit. Niggas won't lean on it. How much that?
Pretty bad. You got to put grease on your own fence to keep people out and off of it. That's bad, man.
Yeah. Look, there's some landlord secrets that you didn't even know about right there, did you, huh?
12, man.
HB, how much time before we put the nigga out, man?
Oh man, John, you should have kicked that nigga out hours ago, man. I want to hear him grovel some more, man. I want to hear him beg. Please, Mr. John Galt, please.
How much that squeeze out, nigga? 150. How much that squeeze out?
Man.
Well, yeah.
Telling y'all, all y'all in the chat, then handed over some change to a homeless man before.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, HB. Wait a minute. Who is this? This can't be somebody from the chat. This must be one of my fucking tenants.
John, does he have a car?
This must be one of my boys. Yeah.
The girl just said she was sending you 400. Remember? Crab girl.
Yeah. She sent 250. There can't be nobody in the chat. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. But it can't be somebody in the chat sent 250. What's up, Seven Steel? Seven Steel, we about to do a FBA eviction. If you want to adopt the FBA, he been stalling all day. FBA stalling all day.
Hey, Seven Steel, salute, man.
Put his cash app in the chat and see if Stanley donates to him.
Man, Stanley got too much honor to do.
Stanley wants to kick him out.
And Stanley would, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here, you motherfucker. Stanley wish he could kick him out himself. Stanley would get him the hell up out of there if he could. Motherfucker, you know what? Maybe if you read a book, you can pay your goddamn rent. Motherfucker, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, John was saying yesterday how if he was on food stamps, he can get one of those cheap electric bikes for $10 a day and do DoorDash, right?
Yeah, man, he too
ain't
lazy.
Doing that.
He too lazy, man.
You know what, HB? That's your opinion.
Bro, when I was living in Chicago, 12th, man, I lived damn near lived in a high-rise apartment, damn near 3 stories below or three floors beneath the penthouse. Man, listen, I was working 3.5 jobs to pay for that shit, man. 3.5. You know, I was always working.
Three and
You
a
know,
half. You had to work 3.5 jobs to pay rent in a project.
no, it was a condo downtown. It was like an apartment building with condos and a penthouse on the top. Like it was, but that's you know, sometimes that's the sacrifice you got to make if you want to, you know, live somewhere a little bit more luxurious. You know, you got to make that sacrifice.
Yeah.
You know, and
I tell you, HB, watching this show every day makes me so glad I live on 20 acres of a mountain wilderness.
No, it should. It should.
I don't have to worry about none of that shit.
Man, we gotta get Seal up here, HB. Seven Seal, let me put the link in the chat. Man, I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. I wish you'd come up. We giving some good landlord stories here, bro. We're close enough where we can have some collaborations here. I have some thoughts.
You know, seven still probably working right now, man. You know,
Nigga,
seven still.
that nigga about that business for sure.
Yeah, he about that.
Come up, we could grace the panel for a minute. We got what about how much time did we take we get in the FBA? We get in the FBA, how much more time did you? $150 for what?
Man, we gotta get that nigga up out of there, man.
How long will a hit of dope last? $150 hit of dope. How long will that last? If you spend $150 on some dope, let me make sure you send me $150. Make sure I won't quote it right. All you niggas just smoke dope. You took a bumper, $150 bumper dope.
Damn.
Yeah, you took $150. A bumper, $150. How long would that high last?
Man, about 2 hours. About an hour.
You said 45 minutes.
Yeah.
HB just sent an email. He just sent a text again. HB, Lord have mercy.
Man.
It's getting hard out here for a pimp.
HB said,
when you don't have the money to pay the rent.
Let me see, HB. You ready for the next message you just sent? Let me see that.
Oh man. He about to threaten to kill himself? I do it. You had to clean up another dead body, Mr. John Galt.
Oh,
Well, if he's got a car, at least he could live in that, you know.
I don't think you got that 12, man.
Maybe I got another one.
People, they don't even have a car.
Let me see what he said, HB. Let's see what he said. HB. What do you think he says, HB? What do you think he says?
All right, probably just pleading, man. He probably pleading right now. Please.
IT.
Save me, auntie.
Can y'all read it for HB Latino? Latino, can you read it for HB?
I can have at least $150 by 8:30.
Oh,
not counting on my check. I'm still waiting on.
Oh man.
I'm still expecting my check tonight. Can you give me until tomorrow morning at the latest? Do you know how much I owe in arrears? What's the arrear?
Oh, damn.
Areas.
So he's fucked up.
HB, we got 33 people now. You know, HB, man, we ain't held the audience for a long time today, HB.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to see how long we've held the audience, HB. HB, how long you think we held the audience today?
Pretty much all day. I think everybody want to see the conclusion of this story, man. That's what it is.
I'm trying to see what's the average. Let me go to.
They want to see how where this. They want to see where the cookie crumbles, man.
John, if you're a victim, you better go over there and do it. And make sure you don't wipe shit on the walls and stuff like that.
That's the thing that I wanted to tell you guys is that, like, HB, you ever heard in basketball a term like self-checked?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna believe this, HB. What do you think our average rear duration is?
It's probably about 30 minutes.
33 minutes, 14 seconds. I think, I mean, we've done a good job. I mean, we always put on a good show. But again, like, have we even covered the news?
Nah. We haven't really played the.
We got so much content here, HB. That is true, right?
Yeah, we haven't really played the algorithm game today.
The only one that matters is him getting kicked out.
Yeah, that's the real news right there.
So we go. Anyway, 33 minutes, 12 seconds, 640.
John, the word of the day is empathy.
Empathy, yeah, that's true. HB, let me tell you something. I saw it earlier. And I sent you in Universal a text message. If the guys in the audience, and let me tell you what you think about this. I was watching one of the academic streams, and I woke up, and that bitch was private. I talked to Universal in the background about why that shit happened, and you probably know the same. But basically, if you go through our DJ academic stream, he has no live streams. Good luck for catching one. Now you can catch clips of all of his videos, but there are no live. There are very few lives because I guess he takes them private, almost as whenever he's done it goes private. Have you ever noticed that, HB?
Oh yeah. He does it. My bad. I'm backing up. So give me one second. But yeah. He academics knows how to cut the dope up. So he'll give you the uncut dope live, and you gotta catch it. You gotta catch them. But if you want to rewatch it, you gotta see it in segments. And honestly, I really like that because man, he's kind of like you, John, where he's just very all over the place and kind of abstract sometimes. So his team, I'm pretty sure he has like a team of people that help him.
Yo, is anyone in the audience want to volunteer on the Urban Landlord channel and help us chop up our clips? You have some assistance here. I mean, we have a wonderful team here, Portia J, but she can always accept a helping hand, I'm sure, put you in a position. But I think we need that. What do you think, HB? Like on the Urban Landlord clips right now, if you were to go over to the Urban Landlord clips right now, you would see HB's monologue, and you would see some of the discussions that we had. I tried to do it while we were streaming here, so you'll see that if you go to Urban Landlord clips. So we invite you to go there and subscribe to the channel. You'll be able to see all of our clips there. We try to make sure we keep them up to date. But I think it's a good model what academics has. What do you think, HB?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, academics, honestly, man, he's one of the best to do it to me, man. Like really breaking shit down. Like he's really one of the best. And the thing too, he's not like a gatekeeper either. If you listen, Portia says she uploads 5 to 10 times a day. So yeah. But if you listen to him, he's not a gatekeeper. He tells you straight up how he was able to come up and his methods. Like he was saying the other day where, when he was talking about that Tasha K shit, he was like, he used to write his jokes. Yeah, and I remember, John, I remember watching those Warren Chirac videos, and I used to think academics was the funniest motherfucker, and I thought it was just all off the whim. And when he put that out there, like, I used to write my jokes before I even did these videos, and it makes so much more sense now, you know. And it's that type of stuff makes a difference when you're a content creator, writing down your points that you're making, your you know, writing down. Hold on a second.
But then they got a lot of talent, man. You can't take that away from him. And they got a lot of talent, bro. Like, I tip my hat to a nigga with a lot of talent. And that nigga talented. He's a very intelligent guy. What's up? What's up?
Hey, HB, and hey, John. What's up?
What's up?
So this is what I was saying, and you saying that he's not a gatekeeper, and it's like I'm not a gatekeeper towards my love too either. You know what I'm saying? And it's motherfucking so when people try to attack you for who you are, you know, you really truly don't know your source of divine entity. So let's say that a source that loves itself within yourself, and it's like you two together are a source within itself. How can you be an enemy for a source within itself? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because there's so much hate coming toward people who don't understand you, you know? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Or it's like, because I chose to love who I was, and the source that adopted me chose to love who she was within her own source. So it's like we are one source within each other. So how can we have hate towards each other when,
Hey,
you know, why am I?
Hey, Mella, I don't mean to interrupt you. I see your name. Was it All Salt? Where the hell did it come from?
Asut.
Asut. What's that mean?
The Egyptian 5D sun.
Say what?
Asur and I said I'm the daughter of, so I'm the 5D Egyptian sun.
No, okay. All right. I was just curious. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like basically my question is, how do you come towards haters? Like, how do you hate somebody when they're just being who they are?
Is
You
that
know where that
Lily?
shit come from?
That's Lily, man. That's Lily.
Yeah, I thought it was Mel. My bad, Lily.
No, that's Lily. Hey, Lily. How you doing, Lily?
No, I'm saying.
Mella,
Lily.
Lily,
No, that's Lily. That's Lily, John. Lily.
Lily, do you want to invest in the FBA today? FBA need a place to stay. You want to invest in the FBA? No? Yeah, nay? What you think?
No, so I'm asking my divine question because you said that what's a gatekeeper? How can you gatekeep source when source is supposed to elevate everybody? But what is elevation within itself? You know, I always come with the deep shit. HB. It's like
well, this the thing. When I say gatekeep, I mean like, you know, sometimes people have information that they don't want to tell other people because they don't want other people to have an edge on them. So when I say gatekeep, I'm just talking about information. Sometimes people, especially successful people, they feel like they gotta gatekeep it. Like they don't want anybody else to know how the sausage is made.
You know, and what's the point of gatekeeping when you can't elevate your community that you're living within? I feel like that's selfish as hell.
It is, and that's why sometimes you gotta look at some of these content creators that you see, like if they're constantly gatekeeping and, you know, trying to hold you back. You know, a lot of them, you know, you just don't know what their real intentions are. Yeah, their motives. Yeah, seriously. That's why I think somebody like academics, you know, I don't think his motives are just.
You keep talking, HB. Go ahead. I'm just calling someone. Go ahead. Keep going.
That's the devil. No, I'm playing, John. I'm playing.
No, I want to get this guy on the call. Hopefully, if he answers.
Or am I? But I feel you, HB. It's like, why are you trying to gatekeep something that elevates society? But you know,
right. That's the thing. It's like you just trying to help other people.
Like the guy that made the car that runs on water.
Yeah. Well, you know why they didn't let him. They couldn't let that information come out. So yeah.
It's like who's really gatekeeping this energy, and where does energy? What is the source of their energy? Because it's like who is to determine what is right and what is wrong? It's like, why do I have to live in poverty when somebody else doesn't live in poverty? Who is their gatekeeper? Like,
Hold on.
fuck y'all.
Yo, hold on. Yo, hold on, Lily. Caller, are you there?
I am.
Oh, we got a call on the line, Lily. Hold on for 1 second. Caller. Yesterday we were trying our best. I like that. Yesterday we had a campaign to save the FBA. That nigga dangling by a thread. Do you want to help? Grab a Negro by his Brillo head. A nigga dangling by a thread. Do you want to grab him by his Brillo head? Adopt an FBA today. Mm-hmm.
What's the situation?
You want to hear a nigga on three-way? Mm-hmm. You want to hear a nigga? He calling right now. You want to hear a nigga on three-way?
Yeah, patch him through.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, man. I'm still spending the money to come in tonight. I don't know if it'll be in by 9. Is there any way I can go do this? I mean, stay until at least the morning until I get the money.
I don't think so, man. Let's try 9. Let's try 9 and see how that works.
All right, I'm waiting. I'm waiting and I'm hoping to come, but I don't know if it'll be here by 9. If it's not here by 9, is there any way I can do it? If it's not here by the morning, then I'll just pack up everything, get up out of here, and I'll deal with it that way.
Why don't you start packing now, and then we see where we stand, and say by 9.
If it's not here by 9,
Well, good luck to you. Hey, whatever the fuck you going through.
Say again.
Now go ahead. What you saying?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Nah, go ahead. What you say?
Oh, I'm saying I'm hoping it comes in by 9, but I don't know if it'll be here by then.
What's taking so long?
I don't know, man. The money should have been here. He said he sent it. I don't know why the fuck it's not in my account yet.
Well, let's give it like another 15, 20 minutes. I'll call you back.
Okay. All right.
What's up?
God.
Man, I had a motherfucker email me the other day about empathy, and I've been going back and forth with this nigga all day. You're a landlord in the city, and what's it like dealing with blacks? What's it like dealing with blacks from your perspective?
It's I think it's cultural. Let's put it like that.
What do you mean by that, nigga? No,
Hold on.
Put you backstage now, nigga. I'm gonna put you backstage. Now I don't need that political correctness. We about to put a nigga on the streets, on the street.
Hey, yesterday I was willing to come up with some money to help save him.
Nigga, I want to get the brass tacks. Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Like what I was trying to say?
Nigga. What do you think about FBAs? Foundation.
What about
black ass Americans? What do you think about
it? They're fun. Well, you got to lead me a little more. What do you want to know about them?
Foundational.
Hey, Mr. John Galt. Hey, Mr. John Galt. Give this guy till the morning.
How about this? I'll pay you what he owe me for
Dang.
you to nigga into one of your properties. How about that?
I'm sorry, say again?
I'll pay you what he owes me to move into one of your properties right now.
Yeah.
I do that. I promise you right now. Put your cash app up. And what I do is I'm going to deliver you a FBA deworm house train.
For one night?
Nigga, how long you want? Nigga, I'm going to deliver you a FBA, able-bodied FBA.
Yeah, I'll take him for a night. Go on cash app.
Really? Okay, seriously?
Yeah, I actually I had a cancellation, so I have availability.
Y'all hear this? Okay. So you're gonna
take wait, how much you sending?
I matched that cancellation. How about that?
No, I got paid for the cancellation.
I matched it. Fuck it. I matched it. So you double up.
All right, well, shit, it's like a couple $100. You ready for that?
Whatever it costs. We about to place.
No, I don't wanna because I see you smile. I don't wanna listen.
No.
Listen, I'm trying to send him over to my place and send me the money, and I'll send you it, and I'll send you you know the address.
Are you serious?
Send him over and send me the money. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Yeah, I heard he's desperate. He can come over there. He can crash out for a night.
We gotta take her for an FBA. We gotta take her. Okay, so how much you charge me? How much you charge me?
Sure, send me $100. I'm not gonna gouge you.
It's done.
Yeah.
It's done, nigga. It's done.
Send me $100.
People, as I told you earlier, this is a motherfucking slave auction. We gotta buy it. We gotta bid it. We gotta bid it. We gotta bid
But
it.
you pay me to get him off your hands.
Yeah.
You know you ain't gonna do that. You know you ain't gonna do that.
Nigga, I swear to you, I promise you. Nigga, I'm about to call.
He's willing to leave in the morning. He's willing to time out. Hold on. Just so I
want you to have it.
I was just on three-way.
Nah. I wanted to point him off to you for a ball. You got it, right? He all yours. This is a Negro auction here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's a Negro auction here. Negro auction.
Hey, how much shit does he have?
Nigga, a room full. Whatever's in the room.
A room full of shit?
Nah, I'm just saying whatever's in the room. This is what he got.
He got like one suitcase.
Probably one suitcase. Nigga ain't got much, man. She ain't got no air.
Okay, all right.
All right, so I'm gonna send you this ball.
Nigga,
I'm gonna send you a ball 50. How about that?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Hold on. And we on live, right? But hold on. Let me just so I can get my bearings straight. Try to be honest now. Hold on. Let me just ask you one question.
You will. I will. I'm gonna let you. Folk, I just sold the African American for a ball 50. I'm gonna get a nigga $50 tip. I want y'all to know that now. I just sold a nigga ball 50. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I just want to ask. Just try to be honest. Do you think if no money comes tonight, do you think he would leave in the morning?
I want him to go to you, man, for a ball 50.
No. But can you answer my question?
Nigga, send me that code, man. Now, I don't want to talk no more about this nigga. I want you to send me the code so you check in. So you check in, nigga. It's check in time. Can you let the nigga check in? I want you to let the nigga. Will you let him check in? Send me the code, nigga. At the address. Wait a minute. We got that nigga up on the panel. He an FBA apologist. Come on, nigga. You got money? I don't want no money no more. I don't want no money out of this nigga. All I want you, anything you donate, King Chanel, will go to this nigga on the channel, on the phone right here. No, donate for a nigga.
Yo, so if he would have paid you by the month, it would have been 800, 900, right? But since he's paying you by the week, which you only require for black people, right?
Damn, I gotta put this nigga back saying this nigga talking stupid. So I'm about to send this nigga your way. I'm gonna put him in the Uber. I told bro Logic. I told bro Logic. I said, nigga, I'll put him in the car.
Nah, don't do all that. Just bro, don't do that. He can find his way. You don't need to Uber. But shit, you can do what you want. If you want to Uber and go ahead. That's fine.
I'm all for helping bro, man.
We're gonna move him to Northwest.
Yeah, I'm all for bro, man. I'm putting him in Uber, man. The XL, that big boy. That big boy.
XL, you got that much shit, bro?
I want that nigga to ride and come down in your place. You got Airbnbs. You know what? I want to play something for you because you're a nigga. I ain't gonna tell too much about you, but you're a nigga. And I am that nigga. I don't run from being a nigga. You understand? And so, let's see.
Hey, I don't want to take advantage of you, Mr. Galt. I don't want to take advantage of you, Mr. Galt.
Nah, my nigga's yours. He yours. That baby's yours. You can have a nigga. All right,
go ahead. Go ahead. You could I'm gonna drop off. You go ahead and send that money. Once I get the money, you can I'll send you the address, the code.
Listen, I'm sending you right now. Don't hang up. Oh shit, I'm maybe saying nigga. I'm calling back. I'm sending the money. Yo, my bad. I'm seeing your money right now.
Y'all mind live or no?
Yeah, you live. I'm seeing the money. I'm seeing the money right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Send that. Hey, just so you know, he out after a day. Tomorrow he's out.
Yo, send me a cash. Okay, it's cool. Send me a cash app.
Yeah.
Send me your cash app address. You want to
shit? Shit. Just zealously. Don't be putting it on the stream or nothing.
No. I just need to be able to send you the money so you can adopt it.
Yeah.
You want to? Do you want to hear from your potential guests?
Shit, nah, but he just tell him he gotta be.
You don't want to talk to your guests.
Oh yeah. I'll talk to him. Yeah. I'll talk to him.
And look,
put him on.
In the morning, he's gonna have a paycheck for you.
Hey, listen, put him on. I'm gonna talk to him. I'll put him on. Put him on. Go ahead and put him on the stream.
Now you really gonna house it. Or you see,
bro, put him on the stream. I'm about to talk to him.
No, I'm asking you, are you gonna house him?
Yeah. Yes, I'm telling you though. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna tell your stream. It's gonna be for one night. That's it.
Nah. Look, hold on. I want to buy a week right now. Audience, how much can we buy a week from this nigga right now? Help with FP. Anybody want help? Look, I got the first 100. What did I say? 125. I got the first 125. If somebody pitching in 50, 25, we have 150 for a week. Straight up, right? You got it right now. I'm gonna take it, bro.
I mean, what's the bare minimum for a week?
Come on, bro, take it.
I'm John. What's the bare minimum for a week?
Let's see what he's saying. Let's see. Come on, bro. Look, we got 200 right now for a week. To get a nigga a week, bro.
No, I can't do that.
You won't do it.
I don't got availability. Yeah. Even if I did, I wouldn't. Only about a night, bro. You know, I'm an opportunist. I ain't stupid either.
How many nights you wouldn't give him? Yeah.
I told you one night.
One night for 150.
I mean, yeah. Well, I told you 100. Just send me 100. That's fine.
Let me call a nigga, man, because we've been going for about almost 12 hours. We ain't how much time. Nigga gotta get the fuck out, right? Let me call a nigga. Man.
You want me to talk to him?
Hold on, nah, I'm gonna call a nigga. Call a nigga one more time. It's the last time we call a nigga. Let's see. Y'all go on me here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Look.
Man.
Yo, I'm about to get ready to go to bed, man. I'm getting fucking tired. It's been all day. I've been calling you back and forth. Any idea? I might have a place that you can go. But we're running real late here. The candle's burning out here.
I haven't heard it. I haven't gotten it yet.
Well, I got a place you can go, at least for a couple nights.
Can I stay here tonight and then I'll leave first thing in the morning? And if the money's not here by tonight,
I mean, I can't.
As soon as I get it, I'm gonna send it to you.
I can't really do it. Be honest with you, man. To be honest with you, I can't really do it.
I mean, if it don't come tonight, then I'm first thing in the morning. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I can't really do it. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, where you gonna go first thing in the morning?
I don't know, man, but I mean, I know I ain't got no place to go tonight. But but I'm still expecting the money to come. I mean, I'm still expecting the money to come. As soon as I get it, I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, really, it's really nothing I can do for you. I'm really sorry, bro. I'm really sorry to deliver this news to you. Honestly, yeah, I mean, we're kind of at the end of our rope here. I'm holding off on calling them. I was hoping that maybe you would come up with your pay from your employer, but it doesn't seem to work out. You understand? And
I'm still expecting the money. I'm still expecting to send the money. And I know I sent the 150, and as soon as I get it, I'm gonna give it to you. I mean, it ain't like I'm sitting here trying to bullshit you or nothing. I'm if you can give me that, man, I'd be in your debt forever.
yeah, I mean, honestly, bro, it really ain't much I can do. It's really kind of out of my hands. Like, I got to go to the people and say, like, what's his deal? And, that's what I'm saying. His employee gonna be paying.
I had a friend that's supposed to send me another 50 here. As soon as I get, I can bring you to 200. Would that work?
I mean, like, there's really nothing I can do for you, and be honest with you.
They just don't want me here no more. I mean,
no, I'm just saying, like they keep having.
I mean, because I can like I said, I already sent 150. I can probably send another 50 here in about 45 minutes. That would give me 200, and then I'm still expecting my paycheck to come. I'm just trying not to be on the fucking street tonight, man.
Yeah, man. Honestly, bro, I really have no good answers for you. To be quite honest with you, I mean, maybe you can get your employee to hurry up and pay you. That's your best bet. I have nothing for you, bro. Like, honestly.
So even with 200 a day, I still wouldn't be able to stay at least until tomorrow morning.
Excuse me. I mean, like, bro, like, I'm buying the time for you. You understand? Like,
No, I understand. I understand. I'm doing everything I can to get this cash, man. I swear, because I'm not trying to be on the fucking streets. Not tonight. I mean, I swear, as soon as I get it, I'm sending it to you. I'm just asking not to be on the street tonight.
yeah, man, I don't know what I can do for you. Honestly, like, it ain't on me, to be honest with you. Ain't a lot I can do for you, to be honest with I am that nigga, John Galt. This nigga life is within my hands here. Folks, if you want to house a nigga or FBA nigga,
until 6 in the morning, man.
if you want to house an FBA motherfucking nigga, here's your opportunity, because he about to get on the motherfucking streets. I am that nigga. Call me slumlord, whatever the fuck
I mean,
you
I
want to
still
call me, but
expect
you
money
have
to
to
come tonight.
understand that a nigga with no money, what the fuck
I don't want
is
you to be up all night either.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I say I'm still expecting the money to hit my account tonight. And as soon as it does, I'm sending it to you. And you know, by getting other funds, like I said, I'm hoping I get another 50 in about less than an hour. And I can send that also. I just don't want to be on the fucking streets tonight, man.
I am the landlord to the first. I am the landlord to the first.
Hey, John Galt.
I am that nigga.
John Galt, you remember that song?
I am the landlord to the first.
I am that nigga. Understand? I am that nigga. Sorry about that, man.
Get the fuck out.
What?
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out my house.
Yeah, sorry about that. There's your music in the background. Sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead. Man, I don't know, man.
Because it's I mean, it's pretty late. I mean, shit. But man, I swear, as soon as I get this money, man, I'm sending it to you. I promise you. And like I said, if it for whatever reason, if it doesn't come tonight, then I'm out in the morning, man.
I am the landlord to the first.
I don't have anywhere to. I don't have anything else tonight. I mean, I know you helped me out so much, man. I'll forever get that. Really am.
I am that nigga.
So just need a few more hours to make sure this money comes in so I can get it to you. So I won't be on the fucking street.
It really ain't nothing I can do for you, to be honest with you, bro. Like, when I go back to these people and they be like, yo, you talking about tomorrow? It's been 3 days straight now. And I mean, put yourself in my shoes, you understand?
No, I got that part. Trust me, I understand. I'm just saying, if I'm still expecting the money tonight, that's the whole thing. I still expect the money to come in tonight. I was just laying out an alternative plan. Just ask that you don't put me on the street tonight. But I'll have it.
This is the rawest shit you gonna find on the internet. I got a nigga down on his knees. I should ask him, nigga, will you suck my dick? Will you suck a faggot's dick? For a place to stay. Man, I'm really sorry, man. I'm really, really sorry. You know,
Can you give me a little while and I can get the extra 50 I can send, so it will be 200 that I sent today, and then when I get the rest tomorrow, I mean not tomorrow, but get the rest later tonight,
big nigga.
I can send that also.
Say that one more time.
Can you give me about a little less than an hour? I'll be able to send another 50, and that'll put me at 200 right now for the day. And then I'm still waiting on the rest of my money to come in for the other 300.
I am that nigga. It's the rawest shit you gonna see on the internet. I make a nigga big. Get down on your motherfucking knees.
And that should have me, with the extra 50 that I'm supposed to get in the next hour and get my paycheck.
I need these niggas.
That should have me almost caught up.
Get down on your motherfucking knees, nigga.
I'm working on that. I just don't want to be on the fucking street tonight, man.
This some of the rawest dope. This the rawest fucking dope. This the raw nigga. You ever heard a crackhead beg to a dope dealer that he don't want to be out on the street?
I'm good for it, man. I'm getting it to you. I don't want to be on the fucking street.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, man. It's really nothing I can do, honestly, man. It's really nothing I can do. People, please support the channel. It's some.
So they just don't want me here at all, then? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not that they don't want you there at all, bro. Like, they're carrying costs. You know what a carrying cost is?
No, I understand that. I got that. I understand that. Like I said, I'll be able to send them. I know I'll be able to send them this another 50 here in the next, less than an hour. And that'll have me at 200. And I'm still waiting on my paycheck to come tonight.
Man, I don't think you should bank on that paycheck, honestly.
Man, I got to bank on it, man. I'm gonna be on the fucking street. Ain't got no damn choice.
Man, I honestly, I think that nigga done shit on you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
the nigga done shit on you, bro. Like, he ain't gonna pay you, bro. Like,
do you have a? I'm gonna get my fucking money from him. Do you want me to send you this other 50? So I can have at least 200 for the night, and that'll get me through the night.
Nah, bro. Honestly, what I think you should do is, you probably can find a cheap Airbnb. At least for a night or so, and then if he pays you, you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to you'll be able to
Can you give me a couple more hours till it hits my account then?
What time you thinking, man? What time you thinking, man? It's shit. What time is it? It's like damn near 9.
Like I said, I've had funds hit my account as late as 11. I've had funds hit my account as late as 11.
Is there any way you can call, like, get some cash from?
Like I said, I can have another 50 here within about an hour.
Where you gonna get that from?
And I'm calling everybody I know to see if they can help me out. And I'm pretty sure I have another 50 here in the next
I make these
less
motherfuckers
than an hour.
dance for a
And then
nigga. Listen to the nigga dance for a nigga.
then I'm still waiting for my paycheck to hit.
Man, bro, like, and nigga, he ain't gonna pay you, bro. I'm just being straight up with you. Like, I know, I know the way of the world, bro. He ain't gonna pay you, bro. You got to accept reality at some point, bro. Nigga ain't paying you, bro. You want to know why I know he ain't gonna pay you, bro? I'm gonna give you the brass tacks. I am that nigga. I looked the nigga up, bro. I looked the nigga up that you say you work for, right?
Yeah.
That nigga fucked up. He real fucked up. And I've been knowing this for a long time, long before you call me, like, start calling me about you shorting your rent. When you first called me, I was like, let me see who the fuck did. You remember when I asked you who the fuck you work for? I was like, who the fuck you work for? Who is the nigga that you work for? And I looked him up and I said, man, this nigga ain't gonna pay this nigga.
He was going to pay with a credit card, but he
That
didn't have
nigga
to
ain't
pay.
gonna pay you, bro. You don't understand niggas. You ever worked for niggas before?
Yeah.
I'm asking, you ever worked for niggas before?
I worked for everybody. A lot of people.
I asked you, have you ever worked for a nigga firm before?
Yeah. I've always gotten paid.
Well, times are changing, my friend. Because now these motherfuckers ain't paying you. They ain't got the money to pay you. It's a new world. And you fucked up. You hit your wagon to a nigga that can't pay you, honestly, bro. That nigga not gonna pay you. I'm just telling you what's the real. Nigga, I know the way of the world. Understand? I've been doing this shit a long time. A long time. You understand? And I'm just telling you, you're not gonna get paid. If you do, maybe it'll be a couple weeks from now. Maybe be $100 short, $200-$300 short from what you thought you were gonna get paid. But you're not gonna get paid from this nigga. That's the way it works. This nigga shafted you. You're gonna have to make, you're gonna have to adjust to that. And so you had a lot of time, bro, to go find you something else. To be quite honest with you, you could have went out and, found you, I don't know what the fuck. I suggest you go do DoorDash, but you could have done something else. It doesn't matter. But you kind of at the end of your rope here. This nigga ain't gonna pay you, bro. You know that. You don't trust that nigga. Mm-hmm. And so what I would suggest you do, man, is like book an Airbnb. Hell, I got a whole bunch of Airbnb. You fuck around, might book one of mine. And if you do so, you'd be able to
Can you at least let me
I can't do
stay
shit,
until the
man.
morning? Since it's 9 o'clock already.
I can't, man. Like, you should have been going a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And,
like I said, I can send you the extra 50.
I don't want no more money from you, bro. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? Because I think you should take that 50 and go in and book your Airbnb for the night or two, and then make a move from there. You know what I'm saying? Once the guy pays you, you'll be all right. I don't want them to change your code or anything. So I want you to give you plenty enough time to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So, is there anywhere you can go? Mm-hmm.
I don't have anywhere I can go tonight. That's my whole thing. That's if you can give me till till the morning at the latest. Like I said, I'm still expecting my money to come in tonight. If you can give me till the morning at the latest, I mean, I mean, if it's not here, then we won't have to discuss anything. I'll just pack up all my shit.
Why don't you just go and book an Airbnb for tonight?
I don't have a car or anything to like even move my stuff.
You got a lot of stuff? You got a lot of stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Like what? Like what do you have? Like how much stuff you get?
And I got 4 big ass suitcases, some backpacks, and a couple of trash bags.
I'm real sorry, man. Like I'm real sorry, man. Like, you know, now often I have to do this, but I've given you a lot of time. You understand? You understand?
No,
right?
I understand. Right. I understand. I understand, and I really appreciate it. But if you can just, I mean, it's just
I can't do it, man. Honestly, I can't do it.
I still expect the money to come in tonight. If you can give me
look, I tell you what, book an Airbnb tonight, and then this is what I do. I'm gonna do you a solid. Book an Airbnb tonight. You leave your stuff. I'll allow you to leave your stuff in the room, right?
I don't even have.
I can't do it, bro. I really can't do it, bro. Honestly, I can't do anything else. Like I've come to my like wits end here. You know, it's nothing else I can do. You know.
My friend just sent me the 50. My friend just sent me the 50. Can I send that to you? And that'll make it 200.
No.
That I paid today.
Why don't you just go ahead and get an Airbnb? If you need $50 to get an Airbnb, I seen $50, and you have $100. Now you got 50. You just get your Airbnb, you know, for a night or two.
I don't have no way to get my shit. I'm not. Can you please give me to the morning? I
would do it if it were up to me. I would do it, but it's not up to me, honestly.
Can you ask them? Can you ask your people?
Man, like honestly, I can't, man. I've been asking them for like a couple of weeks. You know, like this shit been going on for like a couple of weeks. I really can't. I just work here, bro.
I promise I'm gonna get you the money, man. I promise. I'm just waiting for the shit to hit. I'm gonna get you the money. I'm doing everything I can on my end, on the back end, also to get some additional funds.